CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm about to let you in on one of the best-kept secrets of the United States government. An account of a conspiracy to steal $10 million from the U.S. Sub-Treasury in Philadelphia. This story has been kept under wraps for over 100 years. It happened the year of the centennial, 1876. But it could have been yesterday. I can only hope that if there are any top-flight safecrackers or burglars listening in, that this tale won't give them any ideas.
Put her there, Big Jake. When my boy Tommy told me he was in town, I was delighted.
Noonan, jail sure agreed with you. You looking a pink. You know, Noonan, I got an idea for just the three of us. You, your son Tommy, and me.
Oh, I'm that glad you're including him in. I want the boy to start getting himself some practical experience as soon as possible.
Our mystery drama, The $10 Million Heist, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Ackett, Jr. and stars Joe Silver and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Every Cracker Jack safecracker aims for the jackpot. The pot of gold at the end of the robber's rainbow is a big pot, filled with lots of gold, or bills, or at least negotiable securities. The year is 1876. Big Jake Erdman decided it might be a good time for him to leave his hometown, New York. He was well known there. His accomplishments and a not-too-flattering photo, front and side view, were posted prominently in every post office in the land. He was doing so well in the big city that he made the Metropolitan Police's most wanted list. So he figured to leave town and take his talents elsewhere.
Hey, welcome to Philadelphia, Big Jake. Welcome to the city of brotherly love.
Brotherly love. Boy, I could sure use some of that, Tommy.
Hey, what brings you to Philly?
Well, you know, Tommy, your dad is the brother-in-law of the aunt of my dear departed second cousin.
I knew he was related, Big Jake, but I didn't know my dad was your aunt's, second cousin?
No, it's the other way around, I think.
Yeah? Well, what does that make me?
I never have figured it out. But look, at least you're kinfolk.
Yeah. Hey, how's New York City?
Oh, it's getting too hot. So I thought I'd take me into the Philadelphia Exposition. You know, 100 years of America.
Shit, are we that old?
Yeah. Hey, how old are you now, Tommy?
25.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Got an education?
No. Only playing hooky. I never went to school much.
Yeah, well, you know what they're celebrating here in Philly? The Declaration of Independence, signed right here.
Yeah, is that good?
Very good.
Is there money in it?
Oh, it certainly was. The whole hit and caboodle of the USA was in it. Now, you got a lot of visitors coming into town for the exposition, right?
Yeah. A man said to me the other day they're close to 8 million.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm here. Just a visitor, planning to celebrate. You understand, Cousin Tommy?
Don't tell me. And if each one of those 8 million visitors could celebrate $1 worth with you, you'd end up with $8 million. Okay, what's a scam, Big Jake?
You know, you young fellas are always looking for the easy way to make a buck. A con, a chisel, a swindle, a flim-flam. But if you want to make it in the big time, Tommy, there is no easy way. If you want to get ahead in this business, you got to work at it. Work hard. That is the American way.
You're gonna push over a bank.
Correct. Now, I'll tell you this, Cousin Tommy. You talk about taking $1 from each of 8 million people, huh? Well, in my head is an idea that's worth $10 million.
10 What?
Maybe more.
No, where did you start?
Where I always do. At the top.
Meaning?
Tommy, my boy, as soon as I get settled in Philly, you and me are going to take ourselves a little stroll to enjoy the sights of the city, huh? Who knows? We may wend our way to the U.S. Custom House.
They don't have any money there.
No, but they do right next door.
You mean?
Yeah. The Sub-Treasury Building, huh?
You're going to case the Treasury Building?
Why not? The way I figure it, if anybody's got a lot of money in one place, it's Uncle Samuel, huh? And I am to relieve him of a little of that responsibility. Maybe a lot.
You are standing in the main rotunda of the United States Customs House. Built in 1821, one of the finest examples of Neo-Greek architecture in America.
Tommy, come on, follow me.
Yeah. Where are we going?
Up these back stairs.
What's up there?
Look, just walk up. Casual, huh?
Yeah.
Like you're a visitor, have himself a look around, okay?
Yeah. One of the 8 million.
Right.
Sure, I get it. Hey, what's this door marked? Clock room.
Here's son of a gun, just like it said in the blueprint.
Hey, are we going in?
Give me a nail file, cuz.
Yeah. Wow! That clock! Look at those words.
Here, shut the door.
Yeah. Shit, that's the biggest clock I ever seen from behind. Hey, you know, I think it faces Chestnut Street.
Yeah.
What are you tapping on the back wall for, Big Jake?
Don't make so much noise. I'm working.
Yeah. Working, yeah.
Yeah, just as I thought. You know what is behind that wall?
Let's see, 4th Street. No, 5th Street.
Yeah, guess again. Behind that wall is a Sub-Treasury building. The Custom House backs on to the Sub-Treasury building, see? I got a blueprint back in my room. You know what it shows?
I'm going to stop guessing. I'm always wrong.
It shows the vault is on the 2nd floor of that building.
You mean?
Yes, I mean. See, we organize ourselves and come up here on Friday afternoon, which is when it's closed to the public. The Custom House people who work downstairs leave at 6. And over Saturday and Sunday, we punch ourselves a hole in that wall. Would you believe it? Just a couple of feet from here where we're standing now is $10 million.
Behind that wall is $10 million.
Yeah, in gold, silver, and bills.
10 million? Hey, how can we carry it all out of there?
Well, I need just one more man. A big, strong, healthy ex-con with guts.
Hey, I got just a man for you, Big Jake.
Yeah? Do I know him?
You ought to know him. He's my dad, Big Tommy.
Big Tommy Noonan?
Yeah.
Well, why'd you say so? Hey, when did he get out of Sing Sing?
Yeah, he got sprung last night. I told him you was in town.
Sheesh. Big Tommy Noonan.
Yeah.
Well, by all means, let's go and talk to him. Hey, there's another bunch of tourists going down by there. See that? You and me go down these stairs and walk over to them and mingle.
In the Sub-Treasury at this very moment.
See, boy? What'd I tell you?
Big Jake Erdman, puffer there. Oh, when my boy Tommy told me he was in town, I couldn't be more delighted.
Hey, Noonan, look at you. You're a picture of health. Incarceration certainly agrees with you. You know, I read all about you.
You wouldn't kid an old man, would you, BJ?
No, you had the headlines in all them big New York newspapers. The World, the Sun. You know, that Chase Bank of America job, that was a masterpiece.
You read about it, BJ?
Yeah, I am proud to be a relative of yours, Noonan.
It was a big mistake. Too many guys in on it. The split got too small. Some rat squealed.
Noonan, listen. I got an idea for the three of us. You, your son, and me.
Oh, I'm glad you're including him in. I want the boy to get some practical experience. He tells me You plan to crack a wall between the custom house and the sub-treasury.
In a nutshell.
You don't think, even over a weekend, that someone will hear it?
Nah, all under control, Noonan. I hung around all last weekend to make sure. Behind the custom house is the main post office, see? Huh? They work all weekend, and there's such a racket down there. I mean, mail coming in by postal wagons, drivers shouting at the top of their voices. Believe me, there could be a young earthquake and nobody would hear it. Let alone 2 flights up inside the clock room.
Okay, BJ, I'd buy that.
We just gotta chip away till we get through that wall, see? Now, I got me a great sledgehammer, some cold chisels...
No, don't worry about tools. I know just where to lay me hands on them. Now, if we get through the wall...
Don't say if, Noonan. Say when.
We've cut through, okay?
Okay.
But how do you know the swag is right on the other side?
Because this blueprint here tells me. That's how I know.
And how does it happen to be in your possession, BJ?
Well, I happen to be accompanying a friend who cleans the gas jets for the Pinkertons. So I was helping him, and I just happened to see this blueprint laying on a desk. So I just happened to help myself, stuffed it under my overalls, right? I thought someday this little old blueprint might come in handy.
Very handy indeed. Hey, you see that, Tommy, son? Be prepared. Think ahead. All righty, BJ. Spread out the blueprint, and we'll have a gander. Tommy, lad.
Yeah.
I want you to go down to the cigar store at the corner and pick us up a handful of panatellas. You smoke, don't you, BJ?
Only the best.
But couldn't I do that after, Dad? I want to see what you two are planning.
Don't you worry about that, Tommy. You just do as I tell you.
Oh, but Dad, how am I ever going to learn?
Tommy!
Yes, Dad. 6 panatellas on the way.
Okay, now here. See, this blueprint shows us everything we have to know.
Oh, yes, I see. Ah, yes, the clock room.
Uh-huh.
The back of it is right onto the back of the sub-treasury vault.
Right. Now, if we can't punch a hole in that wall between Friday night and Monday morning, we ought to give up the business.
10 million. How do you know the 3 of us can even lift those bags of money?
Well, if the treasury guys lifted them in there, we can sure lift them out of there.
Hey, how do I look, Dad? Like a workman?
Turn your cap around. You're supposed to be a laborer, not a jockey. And dirty up your hands. Go on, stick them down there in the gutter.
All right. Now, both of you just follow me, huh? We're going to walk slowly like we do this every day, huh? Around 5th, in the chestnut, and inside we go right up them back steps, okay? All set, huh?
What would 3 workmen be doing going into the custom house on a Friday just before closing?
Tommy, dear heart, we've only gone over this every day for a week. We're workmen. We're dressed like workmen.
Yeah?
We got bags of tools on our shoulders. No one's going to question us. A workman can get in anywheres. People are glad to see them. That means something is going to get fixed.
Your dad's right, Tommy. Nobody asks questions. They think the other guy must know, so they go along with it. Not wishing to appear ignorant, That is human nature.
Up we go.
I'm sorry, the bag fell off my back.
That isn't your bag, Tommy. That's BJ's bag. This is yours, the lighter one.
Here. All right. Thanks. All right, now let's go, huh?
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, why didn't my old lady give birth to a girl?
Hey, Noonan, I meant to ask you, how is your wife?
She's still serving time for embezzlement up in Harrisburg.
Crime really runs in this family. It's almost hard to believe that these 2 safecrackers, Big Jake Erdman and Tommy Noonan Sr., are about to pull off the heist of the century. With a little help from Tommy Jr., we hope. They hope. But this is the way the story went. As much as we know today. I'll be back to you shortly with Act 2. Safecrackers, actually 2 with experience. The younger one, Tommy, is just learning. dressed in workman's overalls, walk up the steps into the U.S. Custom House on Chestnut Street, Philadelphia. Through the building, past the clerks making out bills of lading and manifests, and up the iron stairs at the rear. It's fairly close to closing time, and every government employee is hoping to get out at 6 sharp and have themselves a fine weekend. So, who would bother Big Jake and Big and Little Tommy?
Hey, we made it. Hey, did you turn the key on the inside?
Yes, we're all locked in. Snug as a bug in a rug, BJ.
Hey, that clock makes some racket. That'll help us.
Exactly what I thought, too.
Yeah, you were right, Dad. Nobody even bothered to look at us.
I don't know about you two, but I aim to take out our tools. The hammer, the jimmies, the drills, the chisels. Just lay them down there, and then lay me down. I'm going to sleep some.
You're going to sleep right now, Big Jake?
I sure am.
Well, come on, Tommy. Don't just stand there. You take all the food out. It's going to be a long, hard weekend. We'll be plenty hungry.
Food? I didn't bring any food.
You what?
No, I just took those big paper bags and shoved them in my sack. They're tools, aren't they? Am I right? They're tools?
Huh? What is this tools? 2 dozen sandwiches, 3 quarts of milk, a roast chicken, a roast turkey, apples. Is this tools?
Oh, boy, Noonan, your boy had me worried there for a minute.
Oh, sometimes I wonder if it's really worthwhile to bring up your child into knowledge, handing him down the tricks of the trade, teaching him your profession. The odds are so great against you.
Oh, boy. I wonder what time it is.
How about we look at the big clock, huh?
What for?
Well, tell us what time it is.
Tommy, that clock can't tell us the time.
Well, it can't.
Because the face of that clock, you know, the big round white thing with the numbers and the hands.
Yeah.
That's the outside of the clock, this big ticking clock. And the outside, with the numbers from 1 to 12, faces the street. So that people out there can tell the time, not back here.
Okay, now, I think we can start. I'll light the lantern.
What can I do? What can I do, Dick?
I think the best thing, Tommy, you line up the tools and hand them to us as we call out.
Oh, no, I'd say right here, right about here in the middle of this wall is right where we ought to break through.
Dad?
Yeah, now, let me see here. Let me take a look at that blueprint.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Dad?
Yeah, I think you're right. Right smack dab in the middle.
Dad, can I speak to you? Dad, I gotta go.
Go? What do you mean, go?
Dad, you know, go.
Oh, great. Jumping crab apples. You have to leave everything until the last minute?
Sorry, honest.
I don't even know where it is.
Well, I'll find it. There's got to be one out there someplace.
I don't know. Supposing somebody sees
Well,
you.
who'd see me? You said everybody's gone home.
Ah, all right. But you get back here as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the problem here? Well, come on, let's start.
Yeah, BJ, I have to beg your indulgence once more and apologize for my boy. Youngsters nowadays never plan ahead.
I'll be back in a minute. Hey, it's dark out here. I'll just feel my way down the stair. Hey, here comes somebody with a light. Excuse me, sir. Could you direct me to the,
Oh, yeah. Just go down the stairs,
Right.
first right, and there's a door. It's marked.
Thank you very much, sir.
So wait a minute. Wait. Hey, you. What are you doing in the custom house after hours? Hey, you young fella, you come back here. Hey there, open this door.
I'll be out in a minute.
You're not supposed to be in the building. No one's supposed to be here.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that.
It's after hours. The place is closed to the public.
Then what are you doing here?
I'm a night watchman.
Oh, well, I'm a workman. I'm working upstairs.
I know you're a workman.
How do I know you're a night watchman?
Because I say I am. Why else would a sane man spend his nights for 31 years in a place like this?
Well, you don't have anything to prove you're a night watchman.
I've got these keys,
Well,
and I've got this club. Listen, young fella.
Hey, what do you need a club for?
In case there's an intruder, one sock on the side of the ear, and that's it.
Hey, no kidding. Is it that heavy? Let me see that.
Hey.
Gee whiz, that conch on the side of the head stuff really works.
What? Tommy, who's that?
Night watchman. He's out cold. I dragged him upstairs.
Jumping Pete Boggs. All right, put him into the room. Hurry up.
Yeah.
Hey, who's this?
Night watchman, Big Jake. It was him or me.
What are we going to do with him?
I thought we could bump him off. It's easy. I could choke him to death while he's still unconscious.
Son, you've been reading too many mystery stories. We're burglars, not killers.
No, but what if he comes to?
Noonan, take these rags, blindfold him, and gag him. That's all we can do. Then let's get back to life.
Hey, I'll blindfold him. I'll gag him. I'll do that. I can do it.
Hey, Jake, once again, I apologize.
No, Noonan, no need. Nothing to apologize for. I think you boys got a lot on the ball. See, if that watchman had come up here and hide us, we hadn't heard him, well, he could have given the alarm.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's me who ought to apologize. My information was there was 2 watchmen. They was both sick. Okay, you ready now with a sledgehammer? I'm going to hold the chisel in just the right spot, right there, okay? Now, give it a hit.
Ooh, doesn't wake the dead.
No, go on, another. Hold it, Noonan. You're right. Look, we'll wrap the chisel in cloth. Use the thickest one we got.
All right. Okay, all set. Try it this time.
Okay, Noonan. Time to rest, huh?
Whew. How long would you say we've been at it?
Oh, an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Hey, can I try? Can I try it, Dad?
Son, I don't think you could even lift the sledgehammer, let alone swing it. You just keep changing chisels and wrapping them up and handing them to us.
No, Tommy, you're being mighty useful.
Tommy, a fresh chisel.
Come in.
Thank you, boy. Okay. Fire away, VJ. Hey, it's beginning.
Yeah.
You got a real hole there.
Yeah.
Tommy, come over here. Look at this hole.
Dad?
Boy, it's at least 6 inches. Hey, how thick is that wall, BJ?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. A couple of feet, I think.
Hey, Dad.
6 inches. Now we're making progress.
Oh, boy. I'm going to take a breathing spell.
5 in the morning. Oh, that's a thick baby.
Yeah, but we got time. We'll make it. It's only Saturday morning.
Dad? Big Jake? The night watchman came too.
How do you know?
Well, he's moving around.
What do you think, BJ? Shall we slug him again? Or what?
Let's go see it. Hey, hi there. Is this tag too tight around your mouth?
Yeah, he's nodding his head, yeah.
I guess we could loosen it a little, huh?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Is that safe? Supposing he starts yelling.
5 o'clock on a Saturday morning in this place. Who'd hear him? All right, here, fella. Hold still. I'll untie this here. Make it there. That better?
Water.
Oh, sure. We don't want you to suffer. Nice old geezer like you.
Did we bring water?
You're over there in the canteen by my bag. Listen, I'm sorry to put you to this inconvenience, sir. No, but this is what happens in the life of a night watchman. Oh, thanks, Tommy. Here, now, I'll take this off. Here. Now, I'll hold the canteen to your mouth, okay? Now, you do understand it is essential for us to keep you blindfolded.
Thank you. That's better.
You see, we got a problem with you, and I'll be quite frank. My feeling is...
No, sir. I won't give you any problem. I'll just sit here in the corner quiet like. I don't mind a bit.
Good. Hey, how'd you happen to get the job of a night watchman?
It was a fluke. Just a fluke. 31 years ago. I was a chimney sweep, and I come here to clean the chimneys. Well, it's a long story. Yes, it sounds like a long story.
Yeah, you're an agreeable old fellow. Hey, supposing I leave the gag off.
Oh, I sure appreciate that.
You understand? One tiny little Peabody, and I'll have to ask Tommy here to give you a little sleep medicine again.
Yeah, I'd be glad to.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm not sleepy.
You agree then, not a sound.
Not a sound.
Hey, Noonan, how about you holding the chisel, and let's see how strong Tommy is. It's only 5. Too early for breakfast. Hey, Tommy, go ahead. Go ahead. Now, hit that sledgehammer there.
Okay, Dad. Just hold that chisel steady. Here I come.
You fool! You broke my hand! Look, I can't even straighten out the fingers. I'm crippled for life. You big stupid idiot! Why did I have to have such a son?
Gee, Dad, I'm sorry.
Now keep away from me with a thing. They should be dropping it on my foot.
No, honest, Dad, honest. Oh, gosh, I'm really sorry. That chisel must have slipped or something. Look it. Hey, look, it flew into the clock and busted up the clock. It just stopped.
What do I care about the darn fool clock? It's my hand. Hey, don't keep away from me. My own son is trying to kill me.
It was an accident, Dad. Honest, it was.
If you ever had the notion a life of crime is an easy life, put that thought out of your head. This weekend with Big Jake, Tommy Sr. and Tommy Jr. is no vacation. A watchman who's got to be watched, one burglar with a smashed hand, a younger one willing but not able, all because $10 million sits not 18 inches away. We'll see how close the boys get to it when I return with Act 3. Well, are you ready? We continue at exactly the place we left off. Tommy Noonan Sr. nursing his hurt hand, his son, Tommy Jr., trying to apologize, and in that clock room, suddenly, the air seems too still, too warm. 4 people and a burning lantern can use up an awful lot of oxygen.
Big Jake, listen, with my hand and all, I feel funny all of a sudden, sort of faint like.
Okay, Noonan. Now, easy, just lean on me. Now, here, let me have a look at that hand.
What are you doing? You're killing me. Don't bend my hand.
Well, I'm just trying to see if there's any broken bones.
There weren't before. There are now.
Dad, Big Jake, the lantern's getting weaker. It's getting dark in here.
Time to wake up, you dumb bunny. Oh, why did I have to bring such a creature into the world? BJ.
Yeah?
Listen,
What is it?
need some air. This room, you know.
All right. Hey, Tommy, unlock the door.
Huh? What's that?
They said unlock the door. What are you fooling around with that lantern?
I'm trying to make it brighter, Dad, but it's only getting darker.
Well, leave it alone. Forget it. Go to the door. Open the door.
I'm going.
Hurry. You want me to smother it to death?
It won't open.
Tommy, where's the key, huh? When you brought the watchman in, you locked the door, right?
Yeah, I know I did, but I can't find the key.
I think I'm going crazy.
I must have dropped it.
What is it with you, Tommy? Are you working for the police or something?
Well, I must have dropped the key, but I can't find it. I can't even see it.
Now, let's be calm. Everybody calm, huh?
I have a key.
Huh? What did you say?
I said I have a key.
Certainly, he's got a key. He's the night watchman.
Right. Okay, let me have it. Where is it?
In my pocket. The big ring of keys.
Naturally, he's got a ring of pass keys.
Hey, which key is it?
Let's see. Where am I?
What do you mean, where are you?
What room am I in?
It's a clock room.
Oh, the clock room. Oh, yeah. Door to the clock room.
Which one?
It's the 4th, fat key after the second long, thin key.
Yeah?
Starting on your left from my corkscrew.
Yeah. 1, 2...
Will you give me that? Let me...
Oh, BJ, thank you. The door's open. Now I can breathe. I feel better already. Now what are we going to do?
How's the hand?
Oh, the heck with it. With my share, I can buy 50 hands, all of them with fingers. I'm not going to pay any attention to it. What's next, BJ?
Well, I'm going to use a small hammer and chisel and make the hole wider, see? There are 2 other hammers if you want to do the same. I think one hard big bang with a sledgehammer, it will be true to wall. But it's got to be made big enough to pull the bags out, see?
Say, Dad, did you know the clock stopped?
What are you talking about?
The big clock. It stopped. It's not going.
So what?
Well, remember before when I hit the chisel? See, that's how the clock stopped. You think anybody will notice?
Oh, who knows? I tell you, ask the watchman if they send people around if the clock stops on a weekend.
Okay. Hey, he's gone.
Huh?
Who's gone?
The watchman. He's not here.
Well, he can't go far blindfolded with his hands tied behind his back. Tommy, go find him.
Yeah,
Bring him back.
What time is it?
You getting tired, Noonan?
How much time have we got?
Let's see, not much. An hour and 3/4, just about.
Think we ought to use the big hammer.
No. What we're doing is fine, just fine. It's getting wider and wider. We'll be able to reach in like nothing.
Oh, this is some wall.
Yeah.
Marble, brick. Whoever invented this stone sandwich knew what he was doing. Oh, I wish we had better tools.
No, everything you got from Jimmy the Tyke is first class. Don't complain. Tommy, get us some fresh chisels, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Noonan, how's the hand?
Oh, I won't lose it, if that's what you mean. It's better. I just don't pay no attention to the pain, that's all. Tommy, what are you doing sitting there? Get us the fresh chisel.
I was trying to figure out exactly how we're related to Big Jake, Dad. I mean, how could you be the brother-in-law of the aunt of Big Jake's second cousin who's dead?
My son is doing it again. He's trying to drive me bats. What's the difference?
Well, the difference is that if Big Jake's aunt and his second cousin are related, the way I figure it, I must be Big Jake's uncle.
Will you get me a fresh chisel, Tommy? I'm asking you.
Yeah, sure, here you are. Yeah, one for you too, Big Jake.
Thanks, Uncle Tommy. Yeah, that's right, Noonan. Now, you cut away below me, right there, okay?
Hey, are we going to make it, or aren't we?
Oh, yeah. We'll make it all right.
The watchman is trying to say something. Look.
Well, loosen his gag.
Yeah, hold on. I'll just untie it behind your neck here. How's that?
Thank you, son.
Now, what do you want?
You wouldn't happen to have an egg salad sandwich, would you? I'm pretty hungry. Will you listen to him? Egg salad yet? There's bologna, salami, and cheese. And if that don't suit you, you'll have to do without.
Oh, now, come on, Noonan. Don't be so hard on him. He's an old man.
Well, he's getting on my nerves. Everything is getting on my nerves. Okay. I'll have a bologna sandwich.
Now, we haven't got much more to go. We mustn't let up. Noonan, I think you can hit it with the big hammer now.
I'm with you, BJ, all the way. Tommy, will you hold this chisel?
You're going to use the sledgehammer?
I'm getting real mad at this wall now. Okay. Here goes. Tommy, hold the chisel steady.
Okay.
I'm going to drive that thing clear through the wall to Harrisburg.
I'm ready. Hey, Dad! It's through the wall! You did it!
Hey, Noonan.
BJ, I did it.
Yeah.
I went through. I hit something soft like a bag. I did it.
It's terrific and wonderful. Listen, all we do is knock in the tin pieces, huh? It ought to all break off so we can reach in and pull out the bags of gold.
I was just going to say, the clock started again.
Hey, maybe that's a good luck omen.
We don't need luck now. Just wait. Okay, the hole's big enough now. Stand back. Tommy, stand back. Don't crowd me.
How much time we got left?
It's about 7. Folks start getting into the custom house about 8.
All right, Tommy, hold that lantern up.
Yeah. What do you see in the hole, BJ?
Oh, bags and bags and bags. I'll reach in there and I'll toss them to you guys. Will you hold that lantern high, Tommy?
Yeah. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're rich.
Hey, keep handing the bags to me, Big Jake, and I'll toss them to Dad.
Keep them coming.
Oh, boy. I don't know where I'm going to spend mine first.
Well, I'm going to buy me a farm, son.
Yeah?
That's what I'm going to do.
What are you going to do with your share, Big Jake?
I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. Maybe something extravagant, like take my gold and buy them the whole city of New York.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy me one of them foreign horseless carriages I seen in the exposition.
Hey, Noonan, you better get them bags piled up near the door. We may have to make a couple of trips.
Hey, maybe the night watchman will give us a hand. Hey, you want to cut him in, Big Jake? Dad? Huh? What do you say?
No. He's shaking his head.
Well, he won't. What do you think of that?
Son, every once in a while, you'll meet up with an honest man. But don't let that shake your faith in human nature.
Hey, Noonan, listen, my arm's getting tired. You want to reach in, huh?
Do I ever want to?
How much is each bag worth?
Oh, could be thousands.
Gee, I didn't know gold was worth so much.
Tommy, civilization has gone to war for gold. People have killed for gold, died for gold.
You know, Big Jake, I've never, ever seen one piece of gold. Never, my whole life.
Hey, son, here comes a bag your way. Catch.
Say, Dad, be careful. That bag you just threw broke open on the floor.
Oh, no.
Big Jake's picking up a handful. Hey, is this your gold? I didn't know gold looked like that.
Where's my knife?
What do you want a knife for, Big Jake?
I gotta cut open the other bags. There. Oh.
Gee, this gold sure looks like... what does it look like? I've seen those little coins before.
All right, here comes another bag, gentlemen.
Catch!
Will you hold it? Will you stop, Noonan?
Why, stop. Hey, what is it? Hey, why are you cutting open that bag? Pennies.
In that bag over there, too.
Pennies. The bag. Pennies.
I thought I'd seen those little fellas before. Hey, are they all gold pennies?
They're all copper pennies, copper, every single bag full.
What, you mean real pennies? Not gold?
No, son. Not one of these is worth more than one cent.
Well, how could it be, huh? The blueprint. Oh, pennies. After all this.
I'll tell you how it could be. He just feed me another bologna sandwich.
I can't believe it. It's a dream. It's a nightmare. I'm going to wake up. I can't believe this. Hey, Watchman, what do you know about the vault?
There's more than $10 million in that vault. And there's 3 compartments. The first one has the gold, $10 million in gold for sure. And the third compartment, that'll be all the way on your right. That has all the banknotes. A good $3 million, they tell us. But where you guys made your hole in the middle, that's where the copper coins are kept. The pennies.
Well, I could kill you. Why didn't you tell me if you knew?
Well, I was blindfolded. I didn't know where you were making that hole in the wall.
Son of a gun. I'll be a son of a gun.
All that was for pennies.
Well, we might as well take some. You can always use a penny, you know.
Yeah. Hey, we blindfolded the man who could have helped us. All right. I'll take a bag full and make a down payment on a couple of sticks of chewing gum.
Oh, that's a hummer. Wait till I tell the old lady of Harrisburg visiting our Sunday. I was going to go straight, I'll tell her. I was going to buy us a farm.
I guess this means goodbye to the horseless carriage.
I don't even know if you'll have enough to pay for a ride on a trolley.
Listen, Look, we gotta go, okay? The tools are worth more than the pennies, so grab everything you can.
Shoving some into my pocket for souvenirs.
Yeah, me too, Dad.
Hey, what time is that?
Time to go. I hear people coming in downstairs. Now, follow me. Come on. Tommy?
Yeah?
Where's the key?
What key?
The key to the door. We're locked in.
Well, I've never found it. I used the night watchman's key, remember? You took them from me.
All right, old man, hand over the pass keys. Come on.
You never give me my second bologna sandwich.
Listen, watchman, this is no time for jokes. You feel these hands around your throat? The keys on my face is the last thing you'll ever see.
Don't hurt me. Has Kidney left the sandwich? I don't know where they are. I never got the keys back.
Where's that sledgehammer? Now, stand back, everybody. Stand back.
We better run for it.
Oh, no. We'll just walk down these stairs, nice and easy, slow-like, keeping cool, huh? Walk through the building, carrying our stuff, looking just like we would be looking if we'd been carrying bags of gold.
Yeah. Hey, Big Jake.
Yeah?
The clock just struck 13.
Which is exactly what Big Jake, Big Tommy, and Little Tommy did. Walked out slowly. For all the trouble they took that famous weekend during the Philadelphia Centennial, in their pockets was a total of $160.80. Nobody even saw them leave the building. All that was left was a trail of pennies right up the stairs into the clock room and the sad pile of bags of pennies and a hole in the wall. And, oh yes, a blindfolded watchman sitting on the floor eating a sandwich. I'll be back shortly. Big Jake returned to New York, but he was never the same again. Word around Hell's Kitchen was his heart went out of his work. He ended up a bartender in a saloon on Dyckman Street. Tommy Noonan got a fair price for all the tools of his trade, and he and his wife went into chicken farming. Tommy Jr. also went straight and became a tour guide in that same old custom house. He never failed to tell the out-of-town visitors about the new burglar-proof steel wall just installed in the sub-treasury vault next door. So, after all, nobody got hurt, nobody got rich, and it all ended pretty quietly. Our cast included Joe Silver, Robert Dryden, and Skip Hinnant. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is a tale that takes its inspiration from the 18th century poet Alexander Pope, who said, "Poetic justice, with her lifted scale, wherein truth with gold she weighs." Poetic justice, because the weapon a man of no conscience feared might unmask him, became in a strange way the instrument to bring him the sordid commodity he dealt in: death.
Keep shooting. shooting.
I can't, Diana. I'm out of film. What did you expect me to get?
The killer.
What?
There was one, Bob. The man who fell didn't fall. He was pushed. And by sheer chance, you may have gotten a picture of the murderer.
Our mystery drama, The Death Shot, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ann Williams and Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the spring of 1967, Greece was torn apart by political strife. To control a country about to explode, on April 21st of that year, 6 army colonels seized the government in a coup d'etat. This story has little to do with politics, except that sometimes it breeds violent death. Athens in that year was one of the least safe places in the world for Greeks, or for anyone, as Bob and Diana Paisley are about to find out.
Bob, what was that? An accident?
No, hon, just another crazy Athenian driver.
Oh, well, I think for this vacation, I'll stick to walking.
You'll be doing plenty once we start up the Acropolis.
We're going to go to bed early to get ready for that. What are you doing with that tripod?
I just want to get a couple of shots from here on the balcony.
At night?
There's a full moon coming up. See?
Where?
Right over there, by the Temple of Zeus.
Oh, yes. It's lovely. What a beautiful city it is, old and new.
You say that again.
I will. And something else. I love you.
You can say that again and again.
What are you planning to shoot?
Now, well, turn your head the other way. That.
The Acropolis?
Yeah. It's rear end, anyway.
Well, it's lovely by moonlight. I never thought the Acropolis looked like that. I mean, I just thought it was the Parthenon with all those columns, you know?
Well, it is, plus other buildings. But what it really was a fortress.
You can see that now, looking at it from here. It's amazing. 2,500 years ago. How could they build a thing like that?
The world's greatest democracy. But that only worked for the free men. The rest were slaves. You get enough ants, you can move a mountain.
It is a mountain.
Yep, part of it. The rest men built.
Must be 10, 20 stories up to the top. Ooh, I'd hate to fall off.
Quite a few people have. Now, hand me the camera, will you?
Sure. Who?
Who what?
Who fell off?
Oh, well, Aegeus, for one.
Who he?
He was Theseus' father, a king, and a ship was coming back to Athens with black sails, and he thought that meant his son was dead.
He committed suicide?
They say. Yeah, Diana, baby, it's like the Empire State or the World Trade Center or whatever. Kooks are attracted to them.
Well, I hope no one falls off tonight.
Oh, fat chance. It's closed by now. Nobody up there.
Well, I can see people up there.
Where?
Oh, you can only look right through one eye, Cyclops. Look in your viewfinder.
Hey, you're right. Why would anyone... Oh, well, I just want to get the silhouette, some of the shading on the wall, and the feeling of tremendous height. Boy, you took a leap off that. You'd be one scrambled egg when you landed.
Oh, Bob, don't.
I'm sorry. It's a silly thing to say. Well, I'm just about set. As soon as Mr. Moon cooperates completely.
It's pretty bright.
It isn't quite high enough to get light on the fortress wall. Hey, you got any of that nice white wine left? That Retsin or whatever you call it? Oh, don't bother. The moon is just right. I got to shoot. Yeah, this ought to be it. Oh, boy, gorgeous. Super. Hold everything.
Bob.
What?
Somebody just fell off.
Huh? I didn't see it. How?
Oh, don't stop shooting. Keep taking pictures.
Well, I am, but I didn't see anyone. Something blurred across the lens, but I didn't...
Just keep shooting.
Well, I can't. I'm out of film. What did you expect me to get?
The killer.
The what?
There was one. The man who fell didn't. He was pushed. He was murdered. And just by sheer chance, you may have gotten a picture of who did it. Bob?
Yes, Di.
Where'd you go? I woke up and I was all alone.
I didn't want to disturb you, funny face. You were sleeping so nice and easy. I went to turn in the film for developing. And I picked up this.
What is it?
The Athens News.
Oh, great. Who translates for it?
No, it isn't in Greek. It's in English. You won't need anyone to translate that headline.
Broadcaster plunges to death. Then I was right.
You were.
Who was it? Jeffrey Kellen? No, how?
Well, no one seems to know.
What do you mean? Who caused it?
Well, according to the story, he jumped or fell.
Oh, my Aunt Mary, he was pushed, shoved. I saw
Now,
it.
come on, Diane. In the moonlight, a quarter of a half a mile away?
I saw it. I tell you. Oh, anyway, nobody has to take my word. You have some film on it.
Maybe.
Well, you know you have.
Well, I don't. Not till I get some prints back.
Oh, I wish you were home so you could have developed your own.
Well, I'm not, so I have to wait another 24 hours.
In the meantime, we ought to go to the police.
Oh, now just ease back, baby. This is no way to start off a honeymoon. We could get our feet in a heck of a lot of piping hot water.
By just being good citizens.
Yeah, of the wrong country. This is Greece, and the pot is really boiling. And Jeff Kellen was stirring it up pretty good. He's really been bugging the little colonels that run our oldest democracy.
So they had him taken care of?
We don't know that. But just suppose they did. I'm not about to walk into their whole machine and accuse them of murder. I'd get my own head in a basket.
Well, what are we going to do? Well, we can't just sit still for murder.
Look, just cool off for a moment. If we have any proof there was, well, foul play...
Oh, Bob, I keep telling you I saw it. This man lunged forward and pushed the other man over.
Yeah, but till we get the contacts back, we don't know that. We can't do anything until then. If ever.
What do you mean, if ever?
Look, it's supposed to be our honeymoon. We wanted to hang loose, remember? We stick our noses into this, and we're right in a hornet's nest. Do we want to do that?
What choice do we have?
Well, that kind of rests on what the pictures show.
Okay. And supposing they back me up, then what do we do?
Listen to me, child bride. It's hell to get mixed up in any other country's politics. I just plain hope we don't have to. For the first time in my life, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I blew those shots. For my money, I hope they're a washout.
Well, how are they?
Clear as a bell.
Was he shoved?
No question.
You can see who does it?
Yeah, like he posed for it.
Well, who was it?
Search me. The guy with the umbrella.
The what?
He had an umbrella, the killer.
What for? It wasn't raining.
Well, maybe he thought it might. He was a pessimist. I don't know. Might not even have been his.
Oh, you lost me.
What I mean is... Here, look at the pictures. The third frame here, see?
It looks as though he were taking it away from Jeff Kellen. Or back.
What do you mean back?
Look, in your first shot, doesn't it look as if you were handing it to Kellen? And then in the next, he starts to push him, and the other three, he's taking it away.
Maybe. We'll be able to see more clearly in the blow-ups.
Well, when do we get those?
Rush job special. Tomorrow morning.
Then what?
Then we may have a lot of soul-searching to do.
Whether to go to the police, you mean?
If the killer shows up clean enough to identify, that's first.
What's second?
Whether we go anywhere, or just keep our noses clean and don't make waves. Well, there he is.
Any idea who he is?
I never saw him before in my life. I'm sorry I ever opened the shutter and saw him at all. This whole thing is heating up, Di. I mean, we stick out our necks, we're really going to be in it up to them.
Why? We just show the picture and make a statement.
Now, it won't be that easy. Well, look, it's all over the morning paper again. And it's gone international. Jeffrey Kellen may have been a muckraker at home and a troublemaker abroad, but he is a U.S. citizen. He can't get himself bumped off without an investigation. And I sure don't want to see us in the middle of it.
We haven't any choice.
Yes, we do. Nobody knows yet it was murder. He jumped or fell is all.
Well, we can't just not say anything.
No, but once we get mixed up in it, Lord knows where it leads. Supposing this character in our pictures turns out to be with the Greek government or tied to it. That's some can of worms that would open up.
Well, maybe it needs opening.
Or maybe they'd never let us crack it.
What do you mean?
Well, if we go direct to the police, who knows? They might want to bury the evidence, and us. I mean, this is a police state as of the moment.
Where else can we go?
To our embassy. I know a guy there, slightly. But enough maybe I can get in and let him handle this hot potato. And then with any luck, we can fold our tents and silently steal away.
You had to take these pictures, I suppose?
No, it was an accident, Dean.
An accident looking for somewhere to happen. You had to sick it on me.
Aren't you glad to have the evidence?
I'll lay it on you straight. No.
A guy got murdered.
He got pushed over the edge. Just like he's been pushing other guys for years. Poetic justice. The only difference is he never actually killed anyone. He just ruined them. He got it all the way.
Well, just because you didn't like the guy doesn't mean he isn't entitled to justice.
Kellen didn't know the meaning of the word. But that isn't the point.
Well, what is?
You see this unlovely son of a sea cook that finally gave Kellen what he's been asking for all these years? You know who your subject is?
No.
Well, there are the colonels. That's first government echelon. And then there's Major Constantine Malus. Some people, including our Secret Service and G2, think maybe he runs the government.
You mean that's Malus in the picture?
That's our boy. Between you and me, Bob, you've created what is usually referred to as an international incident. If these pictures are ever published.
You mean you want to suppress them?
You have the negatives with you?
No, they're back at the hotel.
Can I send and pick them up?
I guess. My wife's there, but I don't understand.
Hold everything just a moment. What's your hotel? Stand by, Jones.
The Ava.
On Lisa Kratos orders?
Yeah, right.
Jones, send a messenger into the Ava Hotel, Lisa Kratos. Yeah, you know where it is. Right up from the top. That's right, up Olympus. But contact Mrs. Paisley. Yeah. She'll give you something in an envelope. Top secret. Rush. You know the hotel number?
Yes.
All right. Call your wife to expect the messenger and turn over those negatives.
Okay. But why do you need them?
Because you want to enjoy your honeymoon, don't you?
Sure.
So great. This is out of your hands from now on. Why don't you make your call from here? My secretary will get your line. I'm due for an important outside appointment as of right before now.
Hello?
Mellis, this is Dean Canby from the American Embassy. I'm holding a bomb that could blow you right out of your seat. I've got a notion you might be holding something of interest for me. I figure we might just make a trade.
Well, there you have the ingredients of a good spy drama. The innocents, embroiled in happenings outside their knowledge, but drawn into the web and threatened by their accidental knowledge. A country in transit between governments. The willful destruction of one man's life by another. For what reason? We'll know more about all of this when I return with Act 2. web of intrigue and danger. And that interrupted phone call. At this end of it, an American ready to betray both his principles and his country for gain. At the other end, a man with a steel-trapped jaw and eyes like chips of flint. A man to whom all human life means less than nothing, except his own. A man who can take another man's life as casually as you or I might swat a fly. Major Constantine Malice, chief hatchet man for the dictatorship.
Where are you calling from?
Don't worry, a phone booth. The call can't be bugged or traced.
What have you got?
Pictures? By moonlight? Night before last? You can guess where.
I see. Where do we meet?
The gardens, the big elm, near Sindagama. Not far off the Boulevard Amalias. You know it?
With the metal seat all around the trunk? I know it.
Alone. No secret police or palace guards.
I will be alone.
If I don't return to my flat in one piece by 10 o'clock, I've made arrangements for the pictures to be mailed to the newspapers.
You will get home safely. What time?
As soon as it gets dark. 8:30?
You'll bring your proof?
I'll bring a sample.
And what must I bring?
Money. In large hunks. Say, 5 million drachma.
I can't put my hands on a amount like that so fast.
Well, then you bring a sample, too. Enough to establish your good faith.
Whew. Some climb.
Oh, it's not too bad. We're halfway there.
Well, I'm pooped for the moment. Let's sit on a bench.
Why not? The Acropolis has been there for 2,500 years. I guess it can wait a couple of more minutes for us. It won't go away.
I wish part of it would. I mean, sort of spoils it now after what happened the other night.
Look, try to blank it out, hon. It's not any part of us. Not anymore, anyway.
Well, won't we have to testify in court or something?
Nope. Dean Canby's going to keep us out of it.
Oh, I don't see how he can.
Well, let's leave that up to him.
We've left it all up to him. I don't know. It seems like a cop-out.
How come? He's far better able to handle something like this than we are.
I guess so. I just don't like the way he goes about it.
What are you trying to say, Di?
I don't know, darling. It's just... Why didn't he call the police right away? What's he waiting for?
Well, you know what he said, that this had to be handled carefully. It might create an international incident.
No, I don't dig that. I mean, why? This wasn't a political assassination. It was just plain criminal homicide.
No, not quite. This Malice is supposed to be some big mucky-muck in the government. And apparently he must have had reason to believe that Jeffrey Kellen had some dirt on him and was about to blow the whistle.
So Kellen asks Major Malice, or whatever his name is, to meet him by moonlight on the Acropolis to tell him he is?
Well, maybe Malice followed him there.
Maybe. Also, maybe Kellen was trying a little extortion or something.
Blackmail?
Sure.
What are you, Agatha Christie or something? You got little gray cells like Hercule Poirot?
What I have, Bob, is little gray goosebumps that nudge me. Something smells fishy.
Oh, brother, women's intuition, huh?
Oh, a lot of my hunches turn out right. Like taking a chance on you.
Well, thanks a bunch. So you figured I was a gamble, huh?
I was only kidding about that. But not about the other. How well do you know Dean Canby?
Well, I was one of the press photographers that met his plane when he flew back a couple of years ago with a special report on Cyprus. While he was back in the States, he dated a girl I knew, and I ran into him a couple of times. He seemed a good enough Joe. We hung around a bit.
Quail shooting?
I hadn't met you yet. No, we were both hanging loose that way. He was a big spender.
So you hiked along for the ride?
Come on, Di. He was on an expense account, and I got a chance to see how the other half lived.
So you don't really know him well at all?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Now what are you dreaming up? He's part of some plot to overthrow the world?
Oh, I'm just riding my hunch. I don't like it, Bob.
You don't like what?
You know these political types. They all hang together so they won't...
So they won't what?
So they won't hang. Look, now why did he want the negatives of the pictures you took?
I don't know, and I don't much care. You did turn them over to the guy who sent for them.
Yes. And no. I held out one for insurance.
Insurance against what?
Oh, I don't know. Somehow I just don't trust him.
Major Malice, Mr. Canby.
So we're here. No more names. What did you want to show me?
Shall we sit down?
Why not? Why did you bring me here?
You know?
I know what you told me. The proof?
A picture that is worth 1,000 words. There are, of course, others.
This photograph is not bad. So?
I told you what I want.
You gamble too much, you know. You are in serious trouble.
If I wasn't, I wouldn't be mixed up in this.
Oh, that's good.
What?
That whatever bargain we make is from desperation. It will be so much the better.
I want money. Lots of it. $250,000. I won't go for less.
I want my neck. I could scarcely reach for more.
Well, then we have a deal.
I wish I could say so. The money I don't have.
Now, let's not weasel around.
I
Alice.
told you, even in these safe surroundings, no names. When I say money, I mean cash.
What else can you offer?
Something equivalent.
What?
The art of Greece is enshrined in temples, in stone, in friezes, frescoes, paintings on plaster, and so forth. Of course, in statuary. What little of it is left, priceless, no?
Of course. No argument.
Suppose, just suppose for a moment, that someone like Praxiteles or Phidias could have lent his talent to another art form.
Besides sculpture? What?
Suppose, if you will, that he was experimenting with natural dyes and materials, and he thought of the idea of stretching material on a frame and creating a canvas on which he could paint layer by layer with pigments.
You mean an oil painting?
Such was discovered quite recently in some new excavations, in a masonry repair. No question of its authenticity. Its value, astronomical. Whatever any given individual will pay for it.
Yeah. If he could get it out of Greece.
Exactly. So far, I have failed. But it still can be gotten out for the right price.
Well, if you're looking at me, butt out. I don't have that kind of money.
Neither did Jeff Kellin. But he had the connections and the chance to squeeze it through customs. So do you. Much more than he, actually. This is really the perfect chance of a lifetime, would you not say?
Well, I guess I'd have to.
So, here is what I propose. I will give you this canvas in a fashion that you may smuggle it to America. Through the contacts I give you, you can sell it for a king's ransom. I will make a better deal with you than with Jeffrey Kellin. I gave him 30%. With you, we will split down the middle.
Jeff Kellin was going to smuggle out the painting for you?
I made a rare mistake. I thought he was just as corruptible as all men. At the last moment, I discovered he was not.
So you killed him?
He died, fortunately enough for me.
As I would, if I made any slip-ups.
The risk you take.
You dictate all the terms. Suppose I just wanted to turn you in.
Do you honestly think you could leave the gardens alive?
I'd better. Or those pictures get to the newspapers.
Ah, yes, those. Well, if we have made our deal, there will be no problem there. They will be destroyed.
Once I have the money, prints and negatives.
You have them all?
Yes.
It is not enough. Who took the pictures?
A guy I know, on vacation with his wife, by accident. Does it matter?
Yes.
Why?
Because what his camera saw, he must have seen also by eye, and his wife. You did say there was a wife.
Yeah, he's married.
So there is a corroborative witness. Their names.
What's the deal?
You give me the pictures and the negatives. Assure me they are all that are extant. I give you the painting in such form as you can get it out of here. You sell it to the highest bidder, and we split down the middle. If you cross me, don't delude yourself. I will find you and kill you wherever you try to hide.
Like you killed Jeffrey Kellman.
Or anyone who tries to double-cross me. But the deal is not made yet.
Why not?
You and I can make all the promises we want. You can deliver me prints and negatives. But how do I know they are all that exist?
What? I can put the fear of God in them. Well, I think we can count on it.
Maybe. Maybe we can count that all the physical evidence has been destroyed. But I have learned through bitter experience that is no safe decision. Before our bargain is complete, I want the name or names of anyone responsible for these pictures. I can't leave whoever took them alive or anyone involved in taking them. They are as potentially dangerous to me as the prints themselves. Who are they?
Oh, what a glorious day.
Oh, it's really living.
Huh.
2,500 years ago, those people made all that beauty and life worthwhile. That's what kept us going.
And Will.
Oh, yes. I'm dead tired, racked. But, I never felt so wildly alive in my life. Now I know what it's all about. It's so precious. I don't want ever to let a second of it go.
Right on. We got it made, honey. No one, nothing is going to stop us now.
What do they matter, Malice?
It is not for discussion. The names and addresses.
Mr. and Mrs. Robert Paisley. Ava Hotel, Odos Liscuratus. What are you going to do with them?
At the Major, appalled. The Major returns his glance calmly. There is no emotion in him, for as we've already said, he is a man without conscience. The trouble is, for Bob and Diana Paisley, the victims, that Dean Canby has no conscience either. The only difference is that he isn't strong enough to admit it to himself, and Major Malice doesn't have to himself or anyone. It's the way he's made. I shall return shortly with the conclusion of this story in Act 3. The two men still gaze at each other, glances locked, as we left them. But Dean Canby, a weak man, cannot long sustain the steady, baleful look of Major Malice's flat obsidian eyes. His look falters and drops, his eyes swimming from side to side, nervously, afraid of the words which have just been said.
There are other ways it can be managed.
How?
I can go to them, to the Paisleys, have them give me the whole roll of film. Then you can be sure.
Mr. Canby, I'm sure of nothing. Yet. First, we must arrange our affairs. What is the English term? A swap, no?
A trade is what we say in America.
Very well, a trade. The pictures, the negatives, all of them, for me.
And for me?
The painting. My priceless canvas.
How do you expect me to smuggle it out of Greece?
You have diplomatic immunity, no?
Maybe as far as my country is concerned, not yours.
So your baggage and effects will be searched. The canvas will not be found.
Why not? How was Kellen going to get it out?
As you will. In that most innocuous and yet natural I like to pick the exact word, Appurtenances for any traveler to be carrying at this time of year. This.
An umbrella?
Such a convenient way of providing for a rainy day.
The canvas would be wrapped inside that.
Remember, this is not a canvas as we know it. A far lighter woven material which rolls unnoticed into a tightly wrapped umbrella. But we must make haste. The theft of the art treasure cannot remain hidden for long. It must be gotten out of the country.
When?
As soon as you bring me my treasures.
Well, I can have them for you tonight.
Good, but not here. Too much opportunity for third parties to conceal themselves.
All right. Where?
Some neutral territory where both are safe. Of course. Why not the Acropolis at, say, 10 o'clock?
The Acropolis?
There will be a moon again, and I will bring a viewer for the film.
Where on the Acropolis?
At the West End, on the battlements.
That's where...
Galen met his death. Quite right. But then, he was planning to double-cross me. Surely you have no such thought in mind?
Wow. I thought I'd never get that bag closed. Can't we ever come home someday with less than we left with instead of more?
We got a lot more than we bargained for this time.
Look, come on, honey. Let's grab a good night's sleep. We have a plane at the crack of dawn.
I know. I don't feel sleepy right now.
Di, if you're going to start it again, it's really...
Oh, no, darling. That's all forgotten. I'm just looking at the moon outside, being sorry we had such a short honeymoon.
Oh, darling, none of that. Our whole life is all...
What?
The honeymoon.
Oh, you're kind of a nice guy, you know it?
Just the way you got me going.
Let's go out on our balcony for a last look.
Right.
Oh, the moon's coming up. Oh, look at it shine on the Acropolis. Must be beautiful up there now.
Yeah, I can just see it. Oh, boy, what pictures I could get.
Honey?
Yeah?
Want to live crazy?
There's another way?
Not for us. Let's go up there. So beautiful. I'd like one last look.
What? The Acropolis?
Where else?
Oh, that's really far out after all that's happened.
Well, look, it can't happen twice.
That's for sure, I guess.
It should be the safest place in Athens.
And a photographer's heaven. Yeah. Let me just grab the big strobe light and let's go.
Bob?
Now, hold a minute, Di. I just want to get this shot. Oh, beautiful.
All on the point of view. Oh, all this moonlight, you had to lug along the shoulder sling and the strobe.
No, I can't ask a bunch of statues to move out and let the building they're holding up fall down so I can get the right light on them, can I? Come on, I want to get this temple from some other angles.
Oh, to love, cherish, and obey, your slave girl follows the master.
Hey, don't touch the strobe.
Oh, why not? I mean, I was just kidding.
No, not that, Di. It's just, I don't like to take chances.
Chances on what?
Well, just the strobe light. You no idea what a lethal electrical charge that little unit can build up.
You mean that something you use every day for work is so dangerous?
No, under ordinary circumstances, no. But every photographer knows a strobe light is nothing to get careless with.
I don't get it. How could...
Well, Diana, it's 1,000,000 to 1, but well, if the case were broken and the lamp and you happen to get your hands in the wrong place, well, forget it. It was just a reflex reaction.
Well, I'd just like to understand what you were afraid of.
Well, it's a crazy outside chance, but it has happened. You take a guy trying to fix a strobe. He opens the case, the lamp is broken, and just by fate, he gets both hands on the contacts. Bam, a wipeout.
He can get electrocuted?
Well, like I say, it can happen.
Well, then I don't want you touching it.
Honey, I know what I'm doing, I should hope. Come on, let's go. I want to get some shots from the other side in the full moon. Wait.
What is it, dear?
That's funny. It looks like Dean Canby.
Where?
Just passing by the Parthenon on the other side. I think he was heading for the...
Heading for what? Where?
No, forget it, Di. I must have been mistaken.
Heading for where, Bob?
The West End there, the battlements, you know, the part our balcony overlooks.
Where that man, Jeff Kellen, was pushed over?
Yeah. Well, it's hard to see. I must have made a mistake.
Still, it's a strange coincidence if he was going there. Oh, no.
What is it, Doc?
I just have a terrible hunch that something... Oh, it's just too much of a coincidence. We'd better go see.
No, Di, no.
I just have to see.
No, we better leave well enough alone.
Stop right there, Mr. Canby.
Mellis?
Yes. And we are nicely alone. Let us make sure we stay that way. Come along here, at the parapet.
This will do fine.
We are too much in the public eye. Over there by the shadows would be better. Really? What are you afraid of?
I'd like to leave here the same way I came in.
Not like Jeff Kelly in one swift plunge, eh? Don't be a fool. First of all, I never press my luck. Secondly, an idiot, don't I?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Of course I am. Don't be a child. I promise you will leave by the same gate you entered. But I hope you have brought some material for me to examine. And I prefer not to have an audience. Shall we go in the shadows?
You brought the material for me?
You see my umbrella?
Okay. Let's go over by the parapet.
Bob? He went up the stairs to the edge of the fortress, just like you guessed.
What do you mean, he?
Your friend from the embassy, Mr. Canby.
I told you I must have been mistaken.
No, I don't think you were.
Well, how could you know? You never seen the...
No. But I've seen the man he's meeting now. So have you. Can't you see that's the man who killed the reporter?
Well, how could you possibly tell at this distance?
By the umbrella.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Di. Look, I don't blame you for being jumpy, but honey, you're all wrong.
Could we just take a walk over that way? Like just in case.
And what if anything was going on? What could I do?
I tell you what you could do. You could point your camera at them and take a flash picture if anything looked wrong. You could just take a picture on general principles, like you were what you are, a tourist. And then we'd know for sure, no monkey shines.
I ought to have my head examined. You do talk me into things. Okay, let's stroll that way real casual. What do we got to lose? Except maybe everything.
Are you sure these are all the prints?
Of course. I had no reason not to trust me.
I have learned not to be sure of anyone. For example, this.
What? That's one strip of the negative.
Cut into 6 frames. This one is 1 frame short.
Well, sometimes 6 doesn't divide right. I mean, in a 20 exposure film, you've got 6.
I can count, my friend. I can also read. The frames are numbered. Number 17 is missing. That is not at the end of the film, so somebody is holding out.
Well, not me.
You or your friends. I told you they would have to be eliminated. That can come later, no problem. In the meantime, there is you. What security can I have that you are not holding out? I am afraid you must go also.
Don't you come near me. You're not pushing me over like Jeff Kelly.
No, my dear friend, nothing so crude. But don't move.
That's a gun.
With a very efficient silencer, if I have to use it. But I don't think that will be necessary. I think you will live quietly with me until I can turn you over to the police.
The police? What for?
Shall we say, stealing art treasures and attempting to smuggle them from the country? I shall have to say, of course, that this is your umbrella.
Why, no one will believe you.
In Greece, my word against yours? The games men play. We take our chances.
No. I'm not going to let you...
You fool.
Shoot him, Bob. Quick, shoot him.
What?
Now, don't shoot. It was just a flash photo.
Damn all of you and your camera.
Are you all right, Bob?
It's okay. He just hit the strobe light.
Give me that camera.
In a pig's eye, brother.
He's going to shoot again.
I'll sandbag that good killer.
And why?
Holy mackerel. I told you a strobe was nothing to fool around with. His shot busted the case in the lamp. When I hit out at him, he must have grabbed with both hands and...
And what?
He electrocuted himself. I guess that's the first shootout a man ever won without having a gun.
So, there you have it. It happened because you heard it here. Dean Canby never regained consciousness. And who can be too sorry for a man of no principle? Diana and Bob Paisley had a rather extended honeymoon, if that's the name for it, until they were cleared and could go home. And a man named Malice died as he lived. Violently. And I think we can all agree, deservedly. I'll be back shortly. It's an unfortunate idiom we use about the camera, borrowing from the image of the aimed gun, saying when we snap the shutter that we pull the trigger and shoot. Who could ever imagine that this gentle instrument could ever serve to deal out death? 1,000,000,000 to 1 chance. But how fortunate that luck was in the right corner. And how interesting that Malice died from the thing he most feared, the eye of truth. Poetic justice, indeed. Our cast included Ann Williams, Michael Tolan, Court Benson, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. 2,000 years before Christ, Antef, the Egyptian king of the 11th dynasty, had this inscribed upon his tomb: "There is none who comes back from the dead, that he may tell their state, that he may tell their needs. It is not given to man to take his property with him, nor is there one who departs who ever comes back again." Today, almost 4,000 years later, we have reason to believe this is not so. People do come back from the dead.
Rebecca, what does the ghost look like?
He's about 6 feet tall, has a beard, green pants, olive green, and he holds in his hand a long knife.
How old would you say he is?
About 30.
Anything peculiar about his clothing?
I'd say they were, well, what people wore in the 40s. My dad had pleated pants like his.
So it's possible your ghost passed over 30 years ago.
Passed over?
Died. You see, spirits never grow older. They remain exactly the age they were when they left this world and entered theirs.
Our mystery drama, The Ghost with a Knife, based on a psychic case history reported by Bryce Bond, was dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Arnold Moss and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You sit around talking with friends and someone asks, "Do you believe in ghosts?" For the most part, the non-believers are those to whom extrasensory experiences have never happened. But there are very many in this world to whom the spirits of another world are very real and active and cry to be heard. One of those who hears them and deals with them is Bryce Bond, a well-known psychic scientist and investigator of the supernatural and supernormal.
Let me get down to cases, one in particular. About a week before December the 16th, 1974, I received a call from the president of the Foundation for Parasensory Investigation, who told me that a policeman from Mineola, Long Island, called to say that a Mr. and Mrs. Green, a young couple he knew, asked him to come over to their house and investigate a ghost. I set up a date with the couple and asked David Enters, a medium, a psychic, and also a photographer, to come along with me.
Come in. You are...
Bryce Bond, and this is David Enters.
How do you do? You can leave your overcoats here.
I'll hang on to my camera, if you don't mind.
You're going to take pictures of our ghost, Mr. Enters?
If I can.
I didn't know one could. This is my husband, Leo.
How do you do?
Our boy Tommy is upstairs. He's asleep, I hope.
I see you've got a camera. I've always thought those pictures of spooks and ghosts were fakes. You know, superimposed shots, that kind of thing.
Have you seen this ghost, Mr. Green?
I most certainly have.
Well, then perhaps so can my camera. I use infrared film. Wherever heat is generated in outline or even in considerable detail, it will register on the film.
I had no idea.
May we start? Mr. Green, Mrs. Green, I'll begin by asking you your first names.
Rebecca.
Rebecca. And your husband is Leo, and your boy is...
Tommy.
Tommy. Well, now, I'm Bryce, and this is David. If we're to help you, we should all try to be as relaxed and informal and friendly as we can. Now, this apparition you experience, we want you to regard him or her...
It's a man.
Well, he's to be regarded as a friend. We don't want to antagonize or frighten him.
We're the ones who are being frightened. He isn't really a very friendly spirit. He looks horrible.
Rebecca, can you tell us when you first saw him?
Yes. When I first... It all started
Becky, may I? My wife is really very upset about this. You see, she's home most of the time, and I'm at work. So she's been under a much greater strain. I think I can be calmer.
There it is. Those are the footsteps.
We've sort of become used to our ghost walking up from the cellar. He's been doing that for months now.
Leo, I can tell them. Tommy was the first to see the ghost. Tommy, my son. He came down one morning. He's only 4. And he said, "Mommy, who's that man in my room?" He said, I woke up in the middle of the night, and he was standing there.
We didn't know what to make of it at first. I said to Becky, I think Tommy's having a nightmare. But it kept happening, night after night.
That's him, coming up the cellar stairs. Then he opens the cellar door. He's doing it now, in the kitchen.
Well, maybe he's showing off because you've got guests.
Oh, no, he does that every evening. But most of the time you don't see him. He doesn't, what do you call it?
Materialize.
No, he doesn't. He just walks around invisible. And I don't like the idea of leaving my wife and son in a house with a strange guy. He's 6 foot tall.
Will you excuse me? I'd like to go into the kitchen and have a look down those cellar stairs. I'll be right back.
So he goes up and down the cellar stairs.
That's right. Through the cellar, into the boiler room.
Always follows a pattern.
I think he's trying to attract our attention to something. We get the feeling he wants us to follow him down there.
And do you follow him?
Yes, we have many times, but there isn't anything special down there, so it doesn't make any sense.
Cellar door was open. Went down a couple of steps, but I couldn't see a thing. Took some shots, but I don't have much hope.
Well, there's nothing down there but the usual stuff people have in their basements. And the oil burner. Actually, 2 oil burners. We put in a new one last spring and just left the old, useless, rusty one where it was.
Leo, how long have you lived here?
Since right after last Christmas. Almost a year.
It was December 29th, last year.
The house was built in 1929, so the old oil burner didn't owe us anything.
Anyway, all this started this past October. For weeks, we only heard noises, and then, as I told you, Tommy started to see the ghost in his room at night, and about a month ago, November, so did we.
Well, I'm sorry we didn't know about this manifestation sooner.
So am I. But Becky and I, we didn't know what to do. You know, people kid you. And we remembered Joe Forster, our friendly patrolman.
Mm-hmm. What made you decide to tell a policeman?
It's one thing just to hear noises. It's another thing to see a man 6 feet tall. But last Monday, I was alone here with Tommy. And he came at us with the knife.
I've done many years of investigative work into the parasensory, but this was the first time I'd heard of a supernatural entity holding a knife. I gave the Greens a complete rundown of who David and I were, the extent of the work of the foundation, and said that we were quite prepared to help them immediately.
You mean right now, this evening?
As much as we can. Agreed?
I should say so.
Oh, yes.
Rebecca, let's start by going upstairs to Tommy's room. That's where he first saw the apparition?
Yes. But I wouldn't like to wake him.
It's not necessary. And, Leo, would you take David down to the cellar so that he can have a look around? It's from the cellar the ghost always comes, yes?
That's right. We think he must live down there.
Just up these stairs, Mr.
Bryce.
Bryce. Here at the landing. That's our bedroom. Leo's and mine on the right. And Tommy's is on the left. Only Tommy has seen him inside his room. I first saw him here, outside Tommy's door. We're standing right where you're standing.
What does he look like?
He's about 6 feet tall, has a beard, dark hair, a maroon-colored shirt, green pants, olive green. And then, now, he carries this big knife.
Rebecca, how old would you say the ghost is?
Not old, about 30.
Uh-huh. Is there anything peculiar about his clothing?
Peculiar? You mean like bloodstains?
Oh, no. I mean, is it modern or is it old-fashioned?
Sort of modern, but not really what you're wearing today. Sort of like what people were wearing 20, 30 years ago.
I see. So it's possible the ghost passed over in the 1940s.
Passed over?
Died.
Do they appear to us in the same clothes they wore when they died?
Of course. The same clothes and the same age. Spirits never grow older as we do. They remain exactly the age they were when they left this world and entered theirs. Well, now, can we take a peek into Tommy's bedroom?
I'll open the door very quietly. I don't want to wake him.
Now, where was the ghost standing when Tommy saw him?
Mostly at the foot of his bed. Most of the times. Right by that window. Oh, and that's another thing. Wait a sec. I want to show you something. I don't know if this... Would you take a look at this plant?
Well, what is it? Or should I say, what was it?
African violets.
Could have used a little water.
That's just the point. This morning, this plant was healthy and alive. I got it at the store. It's at least a tenth of... Well, I don't know how many plants or all kinds we've put in Tommy's room. And he loves growing things. We watch them, water them, but they all die. Overnight, they shrivel up. Have you seen enough?
Yes, I have. How does Tommy react to the ghost?
Well, he's very little.
But still...
He isn't scared. But he's only 4. That's awfully young to understand fear. I'll tell you something I've noticed, Bryce. Whenever I go into Tommy's room, I feel good there.
Can you explain that a little better?
Well, in the rest of the house, I feel uneasy, almost like alarmed. But in Tommy's bedroom, it's really more peaceful. I've had the funny idea that maybe the ghost is protecting my baby, and that's why it feels good in there.
Oh, there you are. Well, we explored the cellar. How's everything upstairs, Bryce?
It's very interesting, David. As I said before, this ghost follows a pattern. No question about that. You saw nothing in the basement.
Nothing visible, but I think, Bryce, we should consider that the old oil burner may have something to do with the ghost.
Yeah, that had occurred to me, too, David. But what?
Well, a number of possibilities, Leo. Somebody may be buried under the concrete.
In our cellar? Buried?
How horrible.
There's no point speculating how this wandering spirit died. Our job is to try to discover why he's here. I find it warm in here. It would give us a better working atmosphere if you could please lower the heat. Just turn it down a couple of degrees.
Oh, Leo, we forgot to tell them.
Yes, we did. You see, Bryce, he turns up the heat.
He? You mean...
Yes, we forgot to tell you about that.
We're no different from anybody else. We've been trying to conserve heat every night. We push the thermostat down to about 60, 65.
Did either of you turn the thermostat down tonight?
Yes, I did. I remember distinctly doing it, but just before you two arrived.
Now, come have a look at the thermostat.
90. Look at that. Oh, let me get a shot.
Yep, 90 degrees. That's what he usually pushes it up to. We've gotten up in the middle of the night, roasting. Come down, 90 degrees. We haven't been able to figure out what he's trying to do to us.
Leo, move to one side, please, so I can focus.
Yeah, sorry.
At least now we know he's come up from the cellar and was right here at this spot, this evening. Before, when I heard him walking back down the cellar stairs, I was afraid he'd left us. When strangers enter a house, generally a spirit will not manifest itself unless you make a real effort to be friendly.
Bryce, can I say something? I mean, about the way I feel.
Well, by all means.
I have a funny... No, it's not funny. It's really a very strange sense of dread. I never felt it quite so strong. Betty, what is it?
Oh, don't you feel it? Don't you feel anything?
You mean that cold wave of air? Oh, sure, I feel it. I'll just cover the whole room. See if anything registers on the infrared.
Oh, we haven't done something awful, have we? I mean, by asking you here.
It's very cold right in front of me. Like someone's looking right into my face.
I don't think I can stand this much longer, oh, Leo.
We must all be calm and accept the fact that at this very moment, our mysterious friend is in this room. And he's moving about.
Rebecca and Leo Green are real people. This event really occurred in their Tudor-style home on Locust Avenue, Mineola, Long Island, on the 16th of December, 1974. Bryce Bond and David Enters are witness to this fact. I'll return shortly with Act Two. The lives of a young suburban couple and their 2-year-old son are suddenly turned topsy-turvy when their home is invaded by an apparition who appears to live in their cellar and wanders about their house day and night. To live in a house with a spectral stranger is unnerving enough, but when the ghost carries a long, dangerous-looking knife, it can be terrifying. Why is he here? Can he be made to leave? Bryce Bond, the parasensory scientist, picks up the account.
We sat in the Greens' living room, aware of the rustle of cold air moving around us. The vibrations I picked up made it quite clear that the ghost was in that room at that very moment.
Will you folks excuse me a moment? I'm going to have to reload my camera, and I've got my film in my coat.
I'd like to turn the lights down a little more.
Must we?
Suppose I just turn out the overhead lights and leave this one next to the sofa. What about the candles on the mantelpiece?
Oh, no. Leave those burning. That's all right.
I'm almost afraid to look at the candles. I know that when the flames move, he's there.
Rebecca, what was the last time you actually saw him?
Last night.
You had a good close look at him, hmm? How far away was he?
He was standing right there, by the mantelpiece. Leo had gone to bed. I was emptying the ashtrays over here.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you saw the apparition last night, did he appear just as physical as I do now? Or did you see through him?
He was as clear as you are. In fact, it's crazy, but I'd rather really see him than have him be invisible.
And when he went, he didn't fade away, or did he?
I don't know. I went into the kitchen with the ashtray and dumped it in the garbage, and when I came back into the living room, he was gone.
Did he have a knife in his hand last night, Rebecca?
I don't know. It's just getting too much. I told you, Leo, we've got to move. I don't want to stay in this house any longer. I don't.
Oh, honey.
I don't.
Come on, that's no way to talk.
I think if you can hold on to yourselves for a little bit longer, we may be able to get the ghost to move.
There's another side to this. It may not all be as heavy as you think. A lot of apparitions love to play tricks.
In the fall, we were having trouble with the new oil burner, and I was on the phone with the oil burner man, and he said, would I go down and look at some gauge or something? I went down the cellar steps, and I fell. It was exactly as if somebody had tripped me. And then it happened again, another time.
Well, that's funny. I didn't notice any loose steps when I was down there earlier. Did you, Leo?
I haven't been down to the cellar tonight.
Well, sure you have. You brought me down. I took some pictures.
Tonight?
Of course. You're kidding me.
Oh, I absolutely don't remember.
Has this happened before in this house? Somebody's actually gone down to the basement and not remembered?
Oh, Leo. I went upstairs to Tommy's room with Bryce, and you took David into the cellar.
I did?
You don't remember?
No, I don't. I did not go down to the cellar tonight.
Oh, good Lord.
Rebecca and Leo were working themselves up into quite a state, getting increasingly agitated. I knew the vibrations they were creating were negative and would make it almost impossible to communicate with a haunting spirit.
I don't know if it's your imagination or mine. This happens to us every single night. Becky and I accusing each other of too much imagination. We even stopped having coffee with our dinner.
Rebecca, how good is your imagination?
Well, good as anybody else's, I guess.
All right. But I'm going to ask you to use it constructively. Now, this is what I want you to do, Rebecca. It's a psychic technique we use if a person is bothered by a poltergeist or an astral form who's tied to the earth, as is your ghost with a knife. Now, I ask the rest of you to remain quite silent. Rebecca, I want you to imagine yourself in a ball of white light. Close your eyes.
It won't hurt me.
On the contrary, this white light, sometimes we call it the God light, because no evil force can penetrate it.
Is the man an evil force?
At this point, we don't know.
He has a knife.
I know that, Rebecca. But holding a knife doesn't necessarily mean he's a man with evil intent.
His face. It's not a nice face.
But just in case there is danger, superimpose yourself with, or let's say, contain yourself in a globe of white light.
A large globe?
Do you feel anything? Do you see anything?
I have my eyes closed.
I know that. But in your mind's eye, you should begin to actually see the white light. It's the light of protection, Rebecca. It's the light of love.
I see it. The white light. I'm inside it. I see it.
All right, David, it's time now.
What's David going to do? More pictures?
So David is also a medium. We didn't want to tell you that in the beginning of our session because sometimes people can't appreciate the sensitivity of a medium and they're somewhat disbelieving. But I think now you're both beginning to believe that we can help you. David, sit back. Be comfortable. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Bryce. Your presence is getting fainter.
What's David doing?
He's dropping into a trance.
Yes. Yes. I see him. I see the man. He is tall. Very tall.
David's standing up.
His face. His face?
That's the face of the ghost. David is making his face look like the ghost's.
He wants to speak. He wants to speak through Bryce. He wants to say something, Bryce.
No harm. No harm. I mean no harm.
Why do you say that, Bryce?
Thank you, Bryce. He thanks you for letting him use your voice.
The ghost had used my own larynx, my throat, to say the words, I mean no harm. This had never happened to me before. Usually it's the medium who speaks for the spirit. We then brought David out of his deep trance. Naturally, he remembered nothing of what had occurred since he's the conduit between the two worlds. I then proposed we examine every room in the Greens' house for vibrations, starting at the top. All of us went up the narrow stairs to the attic.
Bryce, would you take over now? I'm going to try for some more pictures.
Sure. Rebecca, Leo, let's turn out that electric bulb hanging there. It's better if we're in darkness. Remember, when you can't see the ghost, he also is unable to see you. When his body is visible to you, so is yours to him.
Oh, that startled me.
Come on, it's only a thunder shower.
Rain in December?
Please, please. Let no one speak. Spectral spirit, we have no thoughts for you but kindness and love. It is time now for you to leave the world of earth and return to your world, where there must be God's work for you to do. Do you hear me, Spirit? Speak to us. Make us know why you are tied to this house. You have left behind your loved ones in your world to be here. Spectral spirit, why are you in this house? What do you want to say? Oh, I feel the weight. Something was taking possession of me. My head became heavy. It was hard to breathe, to get my words out. The spirit was trying to come through and tell me something. At last it passed, and we left the attic. On the second floor, we checked every room. Little Tommy's, where he lay asleep, had the warmest vibrations. Leo and Rebecca's very cold and unusual vibrations. David took pictures everywhere.
Bryce, shall we do the exorcism now?
I was just going to suggest that. Every room.
Exorcism? Isn't that some kind of spooky religious thing for witches and devils and, well, I don't know what?
Leo, you've been seeing too many horror movies. We're not about to exorcise a person, but the rooms.
But isn't that, kind of sacrilegious?
No, not at all. Ours is very, very simple. We just try to communicate to see the prevailing entity, and sometimes we do. It appears in a misty form.
How do you do it?
We use the sign of the cross.
I thought the cross was a symbol of what Jesus Christ was crucified on.
Oh, heavens, no. That sign isn't the exclusive property of the church. The true cross is fire, air, water, earth. It predates Christianity by at least 65,000 years.
I had no idea.
The sign was used in those ancient days as a fire line to burn away negativity and to act as a natural blessing.
And that's the sign you're going to make now?
Exactly as the ancient metaphysical priests did. It's not a religious cross at all.
Can we watch?
Well, dear Rebecca, you should watch. This is your house. This sign will bring peace to it. We blessed all the walls of every room with our perfect cross. David and I both making large hand movements up and down and from left to right.
What do we do now?
I think now, Leo, we've created a safer haven for the ghost, so we'll have another try at communicating with it.
Why do you have to keep talking to that thing? That awful ghost with a horrible face and that knife. Why don't you just make him go away? We never did anything to anybody ever.
Don't you see, Rebecca? If we can get it to tell us why it haunts you, the whole mystery will be solved.
Now it's an it. Before it was a him. Is it real? Is it unreal? A thing or a person? Oh, it's too much for me.
Bryce, may I explain?
Please do, David.
Look, Rebecca, Leo, the spirit world is not a world where there is no life. Those spirits, like the ghost with the knife, they have just as much love and compassion as you and I. And that's
They have love and compassion and act like he does?
I'd say even more love. There's a reason for him being here. There is.
I suppose I shouldn't be making such a fuss. Maybe he is just trying to tell us something.
Well, that's what I'm hoping, Rebecca. So will you bear with David and with me?
And that's 12 o'clock.
Let's have another go at it. David?
Leo, Rebecca, will you give us a chance? We do know what we're doing.
12 o'clock.
Rebecca, I'm going to ask you again to turn out the lights and just leave the candles burning. David doesn't need much light to find his way into the other world.
Hard to believe, is it? This is not fiction. It's fact. The foundation for parasensory investigation indeed exists. Scientific psychic explorer Bryce Bond is a real person. And the events you are listening to happened. To what extent this couple and their child were freed from the haunting of the ghost with a knife, we shall find out when I return shortly with Act 3. When you enter a new world, you are a stranger until you learn the language. Everything is foreign, unexpected, almost mysterious, until you know the ABCs. So it is also in the world of mathematics, space travel, medicine, and science. So it is in this strange world of psychic phenomena. At last, Rebecca and Leo Green are trying to understand the key to it, as well as the key words to free themselves from this astral visitor. Bryce Bond continues.
I told them I felt we were getting close to the solution. The next step was for David again to enter a trance state. Trance state. Now, what's that, they wanted to know. I explained that through David, we'd be able to enter the mysterious land of the spirit side.
I'm sorry I acted like that, Bryce. It was stupid of me, especially when I believe we're on the home stretch. I really do want to know.
So do I, every step of the way. And you were telling us about trance state, Bryce.
It's a state of being and non-being. For instance, when I do my healing, I drop down into a trance state, meaning myself, my ego, the Bryce Bond ego, leaves me, as David's is leaving him now.
Why do you do that?
Can we have silence, please?
David is freeing himself so that he can channel all the energy from above. You see? Now watch him. He's shaking his head, and now he's nodding. Do you see?
I mean no harm. I mean no harm.
Neither do we, sir, let me assure you. We wish you no harm, and we believe you wish us none.
No harm. No harm.
I want you to listen to me carefully, Spirit. Here on Earth, it is now winter time, December. In a little more than a week, it'll be Christmas. Do you remember Christmas? The time of goodwill to men and the time of peace. The year is 1974. Understand? 1974. That's right. That is the year it is today. Now, can you tell me when it is you passed away, passed over?
I'm glad to talk to you. You have opened the gate for me to talk to you.
I'm also glad. Do you remember what year it was you passed over?
When? You say...
Winter or summer?
About like this time. Snow and cold outside.
Do you remember the year? The year you died.
I don't remember the numbers anymore.
What do you remember?
I can tell you how it was. I was very sick and I couldn't go out. I'd sit up in a chair all dressed and I'd listen to the radio a lot. There were little plays on the radio every day. Soap operas, they called them. I lived a whole year listening. They kept me alive. I didn't want to leave them. Nobody would let me out of my room. And I hadn't put it right.
What hadn't you put right?
I knew as I lay there, I hadn't fixed it right. It would go wrong.
What is it that would go wrong?
I want to tell them.
Is it something you want to tell Rebecca and Leo and Tommy?
I love little children.
What is it that's troubling you? Do you want to tell them something? You are warning them. Is that it? What harm? What harm? Rebecca and Leo and Tommy don't know who you are, but they love you. The strength of their love is wishing you to tell them. What harm? Spirit, somewhere here on Earth, you must have left behind some loved ones, and they love you too. Can you hear me? Can you hear me still? The ghost has gone. Are you all right, David?
Yes. He was very strong, wasn't he?
We almost found out why he comes here. It's something he's left undone. Thank you, David.
Won't our ghost come back?
I hope so, but I don't know. I'd imagine that until his job is finished, he won't leave you.
What job? What is it? What could he have yet to do?
All close our eyes now. I shall speak for all of us. At this very moment, we are all going to the cellar door.
Yes. Yes.
We want to go down the cellar stairs.
I have that feeling, too. Yes.
A sense of urgency. Now. We must go now.
Yes, we mustn't waste a moment.
There was no question about it. It was a pull as strong as gravity. We all knew we had to go down to the basement. I led the way, and then, strangely enough, like Rebecca had done before me, I too tripped on the last step and almost fell.
There he is. Over there. By the cellar window.
Oh, yes. I hope I've got enough film left in the camera. He's coming this way. He's moving over to my workbench.
Friend, What is the warning you have for us? Show us. Show us.
He's doing something with his foot.
Remember, dear friend, we wish to help you do what you have left undone. Then you can return to your world. Can you hear me? Can you understand me?
Bryce, I don't want to take any more pictures. I have a strong sense of unity with him now. If I'm in a trance state, accept that and do whatever he says to do through me.
Of course, David. The pictures are not important. Now I have exactly the same sense of haste, of something to be done quickly.
Oh, there he goes. Into the oil burner room.
Stand back. There are gas leaks down here.
What?
Back. Danger.
What leaks? I never smelled anything down here.
Good Lord, yes. It is gas.
Do something now. Now. Hurry before it's too late.
Emergency service, Island Lighting.
Yeah, this is Leo Green, 1447 Locust Avenue, Mineola. There's a gas leak in our basement. Will you send somebody over right away?
Green, 1447 Locust, Mineola. You have your oil burner on right now?
Becky, do we have the oil burner on right now?
Of course we do. Can't you hear it?
Yes, we do have it on right now.
Do you have a red box marked emergency switch?
Just a moment. Do we have a red box, an emergency switch?
Yes, at the head of the stairs.
Yes, we do. Right at the head of the stairs.
Well, will you go there now and switch it off? We'll have somebody around to your house very shortly. It was quite true. The message relayed through David by the ghost. There was a gas leak. It had been seeping for quite some time. The power company told the Greens that had they not been alerted, in a matter of hours, their house on Locust Avenue might have gone sky high in an explosion. Everything was turned off and made safe. By 3 a.m, we were all sitting around in the kitchen, finally having some coffee.
All those days and nights of not knowing. Oh, and now it's all over.
Did you take a look at Tommy?
Yes, he hasn't stirred. He slept right through the whole thing. Honey, when I went up to check on him, I felt this very warm vibration, and I thought, I know. A ghost has come up to Tommy's room to say goodbye. Then, all of a sudden, the feeling just disappeared.
Your little boy had a friend.
I don't think you'll have any problems about keeping plants alive in his room anymore.
Well, couldn't it have been the gas? Plants are sensitive to that.
You think that's what it was, Rebecca?
Oh, Leo, sometimes I begin to really wonder about you. It was the ghost trying to warn us.
Oh, come on now. Can't there be a natural reason for something? Everything can't be explained by the supernatural.
But there was no gas leak anywhere near Tommy's room. You come on now.
Look, friends, we have a report to write and some sleep to get. Thank you for the coffee.
Oh, Bryce, you and David were real friends. Been an experience I don't think either of us will ever forget.
I'd say on the whole, we had a very peaceful reaction. Don't you agree, Bryce?
Oh, yes, indeed. This ghost with a knife, he was quite a peaceful entity. Not a negative entity in the slightest.
Only negative briefly to frighten them into action.
I hesitate to think where we'd be tomorrow if you two hadn't shown up.
Who knows?
Possibly our friend the ghost would have still found some way to warn you.
When I think of it, he did everything short of ripping the thermostat off the wall. And still we didn't get the message.
Nice fellow.
You know, towards the end there, I sort of wished I could have gotten to know him better. You don't think you'll be back?
I doubt it.
Not even for a short visit?
Well, good night, all. Where did you put our coats?
Oh, I'll show you.
Good night. And thank you, everybody. We'll let you know if my pictures show anything.
I mean, David, didn't you feel that way? That you'd like to have known the ghost better? I would.
Leo, who knows? If everything hadn't worked out, then maybe yes. You might have gotten to know him real well. You might have spent Christmas with your ghost in his world.
Today, at the Greens' house in Long Island, there are no more mysterious footsteps. The thermostat stays where you put it. Plants grow. And on Thursdays, when Rebecca's Bridge Club meets, there are no strange men in the kitchen. But there is a larger meaning to the story you have just heard, which I'll tell you when I return shortly. You have heard how, step by step, a higher intelligence tried to communicate danger to an average couple living in an average town. You have heard how the parasensory investigators took the steps that freed the astral being so that it could return to its world and get on with its own life. What, in our language, our words, was this being? Was it the mind? Some scientists say so. For the mind of man never dies, only the body. And so it is entirely possible that life can exist on the spirit side. And perhaps one day we shall all find out why and how. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Patricia Elliott, Bob Caliban, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What did she say, Sally? What did the buckwheats the dame say?
Listen.
Charles Frederick would go to these wild, primitive places that were filled with all kinds of, well, we would call them superstitions.
Got every word down on tape.
Hey, that tape recorder sure does a trick. Did you get the pictures?
Oh, sure. Oh, you can't beat that little wristwatch camera.
Okay. There's lots of work to do.
I'll develop the pictures, and you start listening to the tape.
Honey, this could be it.
How much do you think is in it?
Well, she's supposed to be worth $4 or $5 million.
Oh, are we sure?
She's a believer.
Oh, yeah, I could tell by the way she talks.
I checked her out. She goes for the message from the other world stuff. She's a live one.
I could sense that. Well, we hooked the fish. Let's bring her in.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. This is E.G. Marshall. If we begin by being certain, we shall end by being doubtful. If we start by being doubtful, we shall end by being certain. This, according to the extremely wise Sir Francis Bacon. Doubt and certainty. It's like the old shell game, isn't it? You're absolutely positive you know which shell the pea is under. Or are you? Well, sooner or later, you have to make that decision, because in many respects, that's what life really is, isn't it? The old shell game.
Excuse me. Do you mind being still for a moment? Someone's talking to me. My husband.
Your husband? But, isn't your husband dead?
I suppose you would call it dead.
Well, is he dead or isn't he?
It depends on how you look at it.
Well, there's only one way to look at it. A person's either dead or alive.
Our mystery drama, Brothers of the Angle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell and E.V. Juster. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. day is for honest men. The night is for thieves. This was said by no less a person than the great dramatist Euripides himself. With all due respect, we must reluctantly disagree. Today, a considerable amount, if not most, thievery takes place in broad daylight, in full, unobstructed view. After all, where does some of the most blatant dishonesty take place? And who is performing it? Well, this is not going to be one of those serious, high-minded, muckraking exposés. You know us. Entertainment's the name of our game. Listen, the doorbell is ringing.
Yes? Mrs. Quackenbush?
Mrs. who?
Quackenbush.
I'm sorry, my dear young lady. There is no Mrs. Quackenbush here.
Oh, there isn't?
No, there isn't.
Well, this is 91 Pershing Place, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, well, are you sure? Because you see,
the name does sound familiar. Let me think. Quackenbush. Oh, yes, I have it.
Oh, yes?
We bought this house 40 years ago from people named Quackenbush.
40 years ago?
I remember now.
Well, that means that they're not here now.
No, nor have they been in almost half a century.
Oh, this is terrible.
Oh, something wrong?
Everything's wrong. I just...
Oh, come, my dear. Things can't be that bad.
Well, they're worse.
Oh, really?
You see, I sell hearing aids.
Yes?
And I had a week's training course with this company on various selling techniques and so forth.
Yes?
And they gave me a list of leads.
Leads?
Yes. They advertise in the papers and the media and so forth, and people send in for information. Well, those people become leads.
Oh, my, that's fascinating.
And one of my leads was this Mrs. Quackenbush. You see? Here's the name on the list. Ellen Mary Quackenbush. They promised me these were all live, current leads.
Oh, this one is obviously 40 years old.
Well, that's not too bad. Most of the others are dead.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that. I wish I could assist you in some way.
Well, are you hard of hearing?
No, I don't think so.
Not even a little bit?
Well, perhaps a tiny bit.
Well, could I sell you a hearing aid, maybe?
Well, I really hadn't thought of it.
Well, could I at least test your hearing?
Well, I don't see why not.
And you hear this?
Oh, yes.
Now, do you hear that?
Yes, perfectly.
That's what I was afraid of. Oh, I don't mean it that way. It's just that you have perfect hearing.
I'm so sorry, but for your sake, my dear.
Well, that's another job that didn't work out.
You poor child. You sound as if there had been a succession of unfortunate experiences.
Yes, I guess so.
Why don't you tell me about yourself?
Oh, I wouldn't want to impose on your time or anything.
My name is Mrs. Buttweezer. Henrietta Augusta Buttweezer. And I'm quite lonely.
Oh.
And you look like a perfectly respectable young lady. Would you care to join me in a cup of tea? And perhaps a sandwich or two?
Oh, no, I couldn't put you to all that trouble.
Oh, nonsense. It's lunchtime, and I hate to eat alone. I can tell when someone's hungry. I'll wager you didn't have breakfast this morning.
Oh.
No, very much dinner last night either.
Mrs. Buttweezer.
Now, my dear, everything is going to be all right. You'll see. It's going to come out all right. Another cup of tea?
Oh, yes, thank you.
And you must have another slice of this cake.
Oh, I know I'm making a pig out of myself.
You poor child. You must have been so hungry.
Oh, I'm all right now.
Are you?
Oh, yes. I'll go back home.
And where is home, my dear?
Oh, way out west. A little farming town, Clausen's Corners. Oh, I know you've never heard of it.
Well, I'm sure it's a lovely place.
No, it's small and it's dull. Nothing ever happens there, which is why I left it. I thought I'd become You're going to laugh.
Oh, no, never.
Well, I thought I'd become a famous actress. Ask me why.
All right. Why?
Because I was a star of the Plunge County Regional High School Dramatic Society.
Well, I'm sure you were very good.
I was even great.
That sounds exciting.
But you don't realize what great means till you go to New York, until you see the real professionals. I'm just an amateur.
Well, I'm sure with hard work and training.
No, you have to have more than that.
What?
Oh, I don't know. But whatever it is, I don't have it. And I'll never get it. Oh, I wanted it so badly.
Oh, my dear, it does seem so unfair.
Mm-hmm, it is. But what can you do about it?
Do you know what Mr. Buttweezer said? He was my husband. He said that the day you realize life is unfair and there's nothing you can do about it, that's the day you grow up.
He sounds like a wise man.
Oh, yes. Charles Frederick Buttweezer. He was an original, one of a kind, a man of deep wisdom. See, that's his picture on the table there.
Oh, he was handsome.
Oh, yes, indeed. The girls envied me, all of them.
I'll bet.
I often wondered what he saw in me.
Oh, you're a beautiful woman.
Oh, no. No, I was a plain girl who became a handsome woman. But Charles Frederick said, beauty, my dear, is in the eye of the beholder. That was from the philosophy of David Hume. Actually, I think he said it was in the mind of the beholder. Oh, my Charles Frederick. Oh, he was so educated.
He must have been wonderful.
Oh, yes. He was very well read. But he was also a man of action. Oh, here, let me get the album from the drawer. I have pictures of him. Oh, but I'm boring you.
Oh, no.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. Is that him fishing?
Yes. Oh, my, he used to say, I bet I'm one of the very few people in the world who became fishermen because they read Isaac Walton. His epitaph was taken from a line by Isaac Walton. An excellent angler now with God. He wanted that on his tombstone.
Oh, yes. It's a very expressive thing.
Oh, and he loved the poetry of Coleridge and Shakespeare.
And what did Mr. Buttweezer do?
Oh, he was an engineer.
My, that sounds exciting.
Oh, most of them are rather dull. They just sit around all day at their drawing boards. But Charles Frederick was a field man.
A field man?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, he would put on boots and breeches and actually go out on the job. Oh, see? Here's a picture of him in... Oh, yes, India.
Oh, yes.
They're building a railroad bridge over a river. The Ganga River. It's filled with crocodiles.
Oh, my goodness.
But you see, he made friends with the great crocodile spirits of the river. And he had no trouble.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Yes. You see, Charles Frederick would go to these wild, primitive places that were filled with all kinds of, we call them superstitions. But who are we to say? And Charles would bring them the outer trappings of civilization. Railroads, highways, bridges, dams, refineries. But he always asked. He always asked and received permission from the local gods to change the face and the customs of the country. Oh, my goodness. Well, I've just been gabbing away. But you must forgive me. I'm an old lady.
Oh, you don't look so old.
I feel old. Ever since Charles went away.
Went away? I thought you said he died.
He did. Oh, but I'm sure he'll come back.
Come back?
Well, now, oh, my dear, you must think I'm crazy.
Oh, no,
It's just that you never heard of people coming back from the dead.
I never thought it was possible.
Well, in most cases it isn't. But we prepared for it.
Prepared for it?
Oh, yes. While he was alive, or I should say in this world, we discussed the eventuality of separation. We knew one of us would have to go first. And so we decided to believe that the other would come back from time to time.
You mean come back from the dead?
Well, perhaps not back all the way. That might not be possible. But now and then, for a little while, just to talk.
Oh.
It was something he learned from a sadhu. That's a kind of holy man in India.
Oh.
And that's where Charles Frederick learned that if a man and wife believe, then they cannot be separated, even by death. Do you believe that?
Well, I
know Charles Frederick is trying to reach me. Only there were some way. Something must be blocking him, if only. Oh, well, now that is enough about me and my silly old lady ideas. Now, child, what are you going to do?
Go back home?
But, my dear, you left it because it was so dull.
Well, any place is dull, but you're not happy, for you have no real friends.
Oh, my, that's great wisdom for one so young.
It's funny. Just talking to you, Mrs. Buttweezer, has given me, I don't know, maybe a new slant on things.
Well, now, what do you mean?
Oh, well, all this talk about the gods and India, it's made me believe for the first time, really believe, in fate.
Fate?
Yes, ma'am. Fate. I get a feeling just being in this house. I know now that, for better or worse, our destiny is decided for us. We have to find what that destiny is. And mine is not to be an actress or even to sell hearing aids. That's very clear.
Oh, my dear, that's wonderful if you truly see it.
I see something else. I see that I must go back to my home, back all the way to Clausen's Corners, because there is where my destiny is. Oh, I'm sure I've wasted enough of your time.
Wasted? Oh, never. Well, you're going back home, then.
Oh, yes.
When?
Well, as soon as I can.
Well, I would interpret that to mean as soon as you can raise the money.
Well,
let me give you some.
Oh, no.
Well, why not?
Oh, because we're strangers.
Are we strangers? Really? Oh, come, my dear, it's only a few dollars. And what better use could I find for it?
Oh, please. Please.
Oh, come now. It's nothing to shed tears over.
I can't help it. I'm so happy. Oh, bless you, Mrs. Buttweezer. Bless you.
Sally?
Yeah, it's Sally. Unless you gave some other dame a key to this joint.
What happened?
Is there anything left to drink?
Tell me what happened.
I can sure use a little pick-me-up. Oh, I tell you, Billy boy, I never put in such a day's work in all my life.
Will you tell me what happened? The Buttweezer dame? Is she set up?
Is that old dame ever set up? Oh, I tell you, Billy boy, she is a rich, ripe piece of fruit. Ready, willing, and anxious to be plucked.
Now, what did you expect? Did you really think this was going to be one of those delicate, inspirational stories of love and hope and faith? My dear friends, we're involved in a hustle. I do hope we haven't shattered anyone's illusions. Now, in this type of story, you know the plot will have to thicken in the second act, which I shall bring you here very soon. Virtue is its own reward. We say this because it was a favorite phrase of Sir Isaac Walton's, and it's appropriate here. Not because this is a story about fishing, but because Sir Isaac was a favorite author of a key character in our drama. Sir Isaac Walton, in addition to being an authority on fishing, was also an eminent poet, essayist, and critic. Well, his favorite saying has perhaps provided the spur for a great many people who consider that virtue may be a warm principle, but a cold reward. and, therefore, seek another. Two such people are Miss Sally Magruder and Mr. Billy Falcon.
What did she say, Sally? What did the butt-wheezer dame say?
Listen.
Charles Frederick would go to these wild, primitive places that were filled with all kinds of, well, we would call them superstitions.
Got every word down on tape.
Hey, that tape recorder sure does a trick. Did you get the pictures?
Oh, sure. Oh, you can't beat that little wristwatch camera.
Okay. There's lots of work to do.
I'll develop the pictures, and you start listening to the tape.
Honey, this could be it.
How much do you think is in it?
Well, she's supposed to be worth $4 or $5 million.
Oh, are we sure?
She's a believer.
Oh, yeah, I could tell by the way she talks.
I checked her out. She goes for the message from the other world stuff. She's a live one.
I could sense that. Well, we hooked the fish. Let's bring her in.
Yes?
How do you do?
How do you do?
My name is Billy Falcon.
Yes, Mr. Falcon? What can I do for you?
I don't know.
Well, why did you ring my bell?
I don't know.
Well, what do you want?
I don't know that either.
Well, I'm sure I don't know what to say.
Well, something told me to come here.
Something?
Or maybe it was someone.
Oh?
You see, I was out fishing.
Fishing?
Yes, ma'am. I'm a very enthusiastic fisherman, and folks that know me say I'm a fanatic on the subject. Well, I was fishing in Crystal Lake just about a week ago.
Crystal Lake?
Yes, ma'am. It's known throughout the state for bass. It's terrific.
Yes. My husband used to fish there all the time.
I heard a voice, and it said to me, I am a brother of the angle.
I am a brother of the angle? Why, that's from Sir Isaac Walton.
Is it? Well, anyhow, the voice said, look for me. Look for me. I didn't know what to do, but something made me put my fishing gear away, and I got into my car. I didn't know where I was going or anything, but I found myself at a cemetery. I'd never been there before. I'm not from around here, you see, and my feet just started walking toward a grave.
Yes?
In front of this grave, they stopped. And on this grave was written on a stone, Charles Frederick Buttweezer, an excellent angler, now with God.
Oh.
Well, I got in my car and I came here. I still don't know why.
Oh, come in, please. Oh, please, Mr.
Falcon, Billy Falcon.
Oh, yes, Mr. Falcon. Oh, please, do come in. Oh, won't you sit down, please? May I get you some refreshment?
Oh, no, ma'am. I feel sort of queasy.
Queasy?
Well, something's happening inside of me. I don't know how to describe it. I go around saying things.
Like what?
Like what? Beauty exists in the mind that contemplates it.
You go around saying that?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what it means. And avarice, the spur of industry.
Why, that's all from Hume. David Hume.
I beg your pardon, ma'am?
Hume, the 18th century philosopher.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
Oh, this is remarkable.
And then I keep seeing rivers and crocodiles.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm not sure of anything. I just never experienced anything like this before in my life.
Oh, it's remarkable.
Yeah, well, I wish I could understand it. A man named Buttweezer, who I never met, I didn't even hear of, and... Well, besides, he's dead.
Don't say that.
Well, the fact is, it's true.
Well, the fact is, we do not know what the fact is. In this world, what is a fact?
Well, Miss Buttweezer, the fact is, I'm not one of your educated persons. I only know I like to go fishing.
Yes, and so did he.
Well, it's the only time I'm ever really happy with things.
Oh, Charles Frederick, too.
Well, this man, he keeps interfering with me.
Interfering? Well, in what way?
I see a face. It's kind of long, thin, a hook nose, blue eyes, high cheekbones, small black mustache, long hair.
It's my Charles. My Charles Frederick.
And all kinds of things keep happening. I say things I just can't figure out. Where's it come from?
Where? Oh, can it be?
Can what be?
Oh, I'm afraid to believe it.
I'm losing my mind, that's what. Listen, I'm trying to say something.
Yes?
It's forming my mind. I can hear the words in my brain.
Oh, tell me.
Thus, use your frog. Place your hook gently through his mouth. Then, with a fine needle, take only one stitch to the wire of your hook to hold his leg. In so doing, use him as though you loved him. Hey, that's crazy.
Oh, that's Isaac Walton.
I never heard of that in my life.
Charles Frederick used to recite that all the time.
Yeah, well, what has that got to do with me?
Well, I should think it would be apparent by now.
Well, if you know, I wish you'd tell me, please.
You are being used.
Used?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's perfectly plain. You see, my husband is trying to reach me.
Your husband? Your dead husband?
My husband, Charles Frederick Buttweezer.
The one who's in his grave with the tombstone over him?
Well, that's where he happens to be now.
Mrs. Buttweezer, you are a very nice lady.
Thank you, Billy.
Look, if you'll excuse me, please.
I will not excuse you, Billy. Oh, no. My beloved Charles Frederick is using you as his conduit.
His what?
Conduit. You must listen so that you can relay his message to me and mine to him.
You actually believe this stuff?
You can ask me that now. Why, look at the thoughts that have been racing through your mind.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, but you must.
I'm going crazy.
No, you're not.
Ma'am, I got to get out of here.
No, I shall not let you go. Listen to me. It's just that he wants to talk to me. Oh, let him, please. Please let him. It has nothing to do with you.
Hey, lady, I got other things to do.
Oh, surely, Billy, you would not deprive an old lady, a lonely old lady, of her only chance to talk to her husband.
But he's dead. You got to face it, man.
He's what you call dead. Does that mean we can no longer talk to each other? Does it? Listen, isn't he talking to you now? Through you?
What do you want me to do, ma'am?
Oh, stay here.
Stay here? Hey, well, how? I got to go. I have work to go to.
I'll pay you.
I got a job. I got all kinds of responsibilities, ma'am.
But I'm so lonely.
Well, I'm sorry. What can I do about it?
Let him talk to me through you. And let me talk to him through you.
Nah.
No?
No, I just can't lose my mind. It's half gone already.
Oh, but Billy.
No, I gotta go.
Please.
It's the only sensible thing.
I said I'd pay you.
Well, how can I take money for this kind of crazy nonsense?
Take it. I offer it freely.
No, I can't do that. I gotta go.
Well, where can you go? Charles Frederick's voice will follow you everywhere.
I'm going to a doctor. He'll take care of me. Goodbye, Miss Butler.
Oh, please, come back.
Believe me, ma'am, it's for your own good.
How's our little fish, Billy?
Oh.
And when do we reel her in?
After a while.
Honey, I've been reading Isaac Walton.
Oh, come on. I got old Isaac Walton coming out of my ears.
Now, he says, don't delay once you place the hook. Land your quarry.
Yeah, well, we've gone beyond all that. Our particular fish has to miss me for a while. And just hope that I'll come back. Start to worry that I won't, then get so anxious that when I walk in, she'll just jump up and hand me a blank check signed.
It's going good, isn't it?
Way ahead of schedule.
Could it be going just a little bit too good?
Come on, what are you worried about?
Oh, nothing. It's just that everything seems so perfect.
Are you ready with your end of it? You got to sneak in through the back. Then you'll have the projector, the little microphone. Just whisper hoarsely.
Come on, I don't sound like Mr. Buttweezer.
Who knows how people are supposed to sound after they die? Besides, a good whisper is always effective.
Yeah, what about the payoff? How much is she good for?
How much?
Mm-hmm.
Honey, that decision will have to be made by her husband and Isaac Walton and David Hume.
A more sagacious trio will not be encountered every day. Well, here we have a little plot for you. A small intrigue. and it seems to be going swimmingly. Certainly, poor Mrs. Buttweezer has been admirably, if we may use that word, set up for it. What can go wrong? Can anything possibly go wrong? We do not foretell the future here. We merely ask you to wait for Act 3. Custom is the great guide of human life. We use this quotation from Mr. David Hume since he is central to the action of our story. Custom. Or, put it another way, we're all creatures of habit. And so we do today, generally, what we did yesterday. If we were foolish then, the odds are we'll be foolish now. Which gets us into other areas, like the leopard does not change its spots, or the more things change, the more they remain the same. You see where philosophy leads? Anywhere. And everywhere.
Who's there?
It's me, Billy.
Oh, Billy! Oh, Billy, won't you come in? Oh, sit down, please.
I had to come back, Mrs. Buttweezer.
Oh, I knew you would.
I went to a psychiatrist.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he said, Mr. Falcon, you're not crazy. There's a reason, a good reason for what you see and hear and feel. And that made me see the light.
It did? How?
Well, there is a reason. And that's all I had to know. So why can't I say that the reason is because it's happening?
Oh, well, of course.
I mean, your husband is in his grave, okay, but he does want to talk to you. Now, who am I to say it can't be done? Especially since I hear his voice.
Well, that's my point.
Now, other people, including the psychiatrist, they won't believe it, you understand?
Yes.
They don't believe it because they never heard his voice. If I never heard his voice, why, I'd never believe it either. But I did hear his voice, which means...
Yes?
Well, which means I'm a different kind of a person. The type of person that can hear the voices of dead people. Does that sound crazy to you?
Oh, how can it be crazy? The things you've said concerning my husband, how would you know them?
Well, that's just it. I don't know him. I just say him. I came here tonight, even though it's late, because, well, I felt he was trying to say something.
Oh, about what?
And once again, I don't know about what. I just got a feeling.
Well, do you hear anything?
Do I hear any...
Is something the matter?
The lights in my eyes.
The lights. Oh, well, why don't I turn out the lights?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's better.
Oh.
It's better. Everything seems so quiet and peaceful. Oh, no. Look out. Look out.
Look out for what?
It's terrible looking.
What?
It's a crocodile.
A crocodile? Oh, a crocodile. Do you see it? It's on the wall.
On the wall.
Is that a crocodile?
Is it?
Don't be afraid, my darling. Don't be afraid.
Who is that? Oh, whose voice is that?
Well, you know who it is. It's Charles Frederick Buttweezer. Look, you see him? He's standing there.
Charles. Oh, Charles, is that you?
Yes, my darling.
Oh, where are you?
I am in India.
But why? Why, Charles? Answer me. Oh, I don't see him anymore, Billy. I don't see him anymore. Why can't I hear him?
My head hurts. It's so painful trying to hear his voice. And just to bring it to you, I want to rest.
No, don't let Charles go away. Not now.
Oh, please, Mrs. Buttweezer, let me rest.
One more minute, Billy. One more minute. Let me talk to him for just one more minute. That's all. One more minute.
All right. I'll try. Charles Frederick.
There he is. I see him again.
Please, Charles, tell her why you're here.
I am so tired. Dearest wife, I shall return at another time with kind Billy Falcon. with kind Billy Falcon to tell you what to do. What to do.
Oh, what a relief. Mrs. Buckley, you all right?
Yes. Yes. Oh, I feel so. Oh, Billy, what happened?
You mean you don't know what just happened?
Oh, I know that something wonderful happened. I feel a glow all over. As if I had just been talking to Charles.
But you have been talking to Charles.
I have?
Oh, he was here. You saw him.
Oh, then it was real. It was real.
Well, of course.
Oh, yes, I remember talking to Charles Frederick. Do you remember what he said?
He said he wanted to tell you something.
Oh, about what?
It had to do with the sacred crocodile of the river Ganga in India.
Oh, my. I wonder who that can be. Millicent.
Yes, Augusta, it's Millicent. Now, who is this scoundrel?
Now, see here, Millicent.
As your sister-in-law, I have an interest in your welfare.
You're just anxious to see how you can get your hands on some of your dead brother's money.
I'll disregard that. You're a foolish woman. Any fortune hunter could...
I will not tolerate this discussion in my house.
Your house? It was supposed to be mine. You pulled the wool over Charles Frederick's eyes.
Oh, Millicent. You're a mean, ungracious, grasping woman. If it weren't for the sake of your dear brother, my beloved husband...
I have a sense of duty. I cannot allow you to be swindled by any flim-flam artist who walks in off the street.
This gentleman is a conduit.
Of what?
Oh, I don't expect you to understand. But he is a channel through whom I can communicate with Charles Frederick.
The old spiritualism racket,
You have no right to insult the beliefs of others.
You keep living in that world of your own. And as for you, young man, you listen to me.
I think I'd better be going.
One moment, please. Millicent, I spoke to Charles Frederick about matters only he and I could know about. There was absolutely no way for this gentleman to have learned certain intimate things that were known only to Charles Frederick and me.
Well, don't bet on it. I hope no money has changed hands. If you even took as much as 15 cents, I'll have you up before a judge.
Millicent, I cannot have you constantly insulting my friends and my guests. I will ask you to leave this house.
I'm leaving. But remember, friend, I'm keeping an eye on you.
Oh, please, Billy. Allow me to apologize.
Oh, that's all right. There's so many evil-minded and suspicious people in the world.
Don't go just yet, Billy.
Well, ma'am...
I suddenly feel so close to Charles Frederick. Don't you feel something, too?
Darling.
It's Charles.
Yeah, I see him.
There he is. Oh, now I know. He wants to tell me about an investment. He said he'd come back to tell me about an investment. One that would make $1 million. Oh, I think I know which one it is. I think I know.
Is that so?
Do you remember, my darling, the deal?
The deal?
The deal I told you about.
Oh, yes, my beloved, I remember. Buy the land. The 1,000 acres in Arizona from Millicent.
That is the deal.
Oh, my head.
Yes, Charles. Those 1,000 acres of desert. There's oil there. You're an engineer. You discovered that.
Oil? Oil?
You didn't want to tell Millicent because you were angry with her. But Charles, if I buy the land cheaply from her, I'd be cheating her. Oh, I don't think I should cheat her. Is that what you came back to tell me to do? Is it?
I said there was oil there.
Oh, my darling. Millions of barrels, you said.
Ah, yes. Then you must get that land. No one has told Millicent, have they?
No, she still thinks it's worthless. But, Charles, I can't hear you. Your voice is getting faint. But I can't see him. Not anymore. Billy? Billy?
Mrs. Buttweezer. Mrs. Buttweezer.
What? What? Oh, he was here. He was here. I spoke to him. I know I spoke to him.
Oh, you did?
Oh, what did we talk about?
Well, I don't want to repeat it. It was just intimate things between a man and his wife.
Oh, Billy, you're so tactful. Will I see you again?
Oh, of course.
When?
Why, the very next time Charles Frederick wants to speak with you. Okay, honey, this is the payoff. We buy that land.
That 1,000 acres in Arizona?
You heard. It's got oil. Look, here's what must have happened. He found out about the oil, right?
Mm-hmm.
He told his wife to buy the land from his sister. She was, ashamed to.
Ashamed?
You heard her. You seen her. She believes she'd be swindling the sister. But she also has a guilty conscience about not obeying her dear husband's instructions. So meanwhile, we pick up the 1,000 acres.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. It beats taking the money. That can be dangerous. And how much could we hit her up for? A couple of hundred, maybe 1,000?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but this is oil. It's worth millions. And nobody could prove we ever got it shady.
How high should we go for it?
Well, how much can she ask for 1,000 acres in the desert?
What do you want?
Well, I'm fond of your sister-in-law.
And what does that mean?
Well, you see, I'd like to settle down and live in this town.
Oh, they run your kind out of here on a rail.
Oh, I'm going into business.
Business?
Yeah, real estate. As a matter of fact, I'd like to buy some from you.
Real estate? Where could I get real estate?
Well, you own some land in Arizona, don't you? 1,000 acres?
1,000 acres of sand. What would you do with it?
Oh, well, I could probably sell it to somebody, but I'd like to buy it from you because, well, it'll be a way to help you.
I am not asking help from you or anybody else.
Well, why not? Aren't you supposed to love and help one another? Why are you such a mean and ornery woman? I'll tell you why, because you're poor and too proud to take assistance even from your sister-in-law.
Well,
how much you want for that land, huh?
How much do I want?
Oh, come on. Oh, please, don't break into tears. I couldn't stand it, please.
I can't help it. Nobody's ever been good to me before.
All right, how much you want for that desert land?
Well, can you give me what I paid for it? $5,000.
$5,000?
But it's only $5 an acre.
Oh, yeah, that's cheap at half the price. Okay, I'll raise the money.
Oh, Lord bless you, Billy Falcon. Lord bless you. Yes?
Oh, I'm looking for Mrs. Buttweezer.
I'm Mrs. Buttweezer.
You can't be Mrs. Buttweezer.
Then why not?
Oh, because she's a gray-haired lady with gold-rimmed glasses.
Oh, that was Mrs. Coolidge.
Mrs. Coolidge?
Yes, she minds the house for me while I'm gone. She and her sister Millicent.
Millicent?
Yes, they're wonderful house sitters. I don't know what to tell you if you're looking for Mrs. Coolidge. She said that she and Millicent had come into a windfall. I think it was $5,000. They're taking a trip.
Oh, I see.
Was there any message for Mrs. Coolidge?
Message? Yeah, message. Just tell her that I am a brother of the angle.
Oh? What does that mean?
She'll know, ma'am. She'll know.
The angle. What is the angle? How much more it has come to mean since honest Sir Isaac Walton's day. We have truly become a most geometric world, where everything is seemingly filled with angles and curves, and all serve as bait to snare the unwary. Don't take any wooden nickels till I get back. In essence, we could call this a fish story, because it has concerned itself with suckers. And if the true suckers were not revealed until the very end, well, it happens that way sometimes. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Joan Shea, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'd rather be handsome than homely. I'd rather be youthful than old. If I can't have a bushel of silver, I'll do with a barrel of gold. So said a gentleman named James Roach. And who is to say that he has not expressed the basic philosophy of mankind? Or, put it this way, as we're about to do, take the cash and let the credit go.
You're saying we should commit a robbery, Julie?
Yes, Chris. Now, I was pretty definite and specific, I thought.
Is this why we went to college?
Obviously, we didn't learn how to make a living there.
But, Julie...
We did learn how to study. And, Chris, I have really given careful thought and study to how this can be done.
Our mystery drama, The Big 10-Cent Hustle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Earl Hammond. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Would you, by any chance, happen to remember the clarion call of the barker? Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, and for 10 cents, 1 dime, the 10th part of a dollar. Oh, yes. And for that 10-cent piece, there was the promise of delights far beyond your wildest expectations. In those days, the dime was a coin of substance, a piece of money to be taken seriously. Well, while we cannot turn back the clock, it is possible, now and then, here and there, to find a dime that's worth far more than its face value. And such a one is the double 34. And what is the double 34? Well, why not let it tell its own story? That's right. We're to have a story told by a dime, as if that inanimate piece of metal could actually think and speak. Why not? Listen.
I was born, or would you prefer I said made? So how about minted? In 1934. I was one of, 30, 40 million. We all looked exactly alike. We were called Mercury dimes because everybody thought our face was that of the ancient Greek god Mercury, wearing a winged helmet. But it wasn't. It was just the goddess Liberty. We all wore that face, plus the word liberty, and the motto, in God we trust. And underneath her neck, we had our date, 1934. Except me. I had 1934 stamped on me twice. How did that happen? Why was my date stamped twice? Well, the machinery was going full speed at the mint. There. Did you hear it? For the tiniest fraction of a second, something got stuck, and I was held in place for just a fraction of an instant too long. And so my date was stamped on me for a second time. But who noticed? There were millions of us. We were gathered together and stacked and packed and shipped all over the country. And we were, I guess you could say, funneled into banks and out into the world. The class of 1934. I could have gone anywhere, into anyone's pocket. I found myself in a bag with about 100 of my fellows. And I saw the light of day for the first time on a marble tabletop. And I could see I was in a home, a mansion, a place of enormous wealth and grandeur. I heard voices, one young, brisk, the other old, incredibly aged.
Sir?
Yes, Trescott, what is it?
Your dime, sir.
My dimes?
It's a good day today, sir.
Is it?
The doctor says you should go out.
Oh, all right.
It's good for you.
Trescott, at my age, nothing is good for you.
Well, sir, you should show your face.
Why?
For public relations.
Public relations, you say?
You happen to be the richest man in the world.
In a few weeks, a month, a year or two, perhaps, I shall be no richer than anyone else.
Let me put the dimes in this little purse for you, sir.
The dimes.
It's something that the public has come to expect from you.
Yeah.
This little gesture of handing out dimes to the people, it does your image no end of good.
A dime. I remember, Trescott. I was a very young man. I worked all day. I chopped wood for 14 hours, and all for a dime. Did you know that?
Now, Adams will make sure you're bundled up warmly, and we're off for an airing.
Don't make it sound as if you're walking a dog, Trescott. He was, as I have already told you, an old man, an incredibly old man. Slowly, assisted on either side by nurses and servants, he walked, or should I say, tottered from the door of his magnificent mansion to the door of his magnificent limousine.
Over here, sir. Over here.
Suddenly, a crowd had gathered. Hands were extended. And as he moved toward his motor car, he would reach into his purse for a dime. Then extend his arm slowly and drop the coin into someone's waiting, expectant palm. I was lifted out of the sack, and I felt myself being gripped feverishly. Then I was in a pocket. And I was all alone.
Any luck?
Lots of luck. All of it bad.
Oh. What are we going to do, Joe? Nothing's coming in.
Maggie, old girl, cheer up. Something did come in today. See? A nice, brand new, shiny dime.
A dime?
Maybe it'll be a charm.
Yeah?
I was walking down the street, you know, and I passed by the old man's mansion.
Mm-hmm.
And he came out. And, you know, he's always handing out dimes.
Well, he can afford it. He's got millions.
Well, you got to admit, it's nice of him.
Oh, we better be careful. He may go broke.
Wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
What's the matter?
You sure won't go broke giving out dimes like this one.
Oh, what do you mean?
This dime's no good.
It looks to be okay.
Oh, yeah? Look closer. See?
What?
The date on it, the 1934.
Oh, what about it? Oh.
Yeah, sure. It's marked twice.
Oh, that means it's damaged goods, huh?
I guess when your luck is out, it's out all the way.
Oh, does that mean we can't use this dime?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe we can
pass it off on somebody.
Oh, Joe, let's quit this crazy talk about a dime. What are we going to do?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, will Conrad wait for his money on the truck?
It's more than just the truck. We owe for the fruit.
Oh, it wasn't your fault. The roads were washed out. Nobody could get through.
If you want to be in the trucking business, nobody wants to hear your hard luck stories. They just want the merchandise delivered on time.
But, Joe...
That truck was a total wreck.
But your insurance...
My insurance is only so I can pay the other guy if I hit him. If I crack up myself, I'm out of luck.
Maybe you shouldn't have gone into business.
Now, isn't that just what your father said?
Just because he's my father, did that mean he had to be wrong? I'm sorry, Joe. I shouldn't have said that.
The worst of it is... going to be listening to him saying, I told you so.
Well, how much money do we need?
I figure, $2,000.
2,000?
Yeah. Might just as well be $2 million.
Well, I could ask him.
No.
Joe, it means so much to you to have the truck and to pay off.
That's why you can't ask your father.
He'd give it to you.
With no strings attached? Well?
I guess not.
What do you have in your purse?
Nothing. You?
All I have right now is that broken down dime.
I did have 2 cents, but I bought a newspaper.
Why? Is there any good news anywhere?
I bought the paper, Joe, just so I could look at the want ads.
Oh?
Hey, Joe, our jobs, they're still open.
Well, what are you saying?
Our jobs.
Well, they're not our jobs.
He keeps advertising them. It means he must be hiring couples and firing them. He's not satisfied.
Who cares?
Oh, please, Joe.
Look, my wife is not going to be a maid.
I don't mind.
I thought we were through with all that, working for rich people. Back to the old grind, huh? Me, the chauffeur and handyman, and you, the maid.
Housekeeper, this time.
What do you mean, this time?
Well, I saw Mr. Mears today.
You what?
Yeah, I walked over to his place.
How could you go back there after we quit?
Look, I said to him, we're the best couple you ever had, Mr. Mears, and we're willing to come back.
Maggie.
He'll give us the same money. Joe, honey, we haven't any choice.
So, when do we start?
Tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, I thought we'd get there before supper. Or else we could hock your watch and buy our own groceries.
All right. You win. Well, if we're going to walk to our place of employment and get there in time for supper, what do you say we start?
You can drive the car back tomorrow and pick up our things.
Yeah. Say goodbye to this place. You know, I thought this was going to be a lucky dime.
Maybe it will be. One day. Let's keep it.
Sure. And I'll tell you how broke we are. We can't even afford to throw away a worthless 10-cent piece. That's us.
And once again, I was in his pocket. I know you don't believe a word of this, but it's true. You know, everything that's made exists for a purpose. Mine was to be worth 10 cents. And here I was being told I was worth nothing. Well, I was brand new, inexperienced, ignorant. How did I know that was a completely false statement of my true value? Well, they were walking down the street, Joe and Maggie. I was still in his pocket.
You really don't mind going back into service?
Could be that's what I was meant for.
Oh, Joe, don't say that.
Maybe I don't have the head or the talent for business.
You're as smart as most of them.
Hey, stop a minute.
Yeah? What is it?
I know what I want to do with this dime. I'm going to give it to that beggar sitting against the building. You know, the one selling the pencils?
He's not selling them. He just has them for show. You don't dare take one.
Help a poor man. Help a poor man.
Oh, poor man. Listen to him. I've seen that one around. They say he has stocks and bonds and owns apartment buildings.
Help a poor man, a poor, unfortunate, sick old man.
Do you know why I want him to have this dime, Maggie?
All right. Tell me.
Because the second I drop this into his tin cup, we will be flat broke. We will not have a penny in the world.
Bless you, bless you. Thank you kindly. A dime. Do they think I'm in business for my health? A dime.
And now, I disappeared into a greasy sack where I made the acquaintance of some other coins for the first time. Pennies, nickels, quarters. But I must say, none were as shiny new or as brightly handsome as me. At the end of the day, we went to the home of my new owner. He was called, or even referred to himself as, the Moocher. Evidently, he had a great deal of money, both silver and paper, and even gold. We were all spread out on the table, and he liked to pick us up one by one. He picked me up, and he looked at me very closely. This ugly, unkempt, malodorous man. Evidently, he liked my face better than I liked his, because he clutched me very tightly.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, why not? It's true. Don't I have the evidence right here? Hello? Is this Fallowfield's coin shop? You, Mr. Fallowfield? You know me. The Moocher. We done business before. Now, look, I got a new uncirculated 1934 Mercury dime. You follow this? Now, it's got a double date. Yeah, you heard me. How much? $2,000. I'll think about it.
$2,000? Well, you knew that all along. Certainly you knew it'd be worth more, far more than the face value of 10 cents. And the money represents only a fraction of the true value. Think of what it's already been worth to us in terms of sheer drama. And this is only the end of Act One.
This Christmas, True Value hardware stores offer gifts for cooks who don't want to live in the kitchen.
If only we knew where fortune hides, the place where hidden wealth abides. But desert waste and ocean deeps, the silent secret stubborn keeps. Yes, well, perhaps. Who says that fortune must be found in a desert or beneath the sea or on a remote mountaintop? This is the story of a dime that happens to be worth $2,000 at first appraisal. And it seems quite capable of telling its own story.
$2,000? Is that a fact, Mr. Fallowfield? $2,000. Well, I'll think about your offer. $2,000. Oh, $2,000.
He picked up a greasy rag. He rubbed me with it, and he kept repeating $2,000. Well, it wasn't very long before I heard a knock on the door. Quickly, he gathered all the money together and locked us in a drawer.
Who's there?
It's me, Fallowfield.
What do you want?
You know what I want. Come on, Mooch, let me in.
You alone?
Yeah, sure. Who'll be with me? What's the matter, Mooch?
Come in and leave me shut the door.
Yeah. It's peculiar in your old age.
A fella can't be too careful.
Of what?
Crooks.
Who want to rob you, Mooch?
Who?
Say, I guess it's true.
What's true?
What everybody says.
What does everybody say?
That you're a millionaire.
Me?
You got limousines, apartment houses,
stocks?
Oh, they're crazy.
Probably.
I got a beg on the streets for my living.
Sure.
I get coins, so I look at them. Maybe here and there one can be worth a couple pennies more than it says in the face, right?
Oh, right as rain.
Oh, I put a few cents away in the bank. But it's for my old age, right?
Sure.
Now, a man's got to worry about his old age, don't he?
Where's that dime?
Dime?
Come on. I don't mind you playing a little bit hard to get, but my time's valuable.
Okay. I'll leave you look at her.
He was one of those sharp-featured, sparse-haired men who wore thin, wire-rimmed glasses. A fellow you would hate to have to do business with because you knew he would always come out on top. He held me between his fingers. He peered at me. Oh, you could withhold no secrets from a searching gaze like that. Finally, he put me down.
I said 2,500. Okay?
Well,
what?
I don't know.
Now, listen, Mooch. The law of supply and demand hasn't yet had a chance to operate on this coin. You understand?
No.
It's brand new. The market doesn't know about it yet. Maybe it'll never be worth more than a dime.
Oh, now that ain't true and you know it.
I'm taking a risk buying it for 25.
I'm taking a risk selling it.
Well, what do you take for it, Mooch?
More than 25.
How much more? Oh, what are you going to do? Go shopping around? You can't do that.
No, why?
You know why? You're supposed to be a penniless beggar. Now, you want to wait to get out that you're making the rounds with a dime worth all that money? I don't think so. I say you better stick with me. I keep my mouth shut about your financial situation. Now, that has got to be worth a great deal for you.
Well, it don't give you the right to cheat a poor man.
I got a favorite customer. I'll see what she'll offer. Have we got a deal?
Mr. Mears' residence. Who's calling, please? Oh, just 1 minute. Mr. Mears.
Yes, what is it, Maggie?
Do you wish to speak to Mr. Fallowfield?
Fallowfield. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Hey, Fallowfield. What have you got for me today? What? Yes, does sound interesting. How much? Now, listen, Fallowfield. I know you're entitled to your profit, but don't think you can get rich on me alone. Well, tomorrow's Sunday, and neither one of us could transact business on Sabbath, wouldn't you say? I'll pick it up from your fellow on Monday and bring it down to my office. Right. Goodbye. It's just fantastic.
I beg your pardon?
It is the most fantastic thing. A double 1934.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Do you know anything about coins, Maggie?
Well, sir, I know one from another.
They can be very interesting and very valuable, if you know what to look for.
I suppose so.
Yes, now, Mr. Fallowfield, he's the numismatist.
Sir?
He's an expert in coins.
Oh.
He has a shop, buys and sells them.
Yeah, I see.
Well, he knows where he can get hold of a brand new Mercury dime. The date is stamped twice.
Twice?
Yes, Maggie.
Twice?
Something must have been faulty with one of the presses in the mint. But you see, we're close to the end of the year, and no one has discovered any other coins that were stamped twice. So this is 1 in a million, or I should say 1 in 30 or 40 million. Or however many were turned out.
And you say it's worth...
Well, in the long run, Maggie, no one could safely say at this time just what it could be worth. But I'd gamble 3,000 or 4,000 or so on it right here and now.
3,000 or 4,000?
Maggie? Maggie, are you all right?
It can't be.
But it is, Joe, it is.
He'd give 3,000 or 4,000.
Maybe more.
I can't believe it.
Believe it. It's true.
How could we know?
What are we going to do about it?
How could we know? There's so many things in this world I just don't know about. I never realized what an ignorant man I was.
Answer the question.
What question?
What are we going to do about it?
You talk as if there's something we can do about it.
It's our dime.
Ours?
Yeah, ours.
What are you saying? We gave it away.
We didn't know what we were doing.
Well, that's...
That's what? Our tough luck?
Yes. I would guess so.
No, we made a mistake. We shouldn't have to pay for it.
We always have to pay for our mistakes, Maggie.
I want our dime.
But it's ours no longer.
Joe, listen to me. Listen to me for once. Now, go out and get what belongs to you.
But it doesn't belong to me.
Get that dime back.
Get that
You go to a store, you buy something, you give the man a big bill instead of a small one. You discover your error. The man gives you your money back. If he's honest. Now, same thing here. And if that beggar isn't an honest man, let him take the consequences.
What consequences?
Here's a dime. A brand new, shiny Mercury dime. But it's only got one date. It's only worth 10 cents. You see?
Maggie,
Take it to him. Say to him, here's the dime we meant to give you.
But Maggie...
You've got to do it, Joe. You've got to.
But what if he just laughs in my face? What then, huh?
Then I don't know. It'll be up to you.
What'll be up to me?
The next move.
Do you know what you're talking about?
Oh, maybe there won't be a next move. I don't know. It'll depend on how you feel.
What do you want?
I want to come in.
Hey, you can't just...
Okay, I'm in. Shut the door.
Who are you?
I'll shut it for you.
No, I'll yell for the cops.
I wouldn't try that. Just shut up.
Oh, look, you got it all wrong. You've been listening to all kinds of crazy talk. I ain't rich. I don't have any dough hidden away. I can just about get enough to eat.
I didn't come here to steal your money. I don't care if you got $1 million stashed away.
What do you want?
You remember me?
Oh, I never seen you before in my whole life.
Just the day before yesterday, I was walking past you with my wife.
Oh, a lot of guys walk past me with their wives.
And I dropped a dime in your cup. A dime. A very special dime.
What would be so special about a dime?
I made a mistake. I gave you the wrong dime.
Oh, I'm sorry about it.
I want it back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. You know the dime I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Even making arrangements to sell it. Well, you can't. It's mine.
You take your hands off of me.
Give me that dime.
Let go of me. Let go.
Hand it over.
No, I don't
Hand it over. It's mine. Hand it over, or I'll kill you.
Well, this is Joe, good-natured, mild-mannered Joe, about whom it was said in the ordinary way, butter wouldn't melt in his mouth. Yes, indeed. Money can do it to all of us. Money is a philosopher's stone. Money can change us overnight, on the spot. What sort of change has it wrought in Joe? For that, we need the third act, which I shall deliver presently. We shall fish the stream of life, said the poet, with silken lines and silver hooks. We don't have any silver hooks for you at this time, but we do have a silver coin. Actually, it's a dime, a mercury dime, made of pure, well, almost pure silver. 900 parts of the precious metal alloyed to 100 parts copper. Good enough, especially since this particular coin is worth far more than 10 cents, for reasons we've been talking about.
Don't let go of me.
you give me that dime, I'll give you another one.
I don't have it.
Give it to me.
He was here.
Huh? Who was here?
The man. Please let go of me.
Which man?
The coin guy.
You're lying.
And I swear he did.
I'll turn this place upside down, inside out.
It ain't here.
I'll kill you.
Listen.
I don't care. I'm not going to stay a working stiff all my life. I'll get that coin even if I have to kill you.
But he was here. I told you the guy was here already.
And I say you're lying.
He took the dime with him.
Hey, look. Talk to me. Say something. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill you. I didn't. I was just holding on to him, Maggie. I wasn't choking him or anything.
I know, Joe. I know.
He just died. It happened.
Sure, it happened.
He must have had a heart attack. Huh?
It's exactly what it was. A heart attack.
Look, I threatened him, sure. But when it would have come down to it, I wouldn't have killed him.
Of course you wouldn't.
But I did.
No, Joe. He died of a heart attack.
How did he get the heart attack? I gave it to him.
Joe, you can't blame yourself.
Oh? Who else am I going to blame?
You can blame me.
No. You had nothing to do with it.
I should have let you alone. I steamed you up.
No. I wanted to do it. I had to do it. I had to prove I could just go out there and take it. But every time I try, it always goes wrong somehow. And now, I killed a guy.
Since I'm telling a story, in addition to being a dime, I'm also a poet, and I enjoy poetic license. And that's what I claim for the scene you just heard between Joe and Maggie. But the scene between Joe and the moocher? Oh, I was there, in a sack on the moocher's table. And not half an hour after the distraught Joe left the premises, there was a knock on the door.
Mooch? You home?
That's funny. He never leaves the door open. Mooch, where are... Oh. Mooch. Well, it's too bad. Perhaps, Mooch, if you'd led a more exemplary life, he would have died within the bosom of a large and loving family, instead of all alone on the filthy floor of a miserable hovel. And the money, Mooch, the money you so miserly accumulated, what's to become of it now, huh? What's to become of it?
Were you ever able to hear a person think? Really? Well, I did. Because the next thing I knew, the sack that I was in, with all the coins and bills and stocks and bonds, found itself under Mr. Fallowfield's arm. And we were off and away. What a world. Oh, what a world.
Mr. Mears, please. Yes, this is Miss Fallowfield. I believe he's expecting my call. Oh, thank you. Ah, yes, here's Miss Mears. The coin awaits your inspection, sir. What, tomorrow after the close of business? Say 6 p.m.? Yes, I'll be at your doorstep on the button. Oh, yes, coin's beauty. Lovely, magnificent. What? Oh, there's no trouble about price, sir. We'll haggle a bit for the sake of form, but we shall arrive at a most equitable arrangement. As usual.
That was Monday morning. I now was resting in Mr. Fallowfield's safe, and so I was unable to witness what you're about to hear next. But once again, I was able to put it all together by the way it ended. It seems we are dealing with two new folk, Chris and Julie.
Hey, you know who's playing the first trumpet on that arrangement?
No, and I don't care.
Hey, what'd you turn it off for?
How much longer do you intend to sit around and listen to those records?
Hey, Julie, I have to listen to those records.
Why, Chris? Why?
Well, because sooner or later I'll get an assignment to write a piece about them.
I know, but I've watched as sooner turned to later. And now I believe that later is going to become never.
Now, Julie, we can't lose hope.
You'll never get a writing assignment.
Come on, don't say that.
There are no jobs. Look, experienced writers, people with credits, even they're out of work. Everybody's starting to talk about the WPA thing.
I still believe...
Oh, sure. Meanwhile, the government's talking about putting everybody on the dole.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Look out the window.
At what?
The little shop across the street.
Well, what about it?
What does the sign say?
What's the difference?
Read it.
Frederick Fallowfield, coins. So?
So, every now and then Mr. Fallowfield comes out of that shop. He locks the door. He has a little velvety-looking sack in his hand. He puts the sack into his pocket. You know why?
No, I don't care.
Pay attention.
Julie, what are you driving at?
He has some valuable gold and silver coins that he's taking to a customer.
Okay.
And they have to be worth a couple of $100, maybe $1,000.
So?
Follow him. Wait till you get to a more or less deserted spot. Pretend you have a gun. And...
Do you know what you're saying?
Sure.
Well, how can you say it?
Well, it isn't easy.
You want me to commit a robbery, a holdup?
Yes. And the only reason I want you to do it is because I can.
Oh, no, Julie, that's not what we went to college for.
What did we go to college for, Chris?
Well, I wanted to be a musicologist, and you?
Yes. I wanted to be a lawyer.
Well, we have to keep trying.
Chris, honey, wake up. We don't have any choice.
Now, wait a minute. I don't want to have a theoretical argument about ethics and how people can be driven to crime by circumstance. All I know is it's wrong.
Of course it's wrong. And what else are we going to do? Besides the baby...
Oh. What baby?
Our baby.
Julie.
Yes, Chris. A baby.
Julie, I'm so happy.
I need money for a doctor. For everything that a baby means.
But Julie, to hold up that man across the street...
But I suggest him for a reason. We know the situation. It's not like going into a bank or a store or anything like that.
Julie,
Get a 10-cent cap pistol, okay? Use a handkerchief. Tie it around your face, up under your eyes.
But what if...
Yeah. What if it goes wrong? Okay. You'll be caught. But, Chris, the times are going for you. We'll get some sob sister reporter to write a real tearjerker. You know how they eat it up.
Well,
Father-to-be, desperate for his wife and expected child, forced to commit holdup. And you didn't really mean to hurt anybody. Your gun was a toy.
Yeah, that figures.
You even risked your life, because if your so-called victim were armed, he could have killed you.
Hey, that's a point.
And say you're caught. You go to trial. And who'll be your lawyer?
You.
Yes, me, your pregnant wife. I ask you, Chris, will there be a dry eye on that jury, in that courtroom, anywhere in these United States?
Hey, you know what? We'll even get job offers from all over. Maybe it even pays to get caught.
No, I figure what's in that sack he'll carry can be worth as much as 1,000. That'll keep us for a while.
Julie, You're a genius.
Oh, darling, go downstairs and buy a cap pistol. Chris.
Yeah.
Now.
Now?
He just turned out the lights in the store.
Well, maybe he's closing for the day.
Put on your coat and have the pistol and the handkerchief ready. He's not closing up for good. He stays open until 8. It's only 5:45. It means he's taking something to a customer.
Yeah, okay.
How do you feel?
Great. Just great.
You sure, Chris?
Yeah, don't worry.
Remember now, we figured it all out. He goes down the street, past the alley.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you go out the back way, you can get to the alley before he does.
Right.
Pull him in there, take the sack, and that's all there is to it.
Yes. That's all there is to it.
Darling, are you sure you're okay?
Honey, how can we lose? Hold it, buddy. What? Just step inside here. Now, you do what I tell you, or I'll blow your head off.
All right. Just don't shoot.
Now, inside your right-hand pocket, you got a sack.
I do?
Yeah. Now, hand it over.
Look. Don't be nervous.
Just shut up, okay?
Oh, that's a very big revolver.
Yeah, you just hand over the sack. You hear?
Yeah, but there's nothing in it, really.
I said hand it over.
All right. Don't be nervous.
That's it. You put your hand in your pocket and take it out again. Slowly. Slow. That's it. Hand it over.
I'm doing just what you say. Here it is. Don't shoot.
Now, turn around and start walking. Walk down the street and keep walking.
Hello?
Julie,
Chris, where are you?
in a phone booth. Where do you think?
Oh, Chris, what happened? Did you do it?
Oh, sure, I did it.
Well, tell me.
$1 dime.
Chris.
One thin, measly dime.
Well, there must have been some mistake.
And there sure was, and we made it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what I did with that dime? I put it into the slot so I could call you up and tell you about it.
But it only costs a nickel to make a phone call.
That's what the operator told me. But I said, honey, you just keep the change.
And so, there it was, in the collection box of the pay telephone, our dime. And soon it will slip back into the huge and illimitable exchange of all the millions and billions of coins that are passed about daily from hand to hand. And if anybody ever stopped to look at it twice, we don't know. Because it was never heard of again. Every now and then, a patient and hard-working wife turns suddenly on her husband. I will not be taken for granted, she shouts. And forthwith, she A, murders him, B, leaves him, C, takes a lover, D, goes out and makes a glorious career for herself, E, any or all of the above. Being taken for granted and taking things for granted can result in fantastic losses. Just don't count your change. Look at your change. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Russell Horton, William Griffiths, Bryna Rayburn, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You're just who you have to be.
Yes, but my name isn't Michael. I mean, that's not what I'm called by. It's Pat.
It's a long time, do you know? And who remembers all the names the way they can change with the passing years? You're still the one expected.
Are you not?
Expected?
The voice was after telling me you'd be back. Did you not hear it yourself?
The voice?
Else why are you here again?
Well, I'm not here again.
Ah, there now. It had to be. Such an important anniversary. 21 years. You had to be here.
Here for what?
To strike off the chains, set the soul at liberty to rest in peace.
Miss Connaught, forgive me, but I really don't know what you're talking about.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If there ever was a country of myth and legend, it's the Emerald Isle, that precious gem that adorns the restless sea, Ireland. But for all its gay and infectious beauty, its green fields and the riot of colored flowers, there is a darker side that haunts this shining isle. Not all the mythical spirits are as captivating as leprechauns, or as gentle as the fairy folk. The Celtic gods of olden times still lurk in the shadow of the woods, the deep mountain glens, the black velvet night.
This man swam across the Irish Sea?
Ah, not man, sir. Sure, he was more than man. A boggart or a god or whatever you'd like to call him. And evil as a raven. Colossal he was, so no ship or house could hold him. And his heart as black as the pits of hell.
Our mystery drama, The Witching Well, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht and Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. One of the basic pagan worships in any land is the adoration of water. From the beginning of man, the well has been a shrine, a symbol of life to be propitiated by sacrifice and prayer. If not the well itself, the gods or devils or guardians of its sacred content. So now let us join Patrick Kinsella of Boston, fourth-generation Irish, as he starts unwittingly on a trip which will take him back to his family roots and beyond them to a brooding, misty, foreboding past, a past where timeless spirits stir and live again.
Thank the Lord you're not your father's son.
And what does that mean?
I meant only that you take after your mother's side of the family.
Oh, my mother, I hope not.
I remind you that you're talking about my daughter.
I'm sorry, Uncle F. I didn't mean to hurt you. It's just that Mother was so cold and withdrawn and, well, I don't know, bitter.
Well, whatever she was, your father made her that way. With his womanizing and his extravagance and his drinking.
That's not true. He was only driven to that because... God, in the name of heaven, would you leave him alone to lie dead in peace? And Mother, too.
Yeah. I'm glad you have some regard for her.
I do, Uncle, I do. It's just that somehow we Well, we were never close, like
you and Michael. And Lord knows he loved you. The one unselfish passion he ever had, I suppose.
Well, does that complete the formalities concerning Father's will?
Oh, no, just one more thing. This.
Well, what is it?
An envelope, obviously, sealed. About its contents, I know nothing.
Oh, is it all right to open?
It's addressed to you. Well, why are you hesitating?
I don't know. Hunch. Just a feeling.
What sort of feeling?
Well, that maybe this should die with him, that it's something better left alone. You know me, Uncle.
Oh, yes. You were a strange and wonderful little boy, I have to remember. When I was younger and a little more full of sap and vigor, I used to call you the changeling. I wouldn't have been a bit surprised to find your ears growing into points. You seem to be aware of so much beyond us stiff-necked old Yankees.
Yeah. I remember you used to kid me about leading you to the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
That's why I'd like to have you in the bank now. I still think you could lead us all to it. Just the way I thought your father could once.
Let's not get back into that, Uncle. Let's just open this mysterious envelope.
Well?
No, it's just something he wants me to do.
Is it a secret?
Oh, no. Well, he doesn't say. Well, sort of, I suppose. No, not between us. Well, let me read it to you. Dear son, among all the things in our relationship which has made it the best of my life was the fact we never questioned each other but accepted us on faith. So I ask a final act of faith with no questions asked. Please continue to issue a banker's check for $800 every month as indicated to the following address, Box 13, Branwell, County Meath, Ireland.
That is all?
Yep.
No name?
No name.
What for?
No indication.
Or how long he's been paying?
Nope.
And how much?
$800 a month.
That's nearly $10,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to keep paying that out.
Oh, yes, Uncle F, I am. It was my father's wish. I'm living up to it. There's only one thing I'm not living up to.
And that is?
I'm not going to do it without a reason, which means I can answer an earlier question of yours. I know what I am going to do with myself. I'm going to make a trip to Ireland. I'd like to know just who's picking up that check from Box 13, GPO, Bramwell, County Meath. If I wasn't quite living up to my father's last request, I wasn't being completely honest with my uncle either. For there was a name, as well as an address. Boann Connaught. So on the next plane, I left for Ireland and Branwell, wherever that turned out to be.
The top of the evening to you, sir. What'll it be?
Oh, I'll just have, have you any draft beer?
Oh, that I have. Pride of County Meath. Would I be after drawing you one?
Yeah, I'll have a glass if you don't mind.
Well, now, from the tone of your voice, you'd not be from these parts. America, is it?
That's right, but I am of Irish descent.
There's your draft, sir.
Oh, thank you.
And what brings you to Drumcarry?
Drumcarry? I thought this was Branwell.
Ah, well, so it is in a manner of speaking, or was, you see. Been all of 18 years since we used the old name.
The old name?
That's right, sir. Up till January 15th, 1922, then it got changed. A lot of things changed once we became the Irish Free State.
You mean this town has been called Drumcarry since 1922?
That's how it'd be, all right.
But if letters were posted to Branwell, they'd still be delivered.
Oh, naturally.
Even after all these years?
Well, now, Lord bless you, sir. I've been postmaster here the last 25, so I can assure you any letter sent here would find its way to its proper destination, whether it was to Branwell or Drumcarry.
I see. Why did you change the name?
Oh, I don't know. Superstition, maybe. Not a very pleasant name, after all.
Oh, seems pleasant enough to me.
Well, that's because you wouldn't know Irish history, or local history, for that matter. One reason or another, it's been a real curse, that old well.
Well, what old well?
Well, the one the town got its name from. Brand's Well, do you see, to begin with?
Yes, there actually is a well.
Oh, yes. Well, that is, there was. Been capped up ever since, long enough ago. No need for it once the water supply was brought in. Folks weren't using it anyway, what with its history.
But what happened to the well? Did it go bad?
From bad to worse. Though 'twas never any good in the first place, to my mind. Not after, as they say, Bran took it for his living place.
Now, who was Bran?
Oh, you never heard of him, weren't sure? It is not surprising, since he was Sassenach, and you being of Irish descent.
Sassenach?
A British man, British. He belonged to them, and we never asked any part of him. But they chased him out of Wales. And it was an ill wind ever blew him west to swim the Irish Sea and up the Boyne till he found our subterranean caves under the mountains there.
This man swam across the Irish Sea?
Not man, sir. Sure, he was more than man. A bogle or a god or whatever you'd like to call him. And evil as a hoodie crow or a raven. Called docile he was, so no ship or house could hold him. And his heart black as the pits of hell. My grandfather himself told me that the well was brackish enough already in his time. And to be sure, I always thought it tasted like bog water myself. But no matter. They finally had to cap it after there was one too many.
One too many what?
Well, sure. Why should I be bothering you with local gossip and old wives' tales? Have another brew on the house.
Oh, that's very kind of you, sir. Well, it's getting late. I have to find some lodgings. Do you also have an inn here?
No, I'm afraid not. But how long would you want to be staying?
Well, I'm a writer, and I wanted to get some background and local color. Could you suggest somewhere I might find a room?
No. I might just be able to do that, for I see someone coming down the road would be just the answer.
Who?
Boan Connaught.
Boan Connaught? Where is he?
He? Well, sure, what is the matter with you at all? Boan is a lady's name. And there she is herself, if you look out the window, on her way here, bless her heart. Sure, it's the lonely, brave soul she is, and a hard, long life she lives, taken in boarders to make ends meet. Hey, come out now. We'll meet her by the stoop. God save you, Mrs. Connaught. Where are you off so late in the eve and in such a hurry?
I had a call then, Mr. Muldoon, do you see?
Oh, a call, was it? And from where at all? On the telephone?
Sure, you know I don't have such an instrument in the house. From the voices.
No, there, 'tis a mite early for the little folks to be about yet.
Stop your nonsense, Sean Muldoon. I don't hold with frippery the like of that. I have my own voices, and they serve me well. Was there something for me in the post, then?
No, sure, not even one of them advertisements. Number 13 is as bare as the old woman's cupboard.
But I heard it so clear.
Well, maybe you did, after all. For he is a gentleman, a writer and all, is looking for lodging for a while. And 'twas in my mind that you might want to take him in.
It'd only be for a couple of weeks, Mrs. Connaught. I'm willing to pay anything within reason.
You're from the States?
Yes, I am. I should introduce myself. My name is Patrick Kinsella.
Well, now, there's a fine Irish name for you, eh?
Is it not? Kinsella. Patrick?
Well, the full name is Michael Patrick Kinsella.
That'll be it. The room will be 10 and 6 a day with breakfast. 18 shillings with full board. No reduction by the week or month. It's just by the day.
Oh, that'll be fine. Now, let me see. Suppose I pay you 2 weeks in advance?
Have you luggage?
It's in my car outside. Come along, I'll drive, and you direct me where to go. I had the strangest sense that I'd stepped across a border into a dream fantasy world. We drove a short distance and over a bridge. And then, at her direction, I turned down a hill and onto a cobblestone road to stop in a courtyard paved the same way. next to a round structure, about waist high, that was roofed over by some heavy oaken timbers, dovetailed together and shaped to fit like a lid. Is that a well?
What else? That's Bran's well.
The one that's never used anymore.
The one that was fouled forever. As well you know.
What do you mean, as well I know?
Who would know better? Now, I want to know something.
What?
Why did you come back, Michael? Why did you ever come back?
For the moment, Pat Kinsella can only stare, open-mouthed, at the tiny woman who is suddenly all blazing eyes, burning with accusation. He realizes, of course, that he is being mistaken for his father. It isn't the first time people have noted the resemblance. But what fascinates and repels him is a secret that seems about to be revealed. A secret he is not sure he wants to know. I shall return shortly with Act 2. So here is Michael Patrick Kinsella in the year 1940, sitting in a car next to a little wisp of a woman who, for some inexplicable reason, his dead father has been supporting for over 20 years, secretly. And next to a well that has been capped and shut tight. Against what? The legends of the enormous demigod who lives far below in its subterranean caverns? Always hungry for the sacrifice of a human soul? Or some more practical reason, that the water is fouled, or the well has outlived its usefulness?
I'm afraid you're making a mistake, Miss Connaught. I'm not who you seem to think I am.
Never fear a whisk, lad. You're just who you have to be.
Yes, but my name isn't Michael. I mean, that's not what I'm called by. It's Pat.
It's a long time, do you know? And who remembers all the names the way they can change with the passing years? You're still the one expected, are you not?
Expected?
The voice was after telling me you'd be back. Did you not hear it yourself?
The voice?
What else would you call it? You'll not be telling me it didn't call you then. Else why are you here again?
Well, I'm not here again.
There now. It had to be. Such an important anniversary. 21 years. You had to be here.
Here for what?
To strike off the chains, set the soul at liberty to rest in peace.
Miss Connaught, forgive me, but I really don't know what you're talking about.
Do you not, Michael?
I'm not Michael. I'm Pat. Michael was my father.
Is it so? That might account for it then. But here. 'Tis late it's coming on to be, and you could be tired and have a good meal is what you need under your belt. We'll leave the car here and walk to the house, and I'll get you settled in again.
Again?
You'll see. Once you're in the house, and it all begins to come back.
I didn't really want to get out of the car into the Irish gloaming, that peculiar half-light between day and dark that lasts so long. But grabbing my bags, I dutifully followed the tiny figure of my hostess as she clumped doggedly, but yet with a kind of grace, down the path to a small thatched cottage with thick stone walls. Inside, she lit kerosene lamps and bustled about, getting me settled in an upstairs room with a dormer window poking through the thatch and overlooking the well.
Do you remember now?
Why can't I make you understand? There's nothing to remember. All I'm here for...
You can't deny that bed and the well outside the window. And that here, it was the wedding night. Or so I thought. Heaven save me.
What are you trying to tell me, Miss Connaught? That my father was here? What was it you said, 21 years ago?
Come here to the light now, and let me look at you, boy.
Carefully. I may look like my father, or rather like he did, but I am my own man.
You're his spit-and image if you're not.
I couldn't be my father under any circumstances. Because he's dead.
God defend us.
He's away to the other world then, and abandoned the girl he shamed. So that's why you were called.
I wasn't called. I came here to find out who the mysterious Boan Connaught was and why my father was paying you all that money. But maybe it would be better if I left.
You want to run away without finding out.
I don't think I want to find out anymore.
Why, boy? Because you think I'm an old lady touched in the head.
I didn't say that.
But it was in your mind, for sure. Because these old eyes are dim, and I thought I saw himself raised up from the past and come to make us whole.
You see now that I'm the son and not the father.
More's the pity, for now indeed we're lost. And there's no more waiting this side of the curtain. 'Tis all too late, and the shame must burn itself into eternity. My life is done.
Miss Connaught, let me be honest. If my father deserted you or walked out on you sometime in the past, I'm sorry. But it looks at least as if he's tried to pay his debt.
Walked out on me? Sweet Mary, look down on us. 'Twas not me he walked out on. 'Twas... There now. It's the storm. It's been threatening all day. What I had to say will have to wait.
Why?
With the wind away to the northwest, the rain oft blows down the chimney. I'll have to set the damper down. And there are windows to be closed. I'll call you when I'm ready.
This would have been my moment to pick up my heels and run. My last chance. But I had waited too long. I went to the window, peering out through the streaming rain that blurred the window panes. For one breath-catching moment, I thought I saw the lid on the well lift, as though some strange creature was about to answer the knocking of the raindrops on his door. And then suddenly it was too dark to see anymore. By the middle of dinner, the rain was gone. And by the end of it, Miss Connaught was too. I had tried to question her, but she refused to talk until I'd eaten. And now she seemed to have disappeared into thin air. Suddenly, I wasn't mystified anymore, or apprehensive, or afflicted by any form of ESP. I was just plain angry, and I wanted out. I packed my bags, slung them in the car, headed out of the cobblestoned yard and along the road to the bridge. But that's as far as I was going. It was awash, a foot under the swiftly flowing river. All right, just a minute, I'll roll it down.
Were you looking for me?
No, Miss Connaught. Frankly, I was taking a powder.
Of what?
I thought you had run out on me, so I decided to run out, too.
You'll not run very far this night. The bridge is underwater, and the river isn't even crested yet. If we get more rain tonight, we're in for flood. You'll not get across very soon, boyo.
All right, then. Climb in. I'll take you back to the house. Looks like we're fated to open some graves.
It wasn't me your father deserted. It was me younger sister, Deirdre.
I never heard my father mention that name.
Well, I'm sure of that. He didn't dare.
Why not?
Your father was weak. He wasn't a bad man, just a weak one. It was the spring of 1918 in Paris that Deirdre met up with Michael on what they call the left bank, down by the River Seine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Pardonnez, mademoiselle.
I'm not French.
Oh, well, I was just trying to say I didn't know anyone was down here.
Well, now you know.
Yes. Are you alone?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I guess you want to stay alone, so, well, I'll just, hey, listen, couldn't we just talk a few minutes? I mean, I don't speak French, so I don't get to talk to many girls.
Well, that's funny now, is it not? Here I speak English, but I don't get to do much talking in a social way with the English soldiers.
Oh, no, I'm not English. I'm American.
Ah, so I hear.
And you are not English. You're Irish. I can hear that.
And if I am?
You know, I'm Irish, too. No, I mean 3 generations back.
Are you now? And where do you live in the States?
Boston. There's almost as many of us there as there are in Dublin.
Ah, is that a fact? And you're here to save us all and to be a soldier boy.
I'm here to help beat the Kaiser and save my skin if I can. I'm not much for war.
Ah, nor me. That's why I'm down here now looking at the river tonight, trying to forget. Another one. A special one who died tonight.
Your fiancé?
No.
Boyfriend?
No. Any more than they're all that. The poor hurt darlings. No, I'm a nurse, you see. Oh, well, not a real nurse, not an RN, just a helper.
Like me. My name is Michael Kinsella.
Well, how do you do? I'm Deirdre Connaught.
Hello, Deirdre.
Hello, Michael.
I never called a girl by her first name that fast before.
Nor me a boy. You're a fast worker, Michael Kinsella.
Only because I've never really been in love before.
What?
At first sight. Don't you feel any way the same?
It's ashamed I should be to admit it. But the trouble is, I do. That's the way they met. And for the most of that year, they were seldom separated. It was just sheer luck that Michael was assigned to the quartermaster's staff in Paris and never saw any action. The war was just a sort of holiday to him until the day he was assigned to return home, and he had to face the truth at last. But you can't just leave me behind. Not now. Not the way I am.
It's all right, darling. I've gotten a leave. I'm going to see you home.
Home?
As far as London, anyway. Now, the way it is, I have to go there on business, so the hotel reservation has been made. We can try to work it all out then.
Work what out?
What we're going to do. I mean, how it's going to end.
End?
It has to, Dee. Oh, there's no excuse. I know. I should have told you from the very beginning, but... Well, it's over for us.
Why?
Because I can't ever marry you. I'm married already.
You're married? To someone else?
Yes.
But you can't be. Mike, you can't. I'm having your child. What am I going to do?
It's all right, darling. You won't ever have to worry. I'll support him and you, I promise. But... Look, when we get to London, everything will be arranged legally.
Legally? Well, what can be legal?
There's nothing I can do now. Neither of us believe in divorce, and besides, it's out of the question.
Why?
Well, my whole position with the bank, my future in business is because I married my wife. Her father owns the bank and half of Boston, for that matter. They cut me loose. I couldn't support myself, let alone you, and the child that's coming.
So, you're giving me one who's to have no father. But that wasn't the way it turned out at all. Because when they got to London, Deirdre was ready to go into labor. And what faced them there was enough to bring it on full force.
What faced them, Miss Connaught?
What would you guess? Mrs. Patrick Kinsella. The woman from whom your father would have done anything to hide his affair with Deirdre.
My mother?
Your father's wife.
Quite suddenly, our story has moved from the world of fantasy to a world of quite sordid reality. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. I'll leave all of you to imagine what happened in the scene when Michael Kinsella and Deirdre Connaught, already 7 months pregnant, unexpectedly had to face Michael's wife. There was no longer any chance for subterfuge. Everything was out in the open. And at last our story has reached the moment when the past is about to be revealed, and Michael's son, Pat, is going to learn a buried truth that will shake him to his heels.
But what was my mother doing in London?
Mrs. Kinsella? Well, sure she knew the hotel had been engaged in London for business. And didn't her father offer her the trip across the ocean to greet her husband back much earlier?
But didn't my father know she was coming?
I suppose Mrs. Kinsella thought to give him a happy surprise. Oh, 'twas a surprise, no doubt of that. But far from a happy one. To begin with, that is.
What do you mean, to begin with?
Well, first off, it was a terrible shock for Deirdre. And the baby was born out of its time.
Dead?
Oh, no. Before his time. But alive and kicking and screaming and ready to hang on to life. There was no easy way, do you see, out of it all. Or so it seemed.
What are you trying to tell me?
Did you never wonder why you never had any brothers or sisters at all?
Oh, of course. I suppose every only child does.
Well, you'll not have to wonder any longer when I tell you that the one you've thought your mother all this time never could have a child in this or any world. And, well, she and your father knew it before they were ever married.
You mean that I am that baby?
What chance had a child born outside the church for a life here in Ireland? Against the future for him in America, oh, not to mention the miracle it was for a barren woman to be given the gift of motherhood.
But no one ever guessed.
Why should they? The one you thought your mother had said farewell to her husband only 7 months before. She'd been waiting a month in London, and it was weeks before she left to sail over. You were born early, and it was easy to bring the time into joint with all the red tape of mustering out your father in England instead of America, and the holiday they pretended to take in Europe after. By the time the three of you got back to America, there was no one to question. It was her having a baby that had delayed their return.
Except you. And my real mother. Only you were safe, weren't you? You'd been bought off. I was paid for and delivered.
I wished not so fast. If I'd realized then what I did later, I would never have stood for it. Your father brought your mother home to this house here in Drumkerry after you were born to sleep here in this same room as you're sleeping in tonight.
And when my father left?
I thought he would be back. But he never came. He never came.
And my mother?
Your mother. What was there left for her to live for? Betrayed by the man she loved more than life itself, without her baby to give her a reason for living?
I still say she didn't have to sell me.
It's a long time ago, Patrick, then. And a different world it was. She thought to do it for your sake. Oh, many's the time she regretted her decision. But it was too late to change her mind. She could only hurt 3 other people. Your father and his wife and yourself by recalling it. And maybe in the long run herself too. For there was nothing at all to keep life together and a roof between her and the wind and the rain but the money from America. Bitter ashes. In the end, what did it matter? Her life was over. So she went away.
She went away? Where?
They do say that Bran lives in the caverns beneath the old well out there. And every generation he claims a life in sacrifice.
Come on, Miss Conrad. Don't give me old country superstitions. Answer me.
The well is fed by the River Boyne through caverns that wander deep in the earth through solid rock. She was not the first to step into Bran's well and drop into eternity.
And that's how my mother died?
It's how she tried to die.
Now what are you saying?
You are of the faith, are you not?
Yes.
Then what hope of salvation would a woman twice damned have? A child out of wedlock? Only your father's coming back and setting that straight might have saved her.
He couldn't do that. I mean, even if he hadn't been, as you said, weak, his own religion...
She knew that. So, lost already. She was ready to commit the other mortal sin and take her own life. Now she knows no rest.
Her body was never found.
No.
She was never buried. There was no service.
She died in sin and is left to roam seeking forgiveness with the one who might have brought her peace, dead himself. Well, there it is now. And the storm looks to be coming back. Oh, I am so tired. And you must be too. Let's away to bed and find some rest, if we can.
I don't suppose I've ever felt more tired in my life. My mind churned with all the revelations I had. But underneath it all, as I tossed and turned while the thunder growled in the background, was that strange sense of inner vision I had wrestled with since childhood. The unexplained knowledge of events, future and past, that had haunted me all my life. And in this turmoil, I fell asleep. I was startled by an enormous thunderclap, followed by the wrenching split of wood. It brought me bolt upright and in one bound to the window, where, in the courtyard below, in the flash of the lightning, I could see that the oaken cap over the well gaped open, and through the sudden curtain of rain, I could only half see emerging from the shattered split in the wood a strange, ephemeral presence. The last huge clap of thunder drove me inexorably downstairs and out into the rain and towards the well. Fine. Are you all right?
Of course.
You're getting soaked.
So are you.
Well, that doesn't matter. Come, we should go into the house.
Should we? Why?
Well, it's crazy to stay out in a storm like this.
Does that bother you? Let's stop it.
The rain stopped. The thunder's gone. The moon is shining. What happened?
You asked for it. I gave it to you.
Who are you?
You must know by now.
Deirdre.
Yes.
But you're dead.
Oh, how I wish I were. I'm only passed over.
What?
I can't be dead, you see. Not yet. Not till I'm waiting. Waiting.
Waiting? For what?
For him to come.
Who?
Him. The one to release me. The one to let me sleep at last.
He is dead. My father is dead.
I know. But he can't save me. Only you can.
Why me?
Because you are the one who has been wronged. Only you can forgive.
Why should I? When you sold me.
I wanted a better life than I could offer you. The money was not my idea, but your father's. I never spent a penny of it. It's all saved up against the day of your coming here, as I knew you would. It will be yours now, and you will be independent now, and free, in a way Michael never was. Ooh, it's near the dawn, and my time is running out. Patrick, darling, my son, don't turn your back on me as your father did. Please.
Mother, it's too late. I never knew your love, not as a child. How can I find it now when you are dead and in the grave?
Give me yours now, and you will find my love. Set me free, and I'll come to you in good time. You will see.
Mother, I forgive you. I forgive you with all my heart.
Then my bonds are broken, and I can go meet your father as my newborn self in this other life. Look for me, my darling. Look for me. I will come to you at last and will bring you all the love you have missed.
I came awake, my head ringing with the force of the thunderclap. I rushed to the window. Even through the streaming rain, I could see the well. The cap was unbroken, in place. But how could that be? I had seen it split in two. Could all that have been a dream? The first light of day was banishing the storm. And suddenly, I had a premonition. I searched through the house for Miss Connaught. I found her, sitting in an easy chair in the living room. The small, seamed face smoothed of wrinkles, a smile on her lips, her eyes closed, and a locket on a chain resting in her hands. She was quite dead. She must have been dead for some time. I dressed hurriedly and drove to the village.
So poor little Boan Connaught is gone at last. Ah, well, 'tis a blessing. Little she had to live for and all without a man ever.
Mr. Muldoon, the well. Miss Connaught had that cat, didn't she?
Ah, no, indeed, that was the town. There were too many young colleens over the years stepping off its cokehead. And the last one was just too much.
Miss Connaught's sister, Deirdre?
Sister? Boan Deirdre Connaught? Sure, she never had a sister in this life. Single she was. And half the boys in the county after her, till she came back from Paris, France in the First War. And never another man would she give the time of day to from that time till now. Now that she's in her grave.
So there it was. I suppose I should have guessed it all along. That sad little lady was Deirdre Connaught, the mother I never knew. And all that love unspent between us. But somehow I'm not sad. I opened the locket, and there's a picture there of her as she must have been when she was young. Tousled red hair and sea-green eyes dancing with impish merriment. And I know that somewhere in the future she is to come to me again. And this time we will live out our years together. I'm as sure of it as I am of my own name.
A footnote. Shortly after Pat Kinsella returned to America, came the disaster of Pearl Harbor. He enlisted immediately and fought with distinction through all of World War II. In the summer of 1945, after VE Day, his first night in Paris, he went to the left bank of the Seine, retracing his father's footsteps down the steps to the wharf. Did he know in some mystic way that he would find there the young nurse whom he would marry? They are still living happily ever afterwards. I'll be back shortly. The old dark gods may still haunt the Emerald Isle, but somehow it's the bright and happy ones who seem to win out in the end. So, for all her travail, her sorrows, and her harried history, let's remember Ireland with the face she always manages to turn to the world. The one with a smile. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. G. Marshall. And forget because we must, and not because we will. So the man wrote over a century ago. Are there things that we forget because we're better off not remembering them? Of course. Life is far more pleasant if we choose only to recall the happier moments. In fact, our very survival might depend on deliberately forgetting many things.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you do. You do.
You obviously have me confused with someone else.
Do you think I could ever forget that face?
I've never even been to Europe.
Do you think I could ever forget that voice?
What are you doing with that gun?
I am your executioner.
Our mystery drama, The Ghosts of Yesterday, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. America, the melting pot, for centuries welcoming millions to both its shores. They come here seeking a new life, and soon they become Americans. Accepted, absorbed, assimilated is the word. Part of the whole, a part of the American identity. And for those who wish to be, lost in the anonymity that a huge, free country allows.
May I help you, sir?
Oh, just this magazine. Oh, and, yes, a pack of Royal filters.
Royal filters, just a moment. Oh, that'll be 95 cents, sir.
Smallest thing I have is a 20.
What?
It's a little embarrassing. You don't mind, really, do you?
No.
Great.
No.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Can't be. But it is you.
Beg your pardon?
I'd know that face anywhere.
What are you talking about?
Look at you. 30 years later. Older, graying, well-cut suit. You've become quite the American.
I'm afraid you're confusing me with someone else.
Quite the American now, but it is you.
Who?
I swore I'd kill you.
Now, hold on.
Murderer, I swore to myself I'd kill you.
Now, old man, calm down.
I'll kill you.
Now, take it easy, will you?
Kill you. No. No, my heart. Not now. Not before I... Murderer.
Hey. Are you all right? Old man?
What'd you say your name was again?
Warren. Harry Warren, St. Louis.
You say the old man just collapsed, right?
That's right, Sergeant.
He didn't say anything?
No, it happened just as I walked in.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Warren.
You mean that's it?
Yeah. The doctor says the old man had a heart attack. Some nights we get half a dozen of these. You know who I feel sorry for? The wives. The poor old wives.
All right, sure. What? I don't know, Carolyn. It's up to the entire committee. Yes, I know, I agree. Look, can we discuss this later? Good. I'll see you at 1. Bye-bye.
What was that all about, Marge?
You know Carolyn.
Meet me for lunch downtown?
I already promised to be at the meeting, Steve.
Marge, you spend too much time on that membership committee.
You're the one who wanted me to be active in the club.
I know. I'm just beginning to wonder.
About what?
Well, darling, don't take this the wrong way, but... Well, it seems to me the entire membership thing is getting a bit ridiculous.
How can you say that?
Well, take that couple. The doctor and his wife that the Petersons nominated last week. What was their name? Vanetti...
Vinataro.
Whatever. Why was their request for membership turned down?
You know why, Steve.
No, I don't.
Steve, you know the club policy.
I know 100% American, right?
Why are you suddenly so concerned about my activities at the club?
Well, it's just that in the past few months, I don't know how to put it. You've changed.
What do you mean, changed?
Now, forgive me for saying this, darling, but you've become a snob.
Me? A snob?
Okay, you can trace your ancestors back to the Mayflower, and my family goes back to the French and Indian War, and I'm proud of that fact. I know you are, too, but, well, don't you think...
Steve?
Yes, I know. I'm doing it again, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
Fighting everybody else's battles but my own.
Do you think I'm really a snob?
Well, if you are, then you're the most beautiful one I know.
That's no answer.
I'm going to miss my train.
Oh, she's early again. All right, I'm coming. Carolyn, I wish you would... Oh. Who are you?
Mrs. Stafford?
Yes?
Mrs. Marjorie Stafford?
What do you want?
I would like perhaps a moment of your time.
If you're selling anything,
I sell nothing. I wish to talk.
I'm sorry, but I happen to be busy.
It is rather an urgent matter.
Really, I don't have the time, if you'll excuse me.
It is rather cold on these steps. Perhaps you would be courteous enough to let me inside.
Perhaps you would prefer it if I called the police?
The police? But this is a personal matter, Mrs. Stafford. It concerns a place called Hammenbeer.
Hammenbeer?
Yes. It is a small village in Western Europe.
I've never heard of it.
Are you sure, Mrs. Stafford?
Quite sure.
But certainly you have heard of Hammenbeer.
Why? Why should I?
You were born there.
Won't you come in?
You have a lovely home, Mrs. Stafford.
Would you come to the point?
My name is Koslow. Valerius Koslow.
What is it you want?
Well, you know what I want.
Money?
Money? You think I am some sort of person who, what is the word, extorts money?
No one knows where I really come from, Mr. Koslow, not even my husband, and I would like to keep it that way.
Are you ashamed?
I don't see where that's any of your affair. Mr. Koslow, please, what do you want from me?
I am surprised you did not recognize my name.
Should I?
In my country, or should I say our country, I do enjoy quite a reputation.
What for?
You might say I am a kind of detective. I am retained by the government, although I would gladly work without fee.
What do you do, Mr. Koslow?
For example, it has taken me many years, but I have finally found you.
Why? Why have you been looking for me?
It has been over 30 years since the war. You remember the war, Mrs. Stafford?
No. I was very young at the time.
I would say 8, 9 years old.
Yes.
It was a most difficult and tragic time. I, for example, worked with the resistance. I recall a particular incident when several American paratroopers had to be sheltered from the Nazis. Not very easy in occupied country, wouldn't you say?
Why are you telling me this?
The Americans were hidden in this town that was staunchly loyal to the resistance. Eventually they escaped. But you know the rest of the story, don't you?
Please, Mr. Koslow.
The ending was not quite so happy for the inhabitants of the town. The military commander in that area, a rather vicious SS officer, Captain Dietrich, discovered what had occurred and ordered suitable retribution. The entire town, all of its inhabitants, destroyed. That is all except for one little girl with long gold braids who managed to hide in a cellar.
Why are you telling me this?
The little girl was you?
No. You're wrong.
I need your help, Mrs. Stafford. You are the only person left alive who can positively identify him.
Identify who?
Captain Hans Dietrich.
Dietrich?
After the way he disappeared, we have reason to believe he emigrated to the United States with a falsified passport.
Dietrich is here? In America?
All our contact could confirm was that Dietrich had purchased an interest in a corporation called Northern Plastics.
Is that all you know?
We believe he is using the name of Warren.
Warren?
Oh, yes. Like you, Mrs. Stafford, he has become totally Americanized. I believe that's the way the expression goes. Now, what we need from you is a positive identification.
You mean look at a picture?
Not exactly. We want to extradite him for trial, but your testimony is crucial.
You want me to testify in court?
I realize the past is painful, Mrs. Stafford.
No,
but
I won't do it.
Do you realize how important this is to us, to our country?
Your country, Mr. Coslow.
So, that is how it is.
Mr. Coslow, you don't know how it is. What I was before I came here is nobody's business. If I were to testify, everybody would know.
Is that so important to you?
Yes. The past is past, Mr. Coslow. I live for the present.
I am talking about justice, Mrs. Stafford. Justice.
Please, I'd like you to leave.
Very well. But I will be back when you have changed your mind.
I won't change my mind.
Please, I beg you. Think about what you are doing.
We have nothing more to discuss.
I see, I see. Let me just remind you of one thing. The past, I agree, is past. But don't let it fool you. It has mysterious ways of catching up with all of us.
Not with me, Mr. Coslow. Not with me.
Forgive and forget. That's the motto that the great humanitarians would have us all live by. However, most people usually choose one or the other. There are those things that we would prefer to forgive, but never forget. But more painful, more destructive must be the events our minds choose to forget, but our hearts refuse to forgive. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Look at her. You wouldn't think that Marjorie Stafford was anything other than what she appeared to be. An attractive, 40-ish Midwestern matron who can trace her antecedents back to the Plymouth Rock. It now develops, however, that she has hidden from everyone a devastating past. The sole survivor of a wartime tragedy, she fled to America and created this fictional family tree for herself. A fabric which threatens to become unraveled if she cannot control her conscience.
You are the only one who can identify him. Please, Mrs. Stafford.
No, I can't help you. I can't.
Please help us bring Dietrich to justice.
Oh, don't ask me, please. Don't ask me. Please don't ask me to remember.
Honey, what's the matter?
Oh, Steve.
You're having another nightmare.
Oh, I'm all right.
Marge, hey. Marge, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing.
It's me, isn't it?
No, darling. No, of course not.
Really, I know I haven't been home as much as I should,
Steve,
but...
believe me, it's not you. It's just...
Just what?
That horror movie I saw a few nights ago when you were out of town, I just can't get it out of my mind.
Okay, Marge.
Turn off the light, won't you, honey?
Marge, listen, I just want you to know I'm your husband. You can talk to me if there's something bothering you. Marge, did you hear me? Marge?
Just a minute. Oh.
Yes, Mrs. Stafford.
Please, Mr. Coslow, why have you come back? I already told you I won't be a witness for your government. I won't testify in public.
You think I am hounding you, don't you?
Understand me, Mr. Coslow. I appreciate what you feel, but I have a life here, a new life. I can't jeopardize it.
I see. You think that to tell the truth about the past would make a lie of the present.
Mr. Coslow, is that all you do with your time? Hunt down ghosts of yesterday?
Someone has to remember.
Why?
There were people. How can you forget them? Your own family, your mother, your father. Don't you owe them something?
I have no family.
I will be staying at the Clarkton Hotel, Mrs. Stafford. I will be there until I receive your call.
I don't intend to call you.
The ghosts of yesterday have circled your eyes and tortured your sleep. I will be seeing you soon.
No, I have no family.
But you did have a family once.
No.
Yes. You had a family until Hans Dietrich destroyed them.
No, I don't want to talk about it.
You owe your family justice. Justice.
Mama, I had to forget.
Justice. Bring Dietrich to justice.
Papa, you understand, don't you? I had to forget.
No, they do not understand. You have forsaken them.
I haven't. Mama, Papa, believe me.
You owe them justice. Justice.
No. No, don't make me remember. Don't.
Marge, I want to talk to you.
In a minute, honey. I don't want to burn the eggs.
Look, I don't care about the eggs. I'm worried about you. It happened again last night, didn't it?
What happened?
You had another nightmare.
Oh, Steve, are you going to start that again?
Now, honey, it's nothing to be ashamed about. I think I know what you're going through.
You do?
It happened to me when I turned 40. It can be a very upsetting time for a person, I know.
Oh, and that's what you think is...
Well, am I wrong? Is it something else, Marge?
No. No. You're absolutely right, darling. That's just what it is.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go out to dinner tonight. What do you say?
All right. Hello?
Marge, you'll never guess what happened this morning.
Steve, what is it?
It's fantastic, honey. I think I got the account.
What account?
Now, look, I know I promised you about dinner, but do you mind if we meet you at the restaurant?
We?
My client. I want you to meet him.
Oh, well, sure.
Love you, honey.
Love you.
Over here, Marge. Honey, I want you to meet Harry Warren. Harry, this is my wife, Marge.
Warren?
Pleasure to meet you, Marge.
Harry is Executive Vice President of Northern Plastics.
Oh, Northern Plastics.
Yeah, say, what about cocktails before we order dinner? Marge, your usual?
I'm sorry, what?
Vodka Collins, darling?
Yes, that's fine.
Harry?
Oh, anything for me, Steve.
Anything?
Sure. Oh, I'll tell you what. What I really would like right now would be a nice tall glass of beer.
Domestic or imported?
Well, any is fine with me, Marge. Though there is really one that is supposed to be the best in the world. You can't get it in this part of the country.
Oh?
It's imported from the Rhine Valley. A stream with the clearest, purest water in the world. It's called...
Hofstein?
Yes. Well, isn't this delightful? I thought no one else ever heard of it.
Few people have.
And then the girl said, but Mr. Warren, we canceled your reservation a week ago.
Oh, that's great, Harry. Say, Marge, remember what happened the time we took the trip to Wisconsin?
What?
It was a tiny resort, and the innkeeper couldn't speak a word of English.
Really?
Can you believe it, Harry? Some people can live in this country for years and never learn the language. All this poor guy could speak was...
German.
Can you imagine? In the heart of America?
It's hard to believe.
Do you speak German, Mr. Warren? I mean, Harry?
No, not a word, Marge. Why do you ask?
It's just that you seemed like the type of person who...
Who what?
Who might. Isn't that silly? Clarkton Hotel? Yes, do you have a guest registered there by the name of Coslow? Valerius Coslow? Yes, please. Mr. Coslow, I'd like to talk to you, not over the phone. Can we meet somewhere? All right.
I am glad that you finally decided to see me, Mrs. Stafford.
I had to speak with you.
So I assumed.
I met Harry Warren last night.
Yes, I know.
You know?
But of course. Do you believe it was such an incredible coincidence, Mrs. Stafford?
But how could...
How is not important. Tell me, did you recognize him?
Yes. Warren is Hans Dietrich.
You are positive?
Yes, I'm quite positive.
Excellent, Mrs. Stafford. I must admit to you this is a satisfaction which I seldom experience in my line of endeavor.
What happens now?
My government contacts your government, and we go through some brief formalities which will enable me to extradite Dietrich for trial.
And what about me?
Your testimony, of course, is essential to the case against him.
Mr. Coslow, I thought you understood me when I said that
I assumed you had changed your mind. Without you, there is no case against Dietrich.
I already told you, Mr. Coslow, I'm perfectly willing to confirm Warren's identity in private. But I refuse to become the object of worldwide publicity.
But we need you.
Do you have any idea what it would do to me? To the life I have here?
Why should it do anything?
Because people here in this town, they care about who a person is, where they come from.
Do they?
Look, I really don't want to discuss it. I have identified the man for you, and that's all I'm going to do.
Mrs. Stafford, that is what your mind tells you. But what does your heart tell you?
Oh, why did you have to come here? Why did you have to dig this thing up again? It was dead and buried.
Was it?
Of course.
You never thought about it until a week ago when I rang your doorbell? You expect me to believe that, Mrs. Stafford?
I don't want to talk about it anymore. I've got to be going.
Mrs. Stafford. Maria.
What did you call me?
Maria. Or have you also buried your real name?
I won't do it, Mr. Coslow. I won't go back.
One way or other, you will go back.
No.
But you will, Maria.
Don't call me that.
Don't you want to see Dietrich brought to justice?
Yes, but certainly he can hang without me.
Hang, did you say?
Well, that's still the official method of execution in your country, isn't it?
We do not have a death penalty any longer, Mrs. Stafford.
What?
Having survived the violence and barbarism of the last war, our people realized the senselessness of killing.
Dietrich was a murderer.
Murder must not be permitted to perpetuate itself. To demand an eye for an eye would place us on the same level as those who would destroy us.
This is unbelievable. You're asking me to bare my soul to the entire world in return for what?
Justice, Mrs. Stafford.
Justice? A man cold-bloodedly sends hundreds of people to their death, and where's the justice?
He will spend the rest of his days in prison.
Prison? I've seen the new prisons, Mr. Coslow. A nice, comfortable bed, hot meals, the latest books to read, perhaps a tennis court, too.
Please.
And that's what you call justice, huh? Well, I don't want to hear any more platitudes about what great humanitarians we've all become. You listen to me. There is nothing wrong with an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. It's as old as the Bible. And if it's endured for thousands of years, there's a reason for it.
There are other weapons against evil besides killing.
Why did you have to bring that man into my life again? Why have you resurrected an old nightmare?
There is only one way to end the nightmare.
You're right. But not the way you think.
No, Mrs. Stafford. You must not.
I must not what?
I know what you are thinking.
And what am I thinking?
You intend to see Dietrich dead.
Do I?
I recognize the look in your eyes. It is a look I once had in my own.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are thinking that Dietrich must be made to give an eye for an eye.
And shouldn't he be?
He must be killed, isn't that right?
Yes. Yes. It doesn't mean anything unless he pays. Pays in the only just way.
No, Mrs. Stafford.
He must die.
Even if...
Even if what?
Even if you have to kill him yourself, Mrs. Stafford.
Well, what kind of an assumption is that to make? As if one could actually picture Marjorie Stafford killing anyone. Nevertheless, she has just admitted that it is a deed she would like to see done. And you know what they say, if you want something done, you're better off doing it yourself. But that is something we leave for Act. What force is it that drives people to murder? Oh, there have always been those who kill for no logical reason at all. There always will be. But what of those seemingly gentle, good-natured souls who suddenly, with calmness, with calculated coolness, perform an act of violence? It's said that all of us are capable of such an act, for we all have a certain limit to which we can be pushed. A man can only be driven so far. A woman, too, for that matter.
Mr. Kozlos, that's ridiculous.
Is it?
I hate Dietrich. I want to see him dead. But to even contemplate killing him myself, that's ridiculous.
You will testify for the prosecution, then?
No. I haven't changed my mind.
I warn you, Mrs. Stafford. Some way or other, you are deciding on your own method of justice for Dietrich. I only hope you make the right choice.
Mr. Kozlos.
No. This time, I am the one who leaves first. There is nothing else for me to say now.
Wait.
You would not listen to anything I could say right now.
Please, Mr. Kozlos.
Goodbye, Maria.
Oh, no more for me, honey. I couldn't eat another thing. Anyhow, I don't want to be late from a golf date.
Oh, I didn't know you were going to the club this morning.
Asked Harry Warren to play.
Oh. Well, clumsy of me.
Well, here, let me help you clean that up.
No, it's all right. So, you're playing golf with Harry Warren?
In fact, I'd better get going.
Steve, I suppose you really want to sew up his account.
Oh, this isn't business, son. I really like the guy.
Warren? You like him?
Well, you have to admit he's a pretty likable fellow. Oh, by the way, I agreed to put his name up for membership this spring.
In the country club? What do you really know about him?
Oh, Marge, you know just as well as I do. He's just the type of person they want there. Wealthy, cultured, sociable. What's not to like about him?
What if I were to tell you that...
That what?
Well, that Harry Warren isn't who you believe he is.
Mm-hmm. Who is he, then?
That he's actually a former SS officer. Captain Hans Dietrich.
Marge, Harry Warren, an ex-Nazi?
Yes.
Honey, now listen, I really don't think you should kid like that.
I'm not.
I mean, you really think it's in good taste?
Steve, I'm trying to tell you...
By the way, I hope you don't mind. I took the liberty of inviting him over for dinner tomorrow night. Why don't you make that wonderful chili of yours?
He's coming here for dinner?
Honey, I get the feeling you don't particularly like Harry.
I don't.
I can't understand why. You just wait till you get to know him better.
Know him better?
Sure. You and I will be seeing a lot of him. Well,
thank you for this dinner, Marge. It was absolutely delicious.
Isn't she a great cook?
You are a lucky man, Steve.
Well, actually, Harry, my husband is very easy to please at the kitchen table after 4 years of army food.
Anything beats those K rations.
What did you do during the war, Harry?
Oh, I was in the Army.
Really? Were you overseas?
Honey, I'm sure Harry doesn't want to talk about the war right now, do you, Harry?
Actually, I do find it a bit depressing. I guess it's because at heart I'm really a peace-loving man.
Marge, you were deliberately rude at dinner.
Steve, come on. You're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Harry was a guest in our house. I think you could have acted a little more graciously.
Name one ungracious thing I said.
No, it isn't anything you said. It was just the way you... Well, you were giving him looks this evening that could have given anyone frostbite.
Really?
Really? I can't tell you how embarrassed I am.
Well, I am sure that he didn't notice anything.
Maybe not, but I did. Now, what have you got against the poor guy?
Steve, could we just drop the whole thing?
This just isn't like you, Marge. For goodness sake, what did Harry Warren ever do to you?
Clarkton Hotel. I'd like to speak with Mr. Valerius Coslow, please. Thank you. Hello? When will he be back? What? Well, he couldn't have checked out. Are you sure he... I see. All right.
Honey, who is on the phone?
I was just talking to Carolyn. Steve, I've been thinking, let's go away, just the two of us.
Oh, sounds great. We'll do it next weekend.
Why not now? This weekend.
I can't, honey. I've got to be in Denver for that audit.
You're flying to Denver? You just came back?
Well, what can I do? My hands are tied. Spangler Continental decides that this is the time to declare bankruptcy.
Steve, take me with you.
Well, to Denver? What on earth for?
I just don't want to be here alone.
Well, but I can't take you. I wouldn't have any time to see you when I'm out.
Please?
Well, honey, look, I know it hasn't been easy for you with me away so much, but I promise, when I get back, I'm going to take the entire week off. We can go anywhere you like. Now, how about it?
But I...
Wow, would you look at the time? I'm going to miss my plane.
Well, I must say, Marge, I was more than a little surprised when I got your phone call.
Oh? Why was that?
Well, I was under the impression that you didn't particularly care for me.
Well, Harry, I'm really sorry if I gave you that impression.
Frankly, I'm confused.
Why?
Well, you asking to see me with Steve out of town and all?
Well, now, what's so confusing about it? You are a very attractive man, Harry.
Well, Marge...
And I can tell you aren't exactly indifferent to me.
It's just that I never thought... the way you act...
Harry, let me tell you something. You have no idea what it's like being married to Steve. Now, he's a sweet person, and I'm quite fond of him. But, he's never home.
Are you telling me that you...
Yeah, plenty of times. What am I supposed to do? Sit home and darn stocking?
I don't know what to say.
Now, you thought I didn't like you. Don't you see, that's the way I always have to play it when Steve's around to set him off the trap.
It's just that I can't believe that... you don't look like the type of woman...
Are you saying that you didn't feel it, too?
Feel what?
What do they call it? Kind of vibration, chemistry?
Of course I felt it. I felt it from the first time we met in that restaurant.
What are you doing tomorrow night?
I had no plans. Would you want to see me?
Yes, I would.
Where?
It can't be anywhere in town. People would talk. Somewhere out of the way where nobody would recognize
Marge,
us.
I know a place. It's the cabin of an old friend of mine. He's out of the country now, but he gave me the key.
Oh?
And believe me, it is so isolated, no one would ever see us. No one would ever suspect.
Oh, good. I can follow you up there in my car.
I still can't get over this.
Harry, just one thing. Promise you won't mention this to anybody.
Of course I won't.
And, You sure it doesn't really bother you? Being Steve's friend and everything?
Well, Steve is my friend, but you know what they say. All's fair in love and war.
Yes, that is what they say. My, this is quite a little cabin in the woods. Your friend must be very well off,
Very.
Certainly is isolated. Your friend must like privacy.
He does indeed.
Oh, is that a terrace over there?
Yes. Would you like to take a look at the view?
Let's go out on the terrace. Wow. That's quite a drop, isn't it?
40 feet at least. Hey, I didn't realize how chilly it's gotten. Let's go back inside.
No, let's stay out just a little longer. Oh, you say it's 40 feet from here to the rocks. Fall like that would kill a person, wouldn't it?
Most probably. Marge, let's go inside.
Not yet.
Marge, what the devil?
It's Steve's gun. He keeps one in the house.
Why are you pointing it at me?
I want you to stand near the rail.
Marge, what's this all about?
Do you really think I would ever be unfaithful to my husband?
Marge, give me that gun.
Don't come any closer, or I swear I'll use it.
I don't understand. Is this some kind of joke?
A joke? No, this is most certainly not a joke.
Well, then...
Don't move. I mean it.
Marge, what's going on? What have I ever...
Done? Is that what you were going to say? Harry Warren hasn't done anything. On the other hand, Captain Hans Dietrich has.
Who?
Don't look so surprised. I know who you really are.
What are you talking about?
In some ways, we have a lot in common. We're both survivors.
You aren't making any sense.
Both of us escaping the past, clinging to new identities, working year after year to remove every vestige of the old life, even down to losing our accents.
You are not an American?
I spent my early childhood in a village called Hammenbeer.
Hammenbeer?
Surely you remember it. During the war, we were occupied by the Germans. I was little, only 8. But I can remember they were commanded by a very young officer. His eyes a cold gray. A man who never laughed. Never smiled. He was always posting pages of rules we were to follow.
I think you've gone out of your mind.
Let me finish. One day he was angry. I'd never seen any face so full of anger, rage. I was young. I didn't understand how things were. Something about helping soldiers, Americans. I was afraid of that face. The anger. So I hid in a doorway. I hid when the captain made everyone gather on the village square and made a long, hard speech about treason and how he must make an example of our town.
Why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to know the reason you are to die.
You think I'm Dietrich?
I know you are Dietrich.
You're making a mistake. I've never even been to Belgium.
How would you know that Hammenbeer was in Belgium?
Now, look, Marge.
You can lie to the rest of the world, but you can't lie to me, Dietrich. As if I could ever forget those eyes. And that voice. Your voice. Giving the final order. To level my village. Admit it. Admit who you are.
I am Hans Dietrich. Captain SS. Military number 172-93481.
I have brought you here, Captain Dietrich, for the purpose of administering justice. You have been found guilty of the murder of the village of Hammenbeer. Guilty of the murder of 271 people. My mother, my father, my 2 sisters.
These things are necessary in times of war.
Innocent people
Treason is punishable by death.
I now sentence you to death. Get up on that ledge. Now.
I see. You intend to make me jump.
You yourself said the fall would kill, didn't you?
What is the matter, Mrs. Stafford?
Your face. You don't even look afraid.
I am not afraid.
Aren't you going to beg me for your life?
No. It is almost a relief to no longer deny who I truly am. I am Hans Dietrich, and I am proud to join my friends, my fallen comrades. Go ahead, shoot. Shoot! I am not afraid to die like a soldier. There is no greater glory than to die like a soldier. What are you waiting for? Shoot!
No. No, it's what you want me to do, isn't it? It's the easy way out for you. It's merciful, quick, almost glorious for you. No. No, this isn't justice.
You are afraid.
No. I'm not afraid. Not anymore. I'm taking you back. Back to my old country. Back to justice.
And she did. Captain Hans Dietrich is spending the rest of his life in prison, thanks to the testimony of Marge Stafford. Of course, Marge and her husband found it necessary to quit the country club, but somehow they have discovered it doesn't really matter. One thing that does matter, however, is that you stay with us until I return with some final words. Ralph Waldo Emerson wrote the words, "One man's justice is another's injustice. One man's beauty, another's ugliness. One man's wisdom, another's folly." How true the thought. But also, it is true that ultimately there is only one good and one evil, one right and one wrong. And if the human beings of this world finally ever come to realize that there is a universal ethic, mankind will have reached its golden age. Our cast included Terry Keane, Russell Horton, Leon Janney, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You know that phrase, killed in the line of duty? It's one of the saddest epitaphs to those who lay their lives on the line. A guard, a night watchman, a cop who was shot while on duty. You've seen the photographs in the papers of a long line of policemen standing in sorrow at the funeral of a buddy. Have you looked closely at the expression on their faces? I might be next, it says. Yet, they do their job every day, every night, to make our lives safer.
They didn't believe me. The judge, the jury. I was there. It wasn't George who pulled the trigger. He was with me in the cabin. It was Rudy, my brother, who killed your detective.
Yeah, that's what you said in court.
George didn't kill that man. I swear it. Now, why would I say things against my own brother? Accuse him of the murder if it wasn't so?
Maybe because you love George Collins.
Our mystery drama, The Missouri Kid, based on an actual documented historic case, was dramatized especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Lloyd Battista. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was in all the newspapers of the time. The St. Louis Post-Dispatch headlined the robbery, Memories of the Missouri Bandit Days. Today, through the miracle of radio, we can turn to that story and actually hear it happening. It is 3 days after Christmas, 1902. 55 miles out of St. Louis, about an hour past midnight, two men ride into the little town of Union, Missouri, and head for the Union Bank on Main Street.
Stand in that doorway opposite the bank, George. If someone moves, shoot.
Nothing I like better, Rudy. I got a belt full of bullets.
I ought to have this piggy bank busted wide open in 5 minutes flat. Hey, got your crowbar? Got it. I sleep with it. Hand me the nitro. It's in your saddlebag.
Here you be. Now, plung, Rudy.
I sure aim to.
Hey, what's going on down there, Sheriff?
Someone's just blown up the bank.
Well, I'm going to give him a blast.
Come on, Rudy. Hurry. The whole town's waking up.
Hold the horses still. Those hicks can't hit anything. Help me load these money bags on the horses.
Hey, someone just put 2 holes in my hat.
There's the second bag. Keep your back, George. Do I have to tell you everything? Grab this bag, will you?
Hey, now how many hands you think I got?
Lucky. Most of the money's in bills, not silver. That's it. 5 bags full. Now let's get out of here before their aim gets better. Come on, get out there.
Sheriff? Hey, Sheriff, they're gone. Look at all that smoke coming out of the bank. Someone get the fire department. Looks like the bank's on fire. Well, do something, somebody. The Union Bank's just been blown up.
Mr. Pinkerton, we just got a wire from the American Bankers Association. 2 men blew open one of their banks the night before last. Got away with $28,000.
Who is the law there?
Oh, Tom Birch. He's the sheriff of Union.
Any word from him?
Well, a phone there. He's been sick for a week, so nobody's made up a posse.
And the robbers got away. Are they sure there were only 2?
Yep. And made a mess of Main Street between them.
All right, CJ. It's your case. Find those 2 robbers and find them good.
Not fast.
Yeah. Find them good and fast.
Sheriff Tom Birch.
You're looking at him.
Well, I'm C.J. Schumacher. The Pinkertons have assigned me to the Union Bank robbery.
Oh, glad to hear it. We're still cleaning up the glass and picking bullets off Main Street.
Yeah, we heard in St. Louis there was quite an exchange of gunshots hereabouts.
They rode out of here like there was hellfire behind them.
Anybody in town see them?
Oh, sure. Let me see now. Well, there was Frank.
You know where I can locate him?
Oh, I expect he's at work. He's the blacksmith, Frank Tilley.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I spoke with him on the telephone.
Well, he'll help you. He's a good man.
I brought a parcel of pictures of known bank robbers who operate around these parts, and identification is essential.
Sure is. So you think it was the work of professionals?
Oh, without a doubt, Sheriff. Only pros know how to handle nitroglycerin.
Yeah. You go see Frank Tilley. Tell him I said he'd better cooperate with you Pinkerton fellas.
Mr. Tilly? Frank Tilly?
Huh? Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, I'm C.J. Schumacher of the Pinkerton Detective Agency.
Oh, about those bank robbers.
Yeah, well, if you're busy, I'll come back later.
No. Let's head for these barrels over here. Set yourself, Miss Schumacher. What can I tell you?
Well, I brought this satchel full of pictures I'd like you to have a look at. What we at the agency call our rogues gallery. Mugshots of every outlaw, professional, trained, and bank robber we ever had dealings with. Now, if you just have a look...
Oh, I don't have to. The man was wearing a mask. I never did get a good gander at him. But the other one, I saw him right clear.
Oh, that's fine.
There's a gas lamp right outside the bank where they had the horses hitched. And son of a gun, if it just didn't blow out. I seen him come out of the bank and all that smoke blown, and he's loading up the horses with the bags of money. I recognize him straight off.
Well, who was he?
Bill Rudy Rudolph. Know him anywhere.
Rudy Rudolph. The Missouri Kid.
That's the one.
The Missouri Kid. Yeah, he could pull a job like this. Well, you don't happen to know where he's been living these days?
Up in the Standings, as far as I know. He's got a cabin there. His sister's place, actually. She's a real nice girl, Nellie Rudolph. But she could never do anything with him. You know, Rudy's a real tough hombre. You don't aim to go there and take him along, do you?
Well, that's what I aim to do.
You Pinkerton fellas have all the excitement. Well, sir, I hope you get Rudy. He sure has been needing the comeuppance for many a year.
So I hear tell. It's about time somebody laid a hand on his shoulder and cuffs on his wrist. My name's C.J. Schumacher.
What do you want?
Hi there. Who are you?
What business is it of yours?
Shut up, Butch. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like I knocked on the wrong door.
How do you know? Who do you want?
Well, first off, I want a friendly hello, and, well, I think I come to the wrong house for that. Sorry, ma'am.
What do you mean I'm unfriendly?
Well, I've been hunting all day, and I had me the worst luck any hunter could have, so the last thing I need right now is someone who's suspicious. So long, ma'am.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's the nature of us around here. Were you looking for someone?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of lost, and I'm hungry, and what I was looking for is to buy some supper.
Oh, well, just a minute. Say, there's a hunter outside. He wants to buy some supper. Should I let him in?
A hunter?
Yeah.
You sure?
Well, pretty sure. He ain't no city dude by the looks of him.
Hmm? What do you say, George?
Well, why not? I'm getting stir-crazy with just you two to look at. Wouldn't mind seeing another face.
What if he's the law?
I sure wouldn't want to be the law stepping in here all alone.
Okay, now. Tell him you'll make him some supper.
Sorry to keep you, Miss... what'd you say your name was?
Schumacher.
Oh. I'll never pronounce that. I had to ask my brother and his partner.
Well, is it all right for me to buy some supper?
Well, I'll wrestle you up something. It'll cost you 50 cents.
Done. I sure couldn't cook myself any decent grub for that. Ma'am, that was mighty good. I'm always partial to a stew made of a ham knuckle bone. Mighty tasty. Would you oblige me one more thing?
Well, that's all we got. Except...
Oh, no. I don't mean any more food, ma'am. I'd like to know your name, that's all.
What for, mister?
Well, if this is your wife, no harm, man. Only when folks treat me right, I want to thank them by the name.
Well, she ain't my wife. She's my sister. And her name's Nellie.
Wife or sister, she's a mighty fine cook. Mind if I sit a while? I've been 20 miles today with no luck.
Hold on now. Well, what are you reaching for your gun for?
Well, force of habit, I guess. Are you the brother of this gentleman?
He wants to know a lot about us, doesn't he?
Oh, just trying to be friendly, to make conversation.
We don't make much conversation out here, and if you really want to be friendly, mister, I suggest you take those shells out of your shotgun.
Oh, why, sure.
It makes me nervous.
Oh, glad to oblige. Those shells didn't do me much good today, I tell you.
Would you like some canned fruit? We got some canned peaches.
Sure would round things off to have something sweet. Mighty good of you, Miss Nell. I appreciate that.
So the hunting's not too good today, huh?
The whole day's been a bust. I fired this jackrabbit, see? Then I go up and take a look for it, and there's this trail of blood. And I think to myself, well, now there's too much blood for a jackrabbit. Maybe hit a bear.
Ain't no bears in these parts.
Well, maybe a deer.
Could be a deer.
Here's your fruit.
Oh, thanks, miss. Well, sir, I hadn't shot no animal. Somebody been making a campfire. Left this canned tomatoes, and I plugged it. Scored a bullseye. Knocked it clear off the ground 50 feet, leaving a trail of tomatoes. Well, well, I think I'll be moseying along now, and, well, thanks very much for the meal.
Hold on, mister. You just sit back and relax. Why, you ain't touched those peaches Nellie brought you. Now, that's not nice. Not friendly-like. Eat up. I got a few questions I'd like to ask you myself. George, hand me that pistol. I'd just like to have it in my hands here while I'm talking to this here gentleman.
C.J. Schumacher, the Pinkerton operative, sat back in the kitchen chair in that out-of-the-way cabin, his own shotgun empty, the bullets jingling ineffectively in his pocket. He faced a loaded pistol and two of the most wanted outlaws in America, the Missouri Kid and his partner, George Collins. C.J. wasn't sure the other man was George Collins, but he was pretty certain that if he didn't come up with the right answers, they'd kill him without a second thought. I'll be back shortly with what happened in Act 2. C.J. Schumacher, the operative for that great private detective agency, the Pinkertons, was tracking down the desperados who had robbed the Union Bank of Union, Missouri. He had inveigled himself into their hideout by pretending to be a hunter who wanted some supper. Unquestioningly, the two men who sat watching him eat were the men he was seeking. Now, the problem remained how to get away alive so that C.J. could return with an armed posse.
You had much book learning, friend?
Who, me? Book learning? Yeah, you mean did I go to school?
Well, folks do. Now, I went to school. Didn't do me no harm.
Oh, sure, I went to school when I was little.
You, done much reading, Mr. C.J. Schumacher?
Reading? Oh, well, some.
Mm-hmm. He means if you see a handbill for a wanted man, can you read it?
Where would I see that?
Oh, anywhere. In a post office or a bank, for instance.
Oh, not me. I don't write letters, and I don't get letters. Well, I think I'll be moving along. Miss Nellie, here's your 50 cents. I thank you for a right good spread. Oh, made up for my disappointment hunting today.
Well, goodbye, Mr. What was that name again?
C.J. Schumacher.
Schumacher. You're not from around here?
Well, not far. Not far, but it'll take me a couple hours to get back. Well, good night, folks, and thank you. Mr. Pinkerton, I came just as fast as my horse could get me here to St. Louis.
Welcome back, C.J. Your brother Danny was getting a little worried about you.
It's about time Dan learned worrying is something an operative just doesn't have time to do. But I have to admit to you, I was a little fussed a while back. I was having me a bite to eat with the Missouri Kid and his sister Nellie Rudolph and the kid's partner, who I think may be George Collins. I'm sure it's them who did that Union Bank job. So I'm planning to go back to Union tonight. Get up a posse and haul them in.
I wish we could, CJ, but we've got no prima facie evidence against Rudy. One man recognizing him across the street under a gas lamp is not enough. I read your report.
Yeah, what about that old torture robbery charge? Remember that old couple, the Hollises? Rudy and some other gun boy tortured the old man and woman with hot pokers to make them tell where they'd stashed money. Turned out there wasn't any.
Ah, that's the answer, CJ. You find your sheriff, swear out the warrant, and get going. Oh, by the way, your brother Danny wants to know if he can go along with you.
Well, tell him he'd better stay in St. Louis and help mind the store. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll find him more useful than me. Sure. I got your guns cocked.
Sure have. So the rest of the posse right behind us. Sorry, all I could round up was 3 men.
Well, we're getting closer now. Tell the boys to slow up.
Hey, take it easy, boys.
Now, around the back of this clump of trees, there's a shack. It's the Missouri kids.
I'm hit, TJ. Help me, give me a hand. I'm falling off.
I got you, Sheriff. Hold right.
Let's get out of here. TJ, what is it?
I got a couple of bullets in the stomach. If you can't stay and fight it out, go on. Go on, leave me. I'll get away. Don't wait for me.
Shut up, Butch. You heard me. Shut up. Well, what have we here? Our old friend, the jackrabbit hunter. Riding up here with a sheriff and a posse? That wasn't a very nice thing to do, friend. After all that good grub you ate at our table? Well, I tell you what I'll do. You seem to be hurt bad and in lots of pain. Why don't I make it easy for you and put you out of your misery?
Mr. Pinkerton. Yes, Danny. What do we got there?
A telegram. They killed my brother.
Give that to me. Regret to inform you we have recovered body of C.J. Schumacher killed in gunfight with Bill Rudolph and unknown assailant. Oh, Dan, I can't tell you how sorry I am. I want you to call the staff, all the local officials of Union, and from Stanton, too, right now. I want them all here in St. Louis as soon as you can get them together. The world's not big enough to hide C.J.'s murderer. We'll get whoever it was if we have to keep looking for him as long as I live.
Mr. Pinkerton, assign me to the case. I want to pick up where C.J. left off.
All right, Danny, you've got it. Now, you round up everyone you can. When I've laid out instructions for a manhunt from here to California, then you can pick up the trail.
I'm going back to that shack where they were hiding and see what I can find.
You see, Mr. Schumacher, when we come back to find your brother's body, the shack was empty. They'd all pulled out. You know, C.J. was killed saving my life. That's how it was. He put me back on my horse when I got shot. He was one brave fella.
Well, as far as you know, Sheriff, no one's been back here since?
Nope. Oh, we've been watching in case any of them do. But they lit out and took everything with them.
What a mess.
Yeah. He went over this shack with a fine-tooth comb to try and find the money they stole from the Union Bank.
You found nothing?
Not a red cent. What do you expect to find in all that trash on the floor, Mr. Schumacher?
Evidence?
Evidence of what?
Anything, Sheriff. Where they're going, where they've been. Like this. This medicine bottle, for instance. See what it says on the label? Brewer's Pharmacy, Hot Springs, Arkansas. That might be some evidence. Yeah, I'm going to roll up my sleeves and take a look inside this stove. Maybe they burned something valuable.
You're going to get yourself mighty dirty cleaning out that stove, Mr. Schumacher.
Yeah, I expect before this manhunt is over, I'll have more than cinders and soot on my hands.
Well, is there anything I can do?
No, thanks, no, Sheriff. Now, maybe.
You find something?
Huh? It just may be.
That little piece of burnt paper, what is it?
Somebody's handwriting.
So it is. Pretty fancy handwriting. You don't see much of that around.
Yeah, that's just what I'm counting on. Tracking down those fancy curlicues might help us quite a lot.
Can you find out what's written there?
Don't have to. Just find who wrote it.
I don't care what you say, Danny. Evidence that'll stand up in court, that's what you must have. Proof.
If I could have my way, Mr. Pinkerton, those two would be hanging from a lamppost, not hanging around in court.
Danny, that's not the way our operatives should think, and you know it.
I'm sorry. I just don't feel like a lecture now. Who brought in the evidence? Good evidence. The pharmacist in Hot Springs made positive identification. There were two men who went in for that prescription. One was Rudy, and the other George Collins. Now, I myself checked every boarding house in Hot Springs and come up with a name on a boarding house register that matched exactly the fancy handwriting on that piece in the stove. Well, look at this. Army records. Description. Collins was a company clerk with Company M, 35th Infantry. Now, his handwriting was so good. Look, samples. Now, don't tell me I don't have enough evidence and reports.
Where do they say Collins is now?
Hartford, Connecticut. Now, I've got our Connecticut operative trailing him right now.
But where's Bill Rudolph, the Missouri kid?
That I don't know.
Can't you see, Danny, it's better if we wait until the two join up and then haul them in together. Now, you take Collins alone with that slim handwriting evidence, he'll get himself a smart lawyer and be out before you can say mouse.
So you're saying wait, is that it? Wait? Well, I ain't going to. I'll take my chances and pick them off one by one.
That's vigilante talk, Danny, not law and order.
Well, maybe so. Due process of law is too slow for me. So, Mr. Pinkerton, I ask you to accept my resignation. Whatever I do, I'll do on my own hook.
Well, I'm sorry you want to quit us, Danny.
You don't seem to understand. This is not just another case to me. Those two murdered my brother.
I know that, Danny. But are you talking about justice or revenge? Danny Schumacher.
Mr. Pinkerton, what are you doing here in Hartford?
Oh, just watching you, Danny, standing outside this saloon.
Oh, yeah, but why are you here?
I thought I'd see how you were getting on.
You've been following me?
An old habit I got into. What are you up to, Danny?
Well, I'm handling this on my own like I said I would.
I don't know if you know it, son, but once you're a Pinkerton man, the only way to get out of the agency is horizontally. Or get fired. Well, you're not dead. And I don't remember firing you.
You mean I can't quit?
That's about the size of it. So I've come to Hartford to give you a hand.
Oh, Mr. Pinkerton, that's great. Listen, it's turning out like you wanted. Collins is in there right now, buying drinks for the house. You should see him. Dressed fit to kill.
And Rudy?
He's in there with him. He came into town today, and they're having a high old time in that saloon.
What are we waiting for, then? Let's just see if they come along peaceably like innocent citizens or if they want to put up a fight.
Let me hear that sound of popping corks. Yeah. Who wants some champagne? Anybody wants whiskey, step up to the bar. It's on me.
You were right, Danny. I'd never recognized those two by their clothes.
Like city swells.
All right, you whiskey bums. Champagne first and then a chaser.
You ready, Danny?
You take him now?
When Rudy reaches into his pocket and starts counting money, you aim a couple of times at the ceiling.
Hey, how about some more champagne, Rudy?
Yeah, bartender, bring us another case of it. Here's $100.
It's a hold-up.
All right, reach, everybody. Send those arms up to the sky. You too, Rudy, and you, George.
It's the cops. It's Pinkerton men.
Wait till I get my hands on you, Ray.
Get off of me. Get your hands off. You're joking me.
That's what I aim to do.
Hands high, George.
Okay. You got me. My hands are up.
All right, try these on for size.
You don't have to handcuff me. I said I'd go quietly.
Just in case you get any fancy ideas, George Collins, you're under arrest.
Hey, will somebody get this big lug off my chest?
Nice work, Danny. Pull the kid's hands up over his head.
Let me get up, will you, somebody?
By all means. Let him up, Danny. All right, everybody. Back to the bar. We've got the only two we came for.
I don't know what you think you're doing. You got nothing on us.
Well, we'll see. Oh, Danny, I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. Danny, this is Rudy Rudolph, otherwise known as the Missouri Kid. We have a little torture robbery warrant outstanding for him. And George Collins, I think you know. And my partner, gentlemen, is Dan Schumacher. That last name mean anything to you?
Nope. Schumacher.
Shut up, George. You don't know nothing.
Dan Schumacher is C.J. Schumacher's brother. C.J., Rudy. The man you shot in cold blood. Do you remember now, Rudy?
In a Hartford boarding house where Rudolph and Collins were staying, they found almost $9,000 from the Union Bank. The bank robbers were taken back to the town of Union, Missouri, arraigned on murder and robbery charges, and held without bail. But these two lawless men had not given up, as we shall find out when I return shortly with Act 3. Crime, the criminal, and women never ceased to amaze William Pinkerton. In writing about the case of the Missouri Kid, he says that once Rudy Rudolph was in prison, women, not only in St. Louis, but all over America, made him their hero, wrote him letters, sent gifts, stood outside the prison walls just to be near him. Strange, the fascination of this cold-blooded murderer.
All right, you guys, in twos. March by twos. Once around again in the yard for exercise. Charlie Hopper, move on along. You two, Gatsby, move on. Nobody talks. No one talks.
George, right behind you, Rudy. This crummy jail's too small to hold us.
Well, they searched me good in St. Louis. I couldn't stash a file the way I did in Denver.
No file, huh?
Not even a toothpick.
You better get one.
I asked the guard if Nellie could pay us a visit. He said he'd ask the warden.
What is this, a tea party? You heard me. No one talks. You the exceptions around here? Now, you may be the Missouri Kid, but in here you do what you're told. And you're told no talking.
It's all my fault, guard. I was just telling Rudy I asked you yesterday if his sister Nellie could come see us on visiting day. And honest, that's all I was telling him.
Yeah, all right. You got some rights, and I recognize that.
George, how's Rudy? I thought, seeing as how I'm his sister, I'd be visiting him.
You're lucky they let you see me. Pinkerton phoned the warden, said if they couldn't put on an extra heavy guard to put Rudy in solitary. He's afraid he'll escape.
That Pinkerton's a mind reader.
Easy. I think that guard is listening. Oh. You mean really, honest? You got all that fan mail for Rudy? All those letters. Well, here, let me smell one of them. Wow, perfume. Hey, guard, you want to smell these letters? Can I take them? Perfumed letters for the Missouri Kid.
Yeah, I guess you can have them. I don't think a gun could fit in a letter.
You're right. Nell, you're a wonderful kid. And we'll do what we have to do.
You haven't much time. George, they've announced the trial date.
Oh, don't worry. When that trial comes up, we'll be reading about it in the Arkansas newspapers.
Arkansas? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Indian territory.
Yeah.
Like last time. The only safe place to hide out.
Oh, George, I'll miss you so.
You will?
Mm-hmm.
Say, am I crazy or do you like me?
Oh, don't you know that, George?
One more minute. Visiting hours are over.
Don't I know that?
Well, how I feel about you all these years.
Well, all these years Rudy and I have been together, to me you were like a kid sister.
Oh, well, look at me, George. I'm 18. Do I look like a kid sister to you now?
Well, no, you, I can't say that you do. In fact, you look real good to me now.
Do you know what I'm hoping?
No.
That's all, folks. Will all the visitors please rise and form a line to the door?
That everything will turn out all right. That you'll get out and then go straight, George, for us.
Keep moving.
But you were in solitary. They only had one cell, and it was occupied. Said they put me in there after the 4th of July.
Did you, get the fan letters?
Yeah.
And what was in them?
Yep.
Hey, you. No talking. You heard me. Keep moving.
Listen, I got to talk to you. Yeah, where? I'll find you in the mess hall. Keep a place on the bench next to you. I'll bring my tray over.
No kidding, Rudy. You got it all cased out?
You know that top tier? There's a skylight over it. Now, it's up through the skylight, over the roof, and out. Cassidy, he works in the warden's garden. He gave me the angle of the roof slant. Then, across the chapel roof, down into the warden's backyard, and from there, right into St. Lou, and we can get lost in the traffic.
What time you picked out?
After the roll call at 12. In the afternoon, about 3. The streets in the city will be crowded then, you know.
Okay. Now, when?
Guess what big holiday's coming up? The 4th. The 4th of July. A lot of guards will be off duty. I'll have my door filed and ready to go. I tried it already. It cuts like butter. I just got to figure out how many steps from my cell to the top tier. And then, how far from there to the skylight.
Well, what about me? You've got the only file. How do I get out of my cell?
You won't even be in it. The morning of the 4th, you'll have an attack of appendicitis and be screaming with pain. You'll be in the infirmary.
I can feel that appendicitis coming on right now.
Here. They'll slip some money in those fan letters. Now, you take it. All of it. You pay off a bunch of the guys to start a fight at the far end. The other end. From the skylight in the prison hall. Now, remember, 3 o'clock. The afternoon of the 4th. Sharp.
Boy. Can't you see those dumb guards thinking there's a riot running over there?
I figure that'll give us just about enough time that we'll need to break out.
On the 4th of July, too. Boy, what a day to celebrate on.
Come on, get some of those cars moving up here. We got a riot.
Hey, George, you with me?
Right behind you, Rudy. They took my clothes away in the infirmary. All I got is this nightshirt.
Okay, now, grab a hold of these girders and follow me. Now, I'm going to swing my legs up and smash that glass skylight. Okay, let's go. Come on, George. Take my hand. Now, go on. I'll hold you. Now, up you go.
I don't think I can make it.
Oh, sure you can. That's it. Now, climb along the roof behind me. Okay. Now, watch your step. They haven't any idea we're gone.
Which way now, Rudy?
Over here at the edge. Now, from this roof to the chopper roof, ready?
That's 50 feet. I'll never make it.
Oh, cut it out. It's only 20.
You say. Oh, you go, Rudy. I can't make it.
Oh, come on.
I can't.
What are you, scared of high places?
Yes, I always have been.
Well, all right. So long, George. Now, listen. If anybody comes through that skylight, you just hold them off long enough till I'm out of sight.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, there.
kid. Oh, Rudy. Look at that. You're hanging upside down. What are your feet caught on? Oh, dad-burned wires. Somebody strung wires up here. Nobody told me that. I got to get loose. Give up, will you? Your face is all cut. If you fall on your head, don't, Rudy, don't. I'll make it. Got to make it. I'll just untwist these wires. I'm on the chapel roof now. Pray for me. Good luck, George.
It's not as though you didn't warn him, Mr. Pinkerton. They'll try to escape. You knew it. I knew it. Oh, it makes me so angry.
Well, at least they got Collins back. You have the detailed report?
Well, haven't you seen it?
No, I haven't. Read it to me, Danny.
Well, evidently the kid was cut and bleeding. Got tore up on some wires strung across the roof. He jumped or fell from the main roof to the chapel roof. Then down that and into the warden's garden. Then walked in the unlocked back door where the warden's mother was ironing. She said he bowed to her and walked out the front door. Next report, on the corner of Spruce and 11th, he steals a bicycle and heads into the middle of the city. Next report, a rowboat stolen in North St. Louis. Presumably, he rode across the Mississippi. Let's see. Next, a man answering Rudy's description gets out of a freight car in the Memphis Railroad yard.
All the way to Memphis, huh?
That was yesterday.
Yes, and I'll bet you anything we'll get a report he's stolen a horse somewhere in Tennessee and he's headed for Arkansas.
Yeah, right to Indian territory. They always lose those bandits in Indian territory.
They'll take out, Danny. It won't be for long. He's not the kind to spend time hiding. If I know the Missouri kid, he'll be back in this neighborhood knocking off another bank. Our chief weapon now is to circularize every spot in every state with his picture and description. Sooner or later, he'll surface.
Mr. Pinkerton, Rudy's sister's outside.
Nellie?
Yeah, she wants to see you. She's pretty wrought up.
Well, I don't know what she thinks I can do for George Collins. The jury's still out.
Shall I send her in?
Yeah, all right. Oh, and I guess you'd better leave us alone, Dan.
Miss Rudolph, Mr. Pinkerton will see you.
Oh, come in, Nellie. Why, you look much younger than you did up there on the witness stand.
They didn't believe me. The judge, the jury. They didn't believe anything I said.
I'm afraid they had possession of certain facts and certain witnesses.
What witness? I was there. It wasn't George who pulled the trigger. He was with me in the cabin. It was Rudy who done it. He walked right up to your man and killed him.
I know, Nellie. That's what you said in court.
Well, what can I do? I know George has done a lot of wrong things, but he didn't kill that man.
I'm not the jury or the judge.
Why would I say things against my own brother? Accuse him of a cold murder like that if it wasn't so.
But your brother isn't here to defend himself. He's hiding out somewhere. It's possible the jury will believe you. But maybe they'll figure you're making this up because you're keen on George Collins.
I do love him. I'm not saying I don't. But he didn't do it.
It's out of my hands. Nellie, why don't you go home? All I can say is just try to let all of what's happened be a lesson to you.
You think it's too late, don't you? That they'll convict him?
Even if George Collins were to walk out of that prison a free man, I'd tell you never to see him again. Try to start over, Nellie. You're only 18. You've got a whole life ahead of you.
Good morning, Mr. Pinkerton.
What are you so bright and cheery about?
Well, I don't like to say I'm celebrating, but I guess in a way this news makes me feel real good.
All right, spill it.
Well, for one thing, it's almost a year since George Collins was convicted and hung, and we kept trying and trying to find Rudy.
And we will keep on trying.
Well, I think our luck has changed. He's come out of hiding, and he's done exactly what you said he would. Here's the telegram.
Call to your attention, prisoner Charles Gorney, apprehended in attempt to rob Lewisburg, Kansas National Bank. comparing your photographs of William Rudy Rudolph, alias Missouri Kid, not satisfactory identification. However, Bertillon measurements, particularly scars, mole on upper lip, and 2 gold teeth closely resemble Gorney. Kindly advise Sheriff Paoli, Kansas.
What do you think?
Well, of all the bank robbers in the world, the likelihood 2 men would have the same scars, the same mole, and the same 2 gold teeth, it's just not possible.
That's just why I feel good today.
That's right, Danny. I think we've got our man.
And indeed they had. Charles Gorney turned out to be none other than Rudy Rudolph. It had been a long and costly trail. And had it not been for the cooperation of every local and state law enforcement body, the Missouri Kid might never have been caught. You may say this proves crime does not pay. However, for the Pinkertons, who spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to wrap up this case, crime can be very expensive. I shall return shortly. It was May 1905, 52 months after the cowardly murder of Detective C.J. Schumacher, that the second outlaw, the Missouri Kid, died at the end of a rope. It was also the beginning of a tradition followed to this day. If a lawman is killed in the line of duty, none of his brothers will rest until the criminal is brought to justice. Our cast included Lloyd Batista, Ian Martin, Robert Maxwell, E.V. Juster, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How great is our capacity for belief? Most people would probably claim they'll believe anything they can see, feel, taste, touch, or hear. In short, anything they could experience with their senses. But I will venture to say there are things in this world so fantastic, so incredible, that you or I could stare at them with our own 2 eyes and swear under oath that we were not seeing what was there.
Sharky, you have got to support me on this.
I can't.
You've got to. They'll never take my word alone. I sound like a raving lunatic.
I'm sorry, Mr. Perk, but I can't do it.
You were down there with me. You saw it just like I did.
No, I didn't.
What?
I didn't see it. Neither did you. We didn't see a thing. There's nothing down there.
Our mystery drama, the 9th volume, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Michael Wager. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Energy is something we hear a great deal about these days. The kind of energy provided by oil and coal, that is. We hear debates as to how much of these precious substances are left. Some say supplies are virtually unlimited. Others say we'll run out in 200 to 300 years. And the more dire prophets claim a mere 25 years. Whatever the figures, one thing is certain. As the situation becomes more urgent, some of those looking for new reserves are not going to let anything stand in their way. The year is 1998. We're at a drilling site on the western slopes of the Rocky Mountains.
Okay, start her up. Start her up! Sharky?
Yes, sir?
What are the chances of that well getting down another 50 feet by noon?
I don't know, boss. That's pretty solid stuff we're drilling through now.
I don't understand this. Not in all my 42 years in this business as a company geologist told me to drill halfway up a mountain instead of on the low ground.
He seems pretty confident.
He's a young smart aleck, if you ask me. He isn't quite right.
You mean in the head?
Yeah. But he went to college. All right, get on the back of that rig, Sharky, and take it as fast as you can. But remember, under no circumstances do I want any more delays.
Morning, Milo.
Morning, John.
Coffee's on.
Uh-huh.
Everything underway okay today?
How can you be so cheerful when we've only got less than a week left and no sign of oil?
Less than a week?
5 days, to be exact. I got a call from headquarters last night. They've decided against renewing the lease on this land.
Oh, they're crazy. They know how much oil there is under that mountain.
Well, John, forgive me, but you seem to be the only one still under the illusion that there's anything at all down there. We've drilled 10 dry holes over the past 2 years, 10 dusters. And all of them have been based on your so-called calculations.
That's right, because headquarters always pulled a pipe before we got down far enough.
Do you have any idea how much drilling costs go up when you get down past the second mile?
Milo, I'm going to make you a little wager. How many feet do you think the boys can take it down today?
I asked Sharky for 50 by noon.
Then I will bet you $100 that by noon we've struck oil.
$100.
How far down are we now?
As of last night at quitting time, it was 19,967 feet.
Okay. I'll make that bet even more specific. I say that by the time we reach 19,980 feet, we'll be into the biggest pool of oil you ever saw.
Well, that's only 13 more feet.
That's right. Is it a bet, Milo?
Well,
Mr. Hawkins.
Yeah?
Mr. Burke, I think we've hit something.
What?
We've hit an air pocket.
Are you sure?
I think that's what it is. The rock bit's not meeting any resistance.
None at all?
No, sir.
Are you holding in position?
Yes, sir.
Good. Get ready to cap. Keep the rig going, but wait till I give you a signal. I want to get company headquarters on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Milo, I think you just saved yourself $100.
I want headquarters to put this over the intercom. When this geyser goes, everybody in that whole building is going to hear it. What? What was that?
Sounded like the rig. The rig! It stopped.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Sharky, what's gone wrong?
I don't know.
Well, why did you stop the rig?
Something weird is happening, boss.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, there was this, I mean, I don't know how to describe it. The rotor was kicking up rock dust. You know, that yellowish granite we've been drilling through, and then all of a sudden, well, it changed color.
Changed color?
Yeah.
And for that, you stopped the rig?
Well...
Oh, now, wait a minute, Milo. Sharky, you said the dust changed color to what?
Well, I think it was kind of reddish.
Ah, well, it sounds like we may have hit a stratum of clay.
So where is this red dust? Let me see it.
Well, now that's what I'm trying to tell you. It isn't here anymore. It was in my hands. I was holding it in my hands, looking at it, and it just disappeared.
You mean the wind blew it away?
No. My hands were cupped. There wasn't any wind. It just evaporated.
It just evaporated? Disappeared?
Yes, sir.
Now I've got two nuts to deal with.
As a scientist, I'd be rather curious to have a look at some of this dust. There ought to be still some of this stuff in the hole here if I can just turn the pipe. Ah, here we are.
No, I don't know if I'd touch it, Mr. Perk. What if it's not safe?
That looks harmless enough to me.
Yeah, but you don't know. That's from nearly 4 miles down in the earth. It could be almost anything. That's why I had him stop the rig.
I think my first guess was right. It seems to be clay of some sort. It's very odd, though.
What would it?
There had to be a seam of clay that deep in the earth. And the kind of rock formation we've been cutting through.
Look there. See what I mean?
Hey, what happened to it?
It just vanishes. That's what I was telling you.
Sharky, bring me some kind of small container, will you? A plastic bag, anything, so long as it's airtight.
Okay.
Why airtight?
I think it must be the fresh air that's causing this stuff, whatever it is, to disintegrate. I want to get a sample of it down to Boulder, to the university there, and have it analyzed.
This is the only airtight bag I could find, Mr. Perk.
What is it?
Well, it's from my lunch pail. Wife put my sandwich in it this morning.
Well, I guess it'll have to do. Milo, will you give me a ride?
Well, what about the well?
I think we'd better leave the rig off until we find out what this stuff is.
It's past 1 o'clock. We've lost the whole morning. How much longer is this friend of yours going to take?
Milo, Professor Anderson is a very thorough person. He'll be finished when he's finished.
This is ridiculous.
You saw that dust disintegrate with your own eyes.
So, stuff comes up from the center of the earth and acts weird. Why not? If I was down there, I'd act weird.
It doesn't raise your curiosity at all. Professor Anderson.
Gentlemen.
What did you find out? Were you able to analyze the powder?
Mr. Hawkins, is that right?
Yes, sir. You can call me Milo.
Milo, how do you enjoy working with this practical joker here?
Professor, what?
You see, Mr. Hawkins, Mr. Perk here was one of my more intelligent students, so I assume he must be attempting humor when he comes around bothering a busy old man with a handful of powdered tile.
Tile?
That's right, John. What you asked me to drop everything for and analyze is nothing but common tile, such as one might use to roof a house. What's so special about it?
What's so special about it, Professor, is that it comes from the bottom of a well shaft nearly 4 miles down inside a mountain.
Oh, I see. So you weren't pulling my leg. Why did you ask me to keep the sample in an airtight container? It made my examination much more difficult.
Because when that dust is exposed to fresh air, it disintegrates.
Disintegrates? John, if that's true, do you realize how old this material could be? Your find must be investigated at once.
Well, there's just one problem, Professor. How would you get down there?
I don't know. I only know the site must be excavated. And this powder could well be far older than all our previous estimates. It could be all that remains of a civilization we never even knew existed. Which reminds me, John, I must keep this sample and run dating tests on it.
Of course.
Now, look, our company has a deadline. If we don't find oil, we've got to be off that land by the end of the week.
Oh, but you can't continue to drill for oil, son. Don't you realize that by continuing to drill, you might destroy an invaluable clue to our past?
I don't care about the past, Professor. I care about the future. And I don't see that the excavation of one more prehistoric Indian dwelling or whatever is going to make any difference. But getting to that oil, if it's there, will.
The problem still is how to reach the site.
Just a minute. You're drilling up near Pine Creek, aren't you?
Yeah, 3 miles up the mountain from there.
Well, then I think there might be a way. There used to be a big silver mine at Pine Creek, remember?
Ah, that's right. It was abandoned at the turn of the century, 95 years ago.
Yeah, but the last shaft the miners dug struck a cave system.
course. You took us there on a field trip.
Now, let me see. I should have some maps around here someplace. Yes. Here we are. This is the one I'm looking for. A cutaway view of the mountain. Now, you can see here how extensive the cave system is. Now, where exactly is the location of your drilling site?
Right here.
There, you see. Trace lines straight down 20,000 feet. That's your depth.
Uh-huh.
And it would place you here, the very deepest bowels of the mountain. But here you see the cave starting at the base of the mine shaft, which is already at the base of the mountain, and you give yourself a head start of nearly 15,000 feet.
And look, here's a branch of the cave which comes practically to the point our drill has reached. Why, we could crawl there in a matter of hours.
Now, just a minute, John. Seem to be forgetting who pays your salary.
Milo, look, it's now 1 o'clock. Give me until starting time tomorrow, 9 o'clock. What do we lose? A half a day.
I think perhaps you better allow Mr. Perk to attempt the descent. My analysis showed traces of a rather strange substance. An adhesive, I believe.
Well, why was it strange?
Because it was entirely synthetic. And no primitives we're familiar with could possibly have known about it.
I'm reminded of an old story about a cabin boy on a clipper ship. It seems he was always losing things. One day, the captain asked him to clean his favorite clock. But when he asked to have it back, the boy couldn't produce it. The captain flew into a rage. "I suppose it's lost," he said. "Oh, no, sir," replied the cabin boy. "I know exactly where it is. It fell out of my hands as I was cleaning it, and it's at the bottom of the ocean." The characters in our story know where something is, too. And like the captain's clock, the only problem is how to get to it. We shall dig deeper into all of this when I return with Act 2. There are many things which distinguish man from the so-called lower orders of the animal kingdom. And geologist John Perk is giving us a good demonstration of one of them right now. For man is the only animal who will deliberately set off to confront the unknown. John Perk has bought a few precious hours from a grudging Milo Hawkins, and with Sharky as his assistant, is descending into the mountain.
Sharky, careful, this ledge isn't too wide.
Is there room for both of us?
Just barely. What time is it, Sharky?
Almost midnight.
Sharky.
Huh?
There it is. The end of the tunnel. Hand me the bag with the drill and the explosives.
Here we go.
While I'm drilling a hole for the dynamite, you get out the oxygen packs. Then inflate one of those balloons to seal off the tunnel behind us. We don't want any fresh air getting into whatever's behind that rock.
The tunnel's all sealed off, Mr. Perk.
Good. Charge is ready. Now let's just back up around this corner here.
Yeah.
Okay. It'll just take a second to hook up the wires.
Mr. Perk.
Yeah?
Are we sure we want to do this? I mean, are we sure we want to know what's back there?
I'm a scientist, Sharky.
Yes, sir.
It's all wired. Push the plunger.
Okay. Can you see anything?
Not with this flashlight. No. Wait. Through the dust, it looks like there's a chamber of some sort. Come on. Let's get back in there and set up the light. Here. Give me the lights. You crank up the generator.
Okay. Okay, turn her on.
Good Lord.
I don't get it, Mr. Perk. We must have taken the wrong turn. This isn't a prehistoric dwelling. It's somebody's house.
We didn't take any wrong turns, Sharky. Well, look. See in the ceiling there? It's the nose of our rock bit from the drilling rig.
Yeah, but look at this. A stove, a sink, even a dishwasher.
And look in here. A dining room, rugs, a table, chairs. They look like they came right out of a department store.
I don't like this. I wish we'd brought guns or something. What if this is some kind of criminal hideout?
4 miles underground?
Well, we don't know. Maybe it's a secret government project, a bomb shelter or something.
But how was it built?
I don't know. But there's got to be a reason why it's here.
Let's have a look around. Maybe there's another way in which the survey charts don't show.
Did you find anything, Mr. Perk?
Nothing. How about you?
Well, nothing.
Fantastic. This entire house is encased in solid bedrock.
But I saw bedrooms, a bathroom, even a TV set. Everything just like people lived here.
Except that there are no signs of life anywhere.
Hey, look at this. Glass in the windows, not even cracked. And curtains.
I wonder if the plumbing works.
Well, there's one way to find out, isn't there? It's the stuff that came out of the tap. It's black.
Black?
What is it?
Let me taste that.
No, Mr. Blake, don't.
What I thought. There's nothing wrong with this, Sharky. It is perfectly good crude oil.
Oil?
Yep.
I don't believe what I'm seeing. A ranch house in the middle of the earth with oil coming out of the faucets. It's like magic.
I think there may be a more rational explanation, at least for the oil. Did you see any stairs leading to the basement?
Hey, I saw some stairs down the hallway.
Come on, then. Let's follow these pipes. Pipes should be over on that far wall.
What's that?
I don't know. I stepped in something. The whole basement floor seems to be covered with it. Shine your lights out.
Hey, look. It's oil. Whole floor's 3 inches deep in oil.
You see, I was right all along. There is oil in this mountain. We were right on target.
The only thing that stands between us and a gold mine is this house.
This solves everything. At last, we have proof that the oil exists. The company can go ahead and take a new lease on the land, and we'll have the time to try to find an answer to the mystery of this house. We can leave the generator here. We've got to get back and stop Milo starting the rig up. What time is it?
2:57 a.m.
We should just about make it. We'll inflate another balloon to seal the passage behind us before removing the first one. Are we all set to go?
All set.
Wait a minute. What's this?
What?
This door. I didn't see it before. Did you check it out?
No, I thought you did.
Well, we better have a look.
Mr. Perk, this place gives me the creeps. I got this funny feeling. Why don't we just leave well enough alone?
Help me move the light over.
What kind of thing could survive down here without air? Mr. Perk, I'm frightened. Now, don't open this door.
Get out of the way!
What is it?
A library.
A library?
Only a library. Room filled with books. You're not afraid of them, are you? I'm going to have a look. Maybe they'll provide some kind of clue. The owner is obviously a man of refinement and culture. Look at this. Complete works of Shakespeare, Milton, Plato's dialogues, Aristotle, Dante, Plutarch. Here are the more recent authors, Faulkner, Fitzgerald, Hemingway. This isn't offering us much in the way of clues.
Huh.
Did you find something?
This reclining chair. My father-in-law's got one just like it in his den.
Oh.
Exactly like it. It's a different color, but it's the same model.
Now, here's something. Whoever owns these books is obviously interested in history. Here's an entire case devoted to it. Herodotus, Tacitus, Livy. They're arranged in chronological order. Holinshed's Chronicles, Gibbon's French Revolution. Who's this?
Who?
Someone named D.V. Davis wrote A History of the World. I never heard of him, Sharkey.
Well, don't look at me. I never heard of half those other guys you mentioned.
Davis. Strange. Every other author on the shelf is familiar but him.
Mr. Perk, you remember that feeling I had before? Well, it's coming back. I think we ought to go.
Now, wait a minute. History of the World by David Vladimir Davis. In 9 volumes. There are only 8 volumes here. Well, there's a space. The 9th volume is missing, and the 8th volume covers... Good Lord. Sharkey, you don't see the 9th volume of this set lying around anywhere, do you?
No, why?
Did you see it anywhere lying around the house?
I don't know. I just...
Try to remember.
Well, there were some books on a table in the living room.
I've got to find it.
Yeah, but the time, it's after 3.
Forget the time. We've got to find the 9th volume to this set.
Why?
Because I am holding the 8th volume in my hand. I can feel its weight. I know it's real. It's not an illusion. The 8th volume of a 9-volume set of books on the history of the world. Our world as we know it and have lived it. And this 8th volume goes from the year 1815, the Battle of Waterloo, to the year 2000.
But this is 1998. What is this guy, fortune teller?
Don't you see? There's still another entire volume to the set. I think I'm beginning to understand.
Hey, wait. What's that noise? Miss Burke, the house is beginning to shake.
It's stopping.
What was it?
I'm not sure. But if we really are sitting on top of an oil field, it's a highly unstable situation. The vibrations from the dynamite must have disturbed things.
We got to get out of here.
First, we have got to find that book.
Why? Why? What's so important about some old fortune teller's book?
That's not it, Sharkey. That's not it at all. Don't you realize what we've discovered? This is...
What's that smell?
What?
That smell. Hey, it's gas. There's gas escaping from somewhere. That explosion must have opened a leak in a gas pocket. Quick.
Put this book in our bag. We'll have to come back later with masks to search for the 9th volume.
Hi, Mr. Perk. There's daylight.
At last.
There's someone there at the mine entrance.
Huh? Oh, God, it looks like Professor Anderson.
John? John, is that you?
Yeah. We're coming, Professor. What are you doing here?
I must know what you found down there. I've been up the entire night running dating tests on that tile sample. At first, I couldn't believe it. But now I know there can be no doubt. That powder you brought me is over 12 billion years old.
But we know the world's only 4.5 billion years old. Well, I mean, that's what I heard Mr. Hawkins say once.
Yes, that's what we've always thought, Mr. Sharkey, but evidently we've been wrong. Now tell me what you found.
At the bottom of our well hole is a house. Even more perfectly preserved than the ruins of Pompeii. It has every modern appliance we're familiar with, from electric can openers to reclining chairs.
It's just like the houses in the suburb where I live.
The only difference is it is from a civilization so far in the past that until now not even a trace of it's been known.
But what about all those books, Mr. Perk? The Shakespeare and all. How'd they get there?
Shakespeare?
That's the most incredible thing of all, Professor. That 12-billion-year-old civilization was ours. Same names, same events, same people fighting the same wars, making the same inventions, creating the same masterpieces.
Probably making the same mistakes.
Oh, so that's why you wanted the 9th volume of that history.
That's right, Sharky, because whatever fatal mistake they made, whatever happened to cause their extinction, is going to happen to us, unless we can discover what it was and avoid it.
The 9th volume?
There isn't time to explain now, Professor. We've got to get back to camp and stop Milo before he turns on that rig.
In our beginning is our end, said T.S. Eliot. All living things duplicate themselves in reproduction with a phenomenal precision. So is it not at least possible, then, that nature repeats itself on a larger scale, too? In fact, on the largest scale of all. I shall return shortly with our final act. Catch but glimpses of our past. The legend of Atlantis lives on. The mysteries of Stonehenge and the giant statues of Easter Island continue to baffle us. The most advanced and sophisticated civilizations are represented by mere shards of pottery stumbled on by accident. For all our research, there is still behind us a vast unknown. But now, a discovery, fantastic, terrifying evidence of a former civilization identical to our own. A civilization whose end was so cataclysmic, no trace had ever been discovered until now.
Milo, thank goodness we got here before you started that rig.
John, I've got a bone to pick with you.
There's no time for that.
Sharky? Yes, sir. Get out there and get the rig started.
No, wait, you've got to listen to us.
I've got a better idea, John. Why don't you listen to me for a change? I got a little phone call last night from headquarters. You remember them, don't you? They wanted to know how things were going. Understandably, they're getting a little anxious, considering the fact that we've got only 4 days before our lease here is up. And you can imagine my chagrin when I had to tell them the rig wasn't even running. That my geologist, who's supposed to be telling me where to drill, had told me to stop so he could go down and nose around some prehistoric Indian hut.
That's not what's down there.
I don't care what's down there. My job is to drill for oil. You know who's arriving today? Sid Dobbs.
Sid Dobbs?
That's right. The company executive vice president. He wants to know what the heck is going on here. He's flying up personally to take over the operation.
Well, if you would let me get a word in edgewise, I can tell you what's going on.
All I want to know is why we haven't struck oil.
Well, that's one thing you don't have to worry about. There is oil down there. We saw it.
You saw it?
I stuck my finger in it. I tasted it. It's there, right where I said it would be. The drill is no more than 20 feet above the strike at this very moment.
Well, then let's get it going and have that oil coming up for Mr. Dobbs, so he won't have our heads in a sling. Sharky?
Yes, sir?
No, wait a minute. You can't start the rig, not until we've had a chance to go back down there.
Go back down? What for?
Milo, what we've discovered, it wasn't what we expected. There's a house down there, all right, but it's modern. I mean, well, not modern exactly. It's 12 billion years old. But,
Sharky, what's he talking about?
I know it sounds incredible. But Professor Anderson ran dating tests on that powder we took him. And it is 12 billion years old.
Ah. So you found a modern 12 billion year old house.
But the important thing is the book. That's why we've got to go back down.
Oh, I see. What?
The 9th volume. It's a history of the world from the year 2000 on.
John, I'm doing my best to stay with you, but you aren't making it easy for me.
Milo, now listen. There is a house down there from a civilization that existed 12 billion years ago that was ours. It was us. Don't you see what that means? We're being given the chance to look into the future.
I see. Sharky?
Yes, sir?
You've been awful quiet.
Yeah, I guess so.
You were down there with Mr. Perk, weren't you?
Yes.
You went all the way with him? You saw everything he saw?
Yes.
And you saw this house he's talking about?
No. No, I didn't.
What? Sharky, you didn't see a 12-billion-year-old house that looks just like ours, that has a set of books? It's going to tell us what's going to happen?
No, sir, I didn't. I didn't see any of that.
That's what I thought.
No! Sharky, what are you saying? Milo, look in this bag. We brought up the 8th volume of that set. See, look, it goes from 1815 to the year 2000. Now, will you believe me?
There's nothing in here but a pile of dust.
What? Oh. Good grief, we're in such a hurry. I must not have sealed the container properly. Look, Milo, you've got to believe me. 12 more hours is all I need. But we've got to go back down there.
Hello, Hawkins here. He has? Okay, I'll be right over. The company plane has just landed with Mr. Dobbs. I'm going to meet him, and I want that rig in full operation by the time we return.
Milo, listen to me. Remember when we were at Anderson's lab? He said his analysis of the powder showed traces of a substance that primitive man couldn't have known about.
Oh, yes. Yes, I meant to tell you. Professor Anderson called yesterday, right after you and Sharky had gone down into the mine. He'd run another test and discovered what it was.
But doesn't that convince you I'm telling the truth?
It was mayonnaise, John.
Mayonnaise?
That's right. Remember? We used a sandwich bag from Sharky's lunch pail. Mayonnaise.
Sharky.
Mr. Perk, please, let me get by.
Why did you lie?
I got to get the rig started.
Are you crazy? Do you realize what we'll be destroying?
Mr. Perk, I don't want to talk about it.
What are you afraid of? Going back down there, we'll run hoses down to pump out the gas. Anyway, you don't have to go if you don't want to. I can find somebody else. I know it's risky, but it's too important not to take the chance.
Mr. Perk, please let me go.
Not until you tell me why you lied to Milo. Don't you see what this discovery could mean? The chance to look into the future, the chance to avoid making the same mistake twice.
How?
What?
How are we going to avoid it?
Don't you want to know your own fate?
No. I don't want to know.
An entire civilization may perish because of your cowardice. Why won't you support me?
Didn't you see that house?
Of course I saw it.
Did you take a good look at it?
What are you getting at, Sharky? What's the matter?
It's a modern house.
So?
It's not ultra-modern. It's not some weird, futuristic contraption filled with gadgets we've never seen. It's modern. It's contemporary. Don't you see what that means? This is as far as we're coming. This is the end of the line. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen soon. And it's probably too late to stop it.
But we can try if we know what it is.
I don't want to know what it is. I don't want to know.
So you won't support me. When Sid Dobbs arrives, you won't back me up.
Sorry, Mr. Burke.
He'll think I'm a raving lunatic.
Sharky, why isn't that rig going yet?
Oh, man. Hello, John.
Hello, Sid.
Mr. Dobbs, I'm sorry. I gave orders for the rig to be running.
That's all right, Marlowe. Forget it. The rig isn't going on.
It isn't?
No. We've decided to suspend operations altogether.
Suspend operations?
Our lease is up in 4 days. It'll take us that long to pack up and be out of here. And as far as I'm concerned, the sooner we never see this place again, the better.
Sid, when you say suspend operations, you mean you intend to pull a pipe?
We sure can't afford to leave it behind.
You can't do that.
What? Why not?
Removing the pipe would expose the hole to the fresh air and... Well, there's something down there that would be destroyed.
By fresh air?
Sid, we struck some old clay rock yesterday. That's why the rig isn't going. John insisted on exploring in a nearby cave.
Sid, you have to listen to me. Sharky's right. There is oil down there. We're within 20 feet of it.
Are you asking me to start the rig going again?
No. I'm asking you to take a new lease on the land and hold off making the strike until I've completed my explorations.
John, I remind you that we've been listening to you for 2 years. There's no more time. It's all run out.
You are also sitting on top of something infinitely more important than oil. And it's going to be destroyed.
John, I think you need some sleep. That's your problem.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Marlowe. I'm curious about these continued illusions, John. I might give you one more chance. I will accept your considered judgment as a rational scientist that the oil is there and hold off drilling. If you'll tell me what's down there that's so important.
My judgment as a rational scientist. Oh, never mind, Sid, never mind. Go ahead and pull the pipe.
Okay. Marlowe, have the men pack up. We'll pull the pipe and dismantle the rig in the morning.
John, why didn't you just tell Mr. Dobbs what it was you'd seen?
He wouldn't have believed me, Professor Anderson, not without Sharkey's corroboration.
So? You're going to start pulling the pipe in the morning in a golden opportunity and we'll be lost forever.
No, not exactly.
Oh? What chance remains? Surely you don't intend to stop them at gunpoint?
No. I'm going to try going down again.
You said there was gas leaking, that the ground was beginning to shift.
We can wear masks against the gas, and as for the shifting, well, we'll just have to take that risk.
You said we.
That's why I came to you, Professor. I need someone to go with me. It's a two-man job. I don't know who else to turn to. I know you're... I mean...
Oh, I know what you're trying to say. But on a mission of such importance, I wouldn't hesitate. Not for 1 minute.
Then you'll come with me.
Yes, of course I will.
Good. We've got to start at once. There's barely enough time as it is.
Sharky, I can't say I'll be sorry to see the last of this place. Something about it always did give me the willies. That you better lock the gate for the last time.
Oh, okay, Mr. Hawkins.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that?
What?
The stuff on your boots. The black stuff.
Why, that's the oil.
Oil? Where'd it come from?
Well, that's what I was trying to tell you all along. The oil that's down there. Mr. Perk and I saw it, and we waded through it.
Sharky, get Mr. Dobbs from the office.
Why?
We've got to start up that rig. There is oil, Sharky. Oil. Do you know what that means? Ha! Our future's golden.
Here it is, Professor.
This is amazing. A house in every detail, exactly like our own. From a duplicate civilization that inhabited the earth 12 billion years ago. Oh, how much it could teach us.
Wait a minute. Sharky said he thought he'd seen some books in the living room. This way.
Look, over there on that table.
Yeah, this is it. The History of the World by D.V. Davis.
Volume 9.
Do you realize what this will mean, Professor, when we open this book?
Yes. I wonder what it is, John, that we're to learn about ourselves from ourselves.
What's that? Professor, they started the drill. The whole house! It's collapsing into dust!
There is a legend in classical mythology about the Sibyl, a prophetess who lived, appropriately enough to our story, in a cave. She offered to sell 9 prophetic books to Tarquin the Proud. the last of Rome's legendary kings. He refused, for he felt her price was too high. So she burned 3 of the books and offered him the remaining 6 for the same price. Again Tarquin refused, and again Sybil burned 3 of the precious volumes. Finally, he bought the last 3 for the price of the original 9. But because of his stingy short-sightedness, mankind lost forever his chance to know what the future holds. I shall return shortly. Do we really want to know what fate has in store for us? That would probably depend on whether or not we had the ability to act on that knowledge and to alter the impending course of events. But would it be a simple matter of avoiding a single fatal mistake? Or would we discover a future as complex as human nature itself and as unchangeable? Our cast included Michael Wager, Court Benson, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Justice is blind, said the celebrated Mr. Dooley. And not only is she blind, but into the bargain, she's also deaf and dumb, and has a wooden leg. Ah, poor Justice. She certainly can't keep everybody happy all the time. In every case, someone must lose, and someone must win. Therefore, someone is always fated to feel the sharp edge of that sword.
You have exactly 60 seconds to live, my friend.
Oh, please don't shoot him.
Don't be frightened. And don't lower yourself by begging this hoodlum for mercy.
But he's going to kill you.
You've got 50 seconds now, friend.
He can't kill anybody.
But he can't.
This is a dream.
A dream?
Furthermore, since it's my dream, I'm going to kill him.
Our mystery drama, Peter, Pumpkin Eater, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. His name is Peter Perkins, but everyone calls him Peter Pumpkin. You remember the old nursery rhyme, Peter, Pumpkin Eater, had a wife and couldn't keep her? Or don't they have nursery rhymes today? Well, no matter. The whole thing falls apart anyhow, because while our hero's name may be Peter, he doesn't eat pumpkins. And while he has a wife, he does manage to keep her. Although why, I couldn't tell you.
The Stacys are going to Europe. Martha and Frank just bought a car. And Emma got a new washing machine. Felice is having her face lifted.
That's Hilda. Non-stop Hilda Perkins. She opens her mouth the split second she opens her eyes in the morning, and she doesn't shut it again until she closes her eyes at night. Or so we may safely assume. But Peter doesn't listen to her. He isn't even there. Oh, he's there. He's eating his breakfast, but he's also somewhere else. How can one person be in two places at the same time? Listen.
Take cover! Take cover, Perkins! Take cover!
Yes, that's where Peter Perkins is right now. In one of his other worlds. Right now it's D-Day in Normandy.
Get down, Perkins! Enemy machine gun up ahead!
I'll work my way forward and knock him off with a grenade.
Perkins, come back! You're crazy! Come back, Perkins!
I got him. I got him.
Jennifer's getting a divorce. Do you realize Charlotte Hammond has worn the same dress to church 4 Sundays in a row?
Hilda, listen, I'll be home late for dinner tonight.
Bob Howard is saying he'll run for town council.
You see, they'll need my report. They want me to do the figures for the budget.
I'm having lunch with Virginia.
This is something very important.
I hope it doesn't rain.
Me too. All that mud. Crawling around in all that mud.
I need a volunteer.
I'll go. You wait the last time, Perkins.
I'll go again.
Perkins, there are other guys in this outfit.
I'm going.
But you have to make your way through that minefield.
So what? Nobody lives forever.
Perkins, come back! Come back!
The Parkers haven't paid their grocery bill in 3 months.
I have to catch my bus.
Are you still here?
Yeah, come on in.
Mr. Benson?
Huh?
It's me.
It's you. Yeah. You're, Pumpkin. Peter Pumpkin.
Peter Perkins.
Well, that's what I said. You want to see me?
Oh, well,
You what?
First, I want to say that I'm sorry.
Sorry? About what?
I'm sorry I came in late this morning.
Oh? Did you come in late this morning?
Yes, Mr. Benson. I was standing on the corner waiting for the bus, but he just drove past. I guess he didn't see me. It happens sometimes. A lot of times.
But you're here now.
Yes, sir. And I've got the figures.
What figures are these?
The figures that you said you needed yesterday.
Oh, those figures.
Yes, sir. And here they are.
Well, we don't need them anymore.
We don't?
No. We decided not to go after that job.
Oh.
So you just go back to your desk and pick up your regular work.
My regular work.
You must have plenty to do, don't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, plenty.
Well, then, hop to it, Pumpkins.
Mr. Benson, my name is Perkins.
That is what I said.
Yes, sir.
Miss Himmelfarb, we have somebody working here named Pumpkins, Peter Pumpkins, something like that. Yeah, well, can you tell me just exactly what he does? Private Peter Pumpkin, front and center.
Sir?
Private Peter Pumpkin.
My name is Perkins, sir.
Private Peter Pumpkins, for heroism above and beyond the call of duty, you are hereby awarded the Good Conduct Medal.
The what?
By special order of the commanding general, it is my pleasure and privilege to hereby bestow upon you the Good Conduct Medal.
The Good Conduct Medal? Well, what kind of a decoration is that? The Good Conduct Medal? Why, guys get that just for keeping their noses clean. I mean a Good Conduct Medal. For what I did, I should get the Congressional Medal of Honor.
Not on your life.
Okay, then the Distinguished Service Cross.
Nothing doing.
Well, then give me the Silver Star.
No dice.
At least the Bronze Star.
Forget it.
I won't take less. You're not going to push me around. I got enough of that at home and in the office. But when it comes to this show, I run it.
Do you?
I decide what happens here. I decide.
And what makes you think so?
Because this is mine.
Yours?
Mine. This is my daydream. My reverie. It belongs to me. Who are you, anyhow?
Who am I?
I'll tell you who you are. You're a figment of my imagination.
Well, is that a fact?
I made you up.
Oh, did you?
You do as I say. I'm getting the Congressional Medal of Honor.
You are getting the Good Conduct Medal.
Never.
Take it or leave it, Private Pumpkins.
The name is Perkins. Perkins.
That's what I said. And I don't want to have any trouble with you.
What do you mean? You don't want to have any trouble with me?
Take off.
Take off? I'm the one who tells you when to come and go. This is my fantasy. I'm the only one who can control...
What do you mean you're the only one? Are you saying that I don't have any rights?
It isn't a question of... Look. I want the Congressional Medal of Honor.
No.
Why not?
Because you don't deserve it.
Deserve? Do you know what I had to do to get it? I knocked out an enemy machine gun position. I found a path through a minefield.
Those were imaginary exploits.
Well, all I'm asking for is an imaginary medal.
You know, on serious consideration, the Chief of Staff said all you were worth is the Good Conduct Medal.
There is no Chief of Staff. There's nobody, nothing, unless I picture it in my mind. And you, Mr. Wise Guy, you're out of the picture. You know where I am now?
Where?
I'm in the ballpark. I'm at the plate. The count is 3-2. The score is tied. It's the bottom of the ninth. Listen to the crowd. Listen. You hear them? You hear them? They're all rooting for Big Pete Perkins, the home run king, to win the World Series with one mighty swing of the bat.
Are they?
The pitcher goes into his windup. And now, as a hush of anticipation falls upon the crowd, here comes the ball towards the plate. And home run Pete's bat uncoils into a mighty swing and strike three. What did you do? What did you do?
I didn't do anything. You struck out.
You disgraced me. In front of 80,000 people, you disgraced me.
Well, why is it my fault?
Because you...
Well, I what? You yourself said this was your dream, your fantasy. Didn't you say that you decide what happens? You and you alone?
Yes, but...
Well, is it my fault that you see yourself striking out in front of 80,000 people? Is it?
It's my fault. Yes. Because till now, I've occupied myself with sham heroics and meaningless trivia. Now I shall devote my energy to what is important to mankind. I'm in the operating room, and my patient is a great man of science who must live. He's on the threshold of a discovery that will absolutely save the human race. And yet he lies helpless on the table, victim of a mysterious malady. Needed here are the steel nerves, the delicate fingers, the icy precision of the greatest surgeon in the world. And here he is, the only man who can save him and humanity, Dr. Peter Perkins. Scalpel. Sponge.
Doctor.
Hold those retractors. Steady.
Dr. Pumpkins.
Perkins.
Yes, that's what I said.
Must you bother me at a time like this? Saline solution?
But, Doctor...
Yes, well, what do you want?
The patient is dead.
He's what?
Well, look for yourself, Dr. Pumpkins. He's dead.
That's Perkins. Perkins.
What will it be?
I'll have the usual.
The usual what?
What I usually have every day when I come in here, just about this time.
You come in here every day?
Yeah, just after 5 o'clock for the last 10 years.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I recognize you. Your name, it's right on the tip of my tongue. It's,
Perkins. Peter Perkins.
That's right. Pumpkins.
Perkins.
That's what I said. And you always order ain't that funny? I know what you have.
An extra sweet Rob Roy.
Right, on the rocks.
No, straight up.
Well, that just goes to prove what I always say. Be right with you, Mr. Pumpkins.
Perkins.
Hi there. Hi.
Are you talking to me?
Would you like to buy a thirsty girl a drink?
Well,
Thanks, Peter.
How did you know my name?
Oh, I have my spies.
Really?
Oh, truly. My name is Charity.
Charity?
Yeah, because my folks hoped I would grow up to become a very generous person.
Oh.
I do hope I haven't failed them.
No kidding. How did you know my name?
Oh, I come in here every day. I noticed you.
You noticed me?
For months I would come in here every day at 5 o'clock, just hoping for a look at you. Just praying that somehow we could meet, you know?
Yes?
And then, one evening, you just broke my heart.
I did?
Yeah, I happened to get a look at your left hand, and I noticed for the first time the wedding band.
Oh.
But I don't care. Do you?
Well,
I think you're the most wonderful guy I ever met in my life.
Hey, Mr. Pumpkins.
That's Perkins.
Yeah. You ought to come on over here. You got a phone call.
A phone call? Who would call me?
Why don't you come over here and find out?
Excuse me.
Of course.
Okay, thanks. I'll take it. Hello? Hello?
Save your breath. There ain't no phone call.
Well, then why did you call me up?
Believe you're talking on the phone, huh?
Well, why?
Because I'm trying to save your life, that's why.
What do you mean?
That dame Charity, walk away from her.
Walk away from her?
You ever hear of Fats Faganzi?
No. Should I?
He's a number 2 guy in the mob.
The mob?
Yeah. You know what the mob is, don't you?
Only by, hearsay.
Well, Charity, she's his dame. He sees you even so much as talking to her, he's going to take you for a ride.
Ride?
Now, look, I'm the bartender in this joint, and he don't even like it when I ask what she wants to drink. Now, Pumpkins, you take my advice and beat it.
The name is Perkins.
Yeah, well, you just hang around here with that broad for 5 more minutes, and your name is going to be Mud.
Rabbity little Peter Perkins. You would think that information of this nature would make him faint away with fear, at the very least. You take our word for it. Mr. Fats Faganzi is one of the toughest gentlemen in the underworld, and according to the papers, kills for just the sheer joy of it. So you would think that Act 2 would have to open with Mr. Peter Perkins' precipitous retreat from the bar. You'll find out when I return shortly. Is not life 100 times too short for us to bore ourselves? Asked Mr. Nietzsche. Well, one person who is never bored is our Peter Perkins. He has a system. When things get too dull in one life, he retreats into another. As we have seen, it's a rather simple trick, and anyone can do it. However, this time it looks as if there's going to be some action in his real life. Although, by what right does anyone define reality?
Don't you understand what I'm telling you?
You say she's the girlfriend of Fats Faganzi himself.
Oh, finally. At last it's gotten through to you.
The notorious gangster.
Yeah, pal, you're catching on.
And he's He's insanely jealous.
Oh, keep it coming, buddy. You're doing great.
And he'd shoot me if he even so much as saw me sitting next to her.
Oh, you got it.
Marvelous.
Huh? Well, what?
It's marvelous.
What are you talking about?
I've never done better than this before.
Listen, for your own good.
No. It'll be all right.
It'll be all right.
Look at you. You seem to be frightened out of your wits.
Because I can't afford to have anybody killed in this joint.
Nobody's going to be killed.
Close me up for good.
Nobody's going to be killed. Let me handle Fats Ferganzi.
You handle Fats Ferganzi?
Yes. It's no problem.
I got a nut here. A nut. Unless you really want to die.
The minute Fats Ferganzi walks in here...
He's going to shoot you.
No. I'll just punch him in the jaw.
But you can't just...
I can do anything. Anything. This is my dream.
Dream?
Peter?
Be right with you, baby.
Okay, but you can't say I didn't warn you.
Fats Ferganzi, number 2 in the mob. This is going to be a new one for me, too. Thanks for the tip. Hi.
That must have been quite a phone call.
It was the president.
Oh, your company?
Oh, and of your company, too. It was the president of the United States.
And he called you?
Well, he has to call somebody.
Oh, I knew it. I knew you were a man of great importance. All my life I've been looking for a man like you.
You have?
A man of quiet strength, of deep convictions.
Well,
the moment I saw you, I knew.
What did you know?
I knew my fate.
Your fate?
I knew it was sealed. Hold my hand.
Here, in public?
Then let's go to someplace private. When it's right, you know it. You know it at once. The electricity, the magnetism, they can't be denied. I love you, Peter. I love you.
And I love you.
Oh, then nothing else in the whole wide world matters.
Charity, this dream...
Dream?
This dream must never end.
This isn't a dream.
I'll make it last forever.
I beg your pardon.
Fats!
Who is this alleged gentleman?
Mr. Fats Ferganzi, I presume.
Yes, my good fellow. You do presume. Charity?
Oh, you see, Fats, Mr. Perkins here, Mr. Perkins is an actor.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, and he just asked me to rehearse some lines with him.
He did?
Yeah, you see, he's in the show. It's about to open, and he really needs...
Well, I think you have dislocated the timing, my dear. His show is about to close.
No, Fats, don't. Put the gun away.
I see you're pointing that gun at me.
Well, there's certainly nothing amiss with your vision, my friend.
Mm-hmm. May I ask why?
I told her. I keep telling her. I cannot tolerate the sight of another man's arms around her.
You cannot?
No. I become infuriated.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to become accustomed to it.
Oh? Tell me more.
You see, my friend, you're just a punk.
A punk?
Yes.
I'll have you know I was graduated from Princeton with honors.
And this was the best you could do with your education? Become a crook?
I am neither a jot nor a little worse than many of my classmates who practice their thievery as lawyers, brokers, and bankers. Indeed, I enjoy their services.
I shall tell you why you're a punk. There are those men who can create a false front. They put on things like good clothes, good manners, good speech. But that spirit, that spark that emanates from within is missing. There's nothing inside you. You're dead.
No. You see, you labor under a misapprehension. You're dead.
No, please, don't.
This punk? He won't do anything. What? See? Now, shouldn't that take care of Brother Fats Ferganzi for a while?
Hey, buddy, you better get out of here before he comes to.
And now, my dearest Charity, where were we before we were so rudely interrupted?
Now, listen, you'd better go.
Go? Go where? I have no intention of allowing this dream to end.
Dream?
Yes, it's wonderful. Why have I been wasting my time till now with all that other nonsense? Charity, you're what I've always wanted. Come with me.
Peter, it was a lucky punch. He's going to kill you.
Come with me.
Hey, look, Charity, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
All right, all right.
Oh, you have such a lovely apartment.
Look, you have to let me tell you something.
Just tell me one thing. Tell me that you love me.
I let you come up here because you promised you'd listen.
Just tell me that you love me.
But I don't love you.
Well, you will. In time.
Peter, please. Please listen. You have to get out of here. Don't you understand? He'll kill you.
Oh, he's already tried.
Next time, he won't give you a chance to take him by surprise. He'll open the door and start shooting.
All right. No problem. I'll see to it that he misses me.
You'll see to it?
Darling, how many times do I have to tell you that this is a dream?
Oh, no, not again. This is real. It's the real world. It's not the wonderful, beautiful world of your imagination. It's the real, awful, terrible world, filled with the awful, terrible people you want to get away from, and I'm one of them.
Now, Charity, that just isn't true. How could anyone as beautiful as you be terrible?
Oh, you know how. You've said it. I've said it. There are those people who put on a false front. Good clothes, good manners. And me, I have good looks. But there isn't anything else to me, Peter. There isn't.
I don't believe that.
Oh, please, believe it. I don't have the things that I know are important to you, like a heart, a soul.
But everyone has a heart, a soul.
Yeah? Well, as Fats would say, my heart is shriveled and my soul is withered. But he doesn't mind because his are too.
No, I can't believe what you tell me about yourself.
It gets worse. I wanted to kill you.
You wanted to kill me?
Maybe wanted is the wrong word.
What's the right word?
Well, I don't know if one word would describe it. Maybe I didn't care if I killed you. Maybe I should say it didn't matter to me if you lived or died, just as long as...
just as long as... what?
Just as long as I would make Fats jealous.
Oh.
That's all it was. You see, Peter, Fats has been... let's say he's been taking me for granted lately, and so... I guess you must hate me.
No, I love you.
But
I love you. But because you're making up a story.
Why would I make it up?
Because you're afraid for my life, and you want me to hide from Fats. But you see, darling, Fats doesn't exist.
Oh, you poor guy.
Believe me, I'm in control here. I say there is no such person as Fats.
Oh, I don't know what you've been drinking or smoking.
I never have had more than one cocktail a day in my life, and I never smoke.
All right, sure, whatever. Okay, I did something wrong.
I don't care.
For a stupid, selfish reason. I must have been out of my mind. I put you in a position where you can get killed.
But, darling...
You're interrupting. Don't. Now, somehow, for some reason, you seem to have an idea that this is a dream.
It is.
No, this is real. Now, you see that vase of roses on the table? What color are they?
Red and yellow.
Did you ever see colors in a dream before? Did you get out of here? Get out before it's too late.
No, it's a dream.
Look, what do I have to do to convince you?
Charity, darling, let me tell you why this can't be the world of reality.
But look, I know.
Look, in the first place, if this were the real world, you would have never noticed me.
Oh, but I would. I did.
No, Charity. You see, this is the moment of truth. Nobody ever notices me. I suppose there are those people who are seemingly made of glass. Somehow the world doesn't see them, simply looks through them. Oh, well, I'm one of those people. That's why I have to create fantasies in which I'm someone important Important enough to be noticed. Do you understand?
But, Peter, please.
And you are one of my fantasies. A beautiful woman. And also a dangerous woman. You see, romance, sex, those things are always enhanced by peril. So I created Fats. Fats Fraganzi as your insanely jealous lover. Would I have dared raise a hand to Fats Fraganzi if he were really here?
Oh, Peter, you've got it all wrong. Fats is real. Real?
An immaculately dressed, faultlessly groomed, ultra-sophisticated gangster who has graduated from an Ivy League university. And you say he's real?
Oh, leave before it's too late.
Fats is a figment of my imagination.
Fats for Gonzi is also a bad penny. He always turns up.
It's too late.
As our old friend Shakespeare might have said, send him not unshriven to his grave. You have 1 minute, 60 seconds to say your prayer.
Oh, Fats, please.
Don't, darling. It isn't necessary to beg this hoodlum for mercy. At the end of 60 seconds, he, not I, will no longer exist.
As you can see, a great deal is going to transpire in the next 60 seconds or so. But since all of it will be kind of a waiting game, why don't we profitably employ this little interlude to deliver some helpful suggestions from the good people who pay the freight. And then we shall return for Act 3, where a great awakening may be in store for all of us. What is the scientific method? Well, it's based on the observation of events, of cause and effect. For example, we see the sun rise and we hear the rooster crow. Therefore, in our human wisdom, we say, aha, it's the rising sun that causes the crowing rooster. Well, now, suppose there are rooster scientists who also notice the same event at dawning. Wouldn't it be logical for them to assume that it's the crowing rooster that causes the rising sun? Just because we're able to settle the question by putting the rooster in a pot and having him for dinner doesn't mean we're smarter than he is, just stronger. Somehow, this little essay is related to our story.
Please, Fats, don't shoot him. Don't, please.
I believe we discussed the sequels that would attend any of your attempts at flirtation, my dear.
Fats, it was all my fault.
My friend, you have 28 seconds to live.
So do you.
I think your soul would be better served by prayers than by foolish bravado.
In just a few more seconds, you will be no more. I shall will you out of my reverie. Like so. You're gone.
Am I?
I said you're gone.
Well, I have the oddest feeling that I'm still here.
Fats, please. I'll never do it again.
Be gone. Get out of here.
My poor fellow. I'm sorry. Your time is up.
Is it real? It can't be.
I can assure you this will be completely painless.
No, don't, please.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Can this be real?
Please, keep completely silent. Answer it, Charity. I am not among those present.
Hello? Oh. Yes. No, he isn't here. No. I don't. No, I wouldn't know about that. Sure. Okay. Yes, I'll tell him. Bye. It was Clovis.
Clovis?
Yeah, you know, the number one, your boss.
He is no boss of mine. What did he want?
Nothing.
Come on, what did he want?
Well, he had heard that, well, I'm quoting him.
Yes?
That some punk had slapped you around.
Indeed.
He said it was all over town.
I see.
And he had called to see if you had, and these are his words, knocked off the punk yet.
And you replied?
I said no.
You said no?
Of course I said no. Look, if you killed Peter, you'll be playing right into Clovis's hands. You'll be arrested and tried and convicted for murder. That's how Clovis would like to get you out of the way.
You're temporizing, my dear. You're trying to preserve this little pipsqueak.
Am I wrong? Everybody knows you're out to become number one.
Everybody knows there has to be a showdown between you and Clovis. 15 witnesses saw you try to kill Peter back in the bar. You go to jail for life. And Clovis, even a college man should be smart enough to see the picture.
All right, Pumpkins.
His name is Perkins.
Wait. Say, where is he?
Huh? He's gone. He must have sneaked out while we were talking. Oh, Fats, you gotta find him.
Find him? For what reason would I need him?
Oh, you can't let him run around loose.
Why not?
You mean you haven't been listening? Why do you think Clovis called to find out if you'd killed Peter? Why? Because if you don't do it, he'll do it.
Clovis would kill him?
He'd have it done.
But why?
Because you'll be blamed for it, don't you see?
Oh.
That's right. Oh. Look, we've got to find him. We have to protect him. Your life depends on it.
And so you have come to me.
Yes, Dr. Critchick. What does that mean?
Oh, that means,
You see, Doctor, I don't know anymore. I don't know what's real and what's a dream. What does that mean, Doctor?
Well, that means,
I'll tell you what happened. I lost control of my life. I think I know what that means. Anyway, I lost control of my life in the world, the so-called real world. And I just felt myself sinking into nothing and nowhere. So I started having these fantasies, in which people really noticed me. I mean, I was a war hero, a fantastic miracle worker surgeon, an athlete, the idol of the crowd. And then I lost control there, too. I even became nobody and nothing in my daydreams. What do you think?
I think you're crazy.
What?
I think you're crazy.
Dr. Critchick, what a thing for a psychiatrist to say.
Oh, my boy, you must not take offense. We are all crazy. I am as crazy as you are.
But you're a psychiatrist.
Well, certainly. That's why I'm crazy. What's your excuse?
Look, I came here because I thought you could help me.
Oh, that's why you came here.
Why, sure.
And I thought you'd come here because you wanted to help me.
But you're the doctor.
So, must we be slaves to convention?
Yeah. Well, okay, I see.
What do you see?
Nothing.
Tell me, what do you see? What do you see?
I see where I better be leaving.
Oh, no. Please stay here.
But I don't know where here is, or what here is. You see, Doctor, I don't know if this is the real world or only a world that exists in my imagination. Do you know?
Oh, you fool. Nobody knows.
Nobody?
Now, see, now it comes out. Nobody knows. Oh, yes, most people pretend to know. They are the so-called well-adjusted people. But it's all a fraud.
A fraud?
Oh, yes. It's all part of the Katzenstein phenomenon.
The Katzenstein phenomenon?
Yeah, yes, because it was discovered by Professor Carl Philipp Emanuel Katzenstein.
Oh.
It's the theory of intertranscendental duality.
It is.
And it explains everything.
Everything?
Everything. It explains what is real and what is fantasy.
Then explain where I am.
Alas, I cannot.
But you just said whatever it is,
the Katzenstein phenomenon?
Explains it.
Oh, yes, it does. But you see, unfortunately, I don't understand the Katzenstein phenomenon.
You don't?
No, you see, only one person in the entire universe understands the Katzenstein phenomenon.
Who?
Well, naturally, Professor Katzenstein himself.
Well, then I must go see him.
Oh, but you cannot see him.
Why not?
Because he is in a lunatic asylum.
Why is he in a lunatic asylum?
Because he's crazy.
Crazy?
Of course. I put him there myself.
You what?
I testified at his trial.
His trial?
Yes, I was the alienist, and I said, this man is as crazy as a Cimex lectularius.
What?
A bedbug. I said this as a sop to the layman. I don't know who has spread this slander about bedbugs. True, they are unpleasant.
But Dr. Critchick.
But crazy? The irony is they are perhaps the sanest insects in the entire animal kingdom.
You mean you sent Professor Katzenstein to an asylum?
And why not? Wouldn't he have done the same for me?
Well, what am I going to do?
Why, do the only thing a sane person can do. Pretend.
Pretend?
Pretend who you are and where you are at all times.
Here he is.
Pumpkins. Why, it's Charity Fenris and Leander Fergonzi.
Good evening, Dr. Critchick.
Do either of you have appointments for today?
Peter, we have to get out of here.
Yeah, but you just arrived.
Pumpkins, your existence is being threatened.
By Clovis.
Clovis?
The #1 guy in the mob.
Well, surely you cannot be referring to Clovis Sakamaroghi.
The same.
He's also one of my patients.
It's too late. He followed us here.
Clovis is here, too. Oh, that's good. Let's have some group therapy.
Down. Everybody on the floor.
We are surrounded.
Give me one of your guns.
What do you think you can do?
I'll go out there and knock them off.
You're crazy.
What? Say that again.
You're crazy.
Listen to Fats, Peter. Listen to him.
But he isn't Fats.
I'm not?
No. You're the voice.
What voice?
The voice I always hear in my reveries. I know where I am now. It's just a daydream. Give me a gun.
No.
I said give me a gun.
No.
Hand it over.
You're crazy. You'll get killed the second you show your face.
So what? Nobody lives forever.
But Peter...
Clovis Sakamaroghi. You two-bit hoodlum. I'm coming after you.
Doreen Bibilacqua has the gout.
Is that this morning's paper?
Pearl Parker hit her mother-in-law.
Yeah. Hey, look, see the headline. Unknown man destroys the mob.
Percy Bilderbeck is taking ballet lessons.
For some reason, the mob was surrounding the office of Dr. Maynard Ballantyne Critchick when suddenly a man raced out from the building and...
Summer Spiegelglass is trying to climb Mount Everest.
And captured all 15 members of the mob. He turned them over to the police and disappeared. Who is the mysterious hero?
Esperanza Smith found a shark in her swimming pool.
Wait a minute. This isn't a dream.
Her husband put it there.
Do you know why? Do you? Because I never dream about you. Never. If you're here, this is the real world. This paper is real. This news is real. I did do it.
Lester Langabard stopped smoking.
I don't have to be afraid of anybody.
Summer Fortescue stopped drinking.
Yeah. And Hilda Perkins stopped talking. Did you hear what I said? I said Hilda Perkins stopped talking. I don't want to hear one more single solitary word out of you. Now, do you understand?
Sure.
Yeah, because if I do, I'm going to...
No, please. You don't have to do that. All you really have to do, just now and once in a while, is just notice me.
That's what it's all about. Who was it that said that a woman's mouth is usually filled with words because her heart is empty? And it can also be said that a man's mind is filled with silly dreams because his wife doesn't help him fulfill his most important one. Yes, a great many things can be said, and you can rely on me to say some of them when I return shortly. Once again, as we do so often, we were involved with dream and reality. And why not? Isn't that the basic stuff of our existence? As the philosopher said, life is a shadow play where light and darkness blend, and we are only permitted brief, blurred glimpses. And the curtain descends just as we think we have grasped the argument of the drama. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bryna Rayburn, Arnold Moss, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As your guide into the world of the macabre, I have led you along paths where we have encountered all manner of the abnormal, from apparitions to creatures from outer space. It is a shadowy land that we explore, and where we come face to face with phenomena that we ourselves may have dreamed about or experienced. So beware and follow me with care. Now, if you will look where I am pointing, you will see a small room in the Hotel Pont-Neuf in Paris. It is after dinner, and the man who has entered the room is an American newspaper man named Joe Smith.
What the devil?
Don't move, Mr. Smith.
What do you mean breaking into my room and going through my things?
Oh, go. Oh, Mr. Smith. I don't want to shoot you. That would defeat my purpose.
Which is?
To find out how much you really know about Marco Hestos and the fortune he left behind.
Our mystery story, Family Album, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In his search for news, a reporter has the curiosity of a cat and the imagination of an inventor. He is constantly asking why. If he cannot explain why something has happened, and if he is turned aside with a no comment, he has only one recourse. Consider what facts he has, fit them into a pattern, and then imagine the missing pieces. Then he writes his article. We accept his facts, and we indulge his speculations. Joe Smith is an established reporter with a byline on a New York daily. At 4 o'clock on a rainy afternoon.
Joe Smith. Oh, hi, Frank. Who? Are you sure? Great. Hey, that's big, pal. I'm on my way. Ned, hold the first page.
This better be good. What have you got?
Frank Brady's got it. Your detective buddy?
Yeah, they just found Marco Hestos.
What?
They fished him out of Pelham Bay. He's in the morgue downtown, and it's an exclusive.
Brady's sure?
He says, absolutely.
Okay, what are you waiting for?
Get Charlie to dig out everything he can about Marco. I'll need it for background.
Photographer?
The police will have shots. I'll take some of my own. It's a scoop, Ned.
Yeah, the most wanted international criminal. Charlie.
I'll be back in an hour. Order up some sandwiches and coffee.
Yes, Mr. Editor?
I want everything we have in the obit files on Marco Hestos.
What's he done now?
He got himself done in.
Marco?
Mm-hmm.
The man's indestructible, Ned.
He has been, but the police have just fished him out of Pelham Bay. Lieutenant Brady tipped Joe, and he's on his way. I'm holding the front page. Get Marco's obit file.
I'll type up what facts we have, but there aren't many, Ned. The guy's been suspected of everything from murder to bossing a dope ring, but he's only arrested once.
Yeah, as a spy for East Germany.
And they sprung him. Yeah, it's hard to believe he's dead. Makes me sad.
Wipe your tears and get to work.
Found him Pelham Bay, huh? Marco deserved better than that. Off to Riviera or Capri, not Pelham Bay. He was my favorite anti-hero.
Yes, sir, he was a dandy. The world has lost its number one skunk.
And that's unfair to skunks.
Well, Ned? It's good, Joe. Real good.
Oh, it's better than good. And that's a good shot of Lieutenant Brady. I can't say much for the one of Marco Hestos. That bloated face could be anyone. Brady sure that guy's Marco?
You've read my story, Charlie.
How long dead, Joe?
The medic couldn't say. Several days to a week or so. The clothing, as I wrote, is French-made. No identification for the money belt, but everything in it is Marco's. His visa, ID, notes, the writing, Frank's, everything.
Okay, Charlie, it's all yours. We print.
Right.
Feel kind of drained, my boy?
Sure. It's been a rough few hours.
Feel up to a good dinner?
Oh, I had half a sandwich.
No. I mean a meal. This scoop has given me an idea I'd like to talk over with you.
Okay. What is it?
Not here. I talked it over with the publisher, and it has his blessing. But it's really up to you.
Well, anything's okay with me, Ned. Any assignment. Just don't take me off the street, huh? That's where I'm alive. The street is where it all hangs out.
But not just in little old New York.
Well, do we order, or are you going to tell me first?
The death of Marco Hestos is a big story, Joe.
It fell into my lap. We have Brady to thank for that.
He's been a good friend. Joe, let me ask you a question. Who was Marco Hestos? Let's skip the obvious. An international criminal, a spy, head of a drug smuggling ring, an attempted assassin. He ranged all over Europe. But who was he?
Nobody knows.
Well, somebody must. He was born, and now he's dead. For 30 years, he lived by crime. I want to trace that man's history.
I see.
You're an investigative reporter. What I want is the truth about the man's life, a biography written in installments as you track him down.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Ned.
We know that with famous or infamous persons, the public has a great curiosity about them. Not just as headliners, but as human or inhuman beings. This guy was the worst. How come? I want you to string his life together, an article a week. It could be prize-winning stuff, Joe.
I'm for it, Ned. The problem is, though, where to begin?
France, Sûreté. I'll have our Paris correspondent arrange a meeting with the head guy, and you take it from there. Write it first person. Take the reader along on Marco's odyssey in crime.
Okay.
And, watch your step.
What?
Think, Joe. You're going snooping. A snoop is never popular, especially among crooks. Marco's dead, but some of his former pals are still alive. You think they want their names in the paper?
It is guesswork, Monsieur Smith. Marco is questioned many times as a suspect, and he identifies himself as a Greek, then as an Albanian, again as Yugoslav, or a citizen of France. All lies, naturellement. We do not know where he was born.
Well, someone must know.
Peut-être. It is my advice that you go first to Marseille. It was there several years ago we exposed the smuggling band. Marco and Etienne Brissard escaped.
Is Brissard still at large?
No. Soon after his escape, he is found stabbed in the chest. It is not hard to explain. Brissard demanded money from Marco, and he killed him. The knife was Marco's weapon.
That's how Marco died. Stabbed in the chest.
Oui. And to me, that is odd.
So, I talk with the police in Marseille.
No, they may be of help, but I doubt it. Marco assuredly was not French. It is the opinion of the Sûreté that he was of Mediterranean origin. A Turk, perhaps.
Well, there is Cyprus.
It is not to be overlooked. If Marco was a Turkish Cypriot, someone may tell you so, but with reluctance. Marco was not a credit to his people.
Monsieur Kenway, I have to begin somewhere. I'll fly to Nicosia.
This is a dangerous investigation, Mr. Smith.
So my editor told me.
Yes, he is wise. There are men at large for whom we still search. Some may wonder why an American newspaperman is digging into the past of Marco Hestos. When you dig, you may discover information that has escaped the police of many countries, including your own. We think it was to America that Marco went after Marseille.
You really think some former associate of Marco's might try to stop my investigation?
Well, it is possible, for two reasons. First, you might expose someone who wants to conceal the past. Second, what if someone thinks that you have information that could be valuable to them?
What could I know that might be valuable?
Marco was rich. Where is his money?
I haven't the vaguest.
So you say. I believe you. Others may not.
Yeah.
If someone thinks you possess this information, you will want it.
Then I'll raise the question in my first article.
Oui?
I'll include a question about what happened to Marco's fortune.
I would like to discourage you from this investigation. You report that Marco is dead. Yeah. He was an evil man. I would forget him. Study our files. From them, you could write your biography.
I'll study them, and thank you, but my job is to fill the gaps between the facts. And now that's what will make my story.
As you please. I wish you good fortune, of course.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
The Sûreté will follow you. Whether you like it or not, your life is in our hands.
What's your opinion, Charlie?
It's a good first installment.
Good picture of Andre Conway, the Sûreté files. Yeah, it's good. But it needs an ending with more punch.
Oh, you read too much fiction, Ed. Look, the story's got a theme, the search for the identity of Marcos Hestos. And it's got a hook. What happened to Marco's money? I think it's a good start.
The hook is good. Conway's idea, probably. It relieves me. I don't want anything to happen to Joe.
You talked to him?
Yeah, this morning. He was leaving for Marseille.
But they aren't?
I know. He was going direct to Nicosia. Changed his mind. Let me see. It's midnight there. Joe said he might have a paragraph about his arrival. I'm waiting around for his call.
I'll hang around. You might need a writer.
No need to. We got another day before we print the magazine section. If Joe's got a few more lines, he'll dictate them to me.
Just the same, I'll get us some coffee and keep you company. You sound kind of nervous.
I am nervous.
I'll break your neck. No, Monsieur Smith. I am not the man who attacked you. Come, I will help you to your feet.
Someone came out of the shadows. Hit me in the back of the head.
He was very swift. When the darkness falls, it is unwise for anyone to come to the waterfront of Marseille.
Who are you?
Gustave.
Hey, did you see the man attack me?
Oui.
And you frightened him away, huh?
I drove him to the edge of the pier and he jumped into the water. I advise you not to walk down here at night.
Yeah. Hey, you saved my life.
Oui. Now, you return to the hotel, yes?
Yeah, I'll report this to the police.
There's no need to do that, monsieur.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. Then we say no more about it. We?
Okay.
You will forget me and my name, which is not my real name. You have had a narrow evasion, how you say, escape. Oui. Almost your body was found in the arbor.
Yeah. The going gets rough.
So you were told. You cannot afford to be careless. Adieu. And bonne chance.
Gustav. Now, that's not his real name. You know who he works for, but I don't want to say so in the story, okay?
Yeah. Joe, forget the investigation and come home. You're not a detective. I don't want you knocked off.
Not on your life, Ned. This is getting exciting. I'm leaving here in the morning.
You come home, damn it.
I'll file the next installment from Cyprus.
No, Joe, I want you back in New York.
So long.
I get the impression Joe won't obey orders.
What's the matter with that fool?
Nothing. His travelogue has turned into a dangerous adventure. Expect Joe to dodge that?
He could be killed.
Sure he could. A reporter takes that kind of risk. You know that, Ned.
Well, what am I going to do?
I'll tack this closing paragraph to the first installment, and we run it as planned. It was you who wanted an ending with more punch.
Yeah. I figured on some excitement, but not on a murder attempt.
Let's hope it's the last.
It won't be.
Crime reporting is a risky business. The underworld fears the printed word even more than it fears the police. It is hard to hide from a story in the press. Words are a hoodlum's intangible enemy. Joe Smith's attempt to reconstruct the history of Marco Hestos has already drawn one murder attempt on his life. When he reaches Nicosia... Oh, but that's when I return with Act Two. Marco Hestos is an enigma, an international criminal found dead in Pelham Bay, New York. What heredity and environment produced his evil, destructive career? That is what Joe Smith has been sent to Europe to reconstruct. It's a few weeks later. In the newsroom in New York, Ned Powers puzzles over Joe's second article.
Another good installment, Charlie.
They've all been good. So is the readership. They've got suspense.
Marseille, Nicosia, Smyrna, Athens, Belgrade, and now Paris again. You know something, Charlie? I keep going back to that report Joe filed from Nicosia. Why would he write that Marco's money might be his?
I took that out of the report, remember?
It made no sense. I asked him about it. He said he'd explain later, maybe. And he wasn't referring to reward money. There is none. That reference bugs me. Why would Joe say that Marco's money might be his?
I can't imagine.
It was in Nicosia that Joe... No, it's too far-fetched.
That's where it began, Ned. That's where Marco Hestos was born.
It was all too easy. Over the years, the police failed to identify Marco, and along comes our Joe Smith and finds out that Marco was a Turkish Cypriot. That's too easy. It's too pat. Why would Joe succeed where the police failed?
Just a lucky break. He found that relative of Marco's, that old woman in the hills. He wrote about that, you remember? Vaguely, I admit. But...
Vaguely is right. Obscurely. That old woman and her family have been up there in the hills all their lives. She never came forward with this information before.
People clam up with the police, Ned. You know that.
But what about the name? Hestos isn't Turkish. It's Greek. Joe wrote that Hestos was a Turk. Why didn't he give us his real name?
He didn't send us pictures of the old woman either. My guess is he's protecting her. Marco had nothing but enemies. There could be reprisals against the family.
Yeah, that's possible, but it's not satisfactory. What the devil happened in Nicosia?
He'll fill us in when he returns from Paris.
He's withholding a lot. Marco's real name, pictures, the reason he's changed his point of view.
He's returning this week?
Hopefully in one piece. Charlie, let me try something on you. I warn you, it's pretty fantastic.
Okay, let's hear it.
We began with a question. Who was Marco Hestus? Okay. Now, ask yourself this. Who is Joe Smith?
What the devil? What do you mean by breaking into my room and going through my things?
No, Mr. Smith. I don't want to shoot you. It would defeat my purpose.
Which is?
To find out how much you really know about Marco Hestus and the fortune he left behind.
You've been in Marseille in the last few weeks, Mr.
Hunter. No. Nicole anticipated that his name might appear in your article, so he acted to prevent it. Your mention of him as one of Marco's former associates forced him to leave Marseille. An impulsive man.
He survived his jump from the pier.
So I have been told.
And who are you?
An enemy? Who could be a friend.
Then lower that gun. It makes me nervous.
Of course. Thoughtless of me.
Why have you ransacked my room?
Oh, I regret its appearance. I did not expect you to return so soon from dinner.
Yeah. What were you looking for?
Information. I've followed you all over Europe.
Did you find what you sought?
You keep thorough notes. You're fortunate to be alive, Mr. Smith. No, I did not find what I expected. But now that we've met, I want you to tell me what you've concealed. If you cooperate, you will live and become rich. If you don't...
Go on.
Many of Marco's circle... Shall we continue to refer to him as Marco, huh? Oh, well, why not? Many of them have been forced to scatter. Your pen did that.
Good. I hope the Sûreté rounds up all you rats. You're a big one, I suspect.
I was a business associate of Marco's.
Part of the Marseille smuggling gang. Yeah, I've heard your name.
Marco absconded with a fortune. I want my share.
Yeah, fat chance you'll ever get a cent.
But it exists. And we know where it is, don't we, Mr. Smith?
We? Gee, I haven't a guess where it might be. Cyprus, Greece, Switzerland, even France.
In your first article, you indicated that you might know where it is.
Sure I did. Pure speculation. I wrote that to protect myself. Now, if Marco's hoodlums thought I knew, others would know. My editor, for one, the police. Now, that put the money out of reach, including yours, Mr. Hunter.
I don't believe you, Mr. Smith.
Tough. That's the truth.
You know where the money is as well as I do.
Okay. Tell me.
After we reach an agreement...
What's your proposition?
You know where the money is, and I'll tell you why you know. How can you complete your series of articles without a smashing conclusion, huh? You've done quite a remarkable job of tracing Bayer.
Who?
Aha. Telltale slip, Mr. Smith. You have traced Bayer from his birth in Nicosia to the United States.
And to his death.
Now, in your last article, you must report the final truth about the man. His real name, his new name, his occupation in the United States, and where he has his money. You have that information. You have to have it. Or the story is incomplete.
I have none of that information. You read my notes.
You have it in your head. Can you deny that you know Marco's real name? No, of course not.
You're talking fiction.
No, not fiction. Fact. I want to share in your final investigation. I'll even share some of Bayer's money with you.
You know where the money is hidden?
Just as you do, yes.
I'm sorry, I don't. If I did, I wouldn't want any of it.
Oh, that's foolish. You have some claim to it, Mr. Smith. You must realize that, of course. I am a fair man.
Yeah, I'm returning to New York in the morning.
So am I.
I won't forget your face.
I have several. Once I have my share of the money, you may write anything you like about me. I'll vanish. The money's in New York. I need your help to obtain it. Frankly, I'm afraid to act alone. If you refuse to ally yourself with me, I'll have to kill you.
Well, either you're crazy or I'm dense. And why are you afraid to act alone? I mean, if you know where Marco left his money, why not just go there and grab it?
Tell me how.
Well, just take it.
From a bank account.
Uh-huh, so that's where it is. Yeah, that does present a problem, doesn't it? Well, I don't think you'll ever get the money, Hunter.
But we will, Mr. Smith.
A check requires a signature.
That's perfectly true.
And dead men can't write checks.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Smith? Either you're a superb actor or you really don't know the truth. Well, take care of yourself. I'll call on you in New York. If you please to describe the man, Mr. Smith.
Well, he's about 5'6", slight, narrow face, ferret-like, very calm and self-assured. He didn't seem deadly to me.
We know him, of course. And now he refers to himself as Mr. Hunter?
Yes, Monsieur Kenway.
He has been arrested on minor charges, but we have not been able to hold him.
He said he followed me all over Europe.
And we have followed him without any reason to detain him. He is a man of many faces and names, but he is not a killer, except in self-defense. Unlike Marco. He enjoyed killing. He still does.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Kenway?
Cher Monsieur Smith, do you doubt that Marco is still alive?
I saw his body after
No. It is a profound mistake that has been made. Many times before, Marco is reported dead. Then he reappears. Monsieur Hunter spoke the truth. He wants money from Marco. That means Marco is alive.
But the identification, the clothing...
For a Marco Hestos, that kind of thing is easy to arrange.
Then who's the dead man? The one the police fished up?
Someone like Hunter. Someone who dared to confront Marco to blackmail him.
Well, that makes the police look stupid.
Oh, I disagree. Why should the New York police not think they've recovered the body of Marco Hestos? The flesh was disfigured, oui?
Yeah.
But the other evidence convinces the police that the man is Marco. We make mistakes, especially when we deal with so clever a man as Marco.
You really think he's alive?
Hunter is no fool.
Yeah. Well, what do you advise me to do?
It requires strong nerves, Mr. Smith. I would, how do you say it, play out the string.
Meet with Hunter?
He will lead you to Marco.
Well, that's it, Ned, all of it.
And Hunter's here in New York?
He said he'd be here. If I get knocked off, you got the whole story. The last installment.
I don't want the last installment. You're off the assignment as of now. I mean it, Joe. This becomes a police matter now.
What can they do about it, Ned? What have they got on Hunter? Say they pick him up. He'll deny Joe's story.
And what about Marco? Only Hunter can lead us to him.
You began to say buy something, Joe. Something you've held back?
Well, yeah.
All right. Let's have it. Something to do with Nicosia?
Yeah.
We wondered about that article, Joe. No name, no picture.
I don't believe it myself, but... Well, it's possible.
Who was buy something?
Bayar. Kemal Bayar. Marco's real name.
Why did the old woman in the hills tell you, Joe?
Because... It's crazy. Because of my marked resemblance to him. Now, look at me. I am Joe Smith, right? But that's a common American name, but I am not your conventional Joe Smith. I'm dark-skinned. I have black hair. I was adopted when I was a year old.
You know anything about your background, Joe?
During the last war, Kemal Bayar was lost when the trawler he was on went down off Sicily. He was sunk by a German plane. Kemal was married. He sent his pregnant wife and sister to America.
Well, what happened to them?
The sister returned. I met her in a small hill town. She told me that Kemal Bayar's wife had died and the child was left for adoption.
I begin to understand.
I have to see this through, Ned. Orders or no orders.
Of course. If Ned doesn't see it, I do, Joe.
But it's preposterous. This whole thing is wild. I don't believe it. I won't believe it. The Smiths...
Leave them out of this, Ned, please.
Go home and get some rest, Joe.
I'm not tired. But I will go home and wait for Mr. Hunter to pay me a visit.
Joe, the police...
I don't want them to know anything. I don't want Hunter scared off. He knows who Marco Hestos is. He knows his new name, whatever it might be. And I know he was born Kemal Bayar.
Joe, you really suspect...
Yes, I'm afraid I do. If it's true, I'll be kind of notorious, won't I?
Ah, bunk. You're Joe Smith and always will be to us.
Yeah, but maybe not to the old woman and her family in the hills above Nicosia.
And so an investigation into the life of a notorious criminal takes two grotesque turns. Marco Hestos may still be alive, and Joe Smith accepts an alliance with Mr. Hunter to blackmail Marco. What began as a search has turned into a hunt. A coincidence is an event that is remarkable because of a lack of apparent causal connection. But is there such a thing? Everything has a cause. And the cause for a so-called coincidence may go back a lifetime and then suddenly appear. In Act 3, we will continue to follow Joe Smith's odyssey. Interest in our personal past history has become pronounced in recent years for the curious reason that we would like to know where we came from. I think it's true that we come into the world with the mark of our descent, a roundabout way of saying heredity. Joe Smith is an orphan. I doubt if he gave much thought to his origin, but now the subject seems to have been thrust upon him. He has just returned from dinner.
Oh, come in.
Thank you.
I've been expecting you. All right, I'll cooperate with you, Hunter.
Splendid. I've assumed that.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
Very sure.
How did you know that Marco Hestos was still alive?
Because I followed Roger Trush to New York several months ago.
And who's he?
He was an unimportant member of the smuggling ring.
And?
He found Marco.
Who is Marco now? What does he do?
After we've collected the money, I'll tell you.
And Trush?
He's the man the police found in the bay. An easy matter for Marco.
You guys with your demands on Marco don't fare so well, do you? First Brizard, then Trush, and now you.
And now me. With your help.
What's the plot?
I've been in touch with Marco. I've given him several days to collect the money. Tonight at 10 o'clock, he will drop it in the telephone booth next to the men's room in Nino's restaurant on City Island. We will arrive there at 9:30. I will wait outside for Marco to arrive. At 10 o'clock, you will go to the booth and collect the money, join me in my rented car, and we'll return to the city.
Just like that, huh?
I foresee no problems.
You're dealing with a killer, Mr. Hunter.
I know that.
And you expect him to drop off the money and wave goodbye. You've made your play, he'll make his. He'll hire a gun, and before we take off, we'll be shot.
When we drive away, Marco will be in the back seat with me, covered. You come out with a briefcase with the money, and we leave. We put Marco out in midtown.
And then you vanish, as you put it, and I go home, huh? In a few days or a week, I'm wiped out. I'm a sitting duck for Marco's mob.
You will be until your final story is printed. Once you reveal Marco's true identity, the fact that he's alive and is a successful businessman, you're out of danger. He will disappear. The danger to you is the next few hours, say until you've written your story.
Meaning I'd better hide out, huh?
Or leave the city.
Okay, Hunter. When and where do you pick me up?
9 o'clock at 62nd and Madison.
And what if I report this caper to the police? They'd nail you and Marco at Nino's.
But you wouldn't be alive to report it, Mr. Smith. Are you eager to become a martyr?
Yeah. Okay. I'll see you at 9. I hope you're not underestimating Marco Hestos, pal.
Get going. We are perfectly safe, aren't we, Marco?
This is cheap melodrama, Mr. Hunter.
I know you too well, Marco.
I agreed to your terms. You have the money.
For which I thank you. This would please Etienne Brissard and Roger Trush, eh?
You have an assistant, Mr. Hunter.
Your biographer.
And the writer, Joe Smith. I have read his articles. Very thorough.
except for the one about Nicosia. It was there you should have discovered that I was born Kemal Bayar.
I found that out.
Ah, but you did not write it.
I didn't write about your sister either, or the others in your family.
Why not?
You wish them dead?
Uh-huh. A point. I thank you for that. Where do we go from New York, Mr. Hunter? Ah, what a foolish question I ask. You will not leave New York. Marco has many eyes. They are everywhere, at the airports, at the docks.
And I have many faces. You don't frighten me.
You, Mr. Smith, as an accomplice of Mr. Hunter, how do you feel?
Me? Oh, just great. I never felt better in my life. Why do you insist on our coming back to my place, Hunter?
Because I promised to give you information to complete your story.
If I got a chance to write it. You heard Marco.
He said nothing.
He didn't have to.
The man was Kemal Bayar. Then Marco Hestos. And when his trawler was sunk in the war, Marco escaped and became a spy, an assassin, a smuggler of dope all over Europe and the Mideast, from Tripoli to East Berlin.
Yeah, I know most of that. But who is he now?
After he killed Etienne Brissard, he became Mario Festis. On his new passport, he's an American. He's here in New York as an importer. Do you know Harrison, New York?
Sure, it's in Westchester.
Well, that's where he lives. On a large estate. He's very respected. I told you I'd fill out the story about Marco. Well, I have. But I cannot permit you to write your final chapter.
And now what's your angle?
Marco lives. He has paid me a substantial amount of money.
For blackmail?
No. Money owed to me.
Go on.
I may want more. If you expose Marco, you dry up my source of money.
So you kill me and then what?
That's the end.
Huh. I mean, you really think you could get away with that? I mean, are you so stupid, Hunter, you don't know that I anticipated something like this?
Huh?
This entire apartment has been bugged. Our entire conversation has been heard by the New York Police Department.
I don't believe you.
Go ahead, Hunter. Pull the trigger.
I'm shot. Marco.
Brissard, Trush, and finally you, Hunter. I would have preferred a knife. Well, we meet again, Mr. Smith. Before I kill you...
Why hesitate?
You have done my family a service.
So have you.
Explain.
They think you're dead. That made them joyous. You know why. You sent your wife and child to the United States and abandoned them and went on a rampage of crime all over Europe. Your sister returned to Nicosia, but your wife died. The child, your son, Kemal Bayar, was let out for adoption. Now, do you deny any of this?
I did not know what happened. I've lived in the shadows.
Yeah, while your family lived in near poverty in the hills.
I could not return. I sent money.
Very little.
How do you know all about my family?
Look at me. Go on, take a good look.
I've not before seen you under full light.
Well?
It's incredible. You are...
My name is Joe Smith. I was adopted by two fine people.
But...
Yeah, but, Marco. But my birth name was Bayar. I looked so much like you when you were my age that your family thought I was coming home.
They told you who you are.
They tried. I corrected them. I was Joe Smith. Then I got to thinking about it, and I knew the truth. And you know it, too.
You're my son.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd been the man found in the bay. And maybe I'd never have discovered the truth.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, now let's get on with another murder. Go on, it's routine. I won't resist.
I would never harm you.
Then give yourself up to the police. They're waiting outside my door. They know everything that's been said in here.
What will happen to you?
I'll be marked for life.
I have much money.
Stained with blood. Keep it for your defense.
I have none. You saw me kill Hunter.
You saved me, you could get life.
I do not intend to rot in prison.
Then make a break for it. You could be killed resisting arrest.
You have no feeling for me.
So much so, Father, that I cannot express it.
Goodbye, my son. Goodbye.
What a horrible ordeal.
You had us half dead with fear, Joe.
We're proud of you, Joe. Hell, I'm so proud I'll give you the newspaper.
It's not yours, Ned.
No, I don't want anything. Just my job, if I still have it.
Now what?
I am the son of that...
Wrong. You're Joe Smith, period.
He's dead. He left by the fire escape. The police challenged him. He started firing. He's very, very dead.
Yeah. That's good news.
We heard it all as it was being recorded.
I'll write it up first thing tomorrow.
Charlie's already written most of the story, the lead on page 1 for tomorrow's paper.
I've covered your conversation with Hunter about the trip to City Island and what happened at the restaurant. All I've got to add is what happened here half an hour ago. I'm going to make you a hero, Joe.
He is a hero.
What's the reaction going to be, Ned?
Sensational.
Yeah. Yeah, that is going to be hard to live with.
What is?
Well, think of the implications. International criminal trapped by his son and shot down resisting...
Wait a minute. Nothing like that, Joe.
You don't think I'd include anything about you being the son of Bayard?
But it's the truth.
So what? You're Joe Smith. No one, the police included, will ever know that you're Bayard's son.
But I am.
What about your adopted parents? They're proud of you.
Do they know, or would they suspect who you were when you were adopted?
No. No, I asked them many times. I know I'm adopted, but that's all we know. I was proud of it until I stumbled on the truth. Now I'm kind of ashamed for their sakes.
Rubbish. They brought you up straight and tall and honest, and that's what you are. You're no more a Bayard than I'm the grandson of Jack the Ripper.
Look, write the last installment and tell everything that happened. All you omit is Marco's discovery that you're the son he abandoned 30 years ago in New York. He spared your life because you protected his family in Cyprus. Now, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's perfect. What do you say? I order you to forget your connection with Bayard. And now we're going out to celebrate.
Okay. Hey, one question, though. How did Marco...
How did he plant himself in your room? Yeah. Ned?
You dropped him off in the 70s. He took a taxi. An unmarked police car followed him to your place here. The place was wired and swarming with cops. Marco appeared and let himself in.
Well, why didn't the cops grab it?
For what reason? To them, Marco was Mario Festus, a prominent businessman. The police still thought Marco had been fished from Pelham Bay.
They needed his confession on tape, his admission of who he was.
You were the bait. Now, let's get out of here. This is an evening I'd like to forget.
Our story made a point, and a good one, about environment. Joe Smith was brought up in a good one, and it was more important than his heredity. But we cannot deny heredity, and so I'll make this point. Marco, I'll call him that, was brilliant but evil. His natural son, Joe Smith, is talented but good. Heredity furnished the inherent ability. Environment shaped it. I'll return shortly. There are incorrigibles. No question about that. There are also perfectly normal persons whose direction in life is often determined by the conditions under which they live. They are the ones we should help. For our own sake. If we don't, we, the public, are guilty of waste. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Nat Polan, William Griffiths, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Looks like the mast of a ship.
Well, it's a yacht. A big yacht. High speed and heavily armed.
Well, who owns it?
Well, there's a syndicate. It's rumored to be headquartered in Porto Plata, but no one knows for certain.
Well, who's the head of it?
No one knows. But whoever it is, he knows the legend of Caicos Island, and every boat that comes out here is followed by that yacht. It sits right over there just behind the horizon. And if the treasure is ever found...
They sweep down, seize it, and probably kill whoever had the misfortune to discover it. So that is why you were so anxious to cut me in.
No,
Look,
no,
you tricked me. You tricked me into coming out here. You put my life in danger.
I don't understand how they could have known we were here.
Tom, start the engine. I want to get away from here at once.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Most of us have a healthy love of adventure. We like to do new things and visit strange places. We don't even mind taking certain risks, but within limits, of course. To wager life and limb in pursuit of adventure is only for the very few. And rarer still is that breed of person who insists on venturing forth even though the outcome is almost certain to be death.
I'm telling you, it's out there, Jason. I have proof now. It's right there in front of you.
I'm sorry, Ernie, but I'm not going to help you.
In the old days, you were never afraid of risk.
In the old days, I had nothing to lose.
And now you do, is that it? Just what is it you're so anxious to protect?
My life.
Is that it, Jason? Is that really it? Or is there something else?
Our mystery drama, The Laughing Maiden, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are people who thrive on danger, who need to live on the cutting edge of existence, taking risks and meeting challenges which seem unnecessary to everyone but them. Financial reward is of little importance. Just to survive is their triumph. Then there are others, people call them soldiers of fortune, who willingly put their lives into the hazard in hopes of gaining such a prize they will never have to worry again, if they live.
My name is Jason Hainsworth. I suppose you'd call me a drifter now, though once I was half owner of a charter fishing boat in the Florida Keys. The story I'm about to tell concerns my former partner, Ernie Chowders. It happened 5 years ago, but I've kept quiet all this time because even now I can't
believe it. I was in a small town in the Caribbean. I hadn't seen Ernie for several years, and then...
Jason? Jason Hainsworth, is that you?
Hey, Ernie, son of a gun, how are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, hey, I could ask you the same question.
So, how are you?
Oh, you know me. Nothing changes. Still high on out with the Laughing Maiden.
The Laughing Maiden. You still have the boat, huh?
Yeah.
And old Tom?
Oh, he's still the crew, loyal as ever. A couple of years ago, we had a good season. I was going to get a new boat, and old Tom wouldn't hear of it. Said it'd be bad luck to leave a Laughing Maiden.
He's still superstitious, huh?
Oh, sure.
Why are you here in Monte Cristi? There can't be many rich fishermen coming through a little port like this.
Oh, well, it's part of the Caribbean I hadn't seen before, I guess.
But what is it that could possibly attract you to a place like this? There's no tourism that I can see.
Look, how'd you like to come see the boat? Say hi to old Tom, man. And maybe we'll talk, okay?
You're not in some kind of trouble, are you?
No, it's not that at all. Hey, look, there she is.
Yeah, a Laughing Maiden. Looks like you haven't given her a new coat of paint since I left.
Come on, boy. Tom, come up topside.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chowder's lunch ain't quite ready.
Oh, never mind lunch. Look who I got with me.
Oh, Mr. Hainsworth.
How are you, Tom?
Yes, I'm all right. Just about to fix some lunch. You gonna stay?
Yeah, of course he is. Unless he's got some other business.
No, nothing. I'd like to join you.
Well, it's okay.
So, how's the old ship sailing, Tom?
Well, it stays afloat.
I'm going to walk around some and try to get my sea legs back. It's been a long time.
Yeah, sure. Sure, Jason. You go ahead.
Did you tell him, Mr. Chowders?
No, not yet, Tom.
Don't you think you ought to?
I don't think it'll matter. I get the impression his luck's not been too good lately.
Well, it's a fact I'd sure feel better with another person along. I hope he still carries that pistol.
Here he comes.
Well, I'll get down and make lunch, but you tell him, Mr. Chowders, and tell him the whole truth. He's your friend.
Oh, this sea air is like a tonic. Ernie. Is there something wrong with Tom?
Tom? No, why?
I don't know. He seems a little on edge.
Oh, you know, Tom, he's always been a little strange. Well, how's the old rig feel?
Oh, she's solid as ever. But she could use some repairs, though, and a new coat of paint. How do you expect to drum up business if she's not looking her best?
Jason, I got a confession to make. Tom and I, we aren't in the chartering business anymore.
Well, then... Hey, Ernie, you're not into anything illegal, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. You ever hear of Cape Coast Island?
Oh, sure. It's on the tail end of the Bahamas.
Yeah, it's across 100 miles of open water due north of here. Did you ever hear of the Quedog Merchant?
Quedog Merchant? No.
Well, how about Captain Kidd?
Oh, Captain Kidd.
Jason, the Quedog Merchant was a ship that was captured by Captain Kidd nearly 3 centuries ago. On board that ship, he found what was reputed to be the single richest prize ever taken by a pirate of the Spanish Main. 60 pounds of gold dust, 100 ingots of pure silver, jewels. Well, the whole cargo was valued at 10,000 pounds then. You know what that'd be worth now?
And this treasure, it's supposedly buried on Caicos Island.
Not supposedly. It is, I'm sure of it. Kidd buried it there before returning to New York to face charges of piracy. He intended to return for it, but he never did because he was arrested and sent to England to stand trial. He was found guilty and
Ernie, they claim there's treasure buried on half the islands in the Caribbean. What makes Caicos so special?
About a year ago, this guy chartered the Laughing Maiden. In addition to being a fisherman, he was also an amateur treasure hunter. He told me the whole story, and he paid me to take him out to Caicos to nose around.
So you want me to come out and help you dig up the island looking for this treasure?
No. The place is too big for that. What we've got to do
find the rock.
What rock?
According to the story, after Kid buried the treasure, he carved the directions to it on a rock. Oh, if we can find that rock, Jason, we're rich.
And this is why the Laughing Maiden needs a new coat of paint?
We've been out to Caicos a dozen times. I've been making a methodical search, taking one section of shoreline at a time. Jason, today could be it. There's only one small strip of beach on the leeward side I still haven't explored. So what do you say?
This isn't one of those treasures that's guarded by some pirate's ghost, is it?
No, don't be silly. Here, let me show you something. Yeah.
What is it?
It's a Spanish doubloon. Pure silver. I found it on Caicos the day that amateur treasure hunter had me take him there.
Look, there's bits and pieces of booty all over the place down here. You can hardly scratch the ground without...
But this is from the Quedog merchant. I have proof of that.
How?
Look here. See the imprint? You see these numbers down at the bottom? They're a code for the place where the coin was minted. Toledo, Spain.
Well, how do you know it was Toledo?
Because I wrote to the National Archives in Madrid and asked for a copy of the Quedog Merchant's Manifest. And there it was. The numbers on the manifest matched this coin. Oh, there's no doubt this coin came from that ship. So, what do you say? We'll cut you in as an equal partner. An even three-way split.
Why?
For old time's sake. We were partners once before. We'll be partners again.
I'll come along, Ernie. But just for the ride, you hear me? Just for the ride.
I always time it so we arrive at low tide. That way we can cover the whole beach.
Well, the whole beach is solid rock. No wonder the treasure's safe.
Yeah, we only got to cover up to that spit there.
You mean to tell me that you've been all around this island?
Yeah. That rock's here. I'm going to find it.
What about Tom?
What about him?
How come he stays on the Laughing Maiden? Wouldn't it go faster if he helped you?
Oh. Well, Tom's kind of a lookout.
Oh, a lookout, huh? What for?
What's that? It's Tom. We got to get back to the Laughing Maiden quickly. It's incredible. I don't believe it. How could they have known?
But who have known?
The syndicate.
What syndicate?
Didn't Mr. Chowder tell you?
No, but I think that it is time he did. Ernie, are we in danger?
I never thought they'd find us. That's why we moved up to Monte Cristi. They must have spies everywhere.
Now, will you tell me what's going on?
Here's the binoculars, Mr. Hainsworth. You just see for yourself.
Let me look. Hey, looks like the mast of a ship.
Well, it's a yacht. A big yacht. High speed and heavily armed.
Well, who owns it?
Well, there's a syndicate. It's rumored to be headquartered in Puerto Plata, but no one knows for certain.
Who's the head of it?
No one knows. But whoever it is, he knows the legend of Caicos Island, and every boat that comes out here is followed by that yacht. It sits right over there just behind the horizon. And if the treasure is ever found,
they sweep down, seize it, and probably kill whoever had the misfortune to discover it. So that is why you were so anxious to cut me in.
No,
you tricked me. You tricked me into coming out here. Start the engines. I want to get away from here at once. I left Monte Cristi that evening. Didn't see Ernie or Tom again for some time. And then several months later, I happened to be passing through the village again on my way back to the States. I was still upset with Ernie and had resolved not to visit the Laughing Maiden. But I did linger in the town for several days. Why I stayed, I don't know. Nor to this day could I tell you if it was a mistake or a blessing in disguise.
Mr. Hainsworth.
Oh, Tom, how are you?
When did you come into town?
Well, I've been here for a while.
You weren't going to come down to the Laughing Maiden?
I don't think so, Tom.
Well, I can't say I blame you much. It wasn't right of Mr. Chowders not to tell you the full story.
We might have been killed out there. Well, I hope you haven't gone back.
No.
Good. That means Ernie has finally given it up, huh?
Mr. Hainsworth, I wouldn't blame you if you said no. Not after what happened, but I think you better go to see Mr. Chowders.
Why?
I'm worried about him. Real worried. He's in a bad way. He's hardly left the boat for the past 3 months.
What's happened?
Well, I'd rather not say here in public, but I am worried about his health, Mr. Hainsworth, and worried about his sanity. It's because of something that happened that day out at Caicus Island.
G.K. Chesterton believes that a long Sunday walk and a glass of beer could put us spiritually in the company of an Alexander the Great. Others disagree. A true adventurer takes genuine risks, plays for keeps, and does not count the cost. I shall return in a moment with Act Two. Which is larger, the universe or the mind of man? The philosopher would say the mind, because it is capable of comprehending the entire universe plus 1 inch. But man is also the only animal who will inflict pain on himself needlessly, who will torture himself with the remorseless workings of his own mind. It's a vicious circle, and given the power of the mind, sometimes a fatal one.
I followed Tom down to the wharf where the Laughing Maiden was moored. I was shocked by her appearance. She'd taken on the aspect of a ghost ship. But if the change in the boat surprised me, it was nothing compared to the change in my old friend.
He's down below, Mr. Hainsworth, in the cabin.
You say that he stayed in there for 3 months?
With the portholes closed and the blinds drawn shut. Who's there?
Ernie. It's me, Jason.
Jason?
Oh, man, it is stifling in here. How can you breathe? Tom, open the window.
No. Oh, don't. They might see in.
Ernie, what's the matter?
What?
Who might see in?
The syndicate people, Mr. Hainsworth. He's terrified of them.
But why? Have they been after him?
Oh, it's because of what I've got here.
What?
Tom, were you followed? I don't think so, Mr. Chowders.
You think the syndicate is watching you?
You can't be too careful.
Ernie, you made a prisoner of yourself on your own boat for 3 months.
I can't ever escape.
What are you talking about? You don't know where the treasure is.
Oh, but you're wrong, Jason. You're wrong. Wait till you see. You remember that day on Caicos? Remember when we spotted the yacht's masthead? I started taking pictures. Look.
These are the pictures that you took?
Yeah. Here. This one of the sunset. Look down there in the corner.
That's one of the rocks on the beach.
You see how the sunlight is striking it?
Hey. There's markings on it.
We walked right past that rock and never saw a thing because the light wasn't hitting it at the right angle. But here, in the photograph with the sun just about to set, the markings show up perfectly. It's the rock Captain Kidd carved his map on. Now, all we have to do is go back, decipher the stone, and go straight to the treasure.
Yeah, and what about the syndicate?
Oh, that's the problem, Mr. Hainsworth. There don't seem to be any way we can go back there, and Mr. Chowders has been tearing himself apart from the inside out over it. We're so close to it. We're so close. There it is, Jason, in the photograph. We've found the rock.
But you can't go out there, Ernie. The Laughing Maiden couldn't outrun a high-powered boat.
I know. Oh, it's been like this all these months. It gnaws at him, won't give him any rest. He knows it's certain death to try to recover that treasure, and yet Yet he sits there for hours just staring at that photograph, trying to decipher the markings with a magnifying glass. Jason, now that you're here, we can do it.
Now, you listen to me. You listen to me. There's no way I'm gone back to Caicos, and neither are you. It is not humanly possible to get that treasure and survive. Do you understand that? Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yes, but...
All right.
Mr. Hainsworth, where are you going?
I am catching the evening bus to Puerto Plata. And from there, I'm flying to Miami. I got a job lined up there working for a big company that has a fleet of charter boats.
You mean you're going to be a skipper on one of a string of boats?
No. Actually, I'll be working on shore in the marina. Well, okay, maybe it's no great shakes and not what I hoped for, but look, it's a steady job. The first steady job I've had in a long time.
But you can't leave Mr. Chowders.
Ernie will be okay once he faces up to reality, Tom. Because, you see, that's what I am doing. That's what we all have to do sooner or later. I'm sorry, Tom. Good luck.
Jason? Jason, is that you?
Huh?
Say, Jason, when did you get here? I guess I didn't see you right off. The light's kind of dim, but it's safer that way.
Oh, boy. He's in a bad way, isn't he, Tom? You're right. I just can't leave him like this. But the first thing is to get him topside for some fresh air, and then ventilate this cabin. It smells like a tomb in here.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hainsworth.
Now, if you rustle us up something to eat, and then this evening when it's dark, well, we'll talk.
Tom, that stew was terrific. Meal like the old days. I feel like a new man. It's Jason's being back that's done it. Swear to the good Lord.
Coffee's ready, Mr. Hainsworth. Yeah, thanks, Tom.
You still carry your gun, Jason?
I never go anywhere unarmed, on principle.
Coffee, Mr. Chowders? Yeah, sure, Ernie.
Ernie, every instinct in my body is against this venture. Look, is there any way that I can talk you out of it?
Now, without the way I got it figured, the syndicate yacht won't make any kind of move until they see we've actually got the treasure dug up.
I guess that answers my question, doesn't it? But look, I'm telling you right now, I am not going to be part of any plan that calls for us to try outrunning these guys in the Laughing Maiden. That is suicide.
What's an alternative?
Well, what about using a seaplane or a helicopter? I can fly it if we can put enough money in together to rent one. I think that Ernie's right that they wouldn't move in on us until we had recovered the treasure. So that means it's primarily a matter of timing. Now, Ernie, if you and Tom take the boat out and locate the treasure, I'll come in for a landing at the last moment. We load and take off.
They'll shoot us down. The word is that yacht is equipped to deal with any contingency, including aircraft.
Well, what do you suggest, then?
Well, what if you go out in advance in a second boat and hide in one of the coves on the windward side of the island? And Tom and I will follow, find the treasure, load it, and sail around the far side as if trying to make a run for it. And we pull a quick shift of cargo and you slip back out of sight. And when the yacht overtakes us, we surrender the chests filled with sand. Like a joke played on history by Captain Kidd. And then we rendezvous later. Right.
I don't know. It's possible, I suppose.
Well, if only we knew who the head of that syndicate was.
I mean, nobody knows?
No. The rumor is it's a patrone named Guillermo Galiban. He owns a 52-foot yacht, high-powered, with a mast identical to the one we've seen on the horizon out at Caicos.
Have you and anyone else ever seen the yacht itself?
Well, he keeps it in a secluded cove among the cliffs.
I saw it once from a distance. It's been nearly 4 months since our last visit to Caicos. So maybe this guy Galiban no longer has his goons watching you.
Well, in any case, it's a chance we'll have to take.
We'll slip out of the harbor as soon as it's fully dark and gain Caicos in the early morning hours. By daybreak, we should be digging. If we're not followed, good. If we are, and we find the treasure, well, then we'll take it from there. We left the harbor as soon as it was dark. Even if the syndicate didn't discover our departure until the following morning, and even if all went smoothly on Caicos, we'd still have no more than a couple hours head start on them. And of course it would be foolhardy to return to Monte Cristi. So we took extra fuel, enough to get us to Rum Key in the Bahamas. There we could refuel and press on to Florida, and we hoped safety. But the first step was finding the treasure. It was still dark when we reached Caicos.
Okay, Tom. We're near the shoals. Kill the engine.
So, hear anything that sounds like we're being followed?
No. Are you sure we're in the right spot?
Oh, I got these rocks memorized. This is where I took a picture of it. Yeah, look. That's the rock. Jason, Tom, we found it. 42, 43.
Veering off. Keep to your left.
28, 29, 50. How was I by the compass?
Due east.
Right on schedule. The sun's just coming up.
Well,
This should be the spot. Tom, give us the shovels.
Right.
And you take up a position on that rise of ground over there. Keep an eye out for that yacht. Jason, you and I have some digging to do.
Oh, gee. Wait a minute. Ernie, wait. It's like a bus. Let's take a break.
We gotta be getting close.
Look, we got a hole 6 feet deep. And 10 feet in diameter, and so far there's no sign of anything.
Don't give up now. Let's just keep going.
Ernie, did it occur to you that we have no way of knowing what the numbers stood for on that rock? That could have been feet, or yards, or leagues, for that matter.
Tom, how's the horizon?
All clear so far.
Almost noon. We made it. Got away undetected. Come on, it's gotta be here.
You think I'm gonna spend the rest of my life on this island?
Maybe. But I got news for you. We aren't leaving till we find that treasure.
Yeah, you mean you're not ever going to admit to yourself that it is not here?
Never. What was that? Jason, my shovel has hit something. Look. Oh, wow. We found it. We found the lost treasure of the Quedog merchant.
Mr. Calvert, Mr. Hayes.
What? I just saw it. The mask. The yacht. It just pulled into view on the horizon. What? No, they can't have. It's not fair.
Eddie, calm down, will you? Tom, are you sure that you saw it?
I'm positive.
Okay. Now, look, you go back, and you keep watch. If they start to move toward us, you let us know at once.
Yes, sir.
They're bound to be scanning the island, so stay low. Don't let them see opposition. Meanwhile, we'll just get these chests open. See if we got anything that's worth fighting for.
I'll break the lock with my shovel. Lock's on. Now, at last. Look. Bags of gold dust. Silver bars. We're rich, Jason. We're rich.
It is one thing to find a treasure and another to keep it. How simple now seem the months of research and work. How minor the agonies and insignificant the risks compared to the challenge our friends face now. Confronted with such a seemingly insurmountable situation, most people would quietly fold their tents and steal away. But Ernie Chowders is not the kind of person to give up. I'll return shortly with our final act. Three of the world's richest men are at this moment in a very singular situation. They are on a desert island in the middle of an ocean in the immediate proximity of their entire fortune, and being held at bay by an ominous yacht reputedly owned by a powerful and very mysterious syndicate. The situation can perhaps most perfectly be described as a dilemma. As we rejoin them, we find them doing what human beings often do in dilemmas. Nothing.
What are we going to do? I don't know. But we got to do something. We can't just sit here all day staring at millions of dollars in jewels.
Yeah. Tom, let me have the binoculars, huh?
Yeah. It's unfair. It's just unfair. How did they know we were here?
Well, once they saw the Laughing Maiden missing from the harbor this morning.
If they'd showed up an hour ago, I wouldn't have minded so much, but they get here just as we found the treasure.
Looks like they're just going to sit out there all day till we make the first move.
There's only one solution.
What's that?
I don't see anything for it but rebury the treasure.
Oh, look, let's be sane about this, Ernie. What else can we do?
The souls.
Huh?
The Barracoa Bank. Where's that map? That's it. That's the way out of here. See? Right there.
Yeah, the Barracoa Bank.
Among other things I did in preparing to find this treasure was to study the surrounding waters here until I could navigate them in my sleep. Now, the Barracoa Bank is a reef system which extends from North Caicos to Providenciales Island. That's 10 miles. 10 miles of shallow water.
So?
Very shallow water. At least in places. Enough to serve our purpose. Not too shallow for the draft of the Laughing Maiden, but it's dangerous for both the sides of that one out there on the horizon. If they tried to follow us through that water, they'd crack up and sink. And in between those reefs is some of the deepest water in the Atlantic.
Ernie, it's no good trying to outrun them.
You want to look at the head start we'd have.
Even with a head start.
10 miles. By the time they got around those reefs, we'd be halfway across the Caicos Passage.
Yes, and on our way to what?
Open water. In order to take advantage of the Barracoa Bank, we'd have to go in the wrong direction. The next island of any size is over 100 miles away.
Then what can we do? Tom's right. Until we can think of some way to get around that yacht, we've got no choice but to rebury the treasure. We made the trip back to Monte Cristi in silence. As I look back on it now, I think that was the last shared feeling we three were ever to have together.
I can't understand it. How does a syndicate know our every move? Galiban must have half the villagers in Monte Cristi working for him. Oh, I'd like to get hold of Galiban and break his neck.
Let's try coming up with more practical options, Ernie. Anyway we cut it, we're back to square one.
How come you're so keen on this all of a sudden?
What do you mean?
Yesterday you couldn't wait to get to Miami on that job.
There's $2 million in treasure out there, old buddy. Hey, wait a minute. Miami, that may be the answer.
Miami?
Let's assume for the moment that Ernie's right. That the syndicate's information comes from spies. And that they've got the Laughing Maiden under constant surveillance. That means that there is no way we can ever approach Caicos from here or any other port along the Dominican coast. Yeah, our only chance would be to approach from the other direction.
The open sea?
Through the Bahamas from Miami.
How do we do that without arousing suspicion?
Wait a minute. I'll go on to Miami as I planned by myself. In a couple of days' time, you let the word out around the village that you've got a lucrative job lined up in Sanchez or Samana Bay, someplace down the coast away from Caicos. You sail down to pick up this, wealthy fisherman, and from there you take a plane and join me in Miami. Right. And then we rent a boat large enough to get us for 700 miles to Caicos.
Well, that means leaving the Laughing Maiden behind. No, I don't like The Laughing Maiden's no good to us in this situation. It's too old and too slow. Now, I'm going to go back to my hotel now. I'll catch the bus out of here tomorrow. Here. Here you are. Here's the address where I'll be staying in Miami. Oh, yeah, just one other thing. This Mr. Galaban, where did you say his place was?
Just this side of Isabelica, on the road to Puerto Plata. Why?
I'll expect to see you by Sunday.
Yeah.
Good.
What do you think, Tom? I don't like the idea of abandoning Laughing Maiden. No. I meant about Jason, Mr. Hainsworth. Yeah. Something's bothering me about him. The way he suddenly came up with that plan.
I think you're imagining things.
No, I don't think so. He was planning to go to Miami all along, and now he's got us going there, too. And why did he come back to Monte Cristo?
Oh, Mr. Hainsworth wouldn't betray us. That's crazy.
Well, he left us 4 years ago, didn't he? Oh, he's always looked out for number one. That's who he's looking out for now. Tom, I want you to follow him.
Follow Mr. Hainsworth?
Yeah, that's right. Until he gets on that bus tomorrow morning, I want you to see every place he goes and report back to me.
When I left the Laughing Maiden that night, for the last time as it turned out, I had a strange feeling. The information I was hearing about this syndicate was leaving something out, and a new suspicion was beginning to dawn on me. There was one thing I had to check out if I could. I didn't know it at the time, but where I went that evening saved my life. We met in Miami as planned. Both Ernie and Tom were acting strangely, though. They seemed reserved and distant. I didn't pay much attention to this at the time. I just chalked it up to nerves. Everything went well, however. That is, until we arrived at Caicos. We planned to accomplish the entire operation at night.
Clouds aren't moving at all.
I don't understand it. The Weather Bureau in Miami said clear weather for 5 days. Absolutely no possibility of cloud cover.
Just our luck.
It's being off the Laughing Maiden that's responsible.
Oh, be quiet. Jason, I thought you had this all planned out. A full moon, clear skies, plenty of light to get the treasure and get away safely before daybreak. Now the whole night's lost. Are you sure the Bureau told you clear weather?
Yeah. Hey, Tom. Is there any breeze up there at all?
No, not a whisper, Mr. Hainsworth. Captain Kidd himself might as well be protecting that treasure.
We had to wait for dawn to begin our work. 3 hours later, with Tom on lookout, Ernie and I had dug down to the treasure. It was still there.
That's it. We got it. Tom, any sign of that yacht?
He's waving all clear.
I don't believe it.
Let's get the chests down to the beach and into the lifeboat and get out of here.
That's it. Now we're all set to row out to the boat.
Well, Ernie, it looks like this time we made it, huh? Let's get Tom and take off.
Hey, quick! Mr. Chowders. What is it?
It's there.
Look, I saw it. The syndicate's yacht. No. I will not accept this as possible. I will not.
Ernie, will you calm down?
Jason, give me your gun. Give me your gun. I'm going after him. You're crazy. Give me the gun, or so help me. I'll swim out there.
Hold my revolver. I've got to stop Ernie. Ernie. Are you okay?
Okay, Tom, it works. I'll take the gun now.
Hey, wait a minute.
Just stay back, you double-crossing bum. I ought to blow your head off right here.
No, Mr. Chowders.
Don't worry, Tom. Just get the rope out of the lifeboat.
What is it? What are you doing?
You thought you had us all fooled, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
The syndicate knew I was on to something, didn't they? But they could never have guessed it was an actual photograph of the rock. They must have been flabbergasted when you told them.
Me? Here's the rope, Mr. Chowders.
Okay, Jason, lie down. Lie down. Tom, hog time.
Ernie, would you explain what you're talking about?
I had Tom follow you the night you left the Laughing Maiden. He wouldn't believe me either. But I knew something was fishy. Sure enough, he tailed you right to Galliband's fortress.
Listen to me. I only went there to sneak a look at his yacht.
Yeah, what for?
Everything I was hearing about the syndicate sounded like a lot of mythology made up to explain things that didn't have any other explanation. There wasn't any smoking gun on this guy, Galliband. No hard evidence. I wanted to check his boat just to make sure. Ernie, it isn't armed. It's a normal pleasure boat.
No, you forget. I saw it too, Mr. Hainsworth. Only I saw it in broad daylight. And it's armed, all right. It's armed.
What you saw must have been the rigs and chairs they have on the decks for deep sea fishing.
No. I saw guns.
Yeah, harpoon guns. How far away was the boat when you saw it, Tom, huh? 300 yards, 500? How old are you, Tom? How good is your eyesight?
You aren't getting around us that easily, pal. If it's not Galliband's yacht, then whose is it?
I don't even think there is a syndicate. There's no shred of concrete evidence to prove it exists.
All right, Mr. Charles.
Tom, you listen to me. What Ernie's saying doesn't even make sense. If I was working for this syndicate, why am I here now? Once I knew where the treasure was, wouldn't I have just told them?
Oh, he's got a point. Don't listen to him. Come on.
You can't leave me tied up here.
Your friends out there can pick you up.
I tell you, I don't know who they are. I'll die here.
Get in the boat, Tom.
Now, wait a minute.
I thought we agreed if the yacht showed, we wouldn't try to take the treasure with us. Are you crazy? I'm not leaving it behind again.
But we can't outrun that yacht.
We're going to do what we should have done all along. Head across the Barracoa bank and lose them. That boat's not the Laughing Maiden, Mr. Chowders. Its draft is too deep. We'd crack up for sure. No, he won't. Come on.
No,
I can't. I'm sorry, but it's foolish. Don't force me to shoot you. You get in this lifeboat and start rowing. I'm sorry, Mr. Hainsworth. It doesn't look like any of us has much of a chance.
Tom was right. They never had a chance. The boat hit the first reef, and in less than a minute, no trace of them remained. Tom, Ernie, and the treasure were on their way into one of the deepest trenches in the Atlantic Ocean. I managed to get myself free. I was curious why the yacht had not yet come into view. I picked up the binoculars and climbed the dunes. It was then I saw the sight that has kept me silent for 5 years. On the mast, a flag was unfurled. It was a black flag with skull and crossbones. And then before my very eyes, the flag and the mast vanished. The ghost of Captain Kidd had guarded his treasure well. Ernie Chowders was an experienced seaman and knew he didn't have a chance going across the Barracoa bank. Yet, that's precisely what he did. But what of Jason? How did he escape from Caicos? I'll tell you that in a moment. Jason Hainsworth didn't have long to wait for rescuers. Within a day, another party of would-be treasure hunters came to the island, following the eternal lure of buried treasure. A final note. Considering the fact that the syndicate yacht was an illusion, Tom was right all along. If they had stayed with the Laughing Maiden, they'd all be alive and rich today. Our cast included Norman Rose, William Griffith, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The philosopher tells us justice without strength is helpless. Strength without justice is tyrannical. And so many times, unable to make what is just strong, we have made what is strong just. Ah, justice, justice. How much smoke and how little flame. How much shadow and how little substance. But not all the time.
I think we'll have to take care of him.
I don't like the sound of that, Ben.
We don't have a choice.
Yes, we do. We can pay him the money.
And keep paying him for the rest of our lives?
But it isn't an awful lot of money.
Because this is only the beginning.
What if we're caught?
We won't be. I guarantee it.
How can you guarantee it?
Because I just figured out the perfect crime.
Our mystery drama, In Another Place, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. They say the perfect crime does not exist. This should teach us to be skeptical concerning all statements that begin with, they say. In the first place, who says it? Certainly not the police. Indeed, they'll tell you that their files are filled to overflowing with perfect crimes. Because the fact is that any unsolved case is a perfect crime. And any uncaught criminal has committed one. That legendary little detail that the criminal is supposed to have overlooked exists purely for the benefit of the mystery story writer and not for the convenience of the police. However, since you insist, you're going to get a perfect crime with a tiny, insignificant, minute, loose end.
Who's that?
You know who it is?
But Tamar.
Sit still. Now keep away from the window.
Well, suppose it has to be Sheriff Morrison.
Of course it's Sheriff Morrison.
What do you think he suspects?
Of course he suspects. He was born suspicious. That's why he's the sheriff.
But Tamar...
Ben, there's nothing Morrison can do. You have the alibi.
The alibi?
Oh, stop looking guilty. Stop thinking guilty. Stop feeling guilty.
But
What's gotten into you? You're Ben Blankenship. You're one of the Chicago Blankenships. Who is Morrison but a hick sheriff? Oh, come on, Ben. Get some of that beautiful contempt back into your manner.
I've never been on a spot like this before.
Ben, you are the lord of the castle. He's a peasant. Now open the door.
Yes?
Afternoon, Mr. Blankenship.
Oh, you must be Sheriff...
Morrison.
Oh, of course. Yeah, Morrison. Won't you come in, Sheriff?
Thank you. Afternoon, Mrs. Hartfield.
Sheriff?
How should we begin?
Oh, we might start with a cup of tea, Sheriff.
We can't do that, Miss Hartfield.
Why not?
Because that would make it a social call.
And you're here on business.
That's correct, ma'am.
Well, then, Sheriff, how shall we begin?
I would like to be able to say you're both under arrest.
Well, whatever for?
You don't know, Mrs. Hartfield.
See here, Sheriff. What are you trying to...
I'm trying to uphold justice.
And what does that mean?
It means that you and Mr. Blankenship here murdered your husband, Alvin Hartfield.
You can't prove that, Sheriff.
Now, notice what has just been said. I accuse you, Mr. Blankenship, of murder. And what is your immediate reaction? You're not angry.
You don't even deny it. You simply tell me I can't prove it.
The fact is, Sheriff, you can't.
I know that. If I could, I'd have both you in jail by this time.
Well, then how dare you make such a damnable accusation?
There you go again, Miss Blankenship. You don't call the accusation false, just damnable.
What is the point to this?
We've had a murder. Alvin Hartfield was found shot to death here in his summer home. It's my job to find the killer, or killers. Well, I did find them, but I have no proof.
Well, what makes you think you found them?
The two of you did it.
Why do you say that?
Because you've been, in some places it's called having an affair. In others it's known as committing adultery.
I didn't know that word was still being used.
Why not? It's still being done.
Score a point for your side, Sheriff.
He was your old doddering husband. You were the youthful, vigorous wife.
You make it seem so physical.
And that's what it's all about, Mrs. Hartfield, wouldn't you say?
Sheriff, why do you insist that Mr. Blankenship and I murdered Alvin?
Because people who violate one commandment would scarcely hesitate to break another.
And on such evidence, you...
It's pretty good evidence. The two of you have been making a fool out of poor old Alvin.
Why does everyone insist that we were making a fool of him? Wasn't he making a fool of himself? Pretending that a man of 80 could be a satisfactory husband for a woman of 35?
Then why didn't you divorce him?
Divorce $10 million?
Aha. You do admit you married him for his money.
Of course. And why did he marry me? For my good looks, for my youth? That was the bargain.
Sheriff, I object to this entire line of conversation. May I ask what you're doing in this house?
First, I have to ask, what are you doing in this house?
Oh, Mrs. Hartfield is a friend of mine. Her husband was killed here a week ago. I've come here to pay my respects.
You sure have.
Sheriff, how could either of us have killed poor Alvin?
Oh, I know. You have alibis.
On the night poor Alvin was shot, I was at the opera.
Mm-hmm. And you can produce witnesses who saw you there. I know. And you, Mr. Blankenship?
Well, as you know, I was in California.
That's your story.
I had driven out there to visit a friend. We had some business to discuss.
I know. We have his signed affidavit.
Oh, Sheriff, there's no doubt that both of us were away at the time. We can prove it. Why do you insist we're guilty?
Because I know it. You won't get away with it.
We won't get away with what?
Because as long as one person knows, then your guilt has to come out eventually.
Sheriff, I am not sure that we're required to put up with...
it will. One day. I liked old man Hartsfield. He was good to me. He was good to the people who live around here. You had no right to kill him. And I'm going to prove you did it if it takes me the rest of my life.
That's a fine melodramatic statement, Sheriff. And I believe it can't be topped as an exit line.
Just make sure you remember I said it. Good day, Miss Hartfield. Mr. Blankenship.
Well, wait. Don't tell me he's lurking at the door.
No, he's getting into his car.
Oh. That wasn't nearly as difficult as I thought.
Oh, he's suspicious. But we knew he would be.
The alibis, they have to hold up.
Oh, there's no question about mine. I was at the opera.
Jordan, I can depend on Jordan.
Oh, there isn't any doubt about Jordan. We've got him locked in.
That's right. I guess we have.
Don't let even the shadow of a doubt cross your mind. I've got the documents. I can prove he was stealing from the firm. He can go to jail for 10, 15 years. He has to stay with the story. You were with him in California that night.
Oh, I know. I'm not worried. It's Morrison, our beady-eyed sheriff. He can give you a few bad moments until you realize that he's nothing but a dumb farmer with a badge. Still
what, darling?
Well, we can't have him going around shooting off his mouth like that.
Oh, what's the harm? Everybody knows he's a fool.
Even so, I'd like to clip his wings and make him pull in his horns.
again, Sheriff.
How are they treating you, Percy?
Nobody never treated me to nothing. Always paid my own way. Fill her up?
Well, yeah. Yeah, now that we got all that straightened out, fill her up.
So, you sick of being sheriff?
Sometimes.
You spoiling to lose out next election?
Who'd vote against me?
What's it take to be sheriff around these parts, anyhow?
Suppose you tell me that, Percy.
All we need is a fella who looks good in a campaign hat, a badge, a gun, and riding breeches.
And, I don't look good?
You look fine.
So?
Ever ask yourself why we need a sheriff?
To enforce the law.
Oh, come on, Joe. We got state troopers over to Pickettsville to enforce whatever law's been busted.
All right, so, you tell me, Percy.
For the summer people.
Summer people?
Yeah. It makes a place feel more rural. What does lady call it? What word did she use?
Bucolic.
That's the word, bucolic. What's it mean, Joe?
Rural.
The whole idea of a sheriff now. It's kind of romantic to them rich city folk that summer's up here.
Where's all this leading, Percy?
We can't alienate them summer people. And that's what you happen to be doing, Joe.
Is that a fact?
You're accusing Ben Blankenship and Tamar Hartsfield of killing old Alvin.
How do you know, Percy?
The word's out.
They're guilty.
But the state police couldn't find anything.
I know they're guilty.
She was in New York tending the Metropolitan Opera. He was 3,000 miles away in California.
So they say.
Oh, you don't have any evidence?
Not yet.
That's 15 gallons.
Will you write it up?
Yeah. There ain't much harm done yet. But you keep it up, and this can become one of them media sensations. Old husband, young wife, handsome boyfriend. Folks around here ain't going to like it. It's going to scare off the summer people.
Yeah, well, thanks for the tip, Percy. See you around.
I hope so.
Oh, and I wanted to talk to Sheriff Morrison.
It's all right, Rosetta. I done it.
I don't understand what has got into him. I have known Tamar Hartsfield since she got married to Al and started coming here in the summer. It is 10 years. Now, why would she want to kill him? Why take a chance on losing all that money that was sure to come her way anyhow? And Ben Blankenship. I remember him in knee pants. What has got into Joe Morrison? We may need a new sheriff.
Yeah.
Hey, Percy, you got that faraway look in your eye.
Huh? I'm thinking about what Joe Morrison's been saying. You know something? He may be right.
Tamar Hartsfield and Ben Blankenship killed Alvin?
Between you and me, he's right.
But Alvin was shot while she was in New York, and Ben was in Los Angeles, and they can prove it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then how can Joe Morrison possibly be right?
I believe Joe Morrison. Don't ask me why or how. I just believe him. That's all.
Let's face it. If you're a woman of 35 with a heavenly face and a ravishing figure, and if you're married to a rather faded gentleman a half-century your senior, and if you've been rather friendly with a handsome fellow close to your own age, and if one day friend husband is mysteriously shot to death, alibi or no alibi, shouldn't there be at least a few raised eyebrows? Well, hopefully, we can raise a few more when I return here with Act 2 shortly. Alibi. The word, as you may know, is compounded from the Latin alius ibi, or another place, elsewhere, which is exactly what an alibi is supposed to do for you. To wit, prove that you were in another place while a crime was being committed. This supposedly proves your innocence, since it has been scientifically demonstrated that it is impossible for one person to be in two locations at the same time. Now that we have reestablished our premise, onward and upward.
Percy, do you realize what you just said?
Yes, Rosetta. I said, if Sheriff Joe Morrison thinks Tamara Hartsfield and Ben Blankenship are guilty, then they did it. And that's all.
But why does he think so?
It might be he knows something we don't know.
Oh, he knows nothing. If he has got proof, if he's got evidence and facts or information, why don't he come out with it?
Yeah, guess he just knows, that's all.
Sheriff Joe Morrison. What brings you here, Joe?
Eustace, you're county prosecutor. Are you satisfied with the progress of the Hartsfield murder investigation?
Joe, you know it's in the hands of the state police.
It's in my hands, Eustace, since I'm town marshal of the place where it happened.
Of course.
Well, I asked if you were satisfied with the progress of the investigation.
I can only answer that yes and no. Satisfied that you and they are doing the best possible job, and, of course, not satisfied because we have not yet arrived at a solution.
So far, all we have is that Alvin Hartsfield was shot to death by a person, or persons, unknown.
That's probably just what happened. He was killed by an intruder, a burglar.
You're satisfied that's what happened?
Yes and no. I'm not satisfied that it happened, but I'm satisfied with it as an explanation.
Why?
Why? His money was missing from his wallet. His expensive shotguns, plus his fishing tackle and other valuables about the house are gone. What else could it be?
Eustace, when the shoe factory closed up, this town was ruined. And then old Alvin Hartsfield bought some property.
You don't have to tell me about the history of the town.
No, but I think I'd better remind you. All the rich summer folk followed old Alvin here, and the whole region was born again.
Joe, I must tell you, I felt like I lost my father.
Tamar and Ben, they did it. Nothing else makes sense.
She was at the opera, seen there by at least 30 people who know her. They'll testify. We have to accept that.
What about him? How do we really know he was in California?
He drove out in his car, he says. He visited this Jordan fellow. Now, we have Jordan's sworn statement. Jordan was old Alvin's personal secretary. With him 20 years. The old man made him rich. Why would Jordan lie?
That's what I want to find out.
Both Tamar and Ben have alibis.
That's what's bothering me.
Well, why should it bother you?
It's been my experience that most innocent people don't have alibis. Certainly not ironclad alibis. Tamar and Ben made sure in advance.
I'll go this far. Maybe Tamar and Ben could have hired a killer and made it look like a robbery, but how could we prove it, ever?
I'm sure Ben did it.
Why?
He couldn't trust anyone else.
He's trusting this fellow Jordan out in California to give him an alibi.
Yeah, well, let me see if I can break that down, huh? Let me go out there.
All the way out to California? Do you know how much that costs?
I'll fly coach. I'll go tourist. I'll ride in the baggage compartment. Come on, Eustace. Authorize the trip.
Yes?
Mr. Jordan, Edward Everett Jordan?
Yes?
I'm Sheriff Joseph A. Morrison of Iroquois County, New York.
Oh, you wish to see me?
I do.
Well, do you have jurisdiction here?
No. I didn't think it was necessary for me to enlist the cooperation of the local police. I was sure that you, as a law-abiding citizen, would be eager and anxious to do everything possible to aid in bringing criminals to justice.
Oh, I am. I certainly am. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Now, You say that Mr. Ben Blankenship was here last week.
Yes. He'd driven out in his car.
Driven out in his car. It's quite a trip. Did he tell you why he didn't fly?
He gets airsick. And the trains, well, we don't have the train service we used to have. I think that's a pity. But I already told all this. I said all this in a statement. Why are you asking me again?
Mr. Blankenship had arrived here on a Wednesday.
Oh yes, on Wednesday.
And he spent Wednesday night here.
Wednesday night, yes, of course.
And you talked business?
Yes, we talk business relative to Mr. Hartsfield's affairs. I was his secretary.
Thursday night, there was a phone call. Mr. Hartsfield had been found shot to death back home in Iroquois County.
That's right. There was a phone call, yes. That reminds me, it's 7 o'clock. I did have an important phone call to make. Will you please excuse me? Make yourself at home, Sheriff Morris.
Morrison.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll return in a moment.
Hello?
Tamar.
Jordan.
He's here.
Who's there?
The sheriff. That Morris or Morrison or whatever.
Be calm.
How can I be calm? He knows I'm lying.
How does he know?
Oh, he knows.
Well, now you just stick to your story.
But I'm committing perjury.
Wouldn't you rather commit perjury and get away with it? Or go to jail for forgery, embezzlement?
Don't say those words, not on the phone.
You made free with Alvin's checkbook.
But this sheriff, he knows I'm lying.
He knows Ben and I are lying, too.
Tamar.
Just stick to your story. He has absolutely no way of proving it's wrong.
Morning, Eustace.
Well, what have you got to show for that expenditure of the taxpayers' money, Joe?
Everything and nothing.
Mostly nothing.
Jordan is lying.
But you can't prove it.
They got something on him.
Maybe.
He's a very weak and a very nervous little fella. Maybe it has to do with the fact that he might have been stealing from old Alvin.
Maybe, but how can we prove it?
Well, couldn't we have an audit made of the books of the corporation?
On whose behalf?
The stockholders.
It's not a public corporation. It's a private company. The only surviving stockholder is Tamar Hartsfield. You want to ask her to authorize one?
Whatever you turn on this thing, you're late.
I'm sorry, Joe.
You and I know Ben Blankenship didn't go to California.
Where did he go?
He disappeared somewhere in New York or anywhere. He came up here that Thursday night and shot old Alvin. Come on, Eustace. You know he did it.
Well, you know it and I know it, but I keep asking and asking, how can we prove it?
There's an answer. There has to be.
Let me know when you find it. Meanwhile, just don't alienate people unnecessarily.
Lunch ready?
In 1 minute. You want to check Ben Blankenship's left rear tire?
Hell, what's wrong with it?
He says it has got a slow leak.
Yeah, I guess.
He dropped the car off a little while ago and then drove away with Tamar.
The two of them shouldn't make it so obvious.
Oh, why don't we mind our own business?
The law is everybody's business.
You want to look at that tire?
Can I eat first?
I promise you have it fixed by 1 o'clock.
All right.
Was my car ready, Rosetta?
Oh, afternoon, Mr. Blankenship. Yes, it should be. I ain't heard a sound in the shop for the past 20 minutes, so Percy ought to be finished. Why don't you just sit down there in the shade? And I will go back in the shop and tell Percy you are here. Percy? Percy, where are you? Percy? What are you just standing there like that for? Is something wrong?
Yeah.
Percy?
Something wrong, Rosetta?
Yeah?
I guess you could say something's wrong.
You're not feeling well.
No. Matter of fact, I'm even feeling pretty good.
But you are just standing there like someone in a trance.
I guess. Maybe that's the way it's affecting me.
Mr. Blankenship is here. He wants his car.
Does he? Well, we gotta give Ben his car. Let me back it out the shop. There she is, Mr. Blankenship.
Oh, tire looks okay. Anything serious?
Just a nail hole. I plugged her up.
Did she need anything else?
No, sir. She didn't need nothing else.
Well, then, see you around, Percy.
See you around, Mr. Blankenship. See you around.
Percy.
Huh?
You're doing it again.
Doing what again?
Standing there like a statue. Something's wrong. Tell me.
I'm wondering, what should I tell you? How much should I tell you?
I am your wife. You have to tell me everything.
I'll tell you this much. More than a week ago, old Alvin Hartsfield was murdered.
Now, Percy, what does this have to do?
5 people know who killed him. First off, old Alvin knows who killed him, so that's 1.
Now, Percy...
His wife, Tamar, she knows. That's 2.
Are you crazy?
Ben Blankenship knows. That's 3. This, fella on the West Coast who gave Ben the alibi by saying Ben was out there with him, he knows. That makes 4. And, do you know who the 5th fella is?
I want you to stop scaring me like this.
Guess who's that 5th person? Me.
Does he know? Let us assume that Sheriff Joe Morrison has been right all along, and that Tamar and Ben are guilty of murder. On that basis, you should also be able to figure out why. You're already in possession of every clue, and you know the rationale for every assumption. If you were doing your homework, you should already have the answer. Check with us in Act 3, which I shall unveil here shortly. On the one side, we have morals, ethics, duty, not to mention responsibility and obligation. And what about conscience? These are all things that are supposed to regulate our thinking and our action, and we like to believe they do. However, on the other side, we have something called self-interest, and therefore, life is always a matter of deciding which side we're on, more or less.
Percy, are you saying you know who killed old Alvin Hartsfield?
That's what I'm saying, Rosetta.
Who?
I can't tell you.
What do you mean you can't tell me?
I can't, that's all.
Well, how do you know?
Can't tell you that neither.
Percy, I am your wife. You've got to tell me. If you know who killed Alvin, it is your duty.
My duty?
Your duty to tell Sheriff Joe Morrison.
Yeah, I know.
Then what are we talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, Percy, what am I supposed to think? You say you know who killed old Alvin.
And I do.
Then you should tell Sheriff Joe Morrison. It is simple enough. What is the problem?
The problem is life itself. Life ain't that simple.
Call the sheriff.
What do I gain by telling Joe Morrison?
I don't know what to say.
I've been a hick all my life. I never had $100 that I didn't need to pay a bill with.
We are not starving.
No, we don't starve. We get along, sure. But where did we ever go in all our life?
We went to New York twice, Chicago once.
You see them women in the magazines, the pictures, the TV, the furs, the jewels. They have servants. They eat off silver dishes. Didn't you ever want to be like one of them?
Fur don't keep you any warmer and good wool padding. A diamond is just a piece of coal with big ideas. I couldn't stand having a servant snooping around. And victuals are victuals, whether you eat them off a silver platter or a dish from the 5 and dime.
I am 59 years old, And all I ever had was grease on my clothes, grime on my face, and dirt under my nails. Are all the good things only for the rich people?
Well, I suppose so.
I suppose so, huh?
Well, only the rich can afford them.
Well, then there's your answer. We have to become rich. And I may just as well start working on it right now. Morning, Miss Hartsfield.
Oh, morning, Percy.
I was wondering if Mr. Blankenship might be here.
Oh, you're in luck. He just dropped over. Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you, Miss Hartsfield.
Ben, Percy would like to speak with you.
Well, hello there, Percy. And I'd like to speak with you, too, Miss Hartsfield.
Oh, well, what can we do for you?
You can make me rich.
All right. How can we do that?
You can give me... I could ask for more, but I've always been a moderate kind of fella. You could give me $500,000.
$500,000?
With what you just come into, Miss Hartsfield, you'd never even notice $500,000.
Why should Mrs. Hartsfield give you $500,000?
To protect her investment.
What investment?
Her investment in you.
Well, assuming I have such an investment, how does giving you $500,000 protect it?
It gets me to keep my mouth shut.
About what?
About who killed old Alvin.
Well, who did kill him?
You did.
Oh, you must have been listening to Sheriff Morrison.
That man must be infectious.
There's one difference between me and Joe Morrison.
Yes? What's that?
All Joe's got are hunches. I've got facts.
And what are your facts?
You told the cops you were in Los Angeles, California, more than 3,000 miles away from here.
I've got an alibi.
I can prove you don't have an alibi.
How?
Interesting, ain't it? You should be laughing in my face. You should kick me right out the front door. Instead, you're talking about it.
Percy, suppose you tell us what your facts are.
That's what you have to pay the $500,000 for.
You realize, Percy, this is blackmail.
Yeah, I guess. But I decided I'm going to see the world before I die. How's tomorrow, just about this time?
Tomorrow's fine.
Well, then, Tamar, till tomorrow.
So it's Ben and Tamar now, is it? Ben, Tamar, and Percy.
Why not? He's just become one of us.
What are you saying?
I intend to give him that $500,000.
What?
What does it amount to? Besides Ben, he knows.
What does he know?
He knows you weren't in Los Angeles.
How?
That information is worth the money.
And do you suppose that'll be the end of it?
Why not? He's an honest man.
An honest man?
Of course. This will be his one fall from grace.
No. I think we...
We what?
We have to... somehow...
No. We just barely got away with Alvin.
If something happens to Percy, who would suspect us? Why would anyone suspect us?
When we decided about Alvin, the idea was that we could be together all the time. I say pay him the money. We can afford it.
We can afford the money, yes. But can we afford to trust him? Look, Tamar, listen. Let me do it my way. I promise you we'll be out of it. Completely out of it.
Percy's garage. Yeah? Oh, where is that again? Oh, wait a minute. Percy, some fella stuck on 88, a couple of miles north of the freeway. Can you get the tow truck up there?
Tell him it'll be about an hour.
Yeah, he'll be there. About an hour or so. Well, it is the best we can do. Why don't you read a book or pick some apples? Bye.
Who was that?
Sounds like some city fella.
Why would anyone want to take Route 88? It's the most deserted and God-forsaken stretch of road in the country.
It's the same gun that killed Alvin Hartsfield. I just got the lab report from the state police.
Some holdup guy did it.
Is that what you think, Eustace?
What am I supposed to think? Why else would anyone want to murder poor old Percy?
He gets a call to go up to Route 88, a couple of miles north of the freeway. Next thing we know, he's found sitting in his truck with a bullet in his head.
His wallet's gone, his watch is gone, his ring is gone. According to Rosetta, all of it didn't add up to more than maybe $100.
And you want me to think it was just a holdup?
Oh, be reasonable. Some small-time hoodlum's short on cash. He figures he can lure someone up here and get some money. Want to call it tow truck.
Yeah.
And since it's the same gun, you have to give up on Ben and Tamar for Alvin's murder. Why would they want to kill Percy?
Yeah, but...
I know. You get a good theory and it dies hard, but this should prove it. We have a dangerous prowler on the loose. You might want to swear in a couple of deputies and run him down.
Are you all right, Rosetta?
Yes, I am all right, Joe. They killed him, you know.
Who?
Ben, Tamar.
Why would Ben and Tamar want to kill Percy?
I know they killed him.
But how do you know?
Remember, you say you knew they killed Alvin. You couldn't say why, but you knew. You just knew.
As it turned out, that was all wrong.
No, it was right. Percy found out why.
He did? Well, why didn't you say so before?
Can I trust you?
Why, of course you can.
Percy said to me, I know who killed old Alvin.
Well, why didn't he tell me?
Because... Oh, Joe, this is the awful part. He wanted to blackmail. I can't find a prettier word. Tamar and Ben. But he worked so hard all his life. He was so sick of this play.
Rosetta, I won't say a word. Not a word. But we have work to do. He found out. Okay. Do you know when? Do you know how?
Yesterday, when Blankenship brought the car in, he had a slow leak in the left rear tire. Percy fixed it, and then he got the queerest look on his face. He started saying all them crazy things.
Percy discovered something.
Yes, I am sure.
But what?
I don't know. He wouldn't tell me.
But he found out something here. In here. In the shop.
The shop. Or Ben Blankenship's car.
Yeah. Or both. The answer is here. It has to be here. And if Percy found it, I can find it.
Well, Sheriff, what can we do for you today?
Mr. Blankenship, I have a warrant for your arrest.
My arrest? What for?
Suspicion of murder.
What? That's ridiculous.
See here, Sheriff.
And I must ask you to come along, too, Mrs. Hartsfield.
Me?
Material witness. To think you could get away with murder.
You can't prove we murdered Percy.
Oh, we. Were you in on that one, too, Mrs. Hartsfield?
I don't know what anyone is talking about.
I'm talking about old Alvin. You want to confess? Well, you only have one life, and all you can do is spend it in prison, no matter how many murders you committed.
We didn't commit any.
I didn't commit any.
I guess not. You were definitely at the opera. But Mr. Blankenship here has no alibi at all.
Oh, yes, I have. I have a witness.
And I have a better witness. Your car.
My car?
10 days ago, you let it be known that you were driving out the West Coast. You brought the car into Percy's for a complete check. Do you deny it?
Well, I don't.
We have the records. You signed a work slip authorizing Percy to mount new tires, change your oil and filter, and check your brakes. Do you deny that?
Why should I?
If only you could. On the slip you signed, and on the sticker Percy placed inside your car door, was the mileage to date. 20,000 odd. Do you see what I'm driving at, Mr. Blankenship? If you did drive to California and back, your speedometer should read very close to 27,000. But it doesn't.
Ben, you lied to me.
No, see here, Tamara.
You didn't go to California.
No, ma'am. He has not driven more than 100 miles in the past 2 weeks, according to his speedometer.
Then you killed him. You killed Alvin.
What do you mean I killed Alvin?
Sheriff, he lied to me.
Don't you think you're going to pin it all on me?
Folks. Plenty of time for arguing and squabbling at the trial. There's guilt enough and to spare for both of you.
The fabric of eternal love. How swiftly it may unravel. How short a time forever can be. You heard what happens when thieves fall out. But this is nothing to the havoc which ensues when lovers become haters. And both of them try to get into a lifeboat which only has room for one. I shall return shortly. What you have heard on our show this time has been a story of amateurs. It concerned two people who committed murder, but didn't really know how to go about it. A man who tried blackmail without understanding the basics of that reprehensible profession. The predictable result? All three failed. The predictable moral? Well, to all of you good people out there who may feel tempted by a fit of temporary madness, don't do it. Leave crime to the professionals. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Evie Juster, Court Benson, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Webster's definition of coincidence is, in part, a group of concurrent events, remarkable from lack of apparent casual connection. That's quite a mouthful. Somehow it seems to me a simpler definition might be that coincidence makes half, at the very least, of the best stories in the world possible. This, then, is a story founded on people and the accident of coincidence.
Sergeant Quinn, we've got to nab him soon before he meets some babe who won't go his route and he flips bad enough to wipe her out.
Do you suppose, Lieutenant, his wife, if he's got one, knows what danger she's in?
What I wonder is, does this guy know how sick he is?
Our mystery drama, A Model Murderer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Larry Haynes and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The world is filled with men of all stripes and colors, driven by an inner compulsion to maintain a macho image. Not so much for the world at large, but for themselves. Such a one is Lou Richmond, appliance salesman. At first glance, not such a glamorous business. But then, at first glance, neither is Lou. Except that, for some inexplicable reason, this 40-odd-year-old man with a receding hairline and slightly paunching has his own special magic with women and the luck of the devil getting away with it until... But that's the story, isn't it?
Excuse me. But will you just permit me to say how exquisitely lovely you are?
How can I stop you? You've already said it.
You know, I've been watching you from the other side of the bar. Watching? My eyes have been glued.
It would have been hard not to be aware of it. Particularly since the bartender tells me you brought me this.
Oh, the drink. You haven't tasted it yet.
I don't usually accept drinks from strangers. And one is my limit, anyway.
Well, you don't have to drink it. Sorry if I was out of line. It was only meant to be a gesture to beauty, which I hadn't meant to follow up. Forgive me.
I should say thank you. I didn't mean to be ungracious.
Oh, you couldn't be ungracious if you tried.
You come on very strong, don't you?
Well, I didn't mean to. It's just that as a professional photographer, my eye always leaps and is caught by the exceptional. But I should leave you. You're obviously waiting for someone.
Waiting is the right word. It's become a rather annoying avocation.
Well, I just can't believe any man would stand you up.
It wouldn't be the first time. I don't think I'm going to give him the chance again. You said photographer.
Yeah. Oh, I should introduce myself. My name is Philip Evemont.
The Philip Evemont?
Well, I guess so.
No, I really am flattered. I mean, my name is Christine Pollock. Won't you sit down?
Well, if you're sure you want me to.
I'm the one who has been stirred up. I don't see why you should be, too.
And I'll drink to your matchless beauty. No, don't say anything. Just accept, like any goddess you're due.
You're a bit much, you know.
The trouble with honesty, no one believes the truth.
Now, wait a minute. I've heard some expert lines in my time.
No, it's no line, Miss Pollock. Except my lifeline. You know, without subjects to bring it to life, my camera is no more than an object. I risk anything to give it the opportunity to live.
You think of me as a model?
Oh, what else? You know, I could make you the #1 model in the country within 6 months.
Oh, I'd like to believe that.
Oh, you can. What do you do?
Here in Washington? What else? I'm an executive secretary.
Yeah, but you have modeled. You can't tell me you haven't.
That's right, I have, but I didn't quite cut it.
Well, that's because you didn't have the right photographer. Would you, like to take another whirl at it?
Well, yes. Anything rather than what I'm doing now.
Would you like to talk it over as a business proposal?
As a business proposal?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Good. Well, this is hardly the place, but, see, I'll be gone by tomorrow morning. And you say you have a date.
I had a date, Mr. Evemont. I consider it broken as of 5 minutes ago.
Well, then, suppose we go up to my room and discuss your future.
Your room?
Yeah, as I said, this isn't the place, and you know who I am.
Yes, sir. I realize I may not get a break like this again. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have any money at all.
Well, there's got to be some way to raise it.
If you can get me work, I'll plow back every cent I make.
Yeah, I know, baby, and I'd help out, but you have to have something to make a start. I mean, it's got to be L.A. or New York for the big run. You need a wardrobe and just to be there. Now, I'll spring for film and studio, but I can't run it all.
I know. I couldn't expect you to. But I just don't have the money.
Yeah. Well, it was a good try.
Well, does that have to be the end of it?
No. Not as far as we're concerned. We can talk it all out again tomorrow. Meantime, we can have a ball together and live it up, huh?
Oh, not just a minute, Mr. Eamon.
Now, let's make it Philip.
Let's make it nothing. This was strictly a business proposition, you said.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't. Look, I'm not interested.
Yeah, but I am. So let's get with it, huh?
You let me go, or I'll faint.
No. Better not try that, kid. I could mess you up. I could break your arm.
What are you talking about?
You and me, and why you're here. Now, shut up if you know what's good for you. From now on, I call the turn. I'm in charge.
Yeah? Who? Oh, sure. Put him on.
Hello. This is Lieutenant Matthews, 45th Precinct. Who's there?
Detective Sergeant Bill Quinn, D.C. Police. I just wanted to cross-check with you in New York. It looks like we got Phil the Flash on the loose again down here.
You sure, Sergeant?
Well, Mike, it's his tired of operating.
How much did he take this babe for?
Oh, nothing in cash, but she got beat up pretty bad. Now, he's got to be nailed before he goes for something big.
You get any further make on him?
Same description, nothing new. I'm sending up all the poop by telex for cross-reference. How do you figure him, Mike? You think he's some kind of a kinky sex fiend?
Well, I'm not all that big in psychology, Bill, but I don't figure him that way at all. See, I see him married and henpecked. You know, something pegs him down at home, so he moves out to prove he's a man, not a mouse.
What kind of weirdo you figure him married to?
No, not so weird. Just strong. Too tough for him to crack.
Strong? How?
Who knows? Mentally, I doubt physically. Maybe she holds the purse strings.
Well, so what's the answer?
Just that we gotta nab him soon before he meets some babe and he flips bad enough to wipe her out completely.
I wonder if his wife, if he's got one, knows what danger she's in.
What I wonder is, does this guy, whoever he is, know how sick he is?
It's like a hobby with me, see? I mean, other guys go for antique cars or old stamps and like that. I go for women. Now, what's so bad about that? I mean, beautiful women. I always had them, even before Phoebe. Half the fun is the line, the technique, the way to break them down. They all go for my line. I never figure them not to. And I can use the dough. Phoebe sure keeps me on a short leash and demands the old paycheck right on the line. So a guy's got to have a little outside income somewhere, right? Sometimes I have to laugh. If she only knew. I mean, like, if she only knew how close she is from the truth. And how far.
I thought you were supposed to be on the late shuttle last night, Lou.
Well, you know how it is with business, Phoebe. Things came up.
What things?
You really want to hear?
I really would, for once. If it was the truth.
Now, that's what knocks me.
What?
Always a needle. You don't believe me,
No.
Huh? Well, that's that.
Not quite. Let's lay it right on the line, Lou. I've had it up to here. I want a divorce.
Oh, that's nice. You want me to give you one?
That's right. You've lived off me for too long.
Now, wait a minute, Phoebe.
No, not even an instant. I've had it. You can go tomcatting around all you want. I don't care anymore. But you better take care. Because you're not going to have it so free and easy from now on, one way or another. I'm keeping tabs on you.
All right, what does that mean?
You better look out for your pickups. Because sooner or later I'll find you out and I'll stick you, my big macho butterfly. When we break up finally, you're going to take all the blame.
I didn't have any particular answer, except to coast. Phoebe is independently wealthy, and it's a wise man who knows which side his bread is buttered on. Except, who could have figured Athena? Oh, that was the thing that blew everything 6 ways from nowhere. Athena, the goddess of justice. But who knew she would weigh the scales on me? It started out just like usual. Excuse me. Would you just permit me to say how exquisitely lovely you are?
Should I? Just because you tried to buy me a drink?
No, the drink was a gesture. My statement was a compulsion. After all, I am at best half a man.
How is that again?
Well, the other half of me is my camera. Insatiable, demanding, never satisfied with anything less than perfection. So, when I see it with both eyes...
Are you trying to tell me you're a photographer?
I am.
Well, it's a small world. I'm a model.
Oh, really? Professional?
Of course. Well, not quite yet. It's a little difficult in Youngstown to get started. That's why I came to New York.
Perhaps I can help. May I introduce myself?
He's gone this far. Why not?
Well, my name is Philip Evemonte. Yours?
Athena Blackwell. I mean, that's the name I'm going to use when I... Evemonte? Not the Philip Evemonte.
Well, I suppose I'd have to say yes to that.
But you're one of the most famous photographers in the world.
Well, I've been very lucky. Because I know how to pick the right subjects to make me look good, to make me successful. Like you.
You want to photograph me?
No, not only to photograph you, to create you.
Create me?
Yeah. Well, that was a clumsy way of saying it. What I meant is, I want to evoke your personality so it shines with your beauty. I see you in ethereal creations, the sheerest of satins and silks, molding you and yet concealing you.
Why? I mean, there's so much expense involved, isn't there?
Well, would it be too much to pay to become the top model in the country? I could make you that in 6 months.
The top model?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd have a little money saved up, but I don't think it would be enough.
Yeah, how much?
It's so expensive to live in New York. There isn't so much left. About $3,500.
Well, we'll just have to make it do. Where are you living now?
Oh, I have a furnished room in Queens. It isn't the best place, but it's reasonable.
Yeah, now, look, we've got to move you out of there right away. We'll check you into the Savoy Regent. Address is very important. Now, we've got to start creating a wardrobe for you tomorrow, and I'll help you shop. And then we'll see about building you a portfolio. But look, this is no place to talk business, is it? Why don't we go up to my room?
Oh, I don't know. This is moving awfully fast.
Well, that's the way with success when you get a chance to grab it.
How do I know that? I mean, I may have been alone at a bar, but I'm not a pickup.
No, we're talking about a career. Or don't you want one?
Yes.
Well, let's forget any personal relationship, okay? Let's just consider how lucky it is we ran into each other and what a huge business success, if we handle it right, we can make together. Now, shall we go upstairs? Plan the future. I had her hooked, and obediently she came upstairs. $3,500 was a nice little bundle, and for the 10 days I'd had to spend in New York, it would serve us very nicely. The fringe benefits would come soon enough. It's a nice little setup, I thought. How the devil could I know it was the beginning of disaster?
Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive, said Sir Walter Scott. He might have had this whole affair in mind, for what has happened so far is simple compared to what is to come. And with those further revelations, I shall return shortly to bring you Act 2. Some people never learn, and Lou Richmond is typically one of them. This little masquerade he's conducting in New York proves to be the last straw for his long-suffering wife, Phoebe. And the new chapter in his life story that he has opened may very well prove to be his last. And not only because his wife has decided to close the book on him.
I just can't take it anymore, Dennis. So I'm going to lower the boom. I'm going to take your advice.
Well, it's about time, sis. The only thing that gravels me is that it's going to be expensive.
My own brother's going to run up legal fees on me?
No, don't be silly. But your little brother Dennis can't afford to go skip-hopping around the country like the crumb you married.
Well, his firm pays for that.
Yeah, but they won't pay for me to keep tabs on him. They don't care what else he sells as long as he moves their merchandise. And the expense I'm talking about is private detectives.
Oh, do we have to use those? I hate anybody else knowing any of my private business.
Yeah, that's one of the things that heel Lou counts on. But if you want to nail him, it's the only way. Where is Charm Boy now?
New York.
You know where he's staying?
No, he's careful never to let me know.
Well, you can find out from the company he works for.
I doubt it. They're all very buddy-buddy there, and word seems to be out if any of the little women call, clam up. Anyway, it's too late to catch him on this trip. He's due back tomorrow.
Well, when's his next one?
I don't know.
Well, let me know the moment you do, and I'll get a detective agency on his tail.
Damn good thing I didn't know what was going on back home in Cleveland with my old lady, because I was sure having enough trouble on my hands with this babe Athena in New York. Like she acted dumb enough to have bells ringing in her head. The only trouble is, before she shelled out her dough, she wanted me to be listening to him, too. Plus, the entertainment tab was running up out of sight. And so far, that was all out of my pocket.
Yes? Hilda?
What?
What's the matter with you? Don't you recognize your own name?
Yeah, of course. My mind was somewhere else for the moment.
Tell me something, Phil.
If I can.
It's a bit late to be asking, but are you married?
You've got to be kidding.
Oh, no, I'm not. Not one bit.
Well, the answer is no, baby.
And where do you live?
Well, you know, a photographer's life on the go all the time. I got a pad in L.A., the hotel suite here in New York. In Europe, I sponge on friends who are happy to have me around. You know, Cannes, Antibes, London, Paris, wherever the smart people gravitate.
You're so famous, I'm surprised that right here in New York, nobody yet has walked up to you and recognized you as the Philip Easton.
Well, that's because I'm the man behind the camera. They see the women I've made the glamour queens, not me. Just as they'll remember you, not me. When I make your face known around the world.
Phil?
Yeah?
You are going to make me a glamour queen, aren't you?
Oh, you know it, Athena, honey.
But when do we start making the pictures for my portfolio?
Hey, first things first, huh? Now, we got to get you settled at the right address, and we got to build that wardrobe. The apartment deal's all set, and the couture place is holding all those clothes. When are we going to lock everything up?
It's so much money. Almost all I have.
Is that all that worries you? I'll call the coast tomorrow and have them transfer some of my funds.
You mean you'd be willing to cover it all?
Well, why not? After all, my interest in you is a little more than just professional.
How much more?
Well, let's settle up here and go back to my hotel suite. I can explain so much better there.
Oh, Phil, I want to believe you. I want to believe you so much.
But what was that?
When someone took a flashlight picture.
Something for your scrapbook, a moment to remember. Practically instant result in less than 15 seconds.
Well, who told you to snap it? Was it you, Athena?
No, I had nothing.
You can tear that up right now, Flash Gun Casey.
Don't you want to see it first?
No.
Oh, Phil, please, can't we just look at it?
There's a bell, warm as love. You make a nice couple.
Oh, it is a good picture. Can't we have it?
Oh, all right. Here.
I'll get you changed, sir.
Now, keep it and blow.
Yes, sir.
But give me that.
Please don't tear it up.
Okay. I'll shove it in my wallet.
It's a nice picture, Phil. We do make a nice couple.
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. My place. Where you can really relax.
Lieutenant Matthews, 45th Precinct. Who? Sergeant Quinn? From Washington. Oh, yeah, sure. Put him on. What? Right outside in the squad room? Well, send him in. Oh, how do you like that? Speak of the devil. Bill Quinn?
That's me, Lieutenant Matthews.
Well, it's Mike to you. Come on in.
Thanks, Mike.
What brings you to New York?
Oh, I ran a prisoner up to turn over to your headquarters downtown. Figured as long as I was here, I'd drop in and meet you in person.
Well, that's great. Here, grab yourself a seat. Prisoner? Not our boy.
Phil the Flash? No, more's the pity. We ran into a complete dead end on him.
Yeah, I know. Funny thing, coincidence, you know. I was just going over his file.
That's one reason I dropped by to meet you. That guy kind of niggles around in the back of my mind. You got anything new on him up here?
No. He just seems to be laying low for a while.
Maybe he ran out of gas or got the call.
Oh, no, not this boy. He'll be back. He's like all of them. They get a good thing going, and they just got to run it into the ground. They never know when to quit.
What's so good about it? He don't clean up that much.
Well, he don't do so bad neither here. Let's see. We've collated everything we've been able to off the wires. Chicago 74, Iris Coliseo, $1,500, and aggravated assault. 75, Marion Shettle, $500, no other charges. Two ladies in 76, another couple of grand, and then one assault charge. Washington, you know the story. Oh, here, 7 separate complaints, civil and criminal. Add it all up, 17 separate females, and maybe a total of 35 to 40 grand. And these are only the ones who try to turn him in.
Same line every time?
Sure. Claims to be Philip Evemonte. Doesn't even look like him. This guy's maybe 5'11". Evemonte's 6'7" or 8". This guy's heavy set, paunchy. His teeth are not so good. He's balding. But Evemonte has a head of hair like a lion and a set of choppers like a movie star.
How did he get away with it?
You're asking me, Bill? Well, it's a crazy world.
Just the same, I'd like to pin him down.
Yeah, so would I. Just one break, I ask, before it's too late.
Too late? You mean before he gives up the scam?
Oh. If I knew he'd give it up, I'd settle for that. You know what I told you over the phone? I'm afraid if he don't, it's going to back up somehow real big.
Well, like how?
Well, one of these dames is going to see the light and realize what a ride she's been taken for. And she might just get hold of something lethal like a gun or a knife. Put a couple of holes in him.
Wouldn't you figure maybe he had it coming?
Yeah, well, maybe. But what really worries me with this guy's history of assault and battery is what he might do if one of them tried to blow the whistle on him before he had a chance to duck. I'm afraid of how far he might go to keep his identity a secret. Hey, sometimes I think I'm getting old. My wife says even my worries have worries. Come on. Let's go hoist a couple of beers in the local pub and congratulate ourselves that as far as we know, Phil the Flash is off the prowl.
No.
Well, why'd you come up here to my room?
To get things settled, to find out just where we stand.
You know where we stand, Athena.
I don't. Oh, I mean, first of all, I thought we had a business arrangement, but now...
All right. Now what?
Now it's something else. Something I'm just not ready for, Phil.
Oh, come on, Athena. You've been building up to it all day since lunch, and dinner was the clincher. Now, why do you think I cut our night out short and brought you back here, huh?
I said at least it was to talk about my career first.
You've been hinting at a lot more than that, not only tonight, but all week.
You just don't understand me, Phil.
I understand that you don't trust me any way at all.
I never said that. If you mean the money, it's just that it's all I have. Everything seems so expensive, and it's all so rushed.
Now, you thought you'd just make a little play for me and see if maybe I wouldn't foot the bills, carry the ball all by myself.
No, that's not what I thought.
Sure. Maybe it even went a step further. You thought, why don't I go for the whole ball of wax, tie the sucker up completely, make him marry me so I got a real lock on him?
Oh, I didn't. I did no such thing.
Are you going to tell me that wasn't what you were after tonight, making sure I was single, lining up a photographer to take a picture of us?
I didn't order that picture.
Or maybe you had. Now, what'd you think you could do? Hold me up for another little bundle to hide in your security blanket?
I don't know what you mean. How could I hold you up for... Oh, I see. You lied. You are married.
Well, that wouldn't make any difference to you. Nothing you could do about it anyway, since I was smart enough to pack the photo away in my wallet. All right, babe. The party's over. Out.
So, it was all true. You were just using me, just trying to get money out of me by pretending that I could be... I'll bet you're not even Philippi smart at all.
Okay, that's enough. Out.
What? Wait, you're nothing but a cheap con man. I bet this isn't the first time you've done this sort of thing. I ought to report you to the police. And maybe I just will.
Now, wait a minute.
Not on your life. I've seen all I want. No, Phil. Whoever you are, let me go.
Not until I get my wallet back.
What are you talking about?
Now, you know what. Don't try to act innocent. Now, give me that handbag.
I don't have your wallet. You put it on the high boy there.
Yeah. Where is it now?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I'm looking for my wallet and that picture you thought you were so smart getting.
You can see it's not in my pocketbook.
All right. Where have you got it?
I haven't got it. Have you gone crazy?
I want that picture.
I haven't got it. If you come any closer to me, I'll scream.
Oh, no, you won't. You're going to keep your mouth shut.
Keep away from me.
Huh?
Oh.
I told you to keep it shut.
No,
now, where is it? Ow!
I haven't got it.
You tricked me.
I don't.
Quiet. Just be quiet. Be quiet. That's better. Okay, now, come on. Don't try to fool me. Come on, where is it? Where's my wallet? Athena? Athena? Oh, no. Oh, good Lord. I can't have. You can't be. You can't be dead.
Experience is a matter of instinct about life, said Oscar Wilde, or words to that effect. No one is more experienced than a veteran police lieutenant, and Lieutenant Matthews' instinct was right. Lou Richmond has finally gone too far. But will he get away with it? We'll find that out when I return shortly with Act 3. At the climax of Gilbert and Sullivan's operetta, The Mikado, the three principals sum up the dramatic tension of the moment in these statements. Here's a howdy-do, here's a pretty mess, and here's a state of things. Now, I don't think Lou Richmond could be so polite and contained in his quandary. It is, after all, one thing to have an angry, disillusioned woman on your hands, but quite another to have a dead one. Oh, wait a minute. Is she really dead? We didn't stop quite long enough before to find out, did we?
I never figured anything like this to happen. I just never figured it. I didn't choke her all that much. Maybe when we fell, somehow her neck... But what's the difference? She's dead. I gotta get out of here. No, wait a minute. No, the wallet. That picture. That's her only tie to me. I gotta find that first. And let's see. Where could it be? It's crazy. I had my wallet when I came in here. I put it on top of the high boy there. Not back. Under. Not anywhere. Now, what could have happened? Now, let me think. Now. We came out of the restaurant. I was putting my wallet in my pocket. Maybe I dropped it there. Or maybe in the cab. Or getting out. Yeah, getting out. That must have been it. Getting out. That's what it must have been. It sure ain't anywhere in the suite or I'd have found it. Well, kiss your luck, Lou Richmond. And hightail it out of here fast.
Shall I order the beers, Mike?
No. Wait till I answer the phone. Lieutenant Matthews here.
What?
Where? Dead? Well, is there any idea? Athena Blackwell. Yeah, okay, I'm on my way.
Well, you don't have to tell me, Mike. Forget the beer, huh?
I'm sorry, Bill. My precinct, some dame. Homicide. You can't argue with the big M. You want to see how we handle it in Sun City?
Why not? I didn't plan to go back to D.C. until tomorrow. Busman's holiday, eh?
Homicide's never any picnic. But, I got a funny hunch about this one. Maybe you ought to drag along. I knew it, Bill. I could just smell it. Here, you see this?
Registration?
Yeah. Guess who? No. Yep. Philip Evemonts.
Well, there's no chance it could really be.
No. Not. I just checked the West Coast. Now, I knew he was there to accept an award, but, you don't take chances. I called and I talked to him. He's there.
So this is our boy again.
Our boy.
Just like you pegged it. It got out of hand for him.
Yeah. Looks that way.
You got any leads?
No. Same description. He checked out a couple of hours ago. The night maid came by to clean up and discovered the body.
Well, there must be some way to identify him. Fingerprints, the desk clerk, or something.
We'll try, but right now I can't imagine what we could dig up would ever put him on the spot.
Who is it? Who is that?
It's all right, Phoebe, honey. It's just me.
Lou?
Who else?
Why, I didn't expect you back until late tomorrow.
Yeah, well, my plans got changed. My business was all finished, so I took the chance to get on home to you as fast as possible.
What's the matter? One of your lady loves walk out on you?
No, it wasn't like that. I just wanted to get back home.
What? Well, that's a switch.
Now, look, Phoebe, honey, I'm sorry. I'm tired and it's late. Let's not have any go-rounds, huh? Give me a break.
A humble Lou Richmond. What happened in New York? Something go wrong?
No. It's just, I've been thinking, honey. Maybe I do spend too much time away from home. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell the office I've had it with the road. It's time I stayed home more, mended a few fences.
They don't need mending, Lou. They fell down a long time ago.
Well, maybe it's time you and me started rebuilding them.
A little late for that.
Maybe it is. I guess we have to wait for tomorrow and the future to find out, huh? But tonight, I am so tired, honey. I'm good for nothing. I just want to hit the hay and maybe never wake up. I slept like I'd had knockout drops and woke up feeling not much better than if I had. I grabbed some OJ and left for the office. But first, I headed for the out-of-town newspaper stand to pick up a news in the Times. The story was in both of them. Buried in the right-hand bottom of the Times' first page. Splashed all over the news with a picture of Athena they'd dug up somewhere. But only guesses about me. Nothing about the wallet. The next day, it was inside the Times, but still on page 2 of the news. No mention of the wallet. By the end of the week, the Times had forgotten it, and the news had a small squib that police had no clues. The wallet was gone, disappeared. My prayer had been answered.
It's just that Lou's been so good to me the last few months, Dennis.
Oh, come on, Phoebe. Now, look, if he has, there has to be a reason. That crumb Lou Richmond never stopped operating a day in his life. You mean you're giving up the idea of any divorce action?
There's just no way I could go ahead with it now.
What do you mean now?
Well, in 3 months, he hasn't made a road trip. He's working right here at the office in Cleveland. I have his number. I talk to him every day, and he's home every night. Just like it was when we were first married.
You're making a big mistake. Now, I can see the way you feel, but this guy hasn't changed.
Why won't you give him the benefit of the doubt?
Because that miserable phony never gave you a break, and he doesn't deserve one from you. I don't know what turned their sails, but you mark my words, he is ducking something. He'll only be on good behavior as long as it suits him. And then he'll be back on the prowl again, and I don't like to see my only sister taken for a patsy.
All right, Dennis. I promise you, if the out-of-town trips start again or anything else, you can call in your bloodhounds. But until they do, I'm going to give Lou the benefit of the doubt.
The next month really drove me up the wall. The office routine had me grinding my teeth. And all the forbidden women around me with their skirts blowing in the wind really chimed my bells. What was worst of all was Phoebe suddenly making dove's eyes at me again. So I made my decision. It was safe now. I'd gotten away with it. It was time to take the act on the road again.
Sergeant Gwynn?
Speaking. Who's this?
Your New York buddy, Lieutenant Matthews.
Hey, hi, Mike. What's doing? Where you calling from?
Where else? New York.
Don't tell me you got a break on our old friend Phil the Flash.
No such luck. Matter of fact, there's been no action for nearly 6 months. Now, I was just sitting here cleaning up the files, and I pulled his.
Nothing new at all, huh?
Not from here.
You think killing that girl really brought him up short?
Yeah, it seems that way. Anyway, we got too much else on the books to keep this active. Now, I'm going to have to bury our friend in the whole file.
I hate to think of that bird getting away with murder.
So do I. But what can I do without any evidence? If I can't find him, I can't move against him.
You don't think sooner or later he'll pop up again?
Between you and me, yes. Somewhere. Sometime. I just wish they hadn't ridden me off the case from upstairs, because my hunch is stronger than ever.
What hunch?
Remember I told you this boy was headed for big trouble to begin with? Well, now that he's committed murder and got away with it, one will get you 100. He's going to try it again.
You're not going back on the road, Lou.
I've got to. The office insists.
Then quit your job.
I can't do that.
Why not? I have more than enough money for both of us. You've always half lived off me anyway.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It'll never be all the way. I'm not quitting, and I'm going back on the road.
Dennis was right. You haven't changed. You just can't wait to get back to chasing again where it's safe. Well, you're not going to get away with it.
Now, what are you talking about?
You go back on the road, and I'm going to have a private detective on your heels wherever you go. You so much as look at any other woman, and he'll have the goods on you, and I'll divorce you so fast and clean, you'll be wiped out.
So that was it. She meant every word she said. And I knew right at that moment that Phoebe had to go. I'd gotten away with it once. I could do it again. It was just a matter of figuring out how. But Phoebe was as good as dead. No way anyone could stop me. And that's when the roof fell in.
Answer the door, will you?
Who is it?
How do I know?
Police, open up.
Police?
Come on, open up. We know you're in there, Richmond. And don't try anything. The house is surrounded.
What is it, Lou? What is it?
Well, I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, we better find out.
No, don't.
We've got to, Lou.
Excuse me, madam. Detective Archer, Cleveland Police. No, don't you move, Richmond. We got you covered. All right, put the cuffs on him.
Handcuffs? What are you doing?
Are you, Mrs. Richmond?
Yes?
I'm sorry, but we're arresting your husband.
What's the charge?
Suspicion of murder.
Oh. How did you know?
Lieutenant Matthews here from New York will tell you that.
But I looked behind the high boy.
So did we at the time. We missed it, too.
Where was the wallet?
Behind the wooden backing. It was loose at the top. The wallet slipped down inside it, behind the drawers. The hotel just started to redecorate, and when the high boy was moved, they found it. Fortunately, the hotel manager recognized the girl in the picture as the one who was murdered and called the police in. We got your name and address from the wallet, of course.
Oh, murder.
Well, that's exactly what it was, Mr. Richmond. And I'm sure glad we caught up with you in time to make sure you had no chance to do it again.
Coincidence. As I said in the beginning, if it weren't for coincidence, half the best stories in the world would never have happened. A picture taken at the wrong time. A damaged highboy. A lost wallet. and the hotel's decision to redecorate. If it hadn't been for all of them, Lou Richmond might have gotten away with murder as easily as he did with his impersonation of the famous photographer. I'll be back shortly. A melancholy story. What makes such a tawdry and despicable man? Perhaps all of us must share the blame a little. Day after day, the newspapers chronicle stories of human beings like you and me taken in by the flimsiest of schemes. Why? How? Who doesn't, in his heart of hearts, dream of being rich or famous or powerful? Of all the 7 deadly sins, greed is the most insidious. But of course, you and I will never be taken in. Or will we? Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Catherine Byers, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What would you do if a child of yours suddenly, without warning, rejected everything you stood for and decided to live his own way? It has happened to you, you say? Or to someone you know? You believe the generation gap only gaps nowadays, do you? I'm afraid that the jet lag of understanding goes back hundreds of years and puzzles parents in many countries, including Russia. Our mystery drama, Sophia The Pilgrim, was adapted from the Ivan Turgenev classic especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Gordon Heath and Jada Rowland. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You are in Russia. You are Ivan Tropolov, the census taker. This takes you far and wide, and today into the town of Tula, where you find an old friend, recently widowed. He has done very well in the importing business. 20 years have passed since you were students together at the university. But it is not the intervening years, his life or yours, that quickens your pulse. What a girl. Beautiful, intense, and strange. She becomes very important to you, Ivan Tropolov, from the moment you meet her.
Ivan, I want you to meet my eldest daughter, Sophia. Sophia, this is Ivan, whom I went to Leningrad University with.
How do you do? This is a pleasure.
Sophia takes my poor wife's place, looks after the house, takes care of her little brothers and sisters.
Yes, of course.
Ivan is the census taker, Sophia. Hey, you see, my dear fellow, what you're missing? Had you married when I did, by now you would also be the proud father of an 18-year-old.
Sophia didn't look much like a capable child or housekeeper. In fact, hers was the innocent face of a child. Blue eyes, full mouth, and fair hair that hung down in ringlets. She had an intense, almost astonished look, as though she had just seen something unexpected. I could not quite make her out.
How long will you be in Tula, Ivan?
A few days.
Tell me, do you like census station?
Oh, it's a terrible bore. Every town I go to is much the same. That's why I'm so delighted to find you here, boys.
Yes, you were a hellraiser, Ivan. Oh, excuse me, my dear Sophia. I'd forgotten you were still in the room with us. This man, this Ivan Trepolov, the tricks he would play. My dear, we had a French professor with an enormous head, thick black eyebrows, a croaking voice, and he used to wear a green frock coat with black buttons. His name was, what was it, Ivan?
Bulovka.
Bulovka! In that green coat, I can see him now. Do you know what Ivan here said to him, right to his face? Not Professor Bulovka, but Professor Bullfrog. Funny, huh? The class was in an uproar. Oh, you don't find it amusing, Sophia? Yes. So now you just go about, notebook in hand, from house to house, Ivan?
No, heavens no. I came from Moscow to make sure the local officials have done a proper job. I checked the birth rate, death rate, and so on. They assigned some local clerk to help me.
Then in Tula also?
I have a nice young fellow, Andrei Andreev.
I was going to say, if you are still in Tula the day after tomorrow, there is a big ball in the Hall of Nobility. And you should go. There will be some pretty girls there. And you also see our intelligentsia.
Miss Sophia, allow me to ask, will you be at the ball?
Papa intends to go, and I shall go with him.
In that case, allow me to ask for the first waltz. Sophia, the girl with the Mona Lisa look, acknowledged my request with a nod, but said nothing. Back at my hotel, I was joined for lunch by my assistant, Andrei Andreev. I was silent during the meal, my thoughts giving over to Sophia, and what an enigma she was.
I've noticed, sir, you're very quiet. I suppose for a city man it's boring here, very little for entertainment, no concerts, theaters, no sightseeing. But there is one thing, in case you should feel that way inclined.
Inclined? How inclined?
You would not, I suppose, like to behold the dead?
Dead?
As a statistic, sir, we have a man here, a simple man, cannot even read or write, but he does marvelous things. For example, if you go to him and desire to see any one of your departed friends, he can show them to you.
How does he do it?
Well, that's his secret. For though he is an uneducated man, illiterate, he has very great powers.
Is this a matter of common knowledge?
Let us say it's a common secret. There's a local ordinance against bringing back the spirit, so one must be careful. It's against the law.
Has he shown you the dead?
Yes. Yes, he has. My father. He brought him before me as if he were alive.
This is truly amazing. We have no one like that in Moscow, I can tell you that. Andrei, I should very much like to meet him.
Well, you can't go straight to him, but one can act through his mother. She's a respectable old woman, sells pickled apples on the bridge. If you wish it, sir, I shall ask her.
Oh, please do.
And gratuity, a tip, whatever you think fit, should be handed to her, his mother. I'll make her understand you're a distinguished visitor in Tula, that she has nothing to fear.
I am very interested, Andrei. Madame Karpovna.
Yes?
I am Ivan Trepolov. I believe Andrei Andreev spoke to you about me. I have come about your son.
Don't stand in the street shouting where anyone can hear you. Come in, come in. You see, I am a little deaf. What did you say you want?
I have come to see your son. to arrange...
My son? I have no son.
But Andrei told me that you...
A son called Andrei? Never.
A son called Vasily.
Oh, son called Vasily sometimes. You are from the police?
You don't seem to understand, Madame Karpovna. Perhaps this will help. 20 rubles?
50.
I'm glad money speaks in such a loud voice.
My hearing comes and goes. Yes, Andrei told me about you. Please, take a chair. You don't need to explain. You wish to sample the art of my son, Vasily?
I am glad I am well recommended. So when may I see him? Your son.
My son? Oh, tonight. Come a little after 7. Not to this room. You will find the front door open. And kindly walk up those stairs straight to the room above.
Thank you, Madame Karpovna. Now, if I may, I shall take my leave.
And before you come here, sir, think hard and well of your deceased friend or relative you are desirous of seeing. Keep him in your mind until my son enters the room.
Should I not tell your son who I wish to be called up? His name?
Not a word. He will find out for himself.
So, a little after 7, then?
Oh, 7:30, if it is more convenient. And bring a few more rubles. Expenses are high.
Another 10 rubles.
Speak up. I am a little deaf.
I said another 10 rubles.
Another 20, that's right. 20 rubles. Don't forget.
I took leave of the old woman and returned to my hotel. I was sure they were going to make a fool of me. I sat myself in the hotel dining room, ordered a bottle of Lafitte, and was enjoying it when who should I see walking in the door but my university friend, Boris.
Ivan, may I join you? I have only a little time. The town council meets tonight. I generally stop here for a bite to eat when I'm in town.
Certainly.
What are you doing later this evening, old friend?
Why do you ask?
The council meeting won't take but an hour, and I thought you might join me at home for a nightcap.
Oh, I'd like to, Boris, but as a matter of fact, I have already made arrangements to go somewhere.
You know people in Tula?
Well, have you heard of a man who can call forth the dead?
Ivan, come now. You, a sophisticated man from Moscow?
Only for amusement. I'm curious, that's all.
My dear old friend, I advise you don't bother. No, I wouldn't waste my time.
To tell you the truth, I thought I'd test the chap by trying to get him to materialize old Bulovka.
Our old Bulovka? The bullfrog? Nah, he'll never bring old Bulovka back.
If he does, well, I shall have to admit he's a sorcerer indeed. Goodness, will you look at the hour? I shan't have time for dessert. You'll forgive me, Boris, if I run.
But we shall see you at the ball, huh? Sophia, I can tell you, she would be very disappointed.
Was I imagining it? Why was Boris so insistent I see him tonight, tomorrow? Frankly, can you blame me for thinking he appeared to be pushing his daughter at me? But why? I allowed myself half an hour to walk to Madame Karpovna's.
Monsieur Karpov.
Yes? My goodness, it's you, Sophia.
Come into my carriage for a moment.
Certainly. Well, this is a pleasure indeed. Are you taking an evening ride in your carriage?
Monsieur Karpov, I know this must seem most peculiar to you, a perfect stranger. But can you help me? No one must know.
You place me in an embarrassing position. I mean, the coachman in front. What must he think?
Oh, don't concern yourself with him. He is quite deaf.
But, Sophia, I don't wish to do anything behind your father's back.
Oh, my father must not know. Oh, please understand. I must come to a decision right away. And I have no one to turn to but you.
My dear child, don't be upset. Whatever I can do, of course I shall.
Is this something you must decide this very minute? Tonight?
Soon. Very soon. Why do you ask?
I had made arrangements for the evening. A certain man from your village. Well, to put it briefly, they say he can materialize anyone you wish.
You are going to meet Vasily Karpovna this evening?
In a few minutes.
May I come with you?
I don't know, Sophia. When I talked with his mother this afternoon, they are only expecting me.
Oh, she is not his mother. That old crow. She merely makes the arrangements.
The business arrangements.
There is no business. Everything is a donation. Vasily is a holy man.
You know him, I gather.
No. I have never met him. But I know about all the marvelous things Vasily does. Oh, it is fate that you should be going there tonight. I have always wanted to meet him. In fact, but I will tell you about that later. When does he expect you?
7:30. And it is almost that now.
I will have the coach take us there.
I don't know. Are you sure?
Please. Oh, please.
Well, if you put it that way, come along by all means.
One thing I must know, Monsieur Topolov. Do you believe?
Believe? That he can make the dead appear?
Do you believe? It is essential.
Well, I have never seen him before. Yes, Sophia. I believe.
Here is a strange turn of events. Here you are, Ivan Topolov, a government census taker who happens upon the town where an old friend, Boris, lives. Boris is a widower. His daughter, of 18, is beautiful, and yet is troubled. So much so that she seeks you out, Ivan, in the streets of Tula to ask your help. Let's hope we shall learn more when I return shortly with Act 2. It is 7:30. Ivan Topolov and 18-year-old Sophia have arrived in front of the ramshackle wooden house. Its shutters barred, its front door open. The girl seems not frightened at all. Ivan, who had thought the evening a joke, is suddenly apprehensive.
Sophia and I mounted the rickety steps, opened the door on the landing, and there, in a bare room with 3 chairs, we both sat down. A tallow candle was set in the windowsill, throwing a dim light into the room. We waited.
Are you concentrating?
Concentrating?
On who you wish him to bring to life?
Oh, well, of course I am.
Oh, it is fate that has brought me here with you. You do believe in the inevitability of fate, don't you?
I don't know, my dear child. I cannot honestly tell you I ever thought I could control my own fate. How could I tell this young lady that, although I was a little nervous, frankly, the entire evening, which seemed to have such meaning for her, was only a lark to me. A light-hearted way to pass a dull evening in a small town. We waited for 10 minutes. 15.
He's here. Look. Standing in the door.
I didn't hear him. Gracious. He's staring at us. No. At me. I wish there were more light. That is quite a big beard he has, isn't it?
Oh, he is beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm getting a peculiar feeling. I find I can't look at him. I don't know, but I actually feel afraid.
I'm not afraid at all. Monsieur, are you concentrating hard on who you wish brought from the dead?
Yes, I am. Is he still there?
He is standing very close in front of us. I know he is a holy man. I feel it.
I think we should go.
Go? Now, he hasn't begun.
I don't like the whole atmosphere.
You can't go now, please.
It's all nonsense.
Please, Monsieur Ivan.
I can't get up. I can't get myself out of this chair. What is this? The candle's gone out. No, it's my eyes. They're closing. I can't keep them open. Sophia, are you still here?
My eyes are closed also. He has put his hand on my head. Oh.
No! It's not possible. Pulkova has come into the room. He is here. It's him. His black eyebrows, that nose.
You see him?
The green coat with the black buttons. Go away! Unbelievable. But it was true. This Vasily had been able to make me see the very man I thought impossible to materialize. I was quite shaken. Sophia took me by the hand and led me to her carriage. Neither of us spoke a word. She was kind enough to drop me off at my hotel, and I went to the desk to ask for my key.
Mr. Tripolov?
Oh, it's you, Andrei. Why are you here so late?
Pure curiosity. Sir, you saw him?
You waited until this hour to hear about my adventure?
I admit it.
Oh, there's not much to tell. Andrei! That man. No, get away. The one who has just come in the hotel door. Do you know him?
Oh, yes, he was here earlier. I heard him asking for you at the desk.
Andrei, I don't wish to talk to him. I shall go up to my room. It was Boris, Sophia's father. I managed to get into the lift and into my room without being observed. The day of the ball at the Hall of Nobility, Boris sent a message reminding me of the engagement I had made with his daughter. At 10 o'clock that evening, I was standing by her side in the middle of the ballroom waiting for the orchestra to strike up the first waltz. Shall we dance, Sophia?
Did you tell him?
Tell who what?
I know my father wants to know about the other evening.
As a matter of fact, I haven't seen your father since. You don't wish me to?
No. Please.
Would you allow me to say, Sophia, you are very becoming in your white gown.
Thank you, Mr. Ivan.
And that turquoise cross you are wearing. Lovely.
A gift from a girlfriend.
Oh? Is she here tonight?
No. She is one of them.
Oh?
She has gone away. She gave it to me as a parting gift.
What did you think of the other night?
Oh, I haven't stopped thinking about it. Oh, if you only knew. That saintly man is everything everyone has said.
Did you see what he made me see?
Oh, no, but I could tell. The vision was in your eyes.
There could be other explanations. Scientific.
For you, perhaps.
You dance very well, Sophia. Did you learn that in France?
Monsieur Ivan, I know you wish to talk about Vasily the mystic. I also am not so certain you believe in him. So you don't have to make small talk.
My dear little Sophia, I am more than twice as old as you, and I have seen much of the world. There is such a thing as magnetism. One man's will brought under the influence of another man.
But Vasily's will is more than human. It is the will of the Creator. Oh, I don't know why I thought you would be different from my father. More understanding, perhaps. But I see not. You are just the same.
I did not dance again with Sophia. She had disappeared. I chatted for a bit with old Boris. He insisted on taking me over to the punch bowl and for the best part of an hour would not leave my side.
My dear Ivan, Do they pay you well, these government officials?
I have only myself to take care of. My parents have died. You know I'm not married.
Oh, yes, I know that.
So I have a little house outside of Moscow. Satisfactory.
I would like you to consider coming in with me into the importing business. Ever since my wife passed away, she used to work with me side by side. I have no one, and it is lonely.
My dear boy.
Don't say no. Say you will consider. I saw the way my Sophia looked at you while you were dancing. You will admit a beautiful, charming girl, huh? None more beautiful.
Boris, you must be joking. I'm the same age as you. She could be my daughter.
Are you saying Sophia is not attractive to you?
I don't say no. I don't say yes. I don't understand. You haven't seen me in 20 years.
Ivan, let me be frank with you. I am frightened. Forget what I said about marriage. If you could either obtain a leave of absence from your post or give it up entirely, if you could remain here in Tula for, say, 6 months.
You must tell me why.
As I said, I am frightened. The night before last, the town council met and decided to run that fellow who brings back the dead out of town. The police went there this morning. He had gone. They questioned an old lady who said he may have gone to Moscow.
So you're well rid of him?
2 of my dearest friends in Tula, they both consulted this man. And 3 days later, their eldest daughters disappeared and have not been heard from since.
But what has one to do with the other?
Both men told me they had described their experience of seeing the dead to their daughters.
I still can't see how.
Dear Ivan, I plead with you. If you could stay in Tula and only occasionally see my Sophia, come over to the house as a friend, perhaps even as a business associate, it might distract her.
I don't know what to say. I am expected back in Moscow. I have responsibilities.
Don't say no. Say you will think about it tonight.
Really, Boris, I think this is a matter for the authorities, the police. If it is true this Vasily is influencing young ladies to run away, I don't see what can be done.
How can I sit back and do nothing when I fear this danger to my Sophia?
Believe me, if I knew how to help you, Boris, I would. I was being torn in two. On the one hand, if this extraordinary Vasily was the cause of these girls leaving home, or if nothing else, making them realize how dull life in this town was, what could stop their escape? I did not wish to become enmeshed in their problem. What good could I do? I decided to leave for Moscow by the earliest morning train and had Andrei Andreev accompany me to the station.
I had no idea your census work was done.
It isn't, Andrei. They shall have to complete the report without me.
I don't understand. Were you recalled to Moscow?
No, I must leave. It's a personal matter.
I don't wish to pry, but I will be asked what happened.
They will send somebody else to Moscow if it's necessary. Now, I think we had better hurry and get my bags onto the platform. That's my train, isn't it?
I will help you.
Andrei, thank you again for all your assistance. I can manage the bags, thank you.
All aboard! All aboard! Goodbye, Ivan.
That girl getting onto the train. Sophia! Sophia! Here, into the last car.
All aboard! Get on, Ivan, get on. The train is moving.
Strange tale, isn't it? The twists, the turns, the crossroads to which life can take you. To suddenly, after so many years, find a man with whom you went to college, to meet his daughter, a girl with a childlike face and an impenetrable soul. But there is much more to this narrative of Ivan Turgenev's, as you will discover when you join me upon my return shortly. You, Ivan Tropolov, suspect that the beautiful daughter of your school friend is running away. She is on this very train that is taking you back to Moscow. Although you are reluctant to become involved in other people's problems, if Sophia is on this train, you must find her and dissuade her from anything foolish.
I remembered our last dance and the words she had said to me. I am disappointed in you, she had said. I thought you would be more understanding than my father. But you are not. You are just the same. I walked along the train corridors, through coach after coach, looking into each compartment, into each seat to find her. When I did, I would prove to Sophia I could be understanding. Sophia.
Hello?
I see there is a place beside you. Will you allow me to sit down?
By all means.
Sophia, I shall come right to the point. Can you be truthful with me?
I am not sure I can trust you with the truth.
You think me untrustworthy because I could not believe in miracles?
You could, you know. Where I am going, I shall be born again.
So you are running away.
Not running from Monsieur Ivan, but running to.
Tickets, please. Tickets.
Oh, I didn't have time to purchase a ticket at the station.
Where are you going?
She's going to Moscow with me. Here is my ticket. How much for her fare?
5 rubles. Single fare to Moscow, monsieur.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. Tickets, please. All tickets, please.
Why did you do that?
Perhaps to save you a little money. Perhaps to show you I can be trusted. Why are you going to Moscow?
Because you bought me a ticket.
Sophia.
To find a teacher. A leader. A spiritual leader.
You are giving up your father, your brothers and sisters for a spiritual life? Oh, Sophia. And that was that. Sophia and her father disappeared out of my life. I went from census collector to supervisor in the 2 years that passed. Oh, yes, occasionally I thought about Sophia, and I suppose because I am still not married, wondered what became of her. But fate plays tricks. And one evening, while traveling, a sudden storm forced me to spend the night at a posting station inn. May I have a lodging for the night?
You must be wet through and through. Do go sit by the fire, sir. I shall bring you some grass.
Our axle sunk into the mud 3 times. My poor driver.
Take off your boots, sir.
If I can. I'm exhausted.
Here you are, sir. Drink it all down. It will raise the spirits and lower the fever. If you will excuse me, I shall go prepare your room.
Thank you. And could you bring me a samovar? Oh, what is your name?
Akulina. At your service, your lordship.
I was given a room with a broken-down sofa, a sloping floor, and torn paper on the walls, but at least I was indoors and drying out. I sat, looking out the window at the rain, thinking to myself, would it not be better to have some government job that kept me in one place? And I must have dozed off because I awoke with a start.
Akulina, the blessings of God to you and all within your house. Where is your husband?
Oh, dear me, Holy Pilgrim. Stepanovich is visiting his ailing sister.
God be with him, and God bless you and this day.
Sit, Holy Pilgrim, here by the fire.
Akulina, where are you going?
I have to bring a samovar to a guest. I shall be back, Holy Pilgrim. Your lordship, I have brought you your tea.
Thank you. Put the samovar here by the window.
Oh, in rags and blasted. Merciful God, merciful God.
Who is that?
That, Your Honor, is a blessed holy man. We know him as the Holy Pilgrim.
I pray for our suffering, the blessing of God.
I must go, sir. I do not wish to miss one word of his blessed presence.
The pilgrim was sitting with his back to me. In front of him knelt a frail-looking woman whose face I could not see. She was trying to pull the boots from the madman.
Aquilina, have you any oil? The pilgrim has a wound on his foot.
A Magdalene. A Magdalene. I will fetch you some oil.
My dear little follower, what care I for wounds on the foot? I am to walk the highways and byways and preach denial, so I must deny myself also the comfort.
But, Holy Pilgrim, your foot is bleeding.
Here's some oil I have spooned from a lamp.
Ah, my sweet child, my dear daughter, I am so tired.
Thank you, Aquilina, for the oil.
For that saintly man, anything.
Do you have some hay, Aquilina? Vasily likes to sleep on hay.
Oh, to be sure there is. Come this way.
I see a man standing by the fire. God asks me to bless him. Bless you, my son. Bless you.
Thank you.
God will arise. Remember that. God will arise.
The pilgrim was Vasily, who for 70 rubles had once shown me my dead French professor. I slept later than usual that night, and the next morning it was still raining, but I had to be on my way. I stood at the door waiting for the boy to make the horses and carriage ready, and the old innkeeper, Aquilina, came up behind me.
Did Your Honor observe the young lady who was tending to our pilgrim?
Not really. Her face was hidden in her shawl.
She is a young lady of an important family in Tula.
What?
It's the truth I am telling you. Before you arose this morning, some merchants arrived from Tula. They saw her fetching water from the well, and they recognized her.
Is the pilgrim still here?
He has gone to meditate in the fields.
And the young lady?
She is still drying out their clothes in the kitchen.
Thank you. I shall go have a word with her. Sophia.
Who are you? That is not my name.
It was your name. Sophia. Do you not remember me? Ivan Tripolov.
My name is...
Don't cry. If you don't wish me to call you Sophia, I shall not. Oh, my dear girl. 2 years. 2 years.
No. I have found the light. And that is all that matters.
I say to myself, it can't be you. In such a dress. In such company.
Whoever you are.
You know who I am.
Part of my childhood, perhaps.
But why? Why?
Do not leave your garden unweeded. Do not step over a sick dog in the road, unmindful. Do what your heart tells you you must.
You are sinner. Your skin is burned.
Do not talk of exteriors. You cannot see the happiness in my soul.
The child in you, where is she now? There is hardness there.
No good will come of your talking this way. Vasily will return from the fields, and I shall go with him.
I shall plead with him to let you go.
I do not want to leave him. He is the reason for my existence.
The rain is cleansing. Ah, good little follower, you are drying our clothes. God have mercy on all of us. I shall sit here and remember the sun and the moon and the stars.
No, Vasily, do not sit. There is danger here. We must go.
Danger?
We must go now. There are others who await your good word.
So be it, my good girl. We shall go. Help me fasten my cloak.
Yes. Please hurry.
Oh, you are leaving so soon? But the rain is coming down harder. Oh, Your Holiness, I beg you to wait.
Come along, Vasily. We must hurry.
Yes. The blessings of God upon this town. Sophia!
Why did they leave so hurriedly like that? Oh, well, we must be thankful for the blessings bestowed on us and not wish for more.
My dear Ivan, what you tell me, I don't know what to say. What can I do?
She thinks she has found the way to peace with this madman, but I think she is lost.
Oh, my Sophia. To throw up everything, everyone, her family, friends, break with all the comforts of life. For what?
Oh, it is hard for us to understand.
How did it happen? Do you know the two other daughters who left Tula a few weeks before Sophia? Do you know they were found floating in the Volga? At least my Sophia is alive.
She is strong.
Why didn't you stop her?
I didn't have the right. I don't blame her. I could never blame anyone for sacrificing everything for what they thought the truth.
But to choose that path.
We were dancing the waltz, she and I, and in such an earnest voice, so Sophia talked of sacrifice, self-humiliation, she called it. She wanted to lie down, be trodden underfoot, trampled on. She wanted a leader, a guide, and she found him. But, my God, what a guide. Months later, I heard her father had found her and brought her home. But like a wild bird in captivity, she sang no more, spoke not a word, and died. I console myself sometimes in the thought that dear, impetuous, strong-willed Sophia, in her own way, lived an entire lifetime. And in those words, the author, Ivan Turgenev, closes the book, ends the lifetime of Sophia. As for Vasily the Pilgrim, Turgenev says, that man is probably on his crazy wanderings still. The iron health of such people is truly marvelous. I'll be back shortly with a few more words about Turgenev. Where did you ever get the idea that the young and what they wish to do with their lives is a problem unique to today? Ivan Turgenev wrote about Sophia and the Pilgrim in 1881, almost 100 years ago. So powerful were his stories that some of them even influenced the Tsar to liberate the serfs. But for all the mystery and magic, Ivan Turgenev always wrote of hope. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Jada Rowland, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.